hometown service with bankers that know you and the community.
Okay, go ahead and kick.
I don't believe this.
First Western Bank and Trust. You can bank on us.
If your eyes could talk, they'd tell you life is better.
Here comes Dissent. He's all alone. Slam dunk.
Nice right-handed pass inside, step back Heinert, and she gets it to go.
It's time for North Dakota high school basketball on the PSP Network.
Gross crosses over, fake the pass, flips it up, scored, and he's fouled. Oh, what a nifty move there.
Now cutting into the lane is Lundy, but Fricky does it herself. Nice move by Maggie.
Here comes William Ware. He's going to go up and two-hand slam dunk. Took off from about 6 feet out, maybe 7, and just elevated the two-handed jam.
Now, let's go to the hardwood for this matchup's pregame show on the PSP Network.
Starting at the guard, he's a 5'4" freshman, wearing number 3, Prince Bailey. Another guard is a 6'1" freshman, wearing number 13, Walker Rocky. The third guard is a 5'10" sophomore, wears number 31, Adam Jonathan. And guard, a 5'8" senior, wearing number 33, Ethan Cartwright. And the post player is a sophomore, 6'1", wearing number 53, Morgan LeMay. The officials for this game on the floor, Aaron Graham, Jason Sharpie, and Mike Holtz.
District 11, and let's go to Maddock, and these 6'4" sophomore. In the backcourt, we'll go to Boston, 5'9" sophomore, and Gunnar Larson, 6'1" junior. West Oakland, Gunnar Anthony Lee again. They'll start up front. Maddox Judgment, 5'10" sophomore. Morgan LeMay, 6'1" in the sophomore. Guard Brady Bailey, freshman. Ethan Cartwright, a 5'8" senior, and Walker Rock, a 6'1" freshman. 2 sophomores and a senior. West Oakland, by West Oakland, the white uniform. The real numbers, Finley in gold, Benson County in blue uniforms. The red numbers in white. Underway here, we're going first of 7 here in the long 3 right off the bat by Walker Rotten. Not good. Rebound. Taken in by that was great, and his shot was blocked. That's actually let's go down. We're wide open. First man here from Minot, 78-87 tomorrow with 16 out of 30 here in the network. Check out Bounce Lane Fur. Joins me for the first 3 games today, and we know a little bit about our West Oakland bunch. Part of the West Oakland football program. You take on this one.
Foul number 33, Cartwright. First personal, first team foul.
Did we change it? Change it a bit. can't, you gotta stop and start again.
We can't thank you enough for your help. Do you need help at all?
In between games, we'll stop and exchange it really fast.
Although Ben's not here, this is straight in somewhere.
This young lady at the door. We got it all set up. Set up on the big board there and everything.
On number 12, Olsen, first personal, first team foul.
Just 7 and 4. The left side. Back now, they both are not left the side of the pack.
Yeah, we're gonna want to do that, huh?
Do it at halftime.
Hawkins is in the game for the shoot.
Change it. Starts heart rate.
Bailey is the bucket.
You're not going to be here. Left side. Now they get it down low to me on the right block. You will pick it back up to the right wing. He's right with the basketball. Beats in at 1. 5 here by Bailey. Good pass for the
Leia the bucket.
6-3 in favor of the Sioux. 4:40 to play in the first international game. Also steal. Now the baseline jumper. Wide open. Larson missed. Very rebound, but then he's fouled. While I mean, he'll go to the line of this basketball.
On number 53, LeMay, first personal, second team foul. Larson will shoot 2.
We're going to get a change here.
Yes. Go down with him. Give me a drink, please. Give me a drink, please.
Vincent scoring.
Halfway through the first quarter here, it's a 7-6 lead for Benson County on the first international basis scoreboard. Long top of the key by Hawkins, excuse me. It's a numbers here between the ball game. Give out here the left it's at the free throw line. Now Kittel, right wing. He got it.
For 3.
Yeah, but it's badly. Especially if you want to run, you're right wing. There, kick it down. Hey, almost got it. You're Bailey. Bailey got it. Bailey for three. Timeout called on the fourth. The night of the first quarter, 12-7. Let's go forward. Scoreboard, we're back. Right after this short timeout.
Carson, timeout.
Who calls a timeout in this game?
Me, I'm icing the kicker.
Really?
It'll give us more time to talk about First Western Bank and Trust,
Like our convenient online banking.
along with smart trust service options.
We're all about hometown service with bankers that know you and the community.
Okay, go ahead and kick.
I don't believe this.
First Western Bank and Trust. You can bank on us.
I'm good.
Right there now, he's going to get tied up.
Were you able to get into this chapter?
Or your backhand should be there is let's go third. 85, 5, they're gonna coming out of there with Lessman, you give it off to Bailey. Across the blue, all Bailey in that left corner area. Now you give it off the block, by Benson, man. It looks as if they are, yes they are. Here's Bailey off the left wing. And back the block. Blocking the drive baseline, stop. Fake, takes right wing to Lessman. Lessman will drive from there, down to 9 on the shot clock. Here's right 3. That's not good. Rebound to Benson. Looking to get there. There's a substitution in there. Gonna get it back to Larson. The high post down the lane on the dribble. Benson just got his own rebound. And that got kicked out of bounds.
Okay, now I feel better.
Shoes on?
Yep.
You gonna hang out with him around a little bit?
Probably.
Like 10 o'clock tonight?
Probably not. I got one more. I have a load in the washer, a load in the dryer, and one more load left to do. Of Brock's clothes, so.
Here is the drive. That is Hawkins. He'll give it back off. Driving on the west side into the lane. Spins and then down low. Junton got it. The lane was all before he got it. I think it's going to go on Lane Benson.
Number 1, Benson, first person goes.
Peyton, you're going to have to go here pretty shortly. Oh, you're going to go.
We'll go right side. 7-point lead. Good job. Out of block. Big system. Drives down the lane. Goes by everybody. Here's Hart right now, left wing on the offensive board, back now they'll hold it. Shot clock is still down, up to 10 seconds to play. Back here, and they'll get it. Run to do this thing. Here's the right, good, screen and roll. Now they'll get it back, wide open. What a great pass right here. After the break, end of first quarter, it's all West Over 19-7 on the First National Bank and Trust.
Remember where this goes?
I don't know.
Are you sure it was a clicking and not a zzz?
I think your quash litter valve's stuck.
Do you even have insurance? If we soak it, it should be good.
No matter how much you know or don't know about your vehicle, trust the experts at Tires Plus. Real answers from real mechanics.
Inspections are free to ensure your vehicle is always in peak condition.
Thinking service? Think Tires Plus.
The right way to top a sub is with real red wine vinegar made from red grapes and no food coloring. And the right way to film it is in slow motion. Obviously. Because authentic ingredients make a sub above.
19-7 on the agenda for the Bravo.
We're working on it right now. We're not sure what the hell.
Here is Bailey with the basketball. Bailey.
Down the wide open for Bailey. Morgan Levine.
Down inside the ball side up Benson, we've got Larson, Austin, Nepple, and Maddock in there for Benson County. Now they'll go high post and gun Larson. Step in. 21-9 now.
Gunnar Larson.
Of the second half. Bailey again, double A, just that one. Might have been a little bump there, but we're not very big, but he's quick. Is he doing it on here? Nope. Now into the corner, driving from there. That is Gunnar Larson. Just get rebound block. And now he's coming the other way. Westbrook kind of took this game over and big lead. Now it's lead by Benson County. Run Nepple. High post. Benson gets 5 of me in the knee.
Number 53, Levine, second, third team foul.
Thank you for We got the next one in the middle. We got this over a little late. Down on the baseline, driving there, kicks it to the middle of the lane. Larson.
Listen, I'm going to go on this
That's not good. Scotty,
sorry to interrupt you here. We're having some audio issues right now. We're working on this. We're gonna see if we can resolve this here real quick. We do apologize. Audio issues on the screen coming up, so we're gonna reset something here real quick. We apologize to the fans. Stay in touch with us. We appreciate it.
Thank you very much. Executive producer, director, and Mike inside. Brandon Peter, they're inside. Vincent Bailey. Turn that mic on all the way. 5.5 to 4.
Green is in the game for the Wildcats.
Vincent Tony comes green. Freshman.
Basket, Rocky Hills, 1.
Violet. All will go on 13 foul. Ross's free throw, good. He's got 9 now. 8 all through. 18-7. 3 after 1. We're going to go out 24-11. We've got Bailey, we've got
See, it just seems like more than just like you're getting feedback from someone, wasn't it?
Good move on the baseline. All right, that is long 3, left wing off the glass. And that was put down there by Boston
for 3.
Okay, long, 12-point lead, 4.5 to play. Here's Hopkins, pump fake, now gets it down low to Cartwright, he just plays it, now ball support.
Are you doing that?
By him like Boston, you're good. All right, here's Brock Brown. Double team. Let's get the shot away from him. There's a drive. Maddox. 16. Going to the corner. Arts will leave that. This is a 3 off the left side. Now, Larson just plays the ball out. Jersey City Inspection, the locally owned company committed to providing inspection.
Peyton, 15 minutes.
Inspection services to ensure you are ready to take the next step in your home ownership. Find them online. Thank you to some other fine sponsors that help bring this Hoopster to you down low at right in the middle of the lane. Just that one. Back in Benson trying to go close to the skip. He launches in the head. He kicks it out to the corner. Now they put it up there front in Neville. After the 83 for Neville, not good. Rebound comes down to Westfield. Back to the right open. Just get the one of us West Point University, one of the Everybody okay? We're going to get a foul. I don't have much to okay?
30-second timeout, boys.
First person.
Right here and say thank you to these sponsors helping us bring the Hoopster Classic to you. St. Bar Insurance Agent Michael Braun, Homesteaders Restaurant, sales of vendors, shrimp chickens, Primary Residential Mortgage Incorporated in Minot, Rugby Sports Boosters, and we got a hot mic somewhere. All right, game 2 today is this. I didn't know this was a full-time house, but we can catch up on a couple of things that was Benson County not out on it. Could you win 7.5? Game 2, Virgil and Water, the Locks Building running training at 4 o'clock, and we called up in Thompson, 5:30, RB Beavers and Dickinson Trinity, Rugby and Beulah at 7 o'clock in the final game tonight. So we Shiloh Christian League that has more meetings, we'll have all 7 of them right here on the PSP Network.
Throw by Zach Hawkins is good.
Hawkins will shoot another.
Well, we don't want that. Yeah, and I don't, and I told me that he wasn't dressed, but I forgot to ask Anthony if it was an injury or illness, because a lot of illness
around right now.
Yes, I know what it is, but hopefully everybody's healthy.
That's it. Well, yeah, and at the end of the year, especially with the
So what if we just did the drop back? So this is what's taking about there.
Of course, it's been all of this, and schools and that sort of thing. It's kind of staying a little bit situation. Now we got like drive there, by the beginning of this foul. We'll go to the line and shoot through there.
Number 12, second personal.
Back in the game after a short break. Jumping each second and all the good. Now, Brady Davis, that 7-11 can block it, and now 5-7-9, and the other part, 3-19, violation, all right there. And 7-8, the Hoopster Classic tomorrow. Again, look at this Dome Glory, the real Brown Classic, with great golf, whatever you might just go on the court on Thursday for the real quality. One of the 3 days during the this part right here, this is off the wheel, left foot, pass over to again, it stops the baseline. Rock to the left wing, 3
Rock for 3!
More on screen for the lead. Alright, a steal off the press to Rocky, it's the Bailey. The lane turns, it's off the left baseline, with the right back on that free line.
First personal 6.
At 118,
Benson back in the game for the Wildcats.
Junior Chiropractic halftime show coming up.
Sutton back in the game.
So, can we go to static line?
Arts is back in the game.
Put static line up there. And then, can we redo this live? This live should be done. What I mean is if we redo the live,
There is, off the beat, off the
or shut off the so it's just watch out. Okay, you're not on it. Okay.
All right, travel now called on Benson County. Chiropractic halftime show coming up. Also at the end of the game, we name our sports clips. Player of the game. All right, into the corner. Driving from there, now left wing. This is Bailey. Bailey will penetrate, spin move at the free throw line, kicks it here. Now to Arts. Arts back out front. Arts will leave it right side at the wing to Rocky. He drives to the left elbow, kicks it to the corner. Wide open Bailey. No.
See something weird?
Battle for the ball. That was a great play by Kevin right there. Hey, keep going.
Okay.
All right, so here's the 19 and a half seconds to play in the first half. It's intercepted. Bailey threw it right into the hands of now the ball gets tipped away out of bounds. 41-22. It's been all
Newburgh since about the midway point of the first quarter. 35 to 14 or 15 runs since trailing by 1 for Westhope. Shot not good. Battle for the rebound. Broughton saves it. Gets it to Arts at half court. Up ahead at the buzzer. Got it! Dalton Hotkins right before the first half buzzer. And it's all Westhope Newburgh on the First International Bank and Trust scoreboard at the half. Game 1 of the Hoopster Classic from the Dome. Here in the PSP Network, it's Westhope Newburgh 44, Benson County 22. Your premier chiropractic halftime show is just around the corner.
The magic of what we do really comes down to combining different aspects of patient care. Here at Premier Chiropractic, we love combining soft tissue work, the adjustment, and exercises together. We found that this gets the best results for our patients. We have 3 chiropractors to fit the needs of the entire family, a rehab area for our exercises and equipment for any athlete to improve performance. Give us a call and we will get you back to doing what you love.
Carson, timeout.
Who calls a timeout in this game?
Me, I'm icing the kicker.
Really?
It'll give us more time to talk about First Western Bank and Trust.
Like our convenient online banking.
Along with smart trust service options.
We're all about hometown service with bankers that know you and the community.
Okay, go ahead and kick.
I don't believe this.
First Western Bank and Trust. You can bank on us.
Hi, I'm Rick Hedberg from Minot State University. Since 1913, we've taught the best and brightest minds in the area. To show our appreciation for our high school students right here in our home communities, we've created the Hometown Pride Scholarship. Eligible graduates from Minot and the surrounding communities will receive a $1,000 scholarship. For more information, head to askmsu.com/hometown. We are proud to be your neighbor. Minot State University, be seen, be heard, belong.
Welcome back here to the Premier Chiropractic halftime show focused on improving the health of the Minot and surrounding areas through the most cutting-edge advances in natural health care today. Dr. Kirk Mason, Dr. Cody Haugen, and Dr. Becky Perry-Domries can be found at PremierChiropracticND.com. Lane Fleur with me for the first 3 games of this Hoopster Classic, and boy, from about the midpoint of the first quarter, this became all Westhope Newburgh, didn't it?
Yeah, you know, they've been shooting the three-pointer very, very well here. That's that entire half there. I believe they have 9 of them in the first half there. But you know, they're a fun, athletic, young team doing a lot of great things. But I know Coach Lee's in the locker room right now, and one thing he wants his kids to work on is they've given up way too many offensive rebounds to Benson County.
All right, let's take a look. Scoring in this first half. First for the trailing Benson County Wildcats. They were led in scoring by Logan Foss, and he has 4 threes for 12 points. Then it really drops off after that. Lane Benson with a couple of baskets for 4. Gunnar Larson has 2 free throws and a basket for 4, and 2 points for Logan Maddock on a basket. Paxton Neppel, Colton Green, and Mason Olson have played but have not scored. Again, 12 for Logan Fossen. 3 in double figures already for West Hope Newburgh, led by their freshman. Is he a freshman? Yeah, Walker Broughton, a freshman. 6'1", he has 14 on 3 threes, a free throw, and 2 twos. The other freshman, Braden Bailey, point guard, has a 3, a couple of 2s, and 4 of 4 from the free throw line for 11. And we can't remember Dalton Hotkins off the bench with 3 threes, 1 right at the buzzer to end the first half. 2 free throws and a field goal for 13 points, a couple of points for Ethan Cartwright, and 4 points for Morgan LeMay for their total of 44. Will Arts and Maddox Juntanen have played but have not scored. Again, 14 for Broughton, 13 for Hawkins, that shouldn't be so tough to say, and Bailey with 11. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 threes for West Hope Newburgh, 3 by Hawkins, 3 by Broughton, 1 by Bailey. And they are also 2, 4, 6, 7 of 7 from the charity stripe for Benson County. 4 threes all by Logan Fossen, and they are 2 of 2 from the free throw line. For Benson County, 2 of 2 from the free throw line. Yeah, I guess I did say that. 4 of total fouls called on West Hope Newburgh, 2 on Cartwright, 2 on LeMay, 2, 4, 6 called on Benson County, 2 on Mason Olson, 1 apiece on Benson, Fossen, Neppel, and Maddock. 19-7 after 1 quarter of play. West Hope Newburgh did outscore the Wildcats 25-15 in the second half, and they lead it pretty handedly here at the half on the Premier Chiropractic halftime show, 44-22. We also want to say thank you to Rugby Sports Boosters, also Spicy Pie, Slim Chickens, Stevens Grain Cleaning and Seat Sales of Glenburn, State Farm Insurance Agent Michael Braun, Homesteaders Restaurant of Minot, and Primary Residential Mortgage Incorporated of Minot. Game 2 coming up later on in this day is Lewis and Clark Berthold and the Rolla Bulldogs. That'll be the 1 o'clock game, but we still have half to play here. 44-22 on the First International Bank and Trust.
You're listening to the PSP Network here live from the Hoopster Classic. We're back with more from the Dome.
Remember where this goes?
I don't know. Are you sure it was a clicking and not a zoom, zoom?
I think your quash litter valve's stuck.
Do you even have insurance?
If we soak it, it should be good.
No matter how much you know or don't know about your vehicle, trust the experts at Tires Plus. Real answers from real mechanics.
Inspections are free to ensure your vehicle is always in peak condition.
Thinking service? Think Tires Plus.
Life is all about moments. Big moments. Small moments. And those moments you can't put into words. It's how we at First International Bank and Trust live first and have been for more than 110 years. One customer, one family, one moment at a time. First International Bank and Trust. Live first.
Thanks for buying some fruit.
This broadcast presentation on the PSP Network is proudly brought to you by Shields, Premier Chiropractic, First International Bank and Trust, Shots Crossroads, Sport Clips, Tires Plus, First Western Bank and Trust, the Minot Hockey Boosters, Roger Ward Moving and Storage, Clean Tech, the UPS Store, Magic City Inspections, Planet Pizza, Minot's Finest Collision Center, Subway, Century Eyewear, Qdoba, North Country Sportswear, Morelli's Distributing, Jersey Mike Subs, Pro Style Production DJ Services, and the Beaupre Law Firm. The 30-inch Galactic Pizza is out of this world. There's nothing like it anywhere else in Minot. Too much to handle? Try one of our famous large specialty pizzas like the Blue Buffalo. Get the best pizza in Minot and play some laser tag. At Planet Pizza, South Broadway, Minot.
Just headed the second half. Want to say hit both of these teams on the services to the home business LLC. This proactive beginning service includes text 24/7 disaster response and restoration services. Check it out online at What do you want to do? Watch. President Cleveland Johnson Steel. The ticket to the park light block. Now he'll take the three from the top. 49-22. It's wide open. Again, it's Rocky Bailey, Duncan. Me in there. Original starting five for Westbrook Leader. We've got Benson, the full speed projector. How do we put the audio off? Any idea? No. It should just be pushing audio again. That option there. That option. That's how they have it a bit. You see that 1 second now. Here's Brock again. By himself. Yeah, we're going to come up 17 points, 22 points between 4 teams. I think this is just the finish, and we'll just keep it right here. And we've got the full team still coming up. I'm on the line. Up and go off. So that's what we've done to watch. Now, I understand. I don't understand why he is one of those players that I don't think he can go. Has he disconnected this line? Back up to get it up here.
all the sports. Great football career in Moorhead. Yeah, static. Morgan static. Second computer. Benson County. That.
Newburgh. Again, we have been experiencing audio difficulties, and I can guarantee you that Nick and Brandon are right on top of it trying to figure out. So please bear with us. We apologize for the inconvenience. Inbounds, tried to go to the middle of the lane, tipped away. Here comes Bailey back with a great pass, and Jutnan will score. And the thing about that pass was he waited to the exact right moment to feed it off.
Yeah, he made sure the defense committed to him and dropped it off. It makes things easy when they do that.
And now Benson County will throw it away.
You know, that's their 5th turnover here in the second quarter already, only a little under 3 minutes into the quarter.
All right. Got a lot of games coming up over the next 2 days. Lane will be here for the first 3. Corey McIver will join us tomorrow. And then I reached out to Coach Larry Durr from Glenburn. They were supposed to play Lemoore, Litchfield, Marion today in Lemoore or Litchfield or Marion, wherever that was going to be played. But it was postponed because of the weather. It's going to be rescheduled. Try to get maybe Larry to do a couple games tomorrow.
No, I know he loves it. They must have a problem with the book here. I don't believe 32 is in the book.
All right. Well, we'll see what happens here. Do want to let you know that when I looked at it, we've got 20 different teams that will play over the next 2 days here at the Dome. Of those, 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, 14 of them were in the top 40 in the Hoopster preseason, and we will see in the next 2 days 2, 4, 6 of the top 8 teams in Enderlin, Four Winds, Minnewacan, Beulah, Shiloh Christian, Dickinson, Trinity, and Rugby. Some of those teams off to a slow start. I don't know if it's here's Broughton. Great pass back from Bailey, and he got it.
Yeah, I mean, you're going to have a lot of great basketball here in the next couple of days. A great recruiting tool for Minot State to have these great basketball teams here. But it's also a great job by, I know, Jeremy Feller and Scott Grocco in getting all these teams here, getting good matchups for them.
There's Benson. He is shot blocked coming out of there. Junton, he gives it off to Broughton. Broughton up ahead. Bailey open off the right wing. Count it.
You know, you got these young basketball players. They're all so unselfish. They just know how to play basketball. And, you know, the future is very bright for West Hope Newburgh.
Yep. That's 11 threes now on the day for West Hope Newburgh. Here's a drive off the left, floater off the left elbow. It's from Boston, his first 2-pointer, but he has 4 threes, and now they lead by 14. Or, excuse me, he's got 14. Great move, Bailey, and he's going to get fouled. He'll go to the line. Yeah, West Hope Newburgh with Bailey, Broughton. They bring Arts, a freshman, off the bench. Dalton Hawkins, the sophomore. They've got Junton, a sophomore. LeMay, a sophomore. Only senior playing today is Cartwright. Tabarez is also a senior, but he's not dressed today.
Yeah, and then you're also missing the 6'4", 6'5" Beckadol, who's a sophomore.
Oh, yeah, exactly.
Things are lining up for them here to make
bet.
a run at it here in the next couple of years.
Junton comes out as LeMay is back in. Here is Bailey looking for his 16th point. He gets it. Now it looks like he'll come out of the ball game and into the ball game. Number 25, Dayton Hawkins. He's another freshman, 5'2".
Yeah, he's a good basketball player, though. He's just a little undersized right now, but he's going to do things in his career, too. Stat that I know Coach Lee's going to love right now. They are 9 for 9 from the free throw line.
All right, 3:45 to play on the First International Bank and Trust scoreboard. It's all West Hope Newburgh. There's a floater, not good by Larson. Comes down to LeMay, gets away from Arts, who's back in there. And now a ball gets tipped away, goes out of bounds. Again, and out of those, I mentioned all those teams that are in the top 40. Also, predicted region winners. Here's Broughton again. Not good. Rebound, it's going to come down to Benson County's Larson. He'll give it off to Fossen. Fossen will go right side. They'll drive through, and we're going to get a travel call before what could have been a foul. Of the teams that are here, 5 of them are predicted to win their region as far as the Hoopster goes. Enderlin in Region 1, 4 wins Minnewacan in Region 4, Shiloh in Region 5, Rugby in Region 6, and Beulah in Region 7. Here is the Hawkins kid, the freshman, missed everything. And then we have 3 others who are predicted to be number 2 in their region in Ryan, Dickinson, Trinity, and Stanley. There's a 3 by Lane Benson out of the left corner.
Give them credit here. They haven't given up yet. They keep battling here, trying to do things the right way. Ooh.
All right, and there is, tried to get a pass to LeMay, ball intercepted. And that's not all. We'll get to that here in just a bit. Out of the corner, it's Maddox. No good. Rebound down to Broughton off the weak side. Broughton. There's a stop-and-go move. Now he'll drift back, comes out top. This is Hawkins, Dalton, excuse me. That's not good. Rebound comes back down, driving. That's Maddox, and he'll score on the rebound or on the floater. I think West Hope Newburgh was looking for a foul right there, but they're not going to get it.
No, not with the situation we're in there. Dayton Hawkins with another 3-pointer.
And let me see. I got to figure out what I did there. Now we'll figure it out here in a bit. Anyway, and then we're also going to see some All-Staters that'll be playing in this 2-day extravaganza. Tomorrow we'll get to see the first team All-Stater Joe Hurlbert of Enderlin. Out of the left corner, it's Broughton again. That is 6 threes for Broughton today.
4 in this quarter.
67-31. Hurlbert we'll get to see tomorrow, and he is already committed to the University of Colorado for some Division I basketball. And I understand it'll be my first look at him. There's a missed shot off the baseline. He's a fun one to watch. Here's Cartwright back. His shot blocked out of bounds by Benson. Also second teamer, Zach Hendrickson of our Redeemers. And I think I missed one, and I'll have to look it up because I think Trey Brandt from Beulah was also a first teamer last year. He is committed to come right here and play for Matt Merkin at Minot State.
No, he's a great basketball player, too. And it's going to be a fun couple days of basketball here.
Down to Broughton again. Wow.
I don't know. I might be a little bit biased, but I don't know if there's anybody more fun to watch right now in the state than Walker Broughton.
Hey, and you like him as a quarterback as well, don't you?
I love watching him there, too.
All right, here is Benson County off the free throw line. Jumper good from Lane Benson. And I agree with you, Lane. I like the fight. Here's a long 3 by Bailey, not good. The fight we see in Benson County down 37 or 27. Now there's steal and a score by Bailey. down to 41 seconds. I still like the fight in the Benson County Wildcats.
Yep, they just ran into a hot team here in the third quarter. This got away from them a little bit.
I'm sorry, they're down 39 is what they are.
Yep. Yeah, you know what they're fighting here.
And I'm thinking that Walker Broughton and the Bailey kid probably won't see many minutes in that fourth quarter.
No, I'm thinking Broughton's probably done there.
In fact, I think everybody on the bench except one is seen the floor now for West Hope Newburgh. We'll try to get – this is Bailey still in there. We've got the two Hawkins. Also into the ball game is Willarts, and number 33, that would be Cartwright. So we're going to see a lot of backups, I would think, for both teams.
Yep.
Now down to shot clock is turned off. Here's a drive by Bailey. Floater from inside the free throw line, not good. Rebound comes down to Gunnar Johnson or Larson. And now we'll have a heave from half court at the buzzer. I don't think it'll count if it goes in. After three, it's all West Hope Newburgh. The Sioux lead. Benson County 72-33 on the First International Bank and Trust scoreboard. We're back with fourth quarter action right after this.
Thanks for buying some fruit.
Great smiles come from Vibetta Orthodontics. Vibetta Orthodontics is a certified Invisalign provider. Invisalign fits your budget and your lifestyle. Braces for children, teens, and adults with affordable monthly payments. Schedule your complimentary consultation and exam by logging on to VibettaOrthodontics.com or by calling 701-839-6010.
Great smiles come from Vibetta Orthodontics.
Well, we go to the fourth quarter, and barring a major downfall here, West Hope Newburgh will pick up the win. They lead by 39 as of right now. This is game 1 of 7. And I understand that we have fixed our audio problems. That's what I'm getting in text messages anyway. Thanks a lot for all of you guys tuning in on the PSP Network. I knew my crack staff, including Nick Hallberg and Brandon Beater, would get that fixed. Lane, we've worked with them enough, haven't we?
Oh yeah, they're great guys. And they have such a great product here for us up here in the Minot area. We can't be more thankful for them for putting this on, and also throwing out a big shout out to you for I'm guessing you're doing most of the 20 games here in the next
I'm doing all
3
7
days.
today, and then we'll figure out how I feel.
How much voice do you have left?
But you know what? This is what I look forward to. This and tournament time.
Oh, absolutely. I mean, in North Dakota, I'm a football guy, but it doesn't get much better than tournament time in North Dakota in basketball in Class B level.
Yeah, and now we got a delay here, I think, because of the shot clock. By the way, I do want to make a mention that we will carry the District 12 boys and girls tournament along with the 6 region tournaments this year, as we did, both video and audio. Coming up in February into March, we'll have audio coverage of the state Class B girls along with the state Class B boys. We'll do a lot of stuff with the Class A, with the addition of our Bismarck PSP people down there that are doing the Mandan tournament that started yesterday. Here is a long three, Cartwright out of the right wing. Oh, boy, he had that down, but it came out. And again, I don't know if we'll see too much of Hunter Broughton the rest of this ball game, as he has put on a show here. 2, 4, 6, 7 threes. 21, 28, no, 22, let's see, that's 15, 19, 33 on the day through 3 quarters.
Mm-hmm. No, and what do you have? 5 threes there and 8 threes on the day?
Yeah, ball down low got to Larson, and Larson gets the bucket. And now it's just a matter of playing out. Here's a drive, great drive there by Dalton Hotkins, but missed the shot. Rebound, LeMay had it. Lost it, tipped out of bounds by Benson County. Let's check lineups here. We got Cartwright, we got Hawkins, that is Dalton. Bailey still in there, along with Arts and LeMay. Now for the Wildcats, we have Benson. There's a jumper. That's Braden Bailey, missed it. Long rebound to Benson. And then he'll try to get it up ahead. Fossen saves it into the hands of Neppel. Neppel to Maddox. Maddock off here to Larson. Back to Maddock in the corner. He'll take the jumper from there. That one won't go. LeMay pulls down the board. We're down to 5:10 to play in the ball game. It's all West Hope Newburgh. They're on their way to their fourth win of the year. Well, Benson County will still be looking for win number 1 after this one. There's a drive floater, not good. Bailey, a rebound. LeMay gives it off here. Cartwright, he drives in. Ball gets stripped from him. Back come the Wildcats with the basketball. Berthold and Rolla will go in game number 2 today. That foul is going to go on Will Arts.
No, offensive.
Logan Fossen. Sorry about that. Second personal on him, just the second team foul. In fact, we've only had 3 fouls called in this first half. Or in this second half, excuse me.
Well, you know, when you have West Hope shooting all those three-pointers, there's not a lot of collisions.
There's a drive down the right side. He'll go to the line. That will be Bailey. Foul will go on Gunnar Larson.
Well, I'm going to put a little pressure on Bailey here. They're 9 for 9 from the free throw line. Let's see.
Come on, he's only a freshman.
I know. Let's see if he can continue the 100% streak here.
They're up 39 at 74-34. 74-35.
Oh, there it is.
You know what?
The old media jinx.
Yeah, I'm gonna let them know who gave him the jinx. Again, on our camera today is Jenny Beater. We thank her for all the help that she's giving us. Going to have to, by the way, we will name our sports clip MVP of the game afterwards. We'll try to get a couple of words with him. I think we know who that probably will be. Bailey did make the second free throw, and he's out of the ball game. He'll be not coming back in. Neppel off the right baseline, not good. So we reached the halfway point of this fourth quarter. We got both Hawkins in there. Lessman. Here's Lessman with the ball. Lessman at the right wing. He'll go baseline to Hawkins. That's Dalton. Now jumper right wing, not good by Lessman. And it's just a matter of playing this one out. Again, there's a long 3 off the front edge, no good. Rebound by Caden Nelson in the ball game. A 6'2 freshman kicks it out, and that is dropped there by Neppel.
You know, I know that will be one thing Coach Lee does look into this game is he will see how many offensive rebounds they gave up, and that will be something I know they'll be working on here over the break.
Yeah, well, we'll keep it right here. 30 seconds to play. Again, thank you to Spicy Pie, State Farm Insurance Agent Michael Braun, Stevens Grain Cleaning and Seed Sales of Glenburn, Slim Chickens here in Minot, Primary Residential Mortgage Incorporated of Minot, also Homesteaders Restaurant on Minot, and the Rugby Sports Boosters. Rolla, Berthold. By the way, do want to let you know that because of the cold weather and the snowy conditions and some of these teams coming in for one game and going home, they have decided there will be just a 15-minute warm-up between each game instead of the 20 to 25 that they usually take during tournaments. So it'll be a quick turnaround.
Yeah, just allow them to get on the road just a little bit earlier. You know, it doesn't really affect you during the day so much. It's those ones at the end of the day. Yep.
Here's Hawkins. That is the younger one. That is Dayton. And now ball loose. We got the 2 Hawkins in there. Lessman. Let's see, Juttonen and Arts in there. We've got Neppel, Maddock, Benson, Fossen, and number 23, that's Caden Nelson in there for Benson County. And we're going to get our final West Hope Newburgh Sioux into the ball game and the next whistle. Missed shot, back up. That one won't go. Rebound comes down to Juttonen. So number 55, Kyler Jesperson, the 6'4 sophomore, waiting to come in. Here is a kick to the corner. Junton in 3, no. Down to 2.5. It's all Benson County on the First International Bank and Trust scoreboard. There's a drive coast to coast, missed off the glass. Not good there. And back comes the Sioux, and that's going to be called a kick. Shots Crossroads postgame show coming up along with our Sports Clips player of the game. By the way, we want to let you know that each and every week, make sure to vote for this week's Jersey Mike's Player of the Week on the PSP Network Facebook page. Jersey Mike's is a sub above. Brandon will take number 13 if somebody could go out and get him. Who was that?
Will Arts, sir.
Okay.
3, I actually had my head down too.
Okay, Arts will pick it up. So we will come back. There's Jesperson into the game. That's a 3 off the left wing by, is that Fossen again? No, that is Benson. Benson's had a nice little second half. 78-41. Again, the Sports Clips MVP coming up during our Shots Crossroads post-game show. That's a miss by West Hope. There's Dalton Hawkins into the corner. Now leaves it out here to Dayton. He kicks it now. Lessman. He wants to drive. 1 minute to play. And that one's going to get thrown out of bounds. West Hope Newburgh will move to 4-2 on the year. Benson County will go to 0-4. And we'll go to game 2 of 7. Come back with our Shots Crossroads post-game show. Name our MVP. And then take a short break so we can get lineups. There's a steal. That's Benson again. Well, he's got, 6-12 here in the second half. And we're down to the final 30 seconds here from the Dome. There's a drive. Good move. Arts can't get it to go. Jesperson almost with the offensive board. Back is Fossen. He'll go coast to coast. He can't get it to go. Rebound not good by Caden Nelson, and back we come. And they get it down to Jesperson. He waits, goes up, and scores. Now, most coaches probably would say, hey, just back off, but he might not get a lot of points during the campaign.
Yep, no, that was good. He did a good job gathering himself there.
All right, and we have come to the final score here on the First International Bank and Trust scoreboard, game number 1. It is the West Hope Newburgh Sioux 80, Benson County 43. We'll return with the Shots Crossroads post-game show right after this short timeout.
Carson, timeout.
Who calls a timeout in this game?
Me, I'm icing the kicker.
Really?
It'll give us more time to talk about First Western Bank and Trust.
Like our convenient online banking.
Along with smart trust service options.
We're all about hometown service with bankers that know you and the community.
Okay, go ahead and kick.
I don't believe this.
First Western Bank and Trust. You can bank on us.
If your eyes could talk, they'd tell you life is better with LASIK. No more reaching for your glasses. No more dry eye from overwearing your contact lenses. Right now, Bismarck LASIK is offering free consultations for LASIK procedures. Break free from the daily hassles and expenses of glasses and contacts. Life is clearly better. Book your free consultation today with Bismarck LASIK and see the difference. Call 222-2020 or schedule online at bismarcklasik.com.
The magic of what we do really comes down to combining different aspects of patient care. Here at Premier Chiropractic, we love combining soft tissue work, the adjustment, and exercises together. We found that this gets the best results for our patients. We have 3 chiropractors to fit the needs of the entire family, a rehab area for our exercises and equipment, for any athlete to improve performance. Give us a call and we will get you back to doing what you love.
Well, welcome back here to the Shots Crossroads postgame show. Your postgame headquarters get filled up on the delicious menu that includes the famous 99. Order online at shotscrossroads.com. Team buses are welcome. Time now to name our Sports Clips. Player of the game, Sports Clips brings you the MVP of this matchup. Sports Clips is the home to the MVP haircut experience. Sports Clips brings you this game MVP. And I guess there's no doubt who our MVP it is Walker Broughton, the 6'1 freshman out of West Hope Newburgh. Walker, nice ball game. I know you missed a couple early from beyond the arc, but then you found your rhythm. That's the type of a thing a three-point shooter has to do is keep shooting and find your rhythm.
Yeah, I just have to find my rhythm, and then I get on fire, and it works. 33 tonight. You guys, they were with you for about the first 4 minutes of the game. Then you really kind of took over, including yourself, your other freshman, Braden Bailey. Nice team effort tonight, wasn't it? Yeah, it helps having him a lot. He helps us space the floor and run the offense.
Hey, I just want to let you know, Coach Fleur did say some nice things about you during the course of the broadcast.
All right.
All right, congratulations, 4-2 on the year. Enjoy this one, but I know you got a lot more coming up.
Thank you.
All right, that's Walker Broughton, our Sports Clips MVP player of the game. Let's take a look at scoring in this one, as on the Shots Crossroads post-game show. First of all, for Benson County, 2 in double figures, 16 for Lane Benson, Logan Fossen with 14, 3 for Gunnar Larson. 6 for 6 for Gunnar Larson, 3 for Paxton Nipple, and 2 for Logan Maddock. 16 Lane Benson, 14 Logan Fossen. For West Hope Newburgh, again, Walker Broughton, our player of the game, had 33, 2, 4, 6, 8 threes, 3 twos, and a free throw. And 5 of those came all in the third quarter. 20 points for Braden Bailey, the other freshman, including 2 threes, and he was 2, 4, 6, 8 of 9 from the free throw line. We'll blame Coach Fleur for not letting him be 9 of 9 from the free throw line. 13 points, Dalton Hawkins, all in the first half. Then it drops off, 6 for Morgan LeMay, 3 for Will Arts, and 2 apiece for Maddox Juntanen, Ethan Cartwright, and Kyler Jesperson. 33 Walker Broughton, 20 for Braden Bailey, 13 for Dalton Hawkins. Your quarter score is 19-7 West Hope Newburgh after 1. At the half, 44-22. Sioux after 3, 72-33 Newburgh, West Hope Newburgh. And the final again, the Sioux moved to 4-2 on the year. It was West Hope Newburgh 80, Benson County still looking for their first win, 43. So game 1 is in the books. Game 2 about 12 minutes away. That will feature the Lewis and Clark Berthold Bombers against the Rolla Bulldogs. We're going to take a break here on the PSP Network. We're back with the starting lineups and the opening tip from the Dome. Game 2 of the Hoopster Classic here on the PSP Network.
This broadcast presentation on the PSP Network is brought to you by BNC National Bank, Planning Team Financial, Sport Clips, Tires Plus, Bismarck LASIK, First Western Bank and Trust, Jobbers Moving and Storage, The Medicine Shop, Hub International Insurance, The Chuppy Clinic, and Prairie Rose Family Dentists.
With incredibly caring dental teams. We have more locations, more services, and extended hours to make sure your dental needs get fulfilled, your questions get answered, and you have the comfortable and high-quality experience you deserve. Call us or visit our website to schedule an appointment today. Prairie Rose Family Dentists. We are family.
Comes back away down to Oproot, and Oproot sends it forward to Luck. Luck's got a 2-on-1 into the zone. Luck dropped it back. Morelli's in, shoots, scores! Oh, what a twisted wrister from Morelli. He made no doubt about it. Short-handed goal 2-0.
Carson, timeout.
Who calls a timeout in this game?
Me, I'm icing the kicker.
Really?
It'll give us more time to talk about First Western Bank and Trust,
Like our convenient online banking.
along with smart trust service options.
We're all about hometown service with bankers that know you and the community.
Okay, go ahead and kick.
I don't believe this.
First Western Bank and Trust. You can bank on us.
If your eyes could talk, they'd tell you life is better with LASIK. No more reaching for your glasses. No more dry eye from overwearing your contact lenses. Right now, Bismarck LASIK is offering free consultations for LASIK procedures. Break free from the daily hassles and expenses of glasses and contacts. Life is clearly better. Book your free consultation today with Bismarck LASIK and see the difference. Call 222-2020 or schedule online at bismarcklasik.com.
The best part about working at BNC National Bank is developing relationships.
I love working with people.
We've been here for over 25 years.
We've grown just like our communities we're in.
But we still have that personal connection with our customers.
And that's why we can find the best solutions for them.
It feels great seeing projects around the community and knowing we're a small part of making that happen.
We're helping people buy their first homes.
Plan for the future.
From startups to big business.
We're part of the community.
And we're proud of it.
Yours truly, BNC.
You remember where this goes?
I don't know. Are you sure it was a clicking and not a zoom, zoom?
I think your quash litter valve's stuck.
Do you even have insurance?
If we soak it, it should be good.
No matter how much you know or don't know about your vehicle, trust the experts at Tires Plus. Real answers from real mechanics.
Inspections are free to ensure your vehicle is always in peak condition.
Thinking service? Think Tires Plus.
Whether you're looking for a full-service financial plan or planning for farm or business succession, Planning Team Financial Advisors is here to help you work toward achieving your financial goals. With locations in Bismarck, Garrison, and Center, our full-service team of professionals are dedicated to helping you work towards achieving your financial goals. Visit us online, planningteam.com. Securities offered through LPL Financial, member of FINRA and SIPC. Investment advice offered through GWM Advisors, LLC, doing business as Goss Advisors, a registered investment advisor. GWM Advisors, LLC, and Planning Team Financial Advisors are separate entities from LPL Financial.
The North Dakota Safety Council is dedicated to preventing injuries and saving lives by offering hundreds of safety courses. The NDSC helps workers return home safely every night and make sure schools are ready for any emergency. Our first aid training and defensive driving courses help save lives. We empower people through personal protection courses and operational risk assessments for businesses. We're a private, nonprofit organization committed to making North Dakota's homes, schools, communities, workplaces, and roads the safest in the nation. Learn more at ndsc.org.
This broadcast presentation on the PSP Network is brought to you by BNC National Bank, Planning Team Financial, Sport Clips, Tires Plus, Bismarck LASIK, First Western Bank and Trust, Jobbers Moving and Storage, The Medicine Shop, Hub International Insurance, The Chuppy Clinic, and Prairie Rose Family Dentists.
At Schatz Crossroads, we make 8 gallons of homemade ranch dressing every day, so you can smother your dinner salad with it, dip those crispy golden French fries in it, and dunk your breaded chicken strips. You can even cover your... Wait, no. You can't put ranch on steak. Or can you? Schatz Crossroads. Don't forget the ranch.
Well, welcome back here to the MSU Dome. Game 1 in the books here at the Hoopster Classic. First day of 2 days here of Class B high school boys basketball here at the Dome. All of the games, rest of the games today, and also all the games tomorrow in the Dale Braun Classic heard here and seen here on the PSP Network. Also, all 6 games from the Hoopster Girls Holiday Classic coming up from the Minot Municipal Auditorium on Thursday. You're listening to the Shields pregame show. They offer clothing, footwear, and gear for all your passions from fishing to fashion. Shop sporting goods, clothing, hunting, and fishing gear, and more at Shields of Minot. Just joined us. Game 1 is in the books, and that one was taken by the West Hope Newburgh Sioux in easy fashion, really. They kind of took over this game midway through the first quarter, and never looked back, winning 80-43 over Benson County to raise their record to 4-2 on the year, while Benson County fell to 0-4. Our next game, it will be Region 6, District 12 representative, the Lewis and Clark Berthold Bombers, against out of Region 4 and District 8, the Rolla Bulldogs. Berthold comes into this ball game 2-1 on the year. They are under the direction of Shane Gunderson, who was a long-time assistant coach to Chris Bachmeyer. Chris Brown, who was at Lewis and Clark Berthold for many years, has moved on now and is at DeLac Burlington. Shane Gunderson knows this program backwards and forwards. He also was there when Brock Teets was there. In fact, it seems like he's been there forever, and I don't want Shane to come back to me and say I'm aging him. For Rolla, they are under the direction of Chad Lease. Your take on this one? We know a little bit about Berthold being from this district and region. Don't know a lot about the Rolla Bulldogs, but I understand in talking with you, Lane, that the Lease kid, 5'10" junior, pretty good athlete.
Yeah, I've been able to ref them twice this year, and in both games I thought he was the best player on the court. He's very controlled, very poised, and he gets his shot, whether it's a perimeter shot, and he's only, 5'10". I think that's being a little lenient, but he gets down low. He's very smart with the basketball. I look for him to have a big game here today against the Bombers, who have started the season off very good, 2-1. And, looking to continue to keep getting better under Coach Gunderson. And I just want to say a shout out to Coach Gunderson for, getting his opportunity here to be the head man and in Berthold.
All right, game is still about 2 minutes away from the starting lineups. We want to mention we have 5 more games after this one coming. The 2:30 game, DeLac Burlington and Trenton. At 4 o'clock, Belva and Thompson. At 5:30, our Redeemers and Dickinson Trinity. 7 o'clock, Rugby and Beulah. And then we'll finish it off about 8:30 tonight. Shiloh Christian and Langdon Edmore Munich. We'll have 7 more tomorrow, including the number 1 ranked team in the state and the Hoopster number 1 pick in both Enderlin and Four Winds Minnewacan in town. And then we'll move venues and go to the Minot Municipal Auditorium coming up on Thursday for 6 games in the Hoopster Classic Holiday Shootout at the Minot Municipal Auditorium. All of these games, audio and video, right here on the PSP Network. We're just ahead of the start of the starting lineups here. We'll just keep it right here and want to tell you thank you to these sponsors, in addition to all our other sponsors who help bring this coverage to you from the Dome, including the Rugby Sports Boosters, Spicy Pie, Primary Residential Mortgage Incorporated of Minot, Slim Chickens, also Stevens Grain Cleaning and Seed Sales of Glenburn, Homesteaders Restaurant of Minot, State Farm Insurance Agent Michael Braun. Also Magic City Inspections, a locally owned company committed to providing exceptional inspection services to ensure you are ready to take the next step in your home ownership. Find them online at minotinspections.com. You're listening to the Shields pregame show. Shields offers clothing, footwear, and gear for all your passions from fishing to fashion. Shop sporting goods, clothing, hunting and fishing gear, and more at Shields of Minot. We also have the Premier Chiropractic halftime show coming up, the Shots Crossroads postgame show, the Sports Clips player of the game, as well as much, much more. Also, make sure to vote for this week's Jersey Mike's Player of the Week on the PSP Network Facebook page. Jersey Mike's is a sub above. Well, one other note I wanted to make, Lane, before we get to starting lineups here. We were supposed to have a Minot High Jamestown Class A matchup in boys from Magic City campus this afternoon with Nick Hallberg, but that was postponed to a later date because of the weather. So we just sit back, relax, enjoy us here at the Dome. Also, here on the PSP Network, down in Bismarck, the Bismarck-Mandan area, we have the Mandan Holiday basketball tournament going on. We're just happy to be here to bring you all the action from the Dome here, the beautiful Minot State University Dome, which is also the home again this year of the State Class B boys basketball tournament in March. The State Class B girls tournament will be played at the Betty Engelstedt Arena on the campus of the University of North Dakota in Grand Forks. Here is your starting lineups. First for the Rolla Bulldogs under Chad Lease. Again, 3-3 on the year. Up front, Zane Worry, a 6'2 senior, and Harrison Longi, a 6'3 senior. The guards, Nicholas Mears, a 6-foot junior. Derek Thomas, a 6-foot senior, and Mitchell Lease, a 5'10 junior. So we have one senior, or two seniors, Worry and Longi. The juniors, Mears and Lease. And we have three seniors, excuse me again. Worry, Longi, and Thomas. The juniors, Mears and Lease. For Berthold under Shane Gunderson, 2-1 on the year. Up front, Jacob Gunderson, a senior. Also Connor Coons, a junior. The guards will be Gage Deaver, a senior. Patrick Simons, a senior. And also Hunter Anderson, a senior. 1, 2, 3, 4 seniors, Deaver, Gunderson, Simons, and Anderson. The lone junior is Coons. Jacob Gunderson, the senior starting forward, is the son of Shane Gunderson. I think it's the final Gunderson to go through. We had his older brother was a pretty good athlete, not just at Berthold in all the sports he participated in, but also at Minot State University as a football player. I do want to also mention, I believe that the Lease kid is the son of the head coach, right?
Yes,
okay.
he is, yep.
Be kind of fun because I don't get a chance to see some of those schools, especially up in that Rolla, Dunseith area much. So it'll be kind of fun to watch them here today. Your officials, Jason West, Paul Mellum, and Jason Sharpie. The Bulldogs will be in purple uniforms, white numbers trimmed in gold, while the Bombers in their home, white uniforms with purple numbers also trimmed in gold. It will be jumping for the Bulldogs, Longi. Against, it looks like Kuntz, and the opening tip will go to the Rolla Bulldogs. And let's see, Bombers will come out in a man-to-man. This is Mears with it out front. That's Lease. Lease at the right wing. We'll hand it back right wing. Dribbling to the free throw line is Thomas. Now to the left wing. Driving from there. The first basket of the ball game will go to Zane Worry.
That was a good offensive possession there. They just did their little – they run a dribble drive offense, and they like to get the ball to the free throw line. They were able to succeed there.
All right, we got a violation on Berthold's first possession.
You know, a defense you don't see a lot in Class B boys basketball is 1-3-1, and that's what Rolla's starting the game out in.
All right, 2-0 in favor of the Bulldogs. Again, Game 3 today will be Des Lacs Burlington looking for their first win of the year against the Tigers of Trenton. Here is Mears into the left corner. That's Lease. Nope, too hard on that one. Long rebound in the corner taken there by Thomas. And now what do you do? Step out of bounds?
Yep. Out of bounds there.
Stepped out of bounds. Again, 7 here today. Well, actually 5 more after this one. 7 tomorrow. We'll go through that lineup tomorrow because we got some pretty good teams. Not that we don't today. There's a steal. Lease back. Lease into the lane, leaves it left baseline, layup good. That was Thomas on it.
Yep, nice pass there.
4-0 in favor of the Bulldogs. Back is Deaver, gives it off, 3-point try. Hunter Anderson, left wing, not good. Not a good start for the Bombers.
No, they just seem like a little bit out of sync there. That 1-3-1, like I said, you don't see it a whole lot, so it takes a little bit of time to adjust to it. And you know, they just haven't been able to do that yet.
Lane Fleur along with side Scott Kittel here on the play-by-play of this one. We also want to thank our behind-the-scenes crew, including our executive producer, Nick Hallberg, also our director and IT, and I guess jack of all trades, Brandon Beater. There's a drive down the lane, not good by Lease. And then we also have the better half of the Beater family. They steal, lay up back at the other end for Lease. The better half of the Beater family, Jenny on the camera. I know we have Max running around here doing some work for us. And Peyton, I would say, is somewhere around the building. Oh, she had that's right. Opportunity to get to see to broadcast out of the corner or off the glass or off the side of the backboard. Not good for Berthold. Peyton Beater, who worked a lot for us during the district and regional tournaments a year ago, member of the varsity team at Bishop Ryan, be my first opportunity to broadcast a game of hers. Mm-hmm. She's at practice right now. I promise she'll be back. Well, whatever. That's okay. Oh, she got a bad head? Somebody punched her in the head. Or slapped her in the head. Anyway, we thank them all because we couldn't do this without the help of them and the help of the IT department here at Minot State. Nice drive move down the lane, Thomas. Nice move. Boy, these kids from Rolla look to be very athletic. Yep, they just attacked the basket very hard. Like I said, they really tried to dribble the ball to the free throw line and try to get into an advantage right there. There is Gage Deaver off the right wing, still looking for their first points. Berthold Simons with the rebound. Gunderson out of the left corner, got the three. You know, that's one thing, last year watching him in tournament time, he's a very opportunist shooter there when he gets the ball in the corner. Good pass there from Worry to Longi for another two. 10-3 now. Rolla leads on the First International Bank and Trust scoreboard. 4:35 to play. There's a skip pass driving from the left wing, popping from the left baseline. That was Anderson. Missed it. Rebound. Quickly back. Up ahead. Mears. Layup. Got it. Ooh, boy, nice lead pass there. And we already have all 5 starters in the scorebook for Rolla. And they've all been layups for them. So here comes Berthold back with it. Simons, pretty good quarterback in football, to Hunter Anderson. He's going to be way off. Wide open three, long rebound to the right wing. Deaver, his drive, layup not good. And back we come. That is Lease, gets it back from Thomas and scores again. And we have a timeout. 14-3 on the First International Bank and Trust scoreboard. The lead, 3:47 to play. This is just a 30-second timeout. We'll keep it right here and tell you the UPS store located on South Broadway in Minot is open Monday through Friday, 8:30 to 7, and Saturday, 8:30 to 3. The UPS store located in the Marketplace Foods Plaza for all your packing and shipping needs. Also, a thank you to State Farm Insurance Agent Michael Braun, Homesteaders Restaurant of Minot, Stevens Grain Cleaning and Seed Sales of Glenburn, Slim Chickens, Primary Residential Mortgage Incorporated of Minot, Rugby Sports Boosters, and Spicy Pie for helping us bring this Hoopster Classic to you from the MSU Dome. Well, we'll see if that timeout helps Berthold kind of put the fire out here. As they trail big here. Now there's a floater from the middle of the lane. Not good there by Deaver. Long rebound. Rolla had it, tried to get it out, and it's taken back. Here's Gunderson out of the left corner. No, missed it. And Simon's going to get called for a push. You could see that one. Yep, from here, once those arms get, these guys will let them battle down there for rebounds, so let there be some physicality. But once you extend those arms fully out, that's an easy call. And I tell you what, Berthold, one thing I know is they do struggle to score. They lost a prolific scorer a year ago in Walker Wold, a first-team All-Stater. So they don't score like they could last year. So they are still trying to find themselves. Very young in the season. There's a drive. Lease, floater off the right baseline. Not good. Hunter Anderson with the rebound. Anderson back with it. Anderson goes all the way. Good stop and go move, and he scores. That was a good, strong take there. He just kept that ball in his right hand. Nice hesitation. Able to get to the rim. Just under 3 minutes to go. 14-5. Rolla leads it on the First International Bank and Trust scoreboard. We do have a new kid in there for, Jeffrey Rosinski, a freshman at 6'3", in there for the Bulldogs. Gunderson will pick up the foul, his first, second team foul. 2:43 to play. Boy, what a beautiful facility here at Minot State. They remodeled it a year ago.
Yeah, it's just a great place to watch a basketball game.
Out of the left corner off the side of the backboard, that's Rosinski. Rebound down to Berthold. Again, this will be the site of the state Class B boys basketball tournament for the second year in a row this year. They call it the granddaddy of them all. Mm-hmm. Here is Simons down low from the high post, tried to get it to Nathan Carrico, who's in there. He's a senior.
That was a great idea. Got the ball at the free throw line, tried to do a high-low, just the ball was able to get tipped. Good idea there for Berthel.
All right, out front it goes. Deaver goes to Anderson. He drives baseline up against a double team. He got his defender up. He'll go to the line for the first free throws of the ball game. It's the first foul on Rolla. It will go against Nick Mears, excuse me. And Hunter Anderson to the free throw line. Waiting on deck, Delax, Burlington, and Trenton. Free throw good later on at 4 o'clock. Velva and Thompson at 5:30. R.V. Deemers and Dickinson Trinity. 7 o'clock Rugby Beulah. That should be fun. And 8:30 Shiloh Christian against Langdon Edmore Munich. Out of the ball game is Carrico. Free throw, not good. Missed the second one. 14-6 the score. 2 minutes to play on the First International Bank and Trust scoreboard. Rolla leads it. Jumped out to an 8-0 lead. Here is Rosinski with it. Rosinski will give it off to Mears. Mears now goes right side. Thomas driving from the right wing. Now comes back towards the baseline. Kicks it back out front to Mears. Bombers are man-to-man to Rosinski. And now out of the corner, that is Lease. Just missed it. Rebound. Boy, I tell you, Longi did a great job to stay off the back and not commit the foul on Simons, but the ball does get out of bounds. It'll go to Berthold. Longi will come out of the ball game, but that was a good play by him.
You know, Rolla got off to that fast start here. The Berthold, I guess still Lewis Clark Bombers, are doing a good job of, weathering the storm and climbing themselves back in this game, only down 8 right now.
All right, here is a ball just about stolen. Lane Fleur with me for the first 3 games, then South Prairie assistant coach Corey McIver will join me for the final 4. There's a 3. Off the glass, just in and out for Deaver. Rebound down to Mears. Rolla hasn't scored for a while. 1:10 to play. Out of the corner, it's Thomas. No. Rosinski with the weak side rebound. Now ball on the floor. It'll be out of bounds, and it'll stay with the Bulldogs. Boy, I tell you what, the matchup I'm looking forward tomorrow is Beulah against Enderlin.
Mm-hmm. No, they got some great matchups, but I would agree that would be one that everybody would be highlighting.
There's a floater off the free throw line. Good there by Lease. He's got 6.
So smooth, just always in control. I like him. He's a good basketball player.
Hunter Anderson gets it down to Kuntz. Ball gets tipped away by Lease. He saves it from going out of bounds to Mears. We've got about 6 seconds between game clock and shot clock. Here's a jumper. Rosinski off the right side. Not good. Rebound goes to Berthold and then tipped out of bounds by Lease. 27.8. Get to see number 1 ranked 4 Winds Minnewacan tomorrow as well. There's a drive by Hunter Anderson, middle of the lane. Fadeaway not good. Kuntz with the rebound to Anderson, to Gunderson. Left wing, looks good, is good.
Yep, they can't let him get going. When he gets hot, he can carry a basketball team.
Shot clock turned off. We're down to under 10 seconds to play. Spin move right elbow. Lease fade away. Missed it, but he'll go to the line. Foul will go on Deaver. First one on him, third team foul. Lease will go to the free throw line. Good. That makes it 17-9 here with 2.4 seconds left in the quarter. Second one on its way. Good. 18-9, and let's see.
Nope.
They won't even get a shot away. In fact, the ball goes out of bounds, and Rolla will have 0.8 seconds to try to get a shot off here. 80-43, big win for West Oak Newburgh in our first game over Benson County. Into the corner, they'll get it up at the buzzer. Missed everything from the left baseline after one. Rolla has the upper hand on the First International Bank and Trust scoreboard, 18-9. Rolla leads it. We're back with the second quarter right after this timeout.
Life is all about moments. Big moments. Small moments. And those moments you can't put into words. It's how we at First International Bank and Trust live first and have been for more than 110 years. One customer, one family, one moment at a time. First International Bank and Trust. Live first.
You remember where this goes?
I don't know. Are you sure it was a clicking and not a zzz?
I think your quash litter valve's stuck.
Do you even have insurance?
If we soak it, it should be good.
No matter how much you know or don't know about your vehicle, trust the experts at Tires Plus. Real answers from real mechanics.
Inspections are free to ensure your vehicle is always in peak condition.
Thinking service? Think Tires Plus.
Second quarter, 18-9, leading scorers for their respective teams. Drew threes for Bertholds Gunderson for 6 and 8 for Lease on 3 twos and a couple of free throws for the Bulldogs. Let's check lineups. We've got Anderson, Deaver, Gunderson, Kuntz, and Simons in there for Berthold, and then we're going to get a foul in the first 10 seconds.
Deaver again here.
Okay, Deaver will pick up his second, fourth team foul. We got Lease, Thomas, Longy, another new one in there. Oh, no, that's Worry back in, and Rosinski. They'll go left side. There's a drive there, gets kicked back. Now driving down the lane, kicking it back, now left side. That goes to Thomas, leaves it Lease coming from the right wing. Floater from the middle of the lane, missed it. And Gunderson will pick up the rebound. Up again, ahead to Deaver. Deaver with a floater from the middle, not good. Ball will go off his the foot of Deaver and into the hands of Rosinski, excuse me. Now out front, this is Worry with it. Reverses it left side. That's Rosinski. He'll kick it back out front to Longy. He'll reverse it right side to Thomas. Thomas will leave it out top to Worry. Now left side again. There's Lease driving baseline, gets cut off, leaves it for Longy off the free throw line, short with that one. Rebound down to Kuntz. Kuntz will wait for everybody to retreat, gets it to Gunderson, who gets it to Anderson. First minute of this second quarter. Go ahead.
That was a good adjustment for Berthold at the quarter break. Now they are trying to force Rolla to the sideline or to the baseline instead of letting them get to the free throw line.
Anderson missed a three. Ending up with it is Kuntz. Good play there by Gunderson to keep it alive, but Rolla comes out of there with the basketball. No scoring yet in this second quarter. It's 18-9. Out front, Worry, left side, goes to Lease. Lease will dribble out front, leave it for Longy. Longy will do what with it? Longy backdoors and can't be handled by Thomas. Football note that's interest to North Dakota fans is I just got a notification that Carson Wentz will not play for the Colts this week because of being put on the COVID-19 list.
Yeah, the Colts are having a tough time right now. That's 3 of their 5 captains going to be out for this next week.
Deaver out, by the way. As into the ball game comes Sam Babinchuk. Babinchuk is a sophomore. Into the corner, that's Gunderson. You can't give Gunderson too much time because he'll take it. He'll throw. He'll put it up. Now ball falls out of bounds. Go ahead.
You know, he's a spot and shoot guy. He likes to camp out there, and when he gets an opportunity, that ball's going to fly. And if he gets hot, he can carry a team.
All right, so there's the ball on the floor. Scrum for that. Coming out of there is Bulldogs, and Gunderson will pick up his second foul, running right into the Bulldog. So we've played 2 minutes and 15 seconds of this second quarter, and nobody's scored a point yet.
Exactly opposite of the first quarter.
Exactly. All right, here is out front. Now they'll go left side. This is Lease with it. Lease will leave it out front to Rosinski. Now Lease gets it back at the top, goes left side. Mears, who's back in the ball game. Back to Lease. Is the Bomber? No, Bombers are still man-to-man, right?
Yep.
All right, there's an adjustment. Good adjustment there by Lease. And now he's in double figures with 10.
You know, for being undersized, he sure is good when he gets inside the paint. He's so calm and collected, and just makes great decisions.
That ball saved by Berthold, but into the hands of Ralla as it was falling out of bounds.
I hope everybody's okay over there.
Yeah, we got some people, about Ralla kids that went down. Looks like maybe one of the assistant coaches.
And here he comes, straight out of the crowd.
You bet. There is Mears at the left wing. Mears will drive. He'll kick it back. Driving from that left wing is Worry. Worry will get it back out front. That is Lease. Looked at the three, doesn't take it. Now he gets stripped as he.
There by Anderson.
I tried to penetrate, and the ball got tipped away. Here's back is Simons. He'll score, but a great play there by Hunter Anderson. First points of the night for Simons. Rosinski will pick up the foul, his first, second team foul. Into the ball game comes Deaver. Back out goes Babinchek. Simons trying to complete the old-fashioned three-pointer. Nope, missed it. Off the front edge. Ball he tipped around. Longi will come out of there with it. Gives it off here. Down the lane it goes. Good move there by Thomas. Can't finish, and back comes Anderson with it. Anderson looking to go all the way. Now he tried to kick it out to Gunderson. Tipped away. Mears with it. 3-on-1 for the Bulldogs. They leave it for Thomas. Ends up in Mears' hands.
No.
Now to Rosinski, and they don't come out of there. They were 3-on-1 and don't get any points out of it. Just under 4 minutes to play. 2011 on the First International Bank and Trust scoreboard. Premier Chiropractic halftime show coming up.
That was one of those situations, just one too many passes.
Here's a drive. Nobody picked up. Anderson missed the shot, but a follow by Kuntz. Nice job by Kuntz to follow that one. And they've got it back to 7. 20-13. Biggest lead was 11. And now that one's going to fall out of bounds off Ralla. So it'll be Berthold's ball. Boy, it was 18-9 after one quarter. Right now, Berthold outscoring Ralla 4-2 in this second quarter, and we're under 3.5 to play.
Yeah, the pace of the game is completely slowed down.
Unbelievable. Now Gunderson throws it right into the hand, or Simons throws it right into the hands of Thomas. He takes it back. He'll score. He was 1-on-1, and the foul will go, I think, on Anderson. Yep. 9-point lead. Now we're going to get a timeout.
Ralla.
Ralla calls timeout. Will it be a full or will it be a 30? Looks like it's going to be a full timeout. We'll take one, too. 22-13. Ralla leads it. We're back to the Dome right after this.
Great smiles come from Vibetta Orthodontics. Vibetta Orthodontics is a certified Invisalign provider. Invisalign fits your budget and your lifestyle. Braces for children, teens, and adults with affordable monthly payments. Schedule your complimentary consultation and exam by logging on to VibettaOrthodontics.com or by calling 701-839-6010.
Great smiles come from Vibetta Orthodontics.
Carson, timeout.
Who calls a timeout in this game?
Me, I'm icing the kicker.
Really?
It'll give us more time to talk about First Western Bank and Trust,
Like our convenient online banking.
along with smart trust service options.
We're all about hometown service with bankers that know you and the community.
Okay, go ahead and kick.
I don't believe this.
First Western Bank and Trust. You can bank on us.
Well, at the free throw line is Thomas. He'll be trying to finish off a 3-point play here, and does. 23-13, lead back to 10 now for Berthel, or for Rolla. Now a steal off the press. Here come the Bulldogs. Good move by Lease. Layup, got it. And we got a timeout real quickly there by Shane Gunderson. Again, it'll be a 30-second timeout. We'll keep it right here and tell you that Roger Ward Moving and Storage has been proudly helping the region with their moving and storage needs since 1942. Find them online at rogerwardmovingandstorage.com to schedule a move or to find a quote. Roger Ward Moving and Storage. Also want to say thank you to these special sponsors who helped bring this Hoopster Classic to you, including Slim Chickens, Primary Residential Mortgage Incorporated of Minot, Stevens Grain Cleaning and Seed Sales of Glenburn, State Farm Insurance Agent Michael Braun, Homesteaders Restaurant of Minot, Rugby Sports Boosters, and Spicy Pie. And I understand through a text message that our friend Clark Stevens is watching us today. So we better be on our best behavior.
Well, he's probably sitting in his hot tub outside and enjoying the nice weather and watching us.
25-13. As inside they go here, and finally finishing that one off is Longi. Longi with 4 points, and now the lead is out to 14. It's now a 7-0 run.
Yeah, Berthel's got to stop the bleeding here.
Out of the corner, Simons missed the three. Rebound, Longi. And now you got the ball to Mears, but Mears traveled with it.
You know, it's one thing, Lewis and Clark, they just don't have the firepower to be able to come back from a big deficit, so they got to keep this thing close, try to get it within 10 at halftime here.
Yeah, exactly. All right, through the lane comes Anderson. He'll kick it left side to another new kid in there. That's Mark Schauer. 3 by Gunderson, not good. Schauer, another freshman. Oh, no, long lead pass. He's fouled by Gunderson. And for Gunderson, that'll be number 3. 6th team foul.
Yeah, you know.
Actually, it's his 7th team foul.
17 foul, his 3rd personal. I mean, that's a big blow for the Berthold Bombers, as he is one of the guys that can shoot them back into a game, and now he's going to have to sit out for the rest of this quarter, rest of the half.
Okay, he'll leave. First free throw was good by Lease. He's had a nice first half. Second one also good. 29-13. Rolla leads it by 16 as we go to the final 2 minutes.
Good press break.
Yeah, good press break. Get it down here to Schauer, but he missed the wide open layup. Gets his own rebound at the elbow. Leaves it here to Simons. We're going to get a foul. Foul's going to be called on Rolla here.
4.
That'll go on
Thomas.
Chad Lease, the head coach of the Bulldogs. He wanted to travel right there, but didn't get it.
That's one of those ones that an official is really tough. The ball's bobbling, and you don't know exactly where he picks up the ball. And, we're kind of taught that if you don't know exactly, just let it keep going.
Here is Simons with it. Turns middle of the lane. Got the roll.
It's a good fade away there right in the middle of the lane. Oh, turnover here, Bombers.
Yeah, Bombers get the turnover off the press. They'll give it up. Here's Simons.
Again.
Back-to-back baskets.
Yeah, this is the run that they needed. They need to get this under 10 here. Get the momentum going into half.
29-17, and he's the type of kid that can get on a roll. Here's a jumper out of the corner off the baseline from 12 for Worry.
Yep. That's a big shot for them.
31-17. Here is out front Driving down the lane, Hunter Anderson all the way, layup not good.
You know, he's did a great job all game of getting to where he wants to. He's just having a tough time finishing around the basket.
Premier Chiropractic halftime show coming up. And here comes against the press. They break it. I think that is a 1-3-1 is what they're doing.
1-2-2 press there.
1-2-2. There's a drive down the lane by Thomas. He missed it and then comes up limping a bit, but it looks like he'll be all right. 40 seconds. Shower in the corner. Leaves it right wing to Deaver. Now Deaver gets it to Anderson. We down low right side. It goes to Carrico, who's back in. His shot is blocked. Back one-on-one. That's Lease against Anderson. Missed it. Here comes Deaver back with it to Shower. Gives it to Simons. We're down. Shot clock turned off. Down to 10 seconds to play in the half here. There's a ball off the glass. Simons wanted a foul, didn't get it. And we got 5 seconds across half court. They'll leave it. Lease, right wing, three. No, too hard. And that's how the half will end. After one half of play here from the Hoopster Classic at the MSU Dome. Bulldogs lead by 14 at the break on the First International Bank and Trust scoreboard. The score, it is Rolla 31, Berthold 17. Back with the Premier Chiropractic halftime show after this short time out on the PSP Network.
The magic of what we do really comes down to combining different aspects of patient care. Here at Premier Chiropractic, we love combining soft tissue work, the adjustment, and exercises together. We found that this gets the best results for our patients. We have 3 chiropractors to fit the needs of the entire family, a rehab area for our exercises and equipment for any athlete to improve performance. Give us a call and we will get you back to doing what you love.
At Shots Crossroads, we make 8 gallons of homemade ranch dressing every day, so you can smother your dinner salad with it, dip those crispy golden French fries in it, and dunk your breaded chicken strips. You can even cover your... Wait, no. You can't put ranch on steak. Or can you? Shots Crossroads. Don't forget the ranch.
Welcome back here to the Premier Chiropractic halftime show at the break. Rolla leads Berthold 31-17. Premier Chiropractic focused on improving the health of the Minot and surrounding areas through the most cutting-edge advances in natural health care today. Dr. Kirk Mason, Dr. Cody Haugen, and Dr. Becky Perry-Domries can be found at PremierChiropracticND.com. 18-9 after one quarter. Rolla led the Bombers, a kind of a different type of pace in the second half, but Rolla ended up outscoring Berthold 13-8 to take a lead by 14 at the half. And you said it, Lane, during that first quarter, the big thing with Berthold, and I'm not saying they can't score, but they're a type of team without a Walker Wold like they've had the past years. They just struggle to score, especially early in the season.
You know, they don't have that go-to guy right now, that guy that can just take over a basketball game. So what they got to do is they got to work as it together as a unit and, move the basketball around, find the open shot, find the high percentage shot. And at times they did it. They just missed some bunnies down there below. They're at 14 points right now. They didn't let the lead extend. They had that mini run. They need to start hot right away. Get a couple stops, get some great offense possessions, and see if they can get this thing and chip away at this lead.
All right, let's take a look at scoring in the first half for Berthold. 2, 4, 6, 8 have played, and they have 4 in the scoring column, led by Jacob Gunderson and Patrick Simons, both with 6 points. Gunderson on 2 threes all in the first quarter. Simons on 3 twos all in the second quarter. 3 points for Hunter Anderson on a free throw and a basket. 2 points, Connor Kuntz on a basket. Sam Babachek, also Nathan Carrico, along with Mark Schauer and Gage Deaver have played but have not scored. Again, 6 apiece for Gunderson and Simons. For Rolla, 2-4. They've played 6, 5 are in the scorebook, led by Mitchell Lease, their 5'10 junior guard. He has 5 twos and 4 of 4 from the free throw line, 14 points. Derek Thomas, he has 7 points on 3 twos and 1 of 1 from the line. 4 points for each for Zane Worry and Harrison Lange, both on 2 two-point baskets. And Nick Mears has a basket for 2. Jeffrey Rosinski played in that first half but did not score. Again, 14 for Lease to lead the Rolla Bulldogs. Let's see, 2 threes for Berthold. Those 2 by Gunderson. They're 1 of 3 from the free throw line. Rolla, they did not have a 3 in that first half, and they're 5 of 5 from the free throw line. 2, 4, 6, 7 fouls called on Berthold, 3 on Gunderson, 2 on Deaver, 1 apiece on Simons and Anderson, and 3 total called on the Bulldogs, 1 apiece on Mears, Thomas, and Rosinski. Again, 18-9, Rolla at the end of 1 quarter. They outscore Berthold 13-8 in then quarter number 2, and they lead by 14 at the break. It's on the First International Bank and Trust scoreboard, 31-17, Rolla. Again, you've been listening to the Premier Chiropractic halftime show focused on improving the health of the Minot and surrounding areas through the most cutting-edge advances in natural health care today. Dr. Kirk Mason, Dr. Cody Haugen, and Dr. Becky Perry Domries can be found at PremierChiropracticND.com. Halftime of Game 2 of 7 here from the Hoopster Classic at the MSU Dome here in the PSP Network. Second half is next. We'll have it for you when we return right after this.
The right way to top a sub is with real red wine vinegar made from red grapes and no food coloring. And the right way to film it is in slow motion. Obviously. Because authentic ingredients make a sub above.
The 30-inch Galactic Pizza is out of this world. There's nothing like it anywhere else in Minot. Too much to handle? Try one of our famous large specialty pizzas like the Blue Buffalo. Get the best pizza in Minot and play some laser tag. At Planet Pizza, South Broadway, Minot.
The magic of what we do really comes down to combining different aspects of patient care. Here at Premier Chiropractic, we love combining soft tissue work, the adjustment, and exercises together. We found that this gets the best results for our patients. We have 3 chiropractors to fit the needs of the entire family, a rehab area for our exercises and equipment, for any athlete to improve performance. Give us a call and we will get you back to doing what you love.
Great smiles come from Vibetta Orthodontics. Vibetta Orthodontics is a certified Invisalign provider. Invisalign fits your budget and your lifestyle. Braces for children, teens, and adults with affordable monthly payments. Schedule your complimentary consultation and exam by logging on to VibettaOrthodontics.com or by calling 701-839-6010.
Great smiles come from Vibetta Orthodontics.
At Shots Crossroads, we make 8 gallons of homemade ranch dressing every day. So you can smother your dinner salad with it, dip those crispy golden french fries in it, and dunk your breaded chicken strips. You can even cover your... Wait, no. You can't put ranch on steak. Or can you? Shots Crossroads. Don't forget the ranch.
You remember where this goes?
I don't know. Are you sure it was a clicking and not a zzz?
I think your quash litter valve's stuck.
Do you even have insurance? If we soak it, it should be good.
No matter how much you know or don't know about your vehicle, trust the experts at Tires Plus. Real answers from real mechanics.
Inspections are free to ensure your vehicle is always in peak condition.
Thinking service? Think Tires Plus.
This broadcast presentation on the PSP Network is proudly brought to you by Shields, Premier Chiropractic, First International Bank and Trust, Shots Crossroads, Sport Clips, Tires Plus, First Western Bank and Trust, the Minot Hockey Boosters, Roger Ward Moving and Storage, Clean Tech, the UPS Store, Magic City Inspections, Planet Pizza, Minot's Finest Collision Center, Subway, Century Eyewear, Qdoba, North Country Sportswear, Morelli's Distributing, Jersey Mike Subs, Pro Style Production DJ Services, and the Beaupre Law Firm.
Second half just around the corner here from the Dome. Get COVID-19 deep cleaning services for your home or business with Clean Tech LLC. This proactive deep cleaning service includes disinfecting and sanitizing. Don't forget about Clean Tech's 24/7 disaster response and restoration services. Visit them online at cleantechllc.us. Clean Tech coming to the rescue since 1992. Starting lineup in here for the Rolla Bulldogs, that would be, or for Berthold, Simons, Anderson, Kuntz, Deaver, and Gunderson for Rolla, Mears, Thomas, Lease, Worry, and Longi. We go to the second half. Lane Fleur alongside Scott Kittel here. Second of 7. Well, it's second of 7 for me. Second of 3 for Mr. Fleur, but going to try to coax him to come back and help out again tomorrow if he has time. All right, here we go. Second half underway. That one tipped away as they tried to get it to the high post, and the Bombers will come out of here. Boy, Lane, I think the first 3-4 minutes of this third quarter are big for Berthold to get back into this one.
Yeah, I think they got to get a couple stops just like they did. They got to make those bunnies. They're getting the ball to about 4 feet away. They just haven't been able to put it in the hole.
Yeah, Anderson can't get that one to fall, and here comes Berthold or Rolla back with it. Lease out front with it. Boy, he had a nice first half. 14 of the 31 goes to the junior. Now they go down low. Longi against Gunderson. No, won't go. Weak side rebound to Anderson, and back comes the Bombers. Drive baseline, not good. Then they try to kick it back out front, and stolen by Lease. One-on-one with Kuntz. He'll score, and he's fouled.
Yeah, he set that. He got the ball out there half court, and he was one-on-one. He set that up from the very beginning. He knew he was going to be able to get that shot off. I might as well try to see if I can get another one.
You bet. Delac, Burlington, and Trenton up next. Now we'll get the first free throw is good. That extends the lead to 17 as they've doubled them up. Then we'll get to see our first Red River Valley team in Game 4 today at 4 o'clock. The Thompson Tommies. And now through the lane goes Simons. He missed it. He wanted a foul right there. Did not get it. Here comes Lease back against Hunter Anderson. He'll score again. He's got 5 quick ones to start this half. And this one's starting to get away from the Bombers.
Yeah, if they're going to want to get back in this game, that three's got to go. Nope.
Yep, Gunderson missed that one. And here is Thomas into the corner, right side. Lease will drive, gets ball tipped away as he got double teamed over there. And that'll give the ball back here to the Bombers. Down inside baseline, that's Kuntz. He'll score. Nice. That's a nice strong move by Connor Kuntz.
Yep, and that was a bucket they needed here. They need a couple stops here to get themselves back in this game, or else it's gonna get a little bit out of hand here, and I don't know if they'll be able to come back from it.
Longi picked up the foul. Kuntz will try to complete the three-point play. That one's on its way, missed it. Rebound comes down 22 Rolla. 5:45 to play, third quarter from the Dome at the Hoopster Classic. On the First International Bank and Trust scoreboard, a 17-point Rolla lead. Ball gets tipped away but picked up by Longi, left elbow, now into the left wing. 3-point try, not good there. Rebound down to Worry. Kicks it out to Lease, and Lease hits the first 3 of the night for the Rolla Bulldogs. And he's got all 8 in this third quarter. Jumper off the free throw line. Hunter Anderson hits it.
Nice shot there by Anderson. Hopefully that will get him going a little bit. But, Lease, very similar to the last game we did where the Broughton kid came out and started the third quarter very hot. Lease giving his own shot here.
Yeah, and he drives from the right wing, kicks it back out front, reverse left side. Wide open, Thomas in and out. Rebound, Longi ends up with it. Now he'll get it out here to Lease. Lease will give it back here. Thomas drives to the right, all the way into the right corner, leaves it there on the dribble coming out of there. Good job there by Worry off the dribble. 41-21. This one's starting to become a laugher as well. And again, it all is predicated because Berthold is having trouble scoring except for Connor Kuntz. Good lob pass there. 41-23 now, down to 4:15 to play in the half. Left side, this is Lease. Oh, wide open, Worry drives from the baseline.
Good block there.
Shot is blocked by Simons. Nice job. Here comes Anderson, 4-on-2. And we're going to get a block.
Yep. Great
That'll
call
go on
there.
Mears.
Great call by Jason West. This was never legal.
Second one on him, second team foul. Again, 5 more coming after this one here on day 1. Out of the corner, not good by Hunter Anderson. Ball tipped around. It's going to go off Berthold, not a bounce.
Yeah,
Again, go ahead.
Berthold setting up in their press here.
Kuntz comes out as into the ball game is Carrico. 1-2-2. Carrico is going to pick up a foul as he went for the steal right there.
Yep.
His first, second team foul. Deluxe Burlington up next against Trenton. The Lakers under first year new head coach Chris Brown, who is very familiar with District 12, still looking for their first win. There's a drive from by Lease down the right side. Carrico with a good defensive play. Now here's Thomas to Rosinski, who tried to get it inside the Longi, and then he's fouled either Anderson or Carrico. They'll call it on Carrico. Getting back to their Deluxe Burlington was dealt a blow when one of their top scorers, Carson Yale, was lost for the year with a ACL injury he suffered early in the football season. That would have been a different team with Carson.
Yeah, he had that knee problems there, and and I, when he got word, I did send him a text. It's never fun for any kid to go down in our area, due to injury.
I don't care who he plays for.
Yep, you don't care, but especially someone with his talent, his ability, and it's a sad thing for all of us in the area, but we wish him the best in his recovery. And then, and then they lost another big that decided to transfer school. So things changed a lot there for Coach Brown.
So what happens? It's next man up.
Yes, and and he'll get him ready.
All right, now they tried to kick it back out to Mears, but threw it by him and out of bounds. Boy, as we mentioned in the second quarter, Elaine, the pace in the first quarter between these two teams is up and down the court. Since then, this thing has really slowed down.
Yeah, really slowed down. There's a lot of careless turnovers, a lot of one-shot and dones.
Schauer with a long 3 left wing is not good for the Bombers. Thomas with it leaves it out front to Mears. Just under 3 minutes to play on the First International Bank and Trust scoreboard. Third quarter here. It's all Rolla right now. Kick it out. Here's Lease. Straightaway 3. That's going to be off the mark. Carrico with the rebound. He'll give it off to Anderson. Anderson will bring it back. Anderson stop and go, move into the corner to Schauer back out front. Gunderson straight away. No. He's been off the mark except for those first 2.
Yep.
And now back they come. There's a good defensive play. They tried to get it up the Longy. Ball on the floor. That's great hustle on the part of Patrick Simons right there.
Yep.
And, boy, that says a lot when you're down 18 that you're all over the floor.
Yep, still fighting, doing things right there. You know, it was good hustle by both teams, but Simons, he had the ball, lost it. He just kept fighting and ended up with the jump ball. Unfortunately, it stays the other way.
And now we got...
we just weren't ready to go yet.
Oh, okay. 23 on the shot clock, 2:18 on the game clock. Here's the inbounds. It'll go to the left corner to Longy. Now out front, Thomas back into the corner. This is Rosinski. He missed it. Weak side rebound to Hunter Anderson. Anderson leads the Bombers back down. Now he gets tripped. He'll be fouled. This one will go on Mears.
Yeah.
That's 3 on Mears now. Third team foul. Right baseline inbounds triggered in here by Gunderson. He'll come to Anderson in the corner. He'll drive from there. He's cut off. Leaves it Simons coming from that left elbow area. Missed it. Rebound Carrico. Now ball knocked out of his hands. Knocked out of bounds. And it'll stay with Berthold.
They just can't get bunnies to go right now.
Exactly. Again, thank you to Spicy Pie, also Rugby Sports Boosters, Primary Residential Mortgage Incorporated, Slim and Chicken, Stevens Grain Cleaning and Seat Sales of Glenburn, Homesteaders Restaurant, and State Farm Insurance Agent Michael Braun for helping us bring this Hoopster Classic today, the Dale Brown Classic tomorrow, and the Hoopster Girls Classic on Thursday. Out of the corner, Carrico missed a three-pointer, missed everything. Rebound, falling down. Thomas tips it to Rosinski. Now gives it off here to Mears. Down to a minute and a half to play. Spin move, right side Lease into the corner. Longy now down low to a posted up Mears. Now back out front or out to the corner. Jumper by Longy, not good. Rebound down to Berthold. Down to the final 1:10 of this third quarter. And now deep three here by Anderson. Missed everything, goes out of bounds. Didn't see what happened there, but Lease was back on his backside right there.
That was I don't know what that was. That was both of them decided they were going to run into each other, and Leeds kind of took the hard end of that one.
Just nice to see this Hoopster Classic back in action after taking off the year last year because of COVID. Boy, but it didn't look like that Sunday night.
No.
And Monday morning if we were going to get to play here.
Yep, it looked very similar. You know, last year with a little bit of weather, we had some COVID stuff going on. You know, this year, it's just great basketball to get this many great teams in the Minot area for all the local fans to come out here and watch. Great matchups. It's a great little week here for basketball fans.
You bet, and we're happy here from the PSP Network to bring you all the action. And Mears on a drive down the middle scores. Gets the lead back to 20 at 43-23. Down to the final 35 seconds. Inside, Kuntz turn, not good.
Another bunny.
Another bunny they missed. Yeah, it'd be interesting to see how many bunnies they have missed.
Yeah, their shooting percentage is not very good down there right now, and those are ones you got to have if you want to win basketball games.
Shot clock is turned off. We're down to 20 seconds to play in the quarter. There's Mears. He'll leave it off. Now into the corner it goes to Thomas. He'll drive out of there. Leave it. No, tried to leave it. And the ball tipped away by Simons. Simons will bring it down. Goes one-on-one against Worry, and Worry will foul him. He'll be his fourth team foul. We're down to 4.4 seconds to play. And Patrick Simons to the free throw line. He's 0 of 1 from there.
He's been working extremely hard here this quarter. You know, things just haven't been going his way, but he hasn't quit. Makes a great defensive play here and goes to the line for 2. Free
throw not good again. For those of you who thought or was awaiting the Minot High Jamestown boys game here in the PSP Network, that was postponed and from today until February 4th. And that was pretty much because of, did he make both of those?
Missed the first.
Okay, missed the first, made the second.
Oh,
and now a breakaway at the buzzer, but Lease can't get it to go. After 3 on the First International Bank and Trust scoreboard, it is all Rolla. The Bulldogs lead 43-24 for Fourth quarter is up next here on the PSP Network.
Thanks for buying some fruit.
Hi, I'm Rick Hedberg from Minot State University. Since 1913, we've taught the best and brightest minds in the area. To show our appreciation for our high school students right here in our home communities, we've created the Hometown Pride Scholarship. Eligible graduates from Minot and the surrounding communities will receive a $1,000 scholarship. For more information, head to askmsu.com/hometown. We are proud to be your neighbor. Minot State University, be seen, be heard, belong.
19-point lead for the Rolla Bulldogs as we head to fourth quarter against the Berthold Bombers. But remember, we got Sports Clips Player of the Game to award here, and we'll have a quick interview with that winner. And if this stands up right now, a good candidate for that will be Mitchell Lease. Boy, Gunderson's been off after hitting his first 2 threes. He missed that one from the left wing. He has been off the mark, and he's a kid that they need to score to stay in games.
Yeah, he's got to be able to knock down those open threes. I don't know what his field goal percentage is, but he hasn't made any since the first quarter there.
That one down low, wide open. Thomas missed it. Rebound coming from the right wing is Worry, and he's fouled, and that will put Worry at the line for 2. That foul, I think. Yeah, it'll go on Kuntz, his second. 15 foul on the Bombers.
Well, I could do it again here. Rolla's 6 for 6 from the line here to start the fourth quarter. There it is.
All right, you're done. You are done.
Media jinx.
All right. Second one, missed that too. Missed back to back. Okay, I'll give you a reprieve.
Yep.
It's going to be kind of interesting. We see a lot of these teams from our area during the course of our regional and district and Class B basketball coverage. But we're going to see a team in game number 3 today. There's Gunderson wide open. This one should go. Nope, doesn't. Rebound, Simons. Great hustle by Simons. He'll go back up off the baseline. Missed it. Rebound, Worry, and now we got a jump ball. And that's just sheer hustle on the part of Patrick Simons.
Yep, he's just not quitting. Things aren't going his way offensively, but he's making up for it, giving himself a chance here. Try to climb back in this. 19 with 7 left to go. They're going to have to go now if they want to make a run at it.
All right, we're under 7 minutes to play here in the fourth quarter. West Hope Newburgh won game 1. Oh, wide open. That's Lease. Missed it. Great job by Longi on the weak side and puts the putback in.
Yeah, those are backbreakers when you get that miss that you need, and then they're able to get another one on an extra bonus one.
Simons will ring it from 3-point range.
That's good. He deserves that. He's been working extremely hard. Good to see him get one to fall.
Getting back to what I was saying earlier, we get a chance, and I haven't seen them for many years, is Trenton in the next game against DLB.
Yeah, I reffed them. I reffed the DLB Trenton game. They made it work last year over Christmas break. Wasn't here, but I don't know who is seniors, but I know Trenton's got some bigs that are very athletic. It should be a fun one.
There's a steal there by Hunter Anderson, but he can't finish. But finishing for him will be Kuntz. Kuntz has had a nice second half here with 6. He's got 8 on the game.
Yep.
45-29, middle of the lane, wide open. Mears missed the short one. Longi rebound back up, and I think he's fouled, by Simons. And there's one thing I'll say about Patrick Simons, and we've watched him throughout the year at Berthold. I think he's been playing. Well, we got a full timeout coming here? No, we'll just keep it here. I've been watching him play since he's probably an 8th grader. He does wear his emotions on his sleeve.
Yeah, he does. And
which is not a bad thing.
No, he plays extremely hard. that's just how he's got to operate. And, sometimes our emotions get the best of us, but he does a good job of controlling that. And I like watching him play. He works extremely hard. And, getting to see that last shot go in was a good thing for him.
All right. Again, the Shots Pro Scheme show coming up. We'll also name our Sports Clips Player of the Game. And, again, we want to say thank you to State Farm Insurance Agent Michael Braun, Stevens Grain Cleaning and Seed Sales of Glenburn, Primary Residential Mortgage Incorporated of Minot, Slim and Chickens, Rugby Sports Boosters, Spicy Pie, and Homesteaders Restaurant for helping us bring this tournament game, or this Hoopster game, to you. Again, a reminder, PSP will have full coverage, video and audio, of both District 12 boys games and also the 2 Region 6 tournament games. I meant the boys and girls District 12 and Region 6 boys and girls coming up in March. Boy, and that doesn't seem too far away, does it?
No, we're going to get into the busy month of January where it's going to be basketball every night. And if you want to go watch a game, you can go anywhere and watch one. And then we get in the middle of February. We're tournament time already, so it'll be here before you know it.
All right, 1 of 2 for Lange from the free throw line. There's a drive baseline. Simons got it. Boy, I tell you what, I'll give this kid all the credit in the world. He did not score in the first quarter. He now has 12 in the game. And now Rolla will throw it away off the press.
It's 15 here with 5.5. A couple more possessions to make this real interesting down the stretch here if they can get it to go and get a couple more defensive stops.
Never say never, right? That's why they play the game.
Yep. Oh, nice find there by Anderson. Down to Kuntz there.
The Kuntz kid has impressed me in the second half as well.
Yep. No, he finds himself around the bat. Another turnover.
Yep. So,
it's the 15th turnover that the Bulldogs have had.
All right, we got another timeout on the floor. This one, full timeout. We'll take one, too. 5:02 to play here in this one. 46-33. Rolla leads it. We're back right after this. Timeout on the PSP Network.
Carson, timeout.
Who calls a timeout in this game?
Me, I'm icing the kicker.
Really?
It'll give us more time to talk about First Western Bank and Trust.
Like our convenient online banking.
Along with smart trust service options.
We're all about hometown service with bankers that know you and the community.
Okay, go ahead and kick.
I don't believe this.
First Western Bank and Trust. You can bank on us.
The magic of what we do really comes down to combining different aspects of patient care. Here at Premier Chiropractic, we love combining soft tissue work, the adjustment, and exercises together. We found that this gets the best results for our patients. We have 3 chiropractors to fit the needs of the entire family, a rehab area for our exercises and equipment for any athlete to improve performance. Give us a call and we will get you back to doing what you love.
After the timeout, we get back to action as Berthold on a little bit of a mini run. Boy, nice block from behind by Lange, but the Bulldogs come out of there with it. This is Lease, goes through a double team into the corner to Rosinski out front. It comes to Mears. Mears will give it off here to Thomas. Now to Mears. Mears at that right wing. He'll go to Lange out front. Hand back as they play catch out front. And a foul on Gage Deaver out front. That's the 7th team foul. That will put Mears at the free throw line to shoot the first bonus free throw that we've had all night.
Mm-hmm.
I have trouble with that, all afternoon or all morning or whatever it is.
Yep. No, the officials doing a good job of letting them play. Berthold's up the tempo here a little bit. We're putting a little bit more pressure. I don't think they were terribly mad about that foul.
Okay, so the first free throw.
Just might have fouled the wrong guy here.
Is good. He'll get the second. Gets the lead back to 14. Second one also will get over the front edge. So Mears gets 2. He's got 6.
Oh, that was Lee's.
Oh, was that Lee's? I'm sorry.
Yep.
There's a drive down the right side of the lane. That's what happens when you get old and you don't read numbers right. And now we got a whistle. Official's timeout.
Shot clock.
Okay, 3:58 to play. It's running the string out here, but I'll tell you what. Give the Bombers a lot of credit for they dropped back behind. I think the biggest lead was 20 here in the second half. They've cut it all the way down to 13. Now it's back up to 15.
Yeah, and they've had their opportunities to get it to that 10 mark. Just not able to capitalize on some of the easy shots they've created for themselves.
You know, you look at the Rolla Bulldogs. Now we got a foul out front on Anderson, his third. You look at the Bulldogs, and they must wish that they could move regions, because it seems like every time we turn around, you're fighting Four Winds Minnewacan on the boys' side, and you're fighting Langdon, Edmore, Munich on the girls' side.
Yep, I think there's a lot of teams up in that area that wish they could move. Talking to Coach Morin at Dunseith earlier this year, this is they think this is their year to try to give them a run, and that's something that can be very exciting, but also very stressful, because you're going to have to go through the best to be able to get to that state tournament.
All right, did he make both of those?
Yep, he got them both.
And who was that? That
Thomas.
was Thomas, okay. I was conversing over here with Chris Brown, trying to get a lineup from him for next game. There's a miss. Oh, that's into the corner. Gunderson looked at the 3, doesn't take it. Simons. Rolla in a zone. Have they been in a zone for a lot tonight?
Yep.
Okay.
They've kind of been switching it up, but
Okay.
mostly a zone.
They're
1-3-1, 2-3.
Okay. There's Gunderson, boy. I'll tell you what. He has really been frustrated in the shooting department today. And it's down to 3-10, back up to 17. Good time out there by Chad Lease. Here out front is Thomas. We'll get to see that Four Winds Minnewacan boys team tomorrow.
Mm-hmm.
And we're going to see both Langdon Edmore Munich's girls and boys team. But I understand we don't get to see them, but I understand Anderson will pick up his 4th foul. That'll put us back at the free throw line in the person of Longi. But what was I going to say, Lane, is we're not going to get a chance, but I understand the Four Winds Minnewacan girls team is pretty salty.
I haven't got a chance to watch them play yet either, but just looking at scores, they must be a pretty dang good basketball team too.
State Class B girls could be interesting. You
Yes.
got Kindred and Central Cass out of the same region.
Yep.
You got Langdon and Four Winds Minnewacan out of the same region.
Yep.
Here is Anderson out of the corner, missed everything. And even in Region 6, I know rugby's the pick, and they're undefeated, and they're ranked in the state right now, but tell you one, there's a team across town here in the city of Minot by the name of the Our Redeemer Knights that I wouldn't put anything past.
Yep, that's a matchup I'm excited to look at here going down the stretch. I think we're going to be in for, and then you go to the boys' side, Region 6 is probably as open as it's ever been. And
we were talking about that the other day. That is Thomas again at the free throw line. 30-second timeout coming here. Gives us a chance to say thank you to Magic City Inspections, a locally owned company committed to providing exceptional inspection services to ensure you are ready to take the next step in your home ownership. Find them online at minotinspections.com. And make sure to vote for this week's Jersey Mike's Player of the Week on the PSP Network Facebook page. Jersey Mike's is a sub above, and no, you cannot vote for me, and you can't vote for Mr. Fleur either. Although, who would?
I would take a few votes.
Again, Delax Burlington and the Trenton Tigers coming up next. That'll be followed by a game that I'm looking forward to. Our first look at Thompson, which has been a perennial strong team out of Region 2, but they'll take on the Velva Aggies. And I understand, in talking to some officials that have had Velva, They got some athletes there.
Yep, they got some athletes. They got some size. The Chadwick kid up down in the middle. I mean, he's just a big kid that is a pretty good basketball player. So
pretty good basketball player, but he's going to play a little football at the Division I level.
Yeah, I guess he's going to go to a school called NDSU. I think they're not bad, I don't think.
So Thomas misses the second free throw. 51-33, 2:20 left to play. Rolla looking for their fourth win.
Simons.
That is Simons. Boy, I've been impressed with Patrick tonight. We'll name our Sports Clips player of the game coming up at the conclusion of this one. And now back comes Berthold, and that will be Deaver getting fouled, I think, by Mears.
It was Mears' fourth.
Fourth on Mears, fifth team foul.
It's been at this 15 mark here. Now they get to 14. I just don't know if they just have enough time, but if they can take away those first, that second quarter, beginning of the first part of the game here, this has been a ball game of the entire time.
All right, yeah, it was an 8-0 run for Rolla to start the ball game.
Yep.
Here comes Rolla back with it. This is Lease, who's had a nice ball game right now, up to date 2-4, 6-7, 10, 24.
He's going to the line here for two more.
Yeah. Foul's starting to mount up for Berthold.
And I might as well do it again. See if he can break my curse here. He is 7 for 7 from the line. We'll see if he can get it to go 9 for 9 here.
All right. Oh, okay. You're off the hook now.
Well, he's got one more here. One more.
First one's good.
I've been, this is my third game of getting to see him all year long. I've been impressed with him every game. And
second one good,
just
too.
So smooth.
It's only a junior.
Yep, another good basketball player in our area.
Here is Hunter Anderson. Now gets it out to the free throw line to Simons. He gets it tipped away from behind. On the floor, Gunderson gets it inside. Here, Hunter Anderson. Floater from the left side. Baseline not good. And again, the other thing that's been a big bugaboo for Berthold is they have missed a lot of bunnies here today.
They've gotten the ball inside the arc down there. And to see their shot chart, I know Coach Gunderson's not going to be too happy about it.
There's a long pass as they break the press, and scoring down on the other end again is Lease. And now this one back up to 17. And now almost another steal, but it'll go off Lease and out of bounds.
He's had a quiet 28 points tonight.
All right, we're going to get some changes. I need for the Bulldogs. Rolla, where are you? I don't have a 22. Sorry about that. No 22 on my sheet. Nathaniel Breen, 6-foot junior, into the game. Also don't have a number 3 as well. So that is Gunderson out of the left corner. He has not hit a shot since his first 2 in this first quarter. Simons, good turnaround right baseline, not good, and we go to the final minute. Rolla will win. They will go over 500 at 4-3. Berthold will fall to 500 at 2-2. We'll come back, name our Sports Clips MVP, player of the game, and also on the Shots Crossroads post-game show, and we got a lot of things that went on there.
That ball just kept bouncing around like a pinball machine, and it ended up Simons with if you want to go a wrestling term, a two-legged takedown or a nice tackle. Coach Rudolph would be excited about that forward tackle there.
Simons he's quarterback, wasn't he?
I believe so, yeah.
Good year for Paul Rudolph in his first year for the Lewis and Clark Berthold Bombers. Free throw, no good for Rosinski. Second one is good. He's finally in the scorebook. 45 seconds to play on the First International Bank and Trust scoreboard. The Rolla Bulldogs will move to 4-3 on the year with a big win here. Trust me, we will have some tight ones before these 2 days are over here from the Dome. There's a drive. Anderson, boy, he's missed a lot of short range shots here. And that's just gets frustrating.
Yep, and now he's probably pressing a little bit, and kind of hoping it to go in rather than just shooting it in.
There's a drive by number 3, and the reason I say number 3 because I don't have a name, Rosinski will follow.
But, to give Anderson credit, he did a great job of getting to great spots on the floor. He just hasn't been able to finish tonight.
20-point win here for Rolla on the First International Bank and Trust scoreboard. Final score, the Rolla Bulldogs 58, the Berthold Bombers 38. We're back. Our Shots Crossroad post-game show along with our player of the game coming up, sponsored by Sports Clip, right after this.
At Shots Crossroads, we make 8 gallons of homemade ranch dressing every day, so you can smother your dinner salad with it, dip those crispy golden French fries in it, and dunk your breaded chicken strips. You can even cover your... Wait, no. You can't put ranch on steak. Or can you? Shots Crossroads. Don't forget the ranch.
Life is all about moments. Big moments. Small moments. And those moments you can't put into words. It's how we at First International Bank and Trust live first and have been for more than 110 years. One customer, one family, one moment at a time. First International Bank and Trust. Live first.
Thanks for buying some fruit.
The magic of what we do really comes down to combining different aspects of patient care. Here at Premier Chiropractic, we love combining soft tissue work, the adjustment, and exercises together. We found that this gets the best results for our patients. We have 3 chiropractors to fit the needs of the entire family, a rehab area for our exercises and equipment for any athlete to improve performance. Give us a call and we will get you back to doing what you love.
Welcome back here to the Shots Crossroads post-game show. Shots Crossroads, your post-game headquarters get filled up on the delicious menu. This includes the famous 99. Order online at shotscrossroads.com. Team buses are welcome. It's time to name our Sports Clips player of the game. Be the MVP when you go to Sports Clips for an MVP haircut experience. Nothing comes close to making you feel like an MVP, quite like the MVP experience at Sports Clips. Well, our player of the game goes to 5'10" junior Mitchell Lease from Rolla, giving up with 28 points. Congratulations, Mitchell. Hey, you guys got out to a good start, the 8-0 run, and you kept extending that lead. But Berthold makes a couple runs, but you just seem to answer the runs each and every time.
We really rely on our defense to turn it into offense, especially on nights that shots aren't falling. Like, especially for me, I couldn't get my outside shots to fall, so my teammates give me great passes, which lead to wide open transition layups.
28 points tonight. You tell me you couldn't get your shot to go.
Well, 1-3, I think, if that, but I've been in a little bit of shooting slump, but.
Hey, 9-9 from the free throw line. Do you spend a lot of time at the charity stripe?
Yeah, majority of my time's at the free throw line. I've actually been shooting well from there, not from 3 this year, but I shoot a lot of free throws in the off season.
Okay. So. Mitchell, talk about it. You get over 500 with this win tonight. Now you get to the new year where things really start getting important because you get into district play. And do you like where your team is at right now?
Yeah, I think we're at a good spot. This win hopefully gets us moving into new year good. Hopefully momentum swings, and this is a pretty big win for us.
Hey, good luck to you. Good luck to the Bulldogs, and congratulations on the win today.
Thank you.
All right, that's Mitchell Lease, a 5'10" junior from the Rolla Bulldogs. He is our Sports Clips player of the game. Let's take a look at scoring for the Berthold Bombers. First of all, they had 5 in the scoring column, led by Patrick Simons with 15 points. I'll tell you what, I give this kid all the credit in the world. You know, even though he's 20 down, he's on the floor probably more than any other kid on the floor, Lane. He ends up with 15 tonight, including 2 threes. Just a great effort by him. And I know there's a lot of people that look at him, and we talked about it. You know, he wears his emotions on his sleeve, but he's a type of kid, if I'm coaching, I want him because he's going to go 150% every time out.
Yeah, he worked extremely hard tonight. You know, they were always around that 15 to 20 point range, and it seemed like when they would make a run, he was the one that ignited it, not just with his offensive having his 15 points, but with what he did on the defense, diving after balls, getting a hand on balls. And, you know, he did a great job working all night long. It was fun to watch.
All right, 10 points, Connor Kuntz. He had 8 of those in the second half. 6 points for Jacob Gunderson. And those were all in the first quarter on back-to-back threes. He could not get anything else to fall after that. 5 points, Hunter Anderson, and 2 points for Gage Deaver for their total of 38. Again, 15 for Simons, 10 for Connor Kuntz. 2 in double figures for Rolla. Mitchell Lease with 28. Again, 1 3, 2 4, 6, 8 twos, and a perfect 9 of 9 from the charity stripe. 10 points, Derek Thomas on 3 threes, or 3 twos, excuse me, and 4 of 5 from the free throw line. 7 points, Harrison Longi on 3 baskets and a free throw. 6 points, Zane Worry on 3 baskets. 4 points, Nicholas Mears on 2 baskets and 3 points, Jeffrey Rosinski on a basket and a free throw. Again, 28 for Lease, 10 for Thomas. Quarter score is 18-9. Rolla after 1 at the half. It was 31-17 after 3. Rolla led 43-24 final again. Rolla 58, Berthold 38. With the win, Rolla moves over 500 at 4-3. The Bombers will drop to 500 at 2-2. You've been listening to the Shots Crossroads post-game show. Up next, about 15 minutes away, it'll be Game 3 of our 7 here on the PSP Network. It's the Delac Burlington Lakers and the Trenton Tigers. We're going to take a break here on the PSP Network. We'll come back and have our Shields pregame show in just a little bit.
At Shots Crossroads, we make 8 gallons of homemade ranch dressing every day, so you can smother your dinner salad with it, dip those crispy golden French fries in it, and dunk your breaded chicken strips. You can even cover your... Wait, no. You can't put ranch on steak. Or can you? Shots Crossroads. Don't forget the ranch.
This broadcast presentation on the PSP Network is brought to you by BNC National Bank, Planning Team Financial, Sport Clips, Tires Plus, Bismarck LASIK, First Western Bank and Trust, Jobbers Moving and Storage, The Medicine Shop, Hub International Insurance, The Chuppy Clinic, and Prairie Rose Family Dentists.
At Prairie Rose Family Dentists, we treat our patients like family. We have 14 highly experienced dentists with incredibly caring dental teams. We have more locations, more services, and extended hours to make sure your dental needs get fulfilled, your questions get answered, and you have the comfortable and high-quality experience you deserve. Call us or visit our website to schedule an appointment today. Prairie Rose Family Dentists. We are family.
Comes back the way down to Oproot, and Oproot sends it forward to Luck. Luck's got a 2-on-1 into the zone. Luck dropped it back. Morelli's in, shoots, scores! Oh, what a twisted wrister from Morelli. He made no doubt about it. Short-handed goal for the Magi. They lead 2-0.
Carson, timeout.
Who calls a timeout in this game?
Me, I'm icing the kicker.
Really?
It'll give us more time to talk about First Western Bank and Trust.
Like our convenient online banking.
along with smart trust service options.
We're all about hometown service with bankers that know you and the community.
Okay, go ahead and kick.
I don't believe this.
First Western Bank and Trust. You can bank on us.
If your eyes could talk, they'd tell you life is better with LASIK. No more reaching for your glasses. No more dry eye from overwearing your contact lenses. Right now, Bismarck LASIK is offering free consultations for LASIK procedures. Break free from the daily hassles and expenses of glasses and contacts. Life is clearly better. Book your free consultation today with Bismarck LASIK and see the difference. Call 222-2020 or schedule online at bismarcklasik.com.
The best part about working at BNC National Bank is developing relationships.
I love working with people.
We've been here for over 25 years.
We've grown just like our communities we're in.
But we still have that personal connection with our customers.
And that's why we can find the best solutions for them.
It feels great seeing projects around the community and knowing we're a small part of making that happen.
We're helping people buy their first homes.
Plan for the future.
From startups to big business.
We're part of the community.
And we're proud of it.
Yours truly, BNC.
You remember where this goes?
I don't know. Are you sure it was a clicking and not a zoom, zoom?
I think your quash litter valve's stuck.
Do you even have insurance?
If we soak it, it should be good.
No matter how much you know or don't know about your vehicle, trust the experts at Tires Plus. Real answers from real mechanics.
Inspections are free to ensure your vehicle is always in peak condition.
Thinking service? Think Tires Plus.
Whether you're looking for a full-service financial plan or planning for farm or business succession, Planning Team Financial Advisors is here to help you work toward achieving your financial goals. With locations in Bismarck, Garrison, and Center, our full-service team of professionals are dedicated to helping you work towards achieving your financial goals. Visit us online, planningteam.com. Securities offered through LPL Financial, member of FINRA and SIPC. Investment advice offered through GWM Advisors, LLC, doing business as Goss Advisors, a registered investment advisor. GWM Advisors, LLC, and Planning Team Financial Advisors are separate entities from LPL Financial.
The North Dakota Safety Council is dedicated to preventing injuries and saving lives by offering hundreds of safety courses. The NDSC helps workers return home safely every night and make sure schools are ready for any emergency. Our first aid training and defensive driving courses help save lives. We empower people through personal protection courses and operational risk assessments for businesses. We're a private, nonprofit organization committed to making North Dakota's homes, schools, communities, workplaces, and roads the safest in the nation. Learn more at ndsc.org.
This broadcast presentation on the PSP Network is brought to you by BNC National Bank, Planning Team Financial, Sport Clips, Tires Plus, Bismarck LASIK, First Western Bank and Trust, Jobbers Moving and Storage, The Medicine Shop, Hub International Insurance, The Chuppy Clinic, and Prairie Rose Family Dentists. The 30-inch Galactic Pizza is out of this world. There's nothing like it anywhere else in Minot. Too much to handle? Try one of our famous large specialty pizzas like the Blue Buffalo. Get the best pizza in Minot and play some laser tag at Planet Pizza, South Broadway, Minot.
The right way to top a sub is with real red wine vinegar made from red grapes and no food coloring. And the right way to film it is in slow motion. Obviously. Because authentic ingredients make a sub above.
Carson, timeout.
Who calls a timeout in this game?
Me, I'm icing the kicker.
Really?
It'll give us more time to talk about First Western Bank and Trust,
Like our convenient online banking.
along with smart trust service options.
We're all about hometown service with bankers that know you and the community.
Okay, go ahead and kick.
I don't believe this.
First Western Bank and Trust. You can bank on us.
Life is all about moments. Big moments. Small moments. And those moments you can't put into words. It's how we at First International Bank and Trust live first and have been for more than 110 years. One customer, one family, one moment at a time. First International Bank and Trust. Live first.
Great smiles come from Vibetta Orthodontics. Vibetta Orthodontics is a certified Invisalign provider. Invisalign fits your budget and your lifestyle. Braces for children, teens, and adults with affordable monthly payments. Schedule your complimentary consultation and exam by logging on to VibettaOrthodontics.com or by calling 701-839-6010.
Great smiles come from Vibetta Orthodontics.
Comes to Zet. He's all alone. Slam dunk.
Nice right-handed pass inside. Step back, Heinert, and she gets it to go.
It's time for North Dakota high school basketball on the PSP Network.
Gross crosses over, fake the pass, flips it up, scored, and he's fouled. Oh, what a nifty move there.
Now cutting into the lane is Lundy, but Fricky does it herself. Nice move by Maggie.
Here comes William Ware. He's going to go up and two-hand slam dunk. Took off from about 6 feet out, maybe 7, and just elevated the two-handed jam.
Now, let's go to the hardwood for this matchup's pregame show on the PSP Network.
Well, good afternoon, everyone, and welcome back. Game 3 of 7 here on the PSP Network as we continue here at the Hoopster Classic at the MSU Dome. Just joined us earlier games today. In game number 1, it was all West Hope Newburgh behind 33 points from Hunter Broughton. Knocked off Benson County 80-43, and then in game number 2, Rolla knocked off Lewis and Clark Berthold behind Mitchell Lease's 24 points. The final there, 58-38. Upcoming here, the Lax Burlington Lakers 0-4 on the year out of District 12 and Region 6 against the Trenton Tigers. Out of District 15 and Region 8, they come in with a 2-1 record. Other games coming up here on the PSP Network. Following this one, we have 4 more. It'll be Velva against Thompson at 4 o'clock. Our Redeemers and Dickinson Trinity at 5:30. At 7 o'clock, the Rugby Panthers and the Beulah Miners. And our final game, Shiloh Christian against Lyngdon, Edmore, Munich. We'll come back tomorrow, the Dale Brown Classic for boys here at the Dome. Again, we'll start at 11:30 tomorrow morning. Stanley against Towner Granville Upham. 1 o'clock, Thompson against Hazen. At 2:30, top-ranked 4 wins Minnewacan against Dickinson Trinity. At 4 o'clock, Beulah will take on Enderlin. At 5:30, Bishop Ryan and Langdon Edmore Munich. 7 o'clock, St. John against Shiloh Christian. And at 8:30, our Redeemers and North Star. We'll change venues, go to the Municipal Auditorium on Thursday for the Hoopster Classic Holiday Shootout for girls. Those games will start at 12:30. Dunseith against Bishop Ryan at 2 o'clock. Stanley against our Redeemers. The 3:30 game will have DeLac Burlington and Towner Granville Upham. 5 o'clock, Shiloh Christian and Langdon Edmore Munich. 6:30 Kidder County against Velva, and at 8 o'clock Beulah and Rugby. We're in 2 games so far. Lane Fleur joining me for his final game of the day. Features the Dulac Burlington Lakers and the Trenton Tigers. Trenton 2-1 on the year. They did get some votes a couple of weeks ago in the poll. They dropped off after a loss this week. And DLB just trying to find themselves. We talked about it during the previous game. They lost one of their top scorers in Carson Yale to a knee injury. They had a new head coach in Chris Brown, very familiar with DLB because he was at Berthold for so many years. It's going to take some time for the Lakers to really kind of gel and find some chemistry.
Yeah, you look at their starting lineup. They start 1 junior, 2 sophomores, and 3 sophomores and a freshman. They're extremely young, new system, new everything. They had some injuries and some people that moved away. They have kind of changed their whole dynamic of their team. I know Coach Brown. He'll have his team ready by tournament time. They got to find themselves. But they're good young movement here for DLB. Then you go to Trenton on the other side, and you look at their roster. They start 2 or 3 guys over 6'5".
Wow.
It's completely different than you look at DLB's team. So it'll be an interesting matchup, and we'll see who can take the lead right away.
All right, you're listening to the Shields pregame show. They offer clothing, footwear, and gear for all your passions, from fishing to fashion. Shop sporting goods, clothing, hunting, and fishing gear, and more at Shields in Minot. Thank you to these sponsors as well, helping us bring this Hoopster Classics for both the boys and the girls, and Dale Brown Classic here in the PSP Network. State Farm Insurance Agent Michael Braun, Homesteaders Restaurant of Minot, Stevens Grain Cleaning and Seat Sales of Glenburn, Slim Chickens of Minot, Primary Residential Mortgage Incorporated of Minot, Rugby Sports Boosters, and also Spicy Pie. Your starting lineups here. First 4, the visitors, the Trenton Tigers. They'll start up front. Jordan Brown, a 6'6 senior, Caden Hooley, a 6'5 senior, and Nate Norby, a 6'5 junior. The backcourt, Carter Smith, 5'9 and a junior, and Weston Eno, a 5'10 junior. 2 seniors, Brown and Hooley. Juniors are Norby, Smith, and Eno. Wade Smith, the head coach. Again, they come from District 15 and Region 8, and they are 2-1 on the year. For Chris Brown and the Dulac Burlington Lakers, 0-4 on the year. Up front, Braylon Fisher, a 5'11 sophomore. Also Ty Hughes, who is a 5'11 sophomore, and Cashton Officer, a 6' sophomore. The guards, junior Rylan Olson, 6'2", and freshman Jake Schaefer, 5'10", and a freshman. 1 junior, that's Rylan Olson. 3 sophomores, Fisher, Officer, and Hughes. Freshman will be Jake Schaefer. Jason West, Jake Bowl, and Paul Mellum will officiate this one. Lakers are in their white home uniforms, red numbers trimmed in blue. Trenton in their blue road uniforms with gold numbers. Again, my first chance in several years to watch the Trenton Tigers. I don't know what they put in the water or the food up there, but we go 6'6", 6'5", 6'5". I can see why they might be one of the teams that people are looking at out in Region 8 along with Powers Lake and Stanley.
Well, they looked the part coming out right away here. So it'll be interesting to see what they can do. Yeah, like I said, it's going to be two different styles here. We got the little guys for DLB that are probably going to be up and down the court and run, and you're going to have Trenton like to get it down low and slow it down and get the ball in the block.
All right, Jake Bull will handle the basketball to get this one underway, and the opening tip will take and by the Tigers. And let's see, Berthold will come out man-to-man, or excuse me, DLB will come out man-to-man. As I try to familiar myself with numbers, that's Nate Nordby. Gets it down, tried to get it down low. Ball on the floor now, picked off the floor there by Officer. Officer will give it off here to Fisher. Fisher to Olson. Olson's going to be the guy, or Schaefer will be the guy you want to watch for out there at the point. He's a good shooter. Missed that one off the front edge from the right wing. Rebound comes down to Hughes. Now ball gets loose, back comes Trenton. This is Smith with it. Down low lob goes to one of the big boys, and he can't handle it. Well, it was tipped out by DLB. That was Hooley.
Yeah, there's just DLB's just sending a lot of guys down. When they get that ball in the post, they're all going to try to dig at it. Try to take away that advantage they have with height.
Velva and Thompson in game number 4 coming up after this one. Just underway here, first minute. This is Eno with it. And now ball gets tipped around. It's going to go out of bounds, and I really didn't see a signal. Staying with Trenton, I guess. Again, a special thanks to Melody and all the people here at the Minot State University Dome in helping us provide this service to you. A long 3, Norby missed everything off the right wing. Well, they're going to say it was tipped. Jake Bull saying it was tipped, so they're going to have to decide where that shot clock has to go.
Yeah, they'll just recall it.
Corey McIver will join me for the final 4 games. Inbounds, long 3, Norby missed everything. That was, and the only reason he threw that one up because they were low on the shot clock.
Yep. Yeah, 2 seconds left on the shot clock. Catch and shoot 3-pointer there.
All right, so back we come the other way.
Trenton starting the game off in a 2-3 zone here.
All right. This is Fisher with the basketball. He's got it in the corner for 3. Nope, off the front edge, no good. Weak side rebound goes down to Officer. Now out front it goes to Schaefer. Now a 3, left wing. That will be Olsen, and that's no good. And on the rebound, we got what? A foul?
Nope, jump ball staying with DLB.
DLB will keep the ball.
Hughes with the good hustle effort there to get his hands on it, get another possession.
All right, that one's going to get tipped out of bounds. We have no score, first minute and 48 seconds of this one. Well, I tell you what, neither one of these teams with a lot of guys on the bench, 3 for each. And I would think that might be in the case of DLB. They may have had some injuries or some sickness that are going around, because I know a lot of teams have.
Yeah, it's going to be an interesting couple weeks here.
Yeah, I think it will be too. There's a jump shot off the left wing by Officer, not good. Rebound comes down to Trent, and this is Smith with it. Smith with a stop and go move at the right wing. Now he'll back it off. Lakers, as we mentioned, are in man-to-man. They'll go down. There's a give and go back to Smith. He'll miss it. That came from Hooley. And we're going to have our first foul of the ball game. Jason West with the call.
Yeah, we're going to be foul on Fisher there.
Yeah.
Foul number 3, Fisher, first personal.
So he'll pick up his first personal, first foul of the game. And now there's Smith trying to get it down to Hooley. Boy, and I tell you what, you can see that even though they're in man-to-man, the DLB Lakers, they are helping on the big boys once that ball goes down to the block.
Yep, they are they're digging, trying to do everything they can to help down low. They know they have a mismatch. Trying to bang on them a little bit.
Here's Eno with the basketball to Smith, reverse left side. Norby drives from the wing. Now tried to kick it into Brown. Ball tipped away. Here comes DLB. Layup. Fisher from Hughes, and that basket's good.
Yeah, good. Broke the seal on the basket there. 2-2 press here.
2-0 to score. Here is Nordby out of the left corner. Missed everything. Boy, he's been off the mark. Here comes up ahead again. Layup. That is Hughes this time.
Yep.
Off the Olsen feed.
Yeah, that's what DLB is going to want to do. Push the tempo, try to get out in space.
Full court pressure. 2-2-1. They'll get it up here to Eno. Now he gets in the spot where you don't want to be.
Oh, travel.
And we had to travel. You do not want to get yourself in a double team on the sidelines at half court.
Nope. Especially right at the half court line, get yourself trapped. That's exactly where they wanted to.
Jaden Wilson, 6'1" sophomore in. Norby takes a seat for the Tigers. They're out of the corner. That's not good there by Officer. Now they'll Rylan Olsen with it to Officer. Or no, excuse me, that's Schaefer. I'm sorry, Officer's 12. I'll get it right here. Now they go down inside. That is Hughes. He gets caught up. Kicks it to Officer. Corner. Schaefer hits it. And I remember him. He came off the bench for the DLB Lakers last year.
In the district tournament, had some big minutes there for him.
7-0, just under 4 minutes to play. And now Trenton throws it away. Not a good start for Wade Smith and the Tigers right now. First change, Paxton Eastus, 5'10 sophomore. In for Fisher. Young basketball team here. In fact, there isn't a senior on the roster for DLB. Here is a three. That is Olsen, not good. Rebound to Brown up ahead, or to Wilson. Now a steal back by DLB. And a drive down on a coast-to-coast play there by Schaefer, and he's fouled. He'll go to the line.
Oh, I think they're calling it on the ground.
Oh, they're going to call it on the ground. Okay. That one will go on number 11. That will be Jaden Wilson. First foul on Trenton.
Oh.
Now they
turnover there.
Turnover on the inbounds, and back all by himself is Smith, and he'll break the ice here for the Tigers to get them on the board. 7-0 start for DLB, down to 3:15 on the First International Bank and Trust scoreboard. Is that a 2-1-2 is what I see there, Lane?
2-3 zone.
Okay, basically a 2-3, okay.
2-1-2. I mean, the middle guy will come up to the free throw line, but 2-3 zone.
All right. Oh, and now they're going to throw away. DLB will, or did they say it went off Trenton? Nope. Jason West says it went off a Tiger. 2:55, Chris Brown, long time boys basketball coach at District 12. First year at DLB. There's a shot block.
Got short clock here.
And now we're down to 4 on the shot clock. This has been very, very ragged, to say the least, to start.
No continuity right now, and I think that's how DLB is going to want this game to go a little bit, be a little bit on the ugly side. But they'd like to be able to get some open shots here, and they just haven't been able to find them.
Here comes a drive by Olsen from the right corner. Can't get that one to fall. That was just before the shot clock. Rebound to Hooley. Hooley will give it to Smith. Smith will bring it across, leave it there for Brown, Jordan Brown. Now out front, Eno. Eno now will leave it for Smith. Carter Smith, the point guard. Smith will go all the way to the baseline, stop, pop from 8 and score.
Yep. You can see how much attention they're trying to take to the block there. They're not. They're letting the guards kind of penetrate a little bit, but they do not want the bigs to get the ball down low.
7-4, wide open.
Schaefer.
3, got it, Schaefer. You can't let him that wide open.
Nope.
Schaefer now with 6 on 2 threes, 10-4, 6-point lead for the Lakers at the 2-minute mark on the First International Bank and Trust scoreboard. They get it up top,
nice.
Down low, wide open Eno. He got behind the defense. Somebody forgot about him.
Yep. Good ball movement there by Trenton.
10-6. Here's Olsen with it up the left wing. Into the corner, goes to Officer. Leaves it back, Schaefer again. No. Rebound, Hughes
Got it.
Scores, and he's fouled.
Yep. Good offensive rebound there by Hughes. He has 3 offensive rebounds already in this first half here. He's working extremely hard.
Jaden Wilson will pick that foul up, by the way.
He's given up 6 or 7 inches down there against any of their bigs.
Well, yeah, that's the thing about it is the kid's 5'11", but I remember him. He played some as a freshman last year, and he doesn't mind getting there and doing the dirty work.
No. Nope.
And he's got gets the 3-point play, and it's 13-6 now. DLB by 7 with a minute and a half to play in the first quarter here. They'll get it up into the corner to Norby, who's back in. Down to Hooley. Hooley tried to go down deep to Eno. It got tipped away, picked up there by by Hughes. He gets it now up ahead. Left wing, this is Fisher back in there. He came in for Officer. Now right side, Schaefer. Leaves it there now for Eustis. Eustis will realign everybody, and set things up from that point guard position. Just under a minute to play. Here is Eastus. Oh, boy, it was a good pass, but the ball got tipped away. He had a wide open Schaefer down there. Now they get it down in the block to Hooley. Hooley against Hughes. Boy, I tell you what, I give a lot of credit to Chris Brown and DLB and these kids. They're battling on the defensive end.
Yep. No, you know, they're trying to get their hands in passing lanes, trying to do everything they can so they don't get that ball in that post. Another
All
turnover.
right. So there's a turnover again. And here's Hughes, and he scores again.
Big first quarter here by Hughes.
30 seconds to play. And it's a 9-point lead for the Lakers. You wouldn't think that they were the 0-4 team. There is Smith, who he missed it. Rebound taken here by Eastus. Back they come. Shot clock turned off. Big first quarter for the Lakers. Down to 8 seconds. Here's Eastus. Oh, boy, he had Schaefer, but he threw it just a little bit too in front of him on the left block, and that'll turn it over. Trenton will get it. And here is Norby. Will leave it. Hooley at the buzzer from half court. Not good. Boy, nice quarter for the Black Burlington Lakers. They lead after 1 on the First International Bank and Trust scoreboard. DLB 15, Trenton 6. We're back to the Dome right after this on the PSP Network.
The magic of what we do really comes down to combining different aspects of patient care. Here at Premier Chiropractic, we love combining soft tissue work, the adjustment, and exercises together. We found that this gets the best results for our patients. We have 3 chiropractors to fit the needs of the entire family, a rehab area for our exercises and equipment for any athlete to improve performance. Give us a call and we will get you back to doing what you love.
Life is all about moments. Big moments. Small moments. And those moments you can't put into words. It's how we at First International Bank and Trust live first and have been for more than 110 years. One customer, one family, one moment at a time. First International Bank and Trust. Live first.
(15-6), leading scorers DLB is Ty Hughes with 7-4 for Carter Smith as we start this second quarter. We've got another change in there. Vincent Wana in there, a 5'9" sophomore for Trenton. Down low, baseline to Hooley, missed it. Hooley with his own rebound, backup scores. And you know the Lakers know exactly what they want to do here.
Yeah, no, and just a lot of bodies there, but they can't let them get that second opportunity down there. And they did a great job of there in that first corner. That's their first offensive rebound, but they got to continue to box out.
All right, there's a shot missing everything from Rylan Olsen. We got Olsen, Schaefer, Fisher, Eastus, and officer in there for DLB. It's Norby, Wilson, Smith, Hooley, and Wana in there for the Tigers. Into the corner, Norby, who has been off the mark from the perimeter. Now kicks it back here to Smith, and Smith steps out of bounds.
You know, that's their 7th turnover already here in this game. DLB is just trying to make them speed up, trying to press them a little bit. And right now it's working. Trenton's just got to take a deep breath and relax.
All right, so back comes Eastus with it. Paxton hands it back at the right wing to Rylan Olsen, who gets it to a cutting officer. Was that?
No, Schaefer there with the
Schaefer again.
Acrobatic layup there.
All right, 17-8. I was looking ahead somewhere and didn't really see what happened there. There is Hooley with it. Smith into the corner. Norby wide open. Short again. He's been short all night. Here is Schaefer back with it. Schaefer down the lane. Kicks it left baseline. Shot blocked out of the hands of Olsen. Now Wilson. Long lead pass. Hooley against Fisher. Missed it. Tip is not good, but Smith, Carter Smith, will pick up the foul. Boy, Hooley's got to be a little bit frustrated. He's missed some bunnies so far.
Yep, he just got a little bit out of control there, catching that ball on the run. That'd be one of them that his coach would just like him to catch it, jump stop, gather himself, and just go up strong.
All right, here comes the Lakers. Again, they lead it 17-8 for early second quarter. Game 3 of 7 here. West Hope Newburgh and Rolla winners earlier. There is a great pass from Fisher down the left side of the lane to Olsen. He missed the shot, but he was fouled. He'll go to the line. I think that's going to go on Hooley. Okay, is it Hooley or Norby, guys? Well, they got it up on the board for Norby, so they will go with that.
Yep.
First free throw by Olsen is not good. Brown back into the ball game. Second one is good by Olsen, his first points of the ball game. 18-8, double-digit lead, 6 minutes to play on the First International Bank and Trust scoreboard for the Lakers. And now Trenton will throw it away.
Oh.
No, they're going to say it stays with Trenton. Okay. Got Brown, Hooley, Wilson, Eno, and Smith in there for Trenton. Here is Eno out front, Wilson. Wilson drives free throw line, stops, pops from there.
Oh.
Got the roll.
Yep. Got the big bounce there he needed to get that to go in. I still think that's a shot the Lakers will live with, though.
All right, it's Eustis, Fisher, Schaefer, Officer, and Olsen. Down low, they get it to Schaefer, and Hooley was off his feet, and Schaefer just kind of waited for him.
Waited for the contact and then went up.
Hughes is going to check back in for Chris Brown.
Last year I was really impressed with the Schaefer kid, and this year he looks even bigger. He looks
You
a little
bet.
He's going to be an exciting player to
We'll
watch
have a 30-second timeout. We'll just keep it right here, called by Trenton. That'll give us a chance to tell you that the UPS store, located on South Broadway in Minot, is open Monday through Friday, 8:30 to 7, 8:30 to 3 on Saturday. The UPS store located in the Marketplace Foods Plaza for all your packing and shipping needs. Also, Roger Ward Moving and Storage has been proudly helping serve the community and the region with their moving and storage needs since 1942. Find them online at rogerwardmovingandStorage.com to schedule a move or to find a quote. Roger Ward Moving and Storage. Again, the Premier Chiropractic halftime show coming up. At the free throw line is Jake Schaefer. He's got 8 already in the first half. And now 9. Hits the first free throw. Gets it to a 19-10, and now a double-digit lead again. So he gets both of them to make it a 20-10 ball game. Back comes Trenton. There's a drive by Smith, gets cut off. Now he'll just throw one up from the left baseline. Missed it. Rebound on the floor, picked up by Hughes. Ty Hughes will bring it back. They're going to go coast to coast, but he can't get the layup to go. Oh boy, what a great play by Schaefer. They're going to call him out of bounds, but that's just a great hustle play on the part of Jake Schaefer. All right, they might take some of their lumps this year, but this they got a nice core of young kids here at DLB.
Yep, they're going to be fun to watch here in the next couple of years. You got West Hope Newburgh, extremely young. You got DLB is young. It's going to be good basketball in our area for a long time here.
There's a turnover on Trenton, down to 4:45 to play here in the first half. Trenton really just seems out of sorts right now offensively. Here's Officer, reverses left side. Down inside, Fisher missed it against Smith.
Good move there, just a little bit out of control on the shot.
Rebound comes down to Trenton. Smith will give it off here to Wilson. Now they'll leave it for Eno at the top. He goes back to Wilson. Wilson looking down low, nothing there. Gives it back here to Smith. Smith into the corner, turned by Hooley. 8-footer, not good. And saved by DLB by Eustis. Now a drive. Fisher now kicks it to the corner to Schaefer. Out front, Officer. Wide open. Short. 3 short. You know, he was a little tentative on if he wanted to take that shot right there, Lane.
Yep. You know, a lot of times if you just don't shoot it the first time, just kind of move that basketball. Don't second guess yourself.
Here's Eno from that right corner. Comes out to the top. Leaves it there for Wilson. Wilson lob down low. Saved by Hooley to Brown. Brown to Wilson. Wilson will drive. Up off the glass. Missed it. Oh, Hooley will follow. And he just did that with strength right there.
Yep. No, that was a strong rebound there. Strong putback. That's what Trenton's got to look to do. Try to, you know, now after we're watching them the quarter here, they want to try to get him the ball down low.
All right, so here is the Lakers. Fisher down the right side of the lane through the elbow area. And I think we had a foul on the drive.
Yep. I think that's going to be a second on Smith.
Yep, that's 16 fouls already. And now into the ball game comes Rylan Olsen. Out comes Fisher. And Eno comes out as Wana is back in. Here's a drive. Olsen off balance off the left baseline, scores.
Yeah, he kind of got himself off balance, like you said, and just kind of hucked it up and banked that one in.
22-12. Another great start for the Lakers. We've had several teams have had great starts in the first 3 games to kind of distance themselves a bit. Ooh, boy, they missed a backdoor there to Nordby. They missed another backdoor to Smith. Here's Wilson down from the top all the way, missed it. Rebound comes down. Wilson's going to pick up his 3rd foul.
Yep, and Schaefer's going to go to line with bonus here.
Yeah. And Wilson just out of sorts right there. He just was out of control.
Yep.
And what I like about that is that the officiating crew doesn't bail him out.
Yep, they didn't bail him out. I mean, he just buried his head and drove in there hard. You can see how athletic Wilson is.
Oh, yeah, you can.
When he drives and things like that. He's just got to make a little bit smarter decisions there.
Schaefer free throw, good.
But
on the bonus here.
A lot like the first or the last game here. I felt like our tempo started the game. Now it's starting to drag again. Everything's starting to slow down a little bit. And especially on Trenton's side, there's not a lot of whole continuity on offense.
Schaefer with 2 at the free throw line, double-digit lead. Doubled them up at 24-12 on the First International Bank and Trust scoreboard, 2.5 to play. Norby will break the press. Down low, they get it to Hooley, and he's going to get pushed by Schaefer.
Yeah. Great pass there by Wilson.
And that will put Hooley at the free throw line. Hooley, a senior at 6'5", missed it.
You know, that's Coach Smith. He's trusting Wilson in there with 3 fouls here.
Yeah.
2.5 left to go in the second.
Second one coming here for Hooley. That one is good. 1-2 cuts the lead to 11 at 24-13 on the First International Bank and Trust scoreboard. 2:15 to play till halftime. The Premier Chiropractic halftime show coming up. We'll recap the first half. Here is Schaefer, wide open left wing. Again, you cannot leave him that alone.
Oh, he's having a big first half here. Big shots after big shot there for him.
27-13. Nordby, who's been off the mark all night from the three-point line. And now on the rebound, we got a foul. That one's going to go against Wana.
Looks like Schaefer's going to the line again.
And no, it's going to be, yeah, it is Schaefer. He's 3 of 4. He's got 3, 6, 8, 10. He got 13 points already. On the bonus, he's 3 of 4 from the line. Got it. You could just tell when I watched him last year as a 8th grader, he played off the bench, but you could just tell the talent that this kid had. Second one not good, and on the rebound, I think DLB officer will pick up a foul. First one on him, 3rd team foul.
Yeah, to add on
4th team foul. I missed the foul for
Officer Schaefer, Hughes, and Fisher.
Oh, okay, I forgot about Hughes.
Yeah, to add on it, you could just tell he was going to be able to do a lot of things basketball. His basketball IQ is very high.
Wilson on the on the block, gives it off to Hooley at the left elbow. Back to Wilson on the block, turns, missed it. Got his own rebound, then fell down. He's going to get called for a foul. I think Rylan Olsen.
Yep, Rylan's going to be.
It's 15 foul, first one on him. Nobody with more than one for the Lakers. 1:26 to play on the First International Bank and Trust scoreboard. Inbounds will come way out top to Smith. Smith to Norby. Norby will go down low. Hooley missed it. Hooley had the rebound, lost it. Ball on the floor, picked up there by Hughes. Hughes in trouble. They'll give it off here now to Eustis. They'll give it to Schaefer, and you better go fast. Got it across. They'll give it off. Left side on the wing goes to Eustis out front. Now kicks it right side, Schaefer. Schaefer to Eustis off the top of the key, right side. Now he'll regroup everybody. Down to 45 seconds to play in a half. A good first half for the Lakers. Here's Schaefer, open again. Missed it just before the shot clock went off. And on the rebound, it'll be DLB. They'll get a new clock, a new shot clock. Eno will come back in. Smith will come out.
You know who that Hughes reminds me of for DLB, doing all the little, that Fagley kid from Berthold
yes,
last year.
Exactly.
I mean, just does a lot of the little things that just goes unnoticed.
That ball getting it tipped on the inbounds by Hooley. He comes down with it. But it's, oh boy, Chris Brown's got to be happy with this first half. Now just to get a stop right here.
Yep.
And now we got an offensive foul going to be called. I think it's going to go against Wana.
That's his second. Yeah, I'm guessing Coach Brown goes into the half either up 28-13 or looking for one more basket, but I don't think they're going to give Trent the ball back here.
All right, yeah, the shot clock is turned off.
Uh-oh, you better go.
Here's Eustis. Out front, almost got a 5-second call on him. Down to 10 seconds. Now he's going to get it stolen by Eno. One-on-one. This is Eustis against Eno. Good defense. Hooley responds and puts the foot back in. Hooley actually keeping them in the game right now. He had 7 of the 9 in that second quarter. At the half, DLB with a great first half. They lead on the First International Bank and Trust scoreboard. It's Des Lacs Burlington 28 and the Trenton Tigers 15. We're back with our Premier Chiropractic halftime show right after this timeout.
The magic of what we do really comes down to combining different aspects of patient care. Here at Premier Chiropractic, we love combining soft tissue work, the adjustment, and exercises together. We found that this gets the best results for our patients. We have 3 chiropractors to fit the needs of the entire family, a rehab area for our exercises and equipment, for any athlete to improve performance. Give us a call and we will get you back to doing what you love.
At Shots Crossroads, we make 8 gallons of homemade ranch dressing every day, so you can smother your dinner salad with it, dip those crispy golden French fries in it, and dunk your breaded chicken strips. You can even cover your... Wait, no. You can't put ranch on steak. Or can you? Shots Crossroads. Don't forget the ranch.
The 30-inch Galactic Pizza is out of this world. There's nothing like it anywhere else in Minot. Too much to handle? Try one of our famous large specialty pizzas like the Blue Buffalo. Get the best pizza in Minot and play some laser tag. At Planet Pizza, South Broadway, Minot.
The right way to top a sub is with real red wine vinegar made from red grapes and no food coloring. And the right way to film it is in slow motion. Obviously. Because authentic ingredients make a sub above.
Thanks for buying some room.
Life is all about moments. Big moments. Small moments. And those moments you can't put into words. It's how we at First International Bank and Trust live first and have been for more than 110 years. One customer, one family, one moment at a time. First International Bank and Trust. Live first.
This broadcast presentation on the PSP Network is proudly brought to you by Shields, Premier Chiropractic, First International Bank and Trust, Shots Crossroads, Sport Clips, Tires Plus, First Western Bank and Trust, the Minot Hockey Boosters, Roger Ward Moving and Storage, Clean Tech, the UPS Store, Magic City Inspections, Planet Pizza, Minot's Finest Collision Center, Subway, Century Eyewear, Qdoba, North Country Sportswear, Morelli's Distributing, Jersey Mike Subs, Pro Style Production DJ Services, and the Beaupre Law Firm.
Well, welcome back here to the Premier Chiropractic Halftime Show, focused on improving the health of the Minot and surrounding areas through the most cutting-edge advances in natural health care today. Dr. Kirk Mason, Dr. Cody Haugen, and Dr. Becky Barry Domries can be found at PremierChiropracticND.com. Before we take a look at the scoring, Lane, Chris Brown's going to be happy with the first half, 28-13. The one thing he might not be happy is giving up that last second shot to cut it to 13. But all in all, he's got to be very happy with the way his kids are playing.
Yes, their game plan is to try to speed Trenton up, try to make them have as least amount of time in the front court or in the back court or front court, as possible, because they know they have a mismatch down there when they're down low. And when they are getting the ball down low, there are two or three Lakers swarming the ball down there in the post, and look for that to continue. I just think Trenton's got to slow things down and work the ball around and find those mismatches down low a little bit more.
All right, let's take a look at the scoring for Trenton. They played 2, 4, 6, 7, and they have 4 in the scorebook, led by Caden Hooley with 7 on 3 twos and a free throw, all in the second quarter. 4 for Carter Smith on a couple of baskets, and 2 points apiece on baskets by Jaden Wilson and Weston Jordan Brown, and along with Nate Norby and Vincent Buana have played but have not scored. Again, 7 for Hooley to lead Trenton. For the Lakers, 2, 4, 6 have played, and they have 2, 4 in the scoring column, led by their talented freshman, 5'10", Jake Schaefer with 16. He has 3 threes, a 2 and 4, 5 of 6 from the free throw line. 16 for Jake Schaefer. 7 for Ty Hughes, all in the first half on 3 twos and a free throw. 3 points, Rylan Olson on a basket and a free throw. 2 points and a basket for Braylon Fisher. Paxton Eustis along with Cashton Officer have played but have not scored. Again, 16 for Schaefer, 7 for Ty Hughes. Let's see, foul situation, 5 called on the Lakers. Nobody with more than 1. Olson, Fisher, Schaefer, Officer, and Hughes. 2, 4, 6, 8, 9 called on Trenton. 3 on Wilson, 2 on Buana, 2 on Smith, and 1 apiece, Hooley and Norby. For the Lakers, they had 3 threes, all by Schaefer. No threes for Trenton. Trenton from the free throw line, 1 of 2. And for the Lakers, they are 2, 4, 6 of 8. 7 of 9 from the free throw line. Again, 15-6 after 1 in favor of the Lakers, looking for their first win of the campaign. They outscored Trenton 12-9 in the second quarter, and they lead at the half, the Premier Chiropractic Halftime Show, 28-15. Again, Premier Chiropractic, focused on improving the health of the Minot and surrounding area through the most cutting-edge advances in natural health care today. Dr. Kirk Mason, Dr. Cody Haugen, and Dr. Becky Perry Domries can be found at PremierChiropracticND.com. Also, thanks to State Farm Insurance Agent Mike O'Brien, Spicy Pie. Also, the Rugby Sports Boosters, Homesteaders Restaurant of Minot, Primary Residential Mortgage Incorporated of Minot, Stevens Green Cleaning and Seed Sales of Glenburn, Slim Chickens of Minot. We hope each and every one of you watching us on the PSP Network are enjoying the coverage here. Scott Kittel along with Lane Fleur, 28-15 DLB at the break. We're back with the second half right after this timeout.
The magic of what we do really comes down to combining different aspects of patient care. Here at Premier Chiropractic, we love combining soft tissue work, the adjustment, and exercises together. We found that this gets the best results for our patients. We have 3 chiropractors to fit the needs of the entire family, a rehab area for our exercises and equipment for any athlete to improve performance. Give us a call and we will get you back to doing what you love.
At Shots Crossroads, we make 8 gallons of homemade ranch dressing every day, so you can smother your dinner salad with it, dip those crispy golden French fries in it, and dunk your breaded chicken strips. You can even cover your... Wait, no. You can't put ranch on steak. Or can you? Shots Crossroads. Don't forget the ranch.
Well, just about ready to get set for this second half of this game number 3. Again, at the half, 28-15 in favor of DLB. More games coming up. Following this one, Belva and Thompson. Then our Redeemers against Dickinson Trinity. Rugby and Beulah in our final game tonight about 8:30 will feature Shiloh Christian and Langdon Edmore Munich. We're back here for 7 more tomorrow. Again, we want to thank you all along the PSP Network for joining us today. I know we have some listeners out there and some viewers out there because at times today my Twitter is blowing up. And I just got a nice little text message from your head boys coach. Do you still want some help tomorrow? Yeah, we do, Larry. I'll get back to you when I get a chance. We go to the second half.
Oh, there's 4 on Wilson.
Well, Wilson, who started the second half, you pick up a quick foul. And boy, as a coach, you just say to yourself, come on. You gotta be a little smarter than that.
Oh, they only have him for 3.
Well, maybe I'm wrong. Well, if I'm wrong, you're wrong.
Yeah, I had 4 too, yeah.
Wilson does start the second half. He did not start the game. Here's Wilson way out, top of the key, missed it. Hooley rebounds, got it.
Yep,
and I knew he was going to be a tough one to handle.
Yep, he's starting to come around there.
All right, Smith is out there along with, who's on the bench? Norby? No, Norby's out there. Oh, Eno's did not start the second half. Inside they go to Hughes, good move. Missed it. Rebound, tie up. Jump ball is going to be called. Now Eno will get off the bench.
Yep.
And Eno will come back in for Wilson. No wonder
Wade
Wade Smith didn't take him out of the game.
Yep.
We had him down for 3.
Yep.
So it's Smith, Norby, Eno, Hooley, and Brown. It's Fisher, Schaefer, Officer, Olson, and who am I forgetting? Hughes. How could you forget him?
Yep. Oh,
and there's an off-balance shot, and we're going to get a foul on Schaefer right there. Yep. Schaefer went for the block.
You know, Norby's going to get his first chance to get in the scorebook here.
Yeah, and he's really struggled offensively. He's been short on everything he's taken from the perimeter. And for as many as he's taken, he must not be a bad shooter, or Coach
Yep.
Smith would be telling him, hey, don't shoot no more.
Yep. No, yeah, that's just one of those things. You know, shooters keep shooting.
Free throw good by Norby.
I was just watching Coach Brown and Coach Teskey on the Lakers bench there. They were, you know, Schaefer is a great basketball player. He's going to do great things, but you can tell he's just still young and makes
Freshman.
young mistakes. Yep. And, you know, they're going to have to live with a few of them from time to time.
And the second one, he got fouled on a three-pointer, didn't he?
Yeah.
So he made both of them.
Yep.
Now he gets his third one. And Norby ready, big 6'5" junior, got it. He's in the book, and the lead is cut to 8.
You know, DOB needs a run stopper right here. They need to get a good basket here so they can set up in their press and try to speed Trenton up again.
All right, here is Fisher. Fisher, Schaefer down the lane, kicks it right side. There it is. That's high. That's Hughes.
Yep. You know, that's a big shot there for them, you know, so they can set up in their press and make Trenton speed things up.
31-20 lead back to 11.
Oh, Hughes.
There is Hooley down the lane, but we're going to get 2-shot foul. Is this going to go on Hughes? Nope, it's going to go on Fisher, I think.
Yep.
That's his second team foul. Hooley to the line. He's 9 on the night. Could be the first Tiger to get to double figures. First one is good, cuts it to 10. Second one also good. 31-22, 9-point lead. By the way, Trenton picking everybody up full court, but just man-to-man, and it's really kind of token pressure. Just kind of making work to get it up. Reverse it right side, Schaefer. Schaefer will give it. Off the top of the key right side, Rylan Olsen, 3 not good. Rebound comes down to Norby. He'll give it off to Smith. Eastis off the bench for the Lakers. They'll go down low. That is great side help there by Rylan Olsen.
Yes.
Up ahead to Schaefer. Schaefer spins at the baseline, gets cut off, gives it out to Hughes. His shot is rejected out of bounds by Hooley.
Yeah, no, Hughes does a great job down there, but, you know, sometimes height just does matter, and he's kind of he's amongst trees down there.
All right, Eastis comes in for Fisher. Here is Rylan Olsen, missed it again. Rebound tipped around, coming out of there with it is Hooley. They could cut this thing to, with the 3 to 6. They get it inside. Turn there by Brown, missed him. Bunny right there. Rebound, Hooley back up, he scores.
Yeah, they got to keep Hooley off the boards there. You know, that's something they did a good job. That's one of their second offensive rebound they've given up. But now they're out of bounds.
And now the Lakers step out of bounds, and I knew it was coming. Chris Brown wants timeout. It will be a 30-second timeout, so we'll just keep it right here. What? Yeah, there's timeout, but we'll keep it right here. Again, say thank you to Spicy Pie, to State Farm Insurance Agent Michael Braun, Rugby Sports Boosters, Homesteaders Restaurant of Minot, Primary Residential Mortgage Incorporated of Minot, Slim Chickens, and our friends Clark, Mitch, and Tyler Stevens at Stevens Grain Cleaning and Seed Sales. 5:05 to play. And this was a timeout, not so much to talk strategy, Lane, but just to kind of settle kids down.
Yeah, they got to stop the momentum. They got to, you know, trying to get a momentum killer. DOB, well, I mean, obviously the point of the game is to score, but they need to score to set up their defense.
Left side, that goes to Eno. Wana back into the game for Trenton. This is Hooley, who's been a big force since the second quarter. This is Smith. Spin move, kicks it back. Hooley off the top of the key right side, missed the 3. Rebound down to the Lakers. Up ahead, they get it to Schaefer. Schaefer will be fouled, bumped there by Wana as he drove the right side.
It's going to be his third, I believe.
Third on Wana. 3 on Wilson.
be on the side here.
It'll be on the side over here. Paul Millum will hand the ball off. Again, Paul Millum, Jason West, and Jake Bowl. Into the corner, off the inbound. Schaefer missed the shot. Long rebound.
Good hustle
That
there.
is just great hustle on the part of the officer kid. But, I mean, they're not going to be rewarded by getting the ball, but he kept it alive.
Yep. You know, moments like that in games, win ball games, they just shows the other guys how hard you're willing to work. Hopefully it's contagious.
All right, so here comes Trenton with a chance again now to cut it to 4 with the three-pointer. They trailed by as many as, 15, I think? Yeah,
Yep.
15 in the first half, 13 at the half. Now ball gets tipped away. Wana gets it back to Hooley. Down low, that's Wilson wide open. He scores.
Yep. You know, I was talking to one of DOB's parents earlier and Coach Teskey, and they just get tired at the end of the games because they're not very deep.
Yeah.
And it kind of looks like we're falling into that trap again right now.
Trenton with the turnover and then a foul. That one's going to go against
Wilson. Now he has 4.
Oh, okay. Okay, so Wilson picks up that foul. I thought they were going to call. I thought it was a steal. I was looking down at my score sheet. And now what do we got? We got timeout.
We weren't ready to roll.
Now we had 6 in the court.
Yep. Oh, Jason West comes in, make sure we get it right.
Here's the inbounds. Now they get it up here to Eastus. He gets by his defender all the way. Missed it. Too hard off the glass. Rebound to Trenton. Now they could cut this thing to 3 with a 2. This is Eno with 3. No, that won't be at the mark. And pulling down that rebound, and we're going to get a foul right there on Wana, and that'll be 5 on Wana.
4 on him, I believe.
I've been giving them to the wrong people. I'm sorry. Anyway, we know that there's 4 team fouls.
Yes, we got that. Yep. Unless the scoreboard's wrong.
Wana goes off. We got Wilson on the bench with 4. They broke the press easily, being chased. Eno against Eastus, and Eastus gets it done this time. 33-26 in the First International Bank and Trust scoreboard. 3:20 to play, and now what do we got to travel?
Yeah, shuffle the feet when he caught it there.
We got Eno, we got Hooley, we got Norby, we got Smith, and also Maddox Longi in there, a 5'10 freshman. Now Wilson's going to come back in. This surprises me. But neither one of these teams goes real deep.
No, and Coach Smith feels like this is the time right now.
We've got Olson. We got Olson, Schaefer, Eastus, Officer. There's a drive. Schaefer shot blocked by Norby, and Hughes in there. And back here comes Trenton after the block shot. Schaefer may have forced that just a bit right there, Lane.
Yep, he just a little undersized going in there. It's a good job by the officials not bailing him out.
Here's Wilson, skip pass. Norby wide open right wing, got it. You knew that he knew that he had to be a pretty good perimeter shooter.
Yep.
And it's a 4-point lead now, 33-29. You could just feel the energy, the Laker energy being just squeezed out.
And Trenton, you can see they have a little bit more pop in their step, moving a little bit better.
Fisher in for Olson. Lakers against pressure here. Hughes with it. Hughes will get it over here to Schaefer. Schaefer will bring it across easily. Down to 2:35 to play. It's a 4-point lead. It was 13 at the half. Big third quarter here for the Trenton Tigers out of Region 8 and District 15. Drive all the way down the right side of the lane by Officer. That was a great move by Cashton Officer.
Yeah, and Wilson, he is not afraid. He has 4 fouls. He went up and swung big.
There's a steal by Schaefer up ahead. Fisher, layup, got it. Fisher went to the ground, but no call there.
Yeah, that was a good take there by Fisher. Hang in the ground. Timeout, Trenton.
And we're going to get timeout, Trenton. Let's see. It's going to be a 30-second timeout. I think we'll take a real quick one here, too. 37-28 on the First International Bank and Trust scoreboard. DLB by 8. We're back right after this quick 30-second timeout.
Life is all about moments. Big moments. Small moments. And those moments you can't put into words. It's how we at First International Bank and Trust live first and have been for more than 110 years. One customer, one family, one moment at a time. First International Bank and Trust. Live first.
2 minutes, 2 seconds left, third quarter, 8-point lead. Nice little run there by the Lakers that prompted Wade Smith to have to call a timeout. Both teams have 3 fulls and a 30 left as far as timeouts. Here's the inbounds. Eno will get it into Wilson. Wilson will leave it out front between the circles to Smith. Carter Smith will go left side. Eno out on the blocks left side. That is Wilson. Offensive foul. He's gone. And you could see that one coming.
Yep.
From a mile away.
Yeah, he has lowered that shoulder. And
so he will foul out with 1:49 left in the third quarter. And what that does is it creates some problems with Wade Smith because they don't go very deep to start with.
No.
And now he's pretty much down to one kid off the bench unless he has to go to one of those other kids.
Yep. He's only got 2 on the bench now, so.
Yeah, exactly.
It's going to.
And we got Wana with 4, too.
4, yep.
Here is a drive from the left wing by Fisher. Gets through, loses his balance, now keeps control of the ball. And they're going to say his hand or arm was out of bounds. So that will turn the ball back over.
You know, it's something that I do believe that a lot of the officials are getting really good at is not bailing kids out when they go flying in there.
Exactly.
And, you know, what did the defense do wrong there?
Yeah.
So.
And now we got a foul. Is that going to go? Is that Schaefer or are they going to call it an officer?
Must be on Schaefer.
It's on Schaefer.
Third person over
There's
there.
third team foul. Yeah, you know, I can remember back in the day, and I'm talking, 10, 15 years ago, that's the thing that infuriated me most as a broadcaster when I saw officials just, a guy puts his head down or a girl puts his head down and there's a 3 by Norby again. Just puts his head down and just doesn't know where he's going and gets bailed out.
It used to be if the offensive guy hits the floor, there was a foul.
All right, 1 minute to play. We got a basketball game here. Oh, there's my Corey McIver. Talk to you between quarters, please. I thought he might have left because I made him mad or didn't say hi to him. We'll check with Lane. We're going to have 3 guys on the color mic tomorrow. And now a drive. That's a great pass, and scoring is Rylan Olsen. That's a big basket right there.
Yep.
39-32 on the our First International Bank Trust scoreboard. That's 3 now in a row for Norby after not even getting close in the first half.
Yeah, that's 12 in this quarter for him. Big shots.
All right, down to 10 seconds. Shot clock turned off. Lakers by 4. They led by 13 at the half. This is a big shot, Rylan Olsen. That one from Fisher. And that at the half, Norby with a long throw at the half. I don't care what you say, it's only a 6-point lead, but that was a huge basket by Rylan Olsen after 3. On the First International Bank and Trust scoreboard, it is the Lax Burlington 41 and the Trenton Tigers 35. We're back with the fourth quarter right after this.
Thanks for buying some room.
You remember where this goes?
I don't know.
Are you sure it was a clicking and not a zzz, zzz?
I think your quash litter valve's stuck.
Do you even have insurance?
If we soak it, it should be good.
No matter how much you know or don't know about your vehicle, trust the experts at Tires Plus. Real answers from real mechanics.
Inspections are free to ensure your vehicle is always in peak condition.
Thinking service? Think Tires Plus.
We go to the fourth quarter. It's a 6-point lead. Big basket at the end of the quarter there, I thought, for DLB. We got Fisher, Olson, Schaefer. There's a drive by Olson. His shot partially blocked by Hooley. Hughes is in there, and Officer. Boy, we haven't heard a lot from Hughes since early in that third quarter, but Norby picked it up for him in that quarter.
Yeah, he's going to be a factor here. There he is.
Yeah, there he is right there, and a pass from Eno to the block on the right side to Brown, who found Hooley right down the right side of the lane. And we got a 4-point game at 41-37. That's a great pass. That came from Olson to Officer.
Yep, good find there.
Whoops. And back comes the Tigers. Here is Norby. He'll drive off the left elbow. Floater got it.
He's came alive here this second half.
Norby, 3, 6, 9, 12. He didn't have any in the first. He's got 14 now. And now a steal by Hooley. Hooley will kick it out. Ooh, that's a travel. Yep. Hop those feet. You can't do that, can you, Lane?
Nope. That was
you get called on that every day of the week.
Yep, that was a unique situation there. Turnover on turnover there. You know, I loved watching the Hughes kid play. I mean, he is so undersized down there, but he is pounding on their bigs and really making things difficult for him down there.
Here up with the ball is Eastis. Almost loses it. Schaefer, elbow right side. Olsen down low, down through the lane to Hughes. He missed the shot. And now we're going to have a foul, I think, on Hooley.
Yep.
He just kind of pushed to get himself some. Two on him, 6 on the Tigers. So next one, DLB will shoot free throws, which could become major here. Now a foul.
It's going to be his third now.
Hooley just picked up number 3. More importantly, it's put Diva in the bonus. This will be a 2-shot for Olsen. Oh, that's public address announcer said that was his 4th personal.
Yes, and they only have.
So I think one of those we gave to one of the other guys should be with Hooley, and they can ill afford to lose him. Second free throw. Oh boy, Olsen misses 2. You just cannot afford to do that from the charity stripe.
He got the first one.
Oh, I'm sorry. He did get the first one.
Yep.
My bad. Too many things going on right here. Here is Trenton, and that's Eno. He's going to get pushed. 5:57 to play in regulation. Oh, they're going to take that on Weston Eno.
Yep, and Schaefer shooting.
Boy, I tell you what, they're getting close to putting them in the 2-shot penalty. Schaefer at the line, and you know what? He hasn't scored the second half.
No, he has not. I don't remember him shooting a whole lot there in the third.
No, I don't either. Which means tell me Trenton did some good things defensively.
Changed things up a little bit.
But he is pretty good from the free throw line. He is 2, 4, 6, 7, 6 of 7.
Yep. Oh, you're looking to jinx him now.
Belba and Thompson are next.
Oh.
Yeah, got both of them.
You've been doing this way longer than anybody else. You know when you can do it.
No, I don't. But I'll live with that.
Yep, there you go.
Hooley with the basketball. They're down 7. 5:45, and again, we're going to go with the fact that he has 4, and also Wana has 4. Here's Hooley out top, into the left corner to Eno. Eno comes out of there on the dribble. Now ball on the floor. Who's got it? Battle for it. Ball's still loose. What are they going to do here? They got to almost call a jump ball. Boy, how could you tell? And I'm not saying Jake Bull's not right. How can you tell who had the last possession there?
Well, Well, they're saying there was no possession.
Oh,
so
okay.
The ball's staying.
Okay, so the ball stays with the team that had it.
Yep, and we're down to 5 on the shot clock right now.
Oh, yeah. Long three, Norby. No. Hooley there with the offensive board. Kick it back to Norby. He'll drive down the lane. Kicks it to the right baseline. Driving from there, Smith. Yeah. Smith to Eno, and he can't handle the pass. It goes out of bounds.
I've kind of touched on it a little bit, but I think something that Coach Brown, if you could tell him right now, almost halfway through the fourth quarter, where we've only given up 3 offensive rebounds the entire day, he would take that every time.
All right, so here is down inside, and we got a travel called here on Schaefer. 6, 9, 12, 14, 16. Sorry, I had to fix my scoring column. Under 5 minutes to play. Norby is out of the game. Jordan Brown back in, so is Wana. Here's Smith driving baseline. Gets cut off. Now we'll circle back to the wing. Drives baseline, floater, no. Rebound! Blocked out of bounds. Boy, nobody boxed out Wana, but a great effort right there. Was that Schaefer?
Yeah, Schaefer came from backside to get that block.
Both teams, by the way, with 4 timeouts left, and I would think we may be using some of those in this fourth quarter.
Yeah.
Now we're, I think, discussing where the shot clock should be. Now they're going to give them a reset. 4:30. Oh, no, they're going to put it back to 18.
They're saying the ball did not hit the rim there on that shot.
46-39, a 7-point lead for the Lakers. There is Hooley. Not good. Rebound, Brown. He's fouled. He'll go to the line.
I've been jinxing people all day. I talk about the offensive rebounds, and then all of a sudden the last 2 possessions, they get 2.
Again, post-game show. Shots' post-game show coming up. Conclusion of this game, we'll talk to the Sports Clips. Player of the game. Free throw, not good. So he missed both of them?
Yep, missed both there.
Boy, that's a big miss there. There is Hughes out front, wide open. Ooh, in and out. Tip is not good, but Rylan Olsen will go to the line, and I think Hooley's done. Oh, they didn't call it on him.
13.
That's Eno who will pick it up.
No, it was.
I don't know what to think here anymore, because I thought he said 4th the last time. Olsen missed it. Boy, he's missed 3 or 1 out of the last, or 1 out of the last 3. Just can't ill afford to do that. Brown will come out as Norby is back in. Again, Wilson out of the ball game. He key guy off the bench for Trenton. Fouled out with 1:49 to play third. Missed the second one, but fortunately the Lakers get it back and get a new shot clock. Here is oh boy, I'll tell you what, timeout. Are we gonna get a full here? Yeah, we're gonna get a full.
Big one.
Chris Brown wants timeout. We'll take one too. 4:04 to play, fourth quarter. 46-39. DLB leads at the First International Bank and Trust scoreboard. We're back in. Wow, right after this.
At Shots Crossroads, we make 8 gallons of homemade ranch dressing every day, so you can smother your dinner salad with it, dip those crispy golden French fries in it, and dunk your breaded chicken strips. You can even cover your... Wait, no. You can't put ranch on steak. Or can you? Shots Crossroads. Don't forget the ranch.
Great smiles come from Vibetta Orthodontics. Vibetta Orthodontics is a certified Invisalign provider. Invisalign fits your budget and your lifestyle. Braces for children, teens, and adults with affordable monthly payments. Schedule your complimentary consultation and exam by logging on to VibettaOrthodontics.com or by calling 701-839-6010.
Great smiles come from Vibetta Orthodontics.
Well, that timeout predicated by the possibility of losing the ball. And I don't know. Wait until we get a time here, Wayne. I got to ask you a question. Here is a jumper off the left wing by Schaefer off the inbounds. Not good. Rebound to Trenton. They trail by 7. They have never led in the basketball game. There's a give and go to Norby, but he's going to lose it out of bounds. Nice play there by Schaefer. Do you get the feeling that maybe the Laker fans are sitting on the edge of their seats just saying, how long will this 350 take?
Yes, and I kind of get the feeling a little bit they're playing not to lose.
Exactly.
Rather to try to win the game here.
Miss off the baseline by Hooley, and now Lakers get the ball back, but it's going to fall off of Olsen's leg and out of bounds. And boy, that did not make Coach Brown very happy. And here's the point. Especially a Rylan Olsen who's had a lot of experience over the last year or two, even though he's a junior. You just got to know that you just slow the ball down.
Yep.
They can't score if they don't have the ball.
Yep, get into something. That's deep.
There is a deep 3 by Norby. Not good. Rebound comes down to Olsen. Eastus now with it. Paxton will bring it across. Gets it off here to Olsen. Olsen will drive down all the way. Layup. Got it. So he redeemed himself right there.
Yep.
48-39, lead back to 9. We go under 3 to play. On the First International Bank and Trust, nice dump from Smith to Hooley. 48-41. Press being applied here. They get it into Schaefer. Schaefer back to Olsen. Down to 2:40 to play in regulation. After 2 blowouts in the first 2, even though it's a 7-point lead, this one could very well go down to the wire. Lakers looking for their first win of the year. Here's Schaefer, open. No, that ball's going to be deflected. And back comes Smith with it. Smith will go into the corner to Norby. Norby will come out here, wing to Hooley. Hooley will leave it out front. Now here it is Smith. Down to the 2-minute mark. 7-point lead on the First International Bank and Trust scoreboard. Norby 3, won't go. Rebound, Hooley. Oh boy, that was a good job by Hughes, but he must have got him on the arm.
It's going to be Huey or Officer. Nope, Huey got him. Or Hughes. Too many H's there.
We can call him Huey.
Yeah.
He's probably been called that before.
Yeah.
Hooley at the free throw line. He's 2-4, 6-8. He's got 15 on the ball game. He's got 2 coming here. And did get the roll. 48-42. I just got the feeling we're going to see a few more timeouts in this one before it's over. Final 158.
A few more timeouts, a few more free throws.
Second one, doesn't get over.
Oh.
And they're going to say it's off in Eno. Eno almost at the offensive board there. Shots Crossroads post game coming up where we'll name our Sports Clips player of the game.
Oh, got
it. They get the long pass to half court by East. It's good pass to Schaefer, but he missed the shot. And I think Schaefer's going to pick up a foul.
No, I think.
Oh, it's going to go the other way.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Schaefer got the rebound there, and now
That's
Wana.
Gone. He's gone. We've got 2 gone, and we got another one with 3 or 4. If we're right, that is.
Yeah. Well, he's got 6 now. They're saying. Oh, now it's done.
Paul's out with 1:50 to play.
Schaefer going to the line for 2.
Big free throws right here. They lead by 5 or by 6. First one's good. They lead by 7. Schaefer's been quiet this second half.
Just free throws.
But he has hit some big free throws. Second one, good. He's got 20 on the night. He's 2-4, 6, 8, 9 of 10 from the line. 50-42. This will be the longest minute 40 for the Lakers. Norby just hit another 3. And we're going to get a timeout. That makes it 50-45. Full timeout. We'll take 1-2 on the Shield score, on the First International Bank and Trust scoreboard. 50-45. DLB trying to hold on. We're back after this.
this goes?
I don't know.
Are you sure it was a clicking and not a zoom?
I think your quash litter valve's stuck.
Do you even have insurance?
If we soak it, it should be good.
No matter how much you know or don't know about your vehicle, trust the experts at Tires Plus. Real answers from real mechanics.
Inspections are free to ensure your vehicle is always in peak condition.
Thinking service? Think Tires Plus.
Hi, I'm Rick Hedberg from Minot State University. Since 1913, we've taught the best and brightest minds in the area. To show our appreciation for our high school students right here in our home communities, we've created the Hometown Pride Scholarship. Eligible graduates from Minot and the surrounding communities will receive a $1,000 scholarship. For more information, head to askmsu.com/hometown. We are proud to be your neighbor. Minot State University, be seen, be heard, belong.
Well, Trenton and DLB locked in a good one here. DLB trying to hold on to get their first win of the year. And they come against pressure. Here is Olsen.
Oh.
He's going to take it all the way. Boy, he gets the foul. But that's Chris Brown telling him right now, hey, we don't have to be in a hurry here.
Yeah. You know,
But he gets the foul.
That's not the shot they want him taking.
Norby got the foul. A double bonus now, but this will be a two-shot anyway. But they're in the penalty, and Olsen, who struggled from the free throw line, hits that one.
This one's a big one here. Get it out, get it to 3 scores.
He is 3 of 7 from the line. But these two are big.
Yep.
And it extends the lead out to 7. That's a 3-possession game. As they try to hold on, they led by 15 right before the half. They led by 13 at the half and have been trying to stave off this Trenton Tiger team. That's Norby.
Oh.
Missed it. Rebound. And that's going to go off Trenton and out of bounds.
Ooh, shot clock. Shot clock.
Yeah. Jake Bull must have heard you. You know, and a lot of people don't understand that. It's just something that is also back in the day when you only had didn't have a shot clock, you didn't have to worry about that. And
yep.
sometimes that can get away from you.
Yep.
Down under a minute to play. Can the Lakers hold on and get their first win of the year? Ooh, almost a steal. Here's Eustis. And now they're going to win this thing. They're going to win or lose this thing at the free throw line.
Yep.
Norby picks up the foul.
Trenton just doesn't have a lot of guys that can foul right now.
I know. You may have to take the 2 from the bench that haven't played just to come in and foul.
Yep, Eustis here.
Here's Paxton. Free throw, got over the front lip. That makes it an 8-point game. This one here would make it a 9-point game and make it a 3-possession game, all of them being threes, and he gets it.
Yep.
Boy, they've shot free throws pretty well in this fourth quarter, and they are 45 seconds away from getting their first win of the year.
Against a good basketball team.
Against, Norby. He's going to take the 3. And Norby might be forcing it just a bit right now. And now there's Brown. We haven't heard anything from him today. Down to 30 seconds to play. Norby misses that one. He forced that one from the free throw line. And now it's just a matter of making your free throws. And the Lakers look as if they're going to get number 1 win of the year.
Schaefer's going to go to the line again.
Schaefer will go to the line again. In this fourth quarter, 2, 4, 6, 8, 9 of 12. And the 3 they've missed from the free throw line came early in this quarter. They've been solid since then. Schaefer's 9 of 10 from the line. God, look at what I just did. Sorry about that, Jake. Second one, got that one. 55-45. And it looks like Chris Brown will get his first career win as the head coach of the Lac Burlington Lakers. That one missed by Norby. Now we're going to get a travel called on the Lakers, but it's pretty much academic.
Yeah.
And we talked about it. It's going to take some time to find some chemistry with a new coach and new kids and system. But this team will be a better team as the year goes on. That's missed And now I don't think we'll see a foul. There shouldn't be. And it'll just run the clock out. And the DLB Lakers win their first game of the season with a hard-fought 55-45 win over the Trenton Tigers. Tigers will drop to 2-2. The Lakers go to 1-4. The Shots Crossroads postgame show is next on the First International Bank and Trust scoreboard. Final score, 55-45. Del Lacs Burlington over Trenton. We'll name our Sports Clips player of the game and also recap the scoring when we come back here on the PSP Network.
Shots Crossroads, we make 8 gallons of homemade ranch dressing every day, so you can smother your dinner salad with it, dip those crispy golden French fries in it, and dunk your breaded chicken strips. You can even cover your... Wait, no. You can't put ranch on steak. Or can you? Shots Crossroads. Don't forget the ranch.
Thanks for buying some fruit.
Well, welcome back here to the Shots Crossroads postgame show. Shots Crossroads, your postgame headquarters. Get filled up on the delicious menu that includes the famous 99. Order it online at shotscrossroads.com. Team buses are welcome. Time now to name our Sports Clips player of the game. Sports Clips brings you the MVP of this matchup. Sports Clips is the home to the MVP haircut experience. Sports Clips brings you this game's MVP, and that would be the 5'10 freshman, Jake Schaefer for the Del Lacs Burlington Lakers. Jake, congratulations on the win. I know it's been a tough start to the year with a new coach and a new system, that sort of thing. But boy, it's nice to get that win finally as we head to the new year.
Yeah, for sure. Really nice to get a win.
Hey, talk a little bit about your game today. You kind of can do a lot of things. You can shoot the three-pointer, but it also looks like you like to put the ball down on the floor and maybe even if you can't score, you can get one of your teammates an easy bucket.
Yeah, no, for sure. My teammates give me a lot of open screens, and I can knock down shots and just share the ball. You can score.
Hey, Jake, free throwing. Do you practice that a lot during campaign? You were pretty solid there tonight.
Oh yeah, for sure. Free throws are a big part of the game, so I practice those a lot.
Hey, I got to ask you. I know with a new coach, I know you know Coach Brown from when he was at Berthold. How has that been? It's been fun playing for him.
Oh yeah, for sure. He's a great guy. Good to be around him. He's awesome.
All right, you're off until after the first of the year, and then you get into the real season, the district season. You like where your guys are at now as you're starting to create some chemistry?
Yeah, for sure. We're getting into the swing of things, so I think we'll be good going into district play.
Hey, Jake, congratulations. Have a happy new year, and good luck when you get into the new year.
Yeah, thank you.
All right, that's Jake Schaefer, our Sports Clips player of the game. Let's take a look at scoring in this one. First of all, for the Trenton Tigers, they were led in scoring tonight by Caden Hooley, their 6'5 senior post. He had 18 points, 7 in the first, 11 in the second, 2, 4, 6, 7 twos, and he was 4 of 6 from the line. Nate Norby, who I knew was a shooter because he shot a lot and wasn't very good in the first half, but he was awful good in the second half lane. He picked up 4 twos, a 2, and 3 of 3 from the free throw line, all in the second half for 17 points. But then it really drops off. 4 for Jaden Wilson, 4 for Carter Smith, 2 for Weston Eno. But I tell you what, the 1-2 punch of Hooley and Norby are going to scare a lot of teams in District 15 and Region 8.
Well, they just have size that's going to be tough to match up with. And then, you throw that Jaden Wilson into that, a 6'1" sophomore that looks super athletic. We didn't get to see him a whole lot because of foul trouble tonight. But I wouldn't, down the stretch, I wouldn't want to play Trenton.
All right, for the DLB Lakers, 3 in double figures, led by Jake Schaefer. 21 points, 16 in the first half, including 2, 4, 6, 8, 10 of 12 from the free throw line. 12 points, Rylan Olson. 9 of them in the second half. Ty Hughes probably doesn't get as much credit as he should for the Lakers, but he is he's that Fagley kid type player who just grinds it out and does all the dirty work. He had 10 tonight, 4 points apiece. Braylon Fisher, Paxton Eustis, and Cashton Officer. Again, 21 Schaefer, 12 for Rylan Olson, 10 for Hughes. 15-6 DLB after 1. 28-15 DLB at the half. 41-35 DLB after 3 in the final again. DLB picking up their first win of the year, 55-45 over Trenton. They're 1-4 on the year. Trenton will fall to 2-2. Special thanks, Lane. I'm going to have you back for a couple of games. I'll have to figure out which ones, but thanks a lot for helping out. Enjoy the rest of your day, and we'll see you tomorrow.
Absolutely. Thanks, Scott.
All right. Joining me now will be Corey McIver for the game next, and that one will feature the Belva Aggies and the Thompson Tommies. We're going to take a break here on the PSP Network. We're back with our Shields pregame show right after this.
The magic of what we do really comes down to combining different aspects of patient care. Here at Premier Chiropractic, we love combining soft tissue work, the adjustment, and exercises together. We found that this gets the best results for our patients. We have 3 chiropractors to fit the needs of the entire family, a rehab area for our exercises and equipment, for any athlete to improve performance. Give us a call and we will get you back to doing what you love.
Carson, timeout.
Who calls a timeout in this game?
Me, I'm icing the kicker.
Really?
It'll give us more time to talk about First Western Bank and Trust.
Like our convenient online banking.
Along with smart trust service options.
We're all about hometown service with bankers that know you and the community.
Okay, go ahead and kick.
I don't believe this.
First Western Bank and Trust. You can bank on us.
The right way to top a sub is with real red wine vinegar made from red grapes and no food coloring. And the right way to film it is in slow motion. Obviously. Because authentic ingredients make a sub above.
If your eyes could talk, they'd tell you life is better with LASIK. No more reaching for your glasses. No more dry eye from overwearing your contact lenses. Right now, Bismarck LASIK is offering free consultations for LASIK procedures. Break free from the daily hassles and expenses of glasses and contacts. Life is clearly better. Book your free consultation today with Bismarck LASIK and see the difference. Call 222-2020 or schedule online at bismarcklasik.com.
The 30-inch Galactic Pizza is out of this world. There's nothing like it anywhere else in Minot. Too much to handle? Try one of our famous large specialty pizzas like the Blue Buffalo. Get the best pizza in Minot and play some laser tag at Planet Pizza, South Broadway, Minot.
You remember where this goes?
I don't know. Are you sure it was a clicking and not a zzz?
I think your quash litter valve's stuck.
Do you even have insurance?
If we soak it, So it should be good.
No matter how much you know or don't know about your vehicle, trust the experts at Tires Plus. Real answers from real mechanics.
Inspections are free to ensure your vehicle is always in peak condition.
Thinking service? Think Tires Plus.
Thanks for buying some fruit.
Great smiles come from Vibetta Orthodontics. Vibetta Orthodontics is a certified Invisalign provider. Invisalign fits your budget and your lifestyle. Braces for children, teens, and adults with affordable monthly payments. Schedule your complimentary consultation and exam by logging on to VibettaOrthodontics.com or by calling 701-839-6010.
Great smiles come from Vibetta Orthodontics.
At Shots Crossroads, we make 8 gallons of homemade ranch dressing every day, so you can smother your dinner salad with it, dip those crispy golden French fries in it, and dunk your breaded chicken strips. You can even cover your... Wait, no. You can't put ranch on steak. Or can you? Shots Crossroads. Don't forget the ranch.
Life is all about moments. Big moments. Small moments. And those moments you can't put into words. It's how we at First International Bank and Trust live first and have been for more than 110 years. One customer, one family, one moment at a time. First International Bank and Trust. Live first.
This broadcast presentation on the PSP Network is proudly brought to you by Shields, Premier Chiropractic, First International Bank and Trust, Shots Crossroads, Sport Clips, Tires Plus, First Western Bank and Trust, the Minot Hockey Boosters, Roger Ward Moving and Storage, Clean Tech, the UPS Store, Magic City Inspections, Planet Pizza, Minot's Finest Collision Center, Subway, Century Eyewear, Qdoba, North Country Sportswear, Morelli's Distributing, Jersey Mike Subs, Pro Style Production DJ Services, and the Beaupre Law Firm.
Comes to Zet, he's all alone, slam dunk.
Nice right-handed pass inside, step back, Heinert, and she gets it to go.
It's time for North Dakota high school basketball on the PSP Network.
Gross crosses over, fake the pass, flips it up, scored, and he's fouled. Oh, what a nifty move there.
Now cutting into the lane is Lundy, but Fricky does it herself. Nice move by Maggie.
Here comes William Ware. He's going to go up and two-hand slam dunk. Took off from about 6 feet out, maybe 7, and just elevated the two-handed jam.
Now, let's go to the hardwood for this matchup's pregame show on the PSP Network.
Well, good afternoon and welcome back to the Minot State Dome on the campus of Minot State University. It's the Hoopster Classic, Game 4 of 7 here on the PSP Network. Let's recap what has happened so far today. First of all, on our opener today, West Hope Newburgh blew it open early in the first quarter and never looked back with an 80-43 win over Benson County. Walker Broughton with 33 in the ball game, including 8 3-pointers. Rolla behind Mitchell Lease They knocked off Lewis and Clark Berthold in game 2, 58-38. And DLB picks up their first win of the year in the game just completed, 55-45 over the Trenton Tigers. And game number 4, that'll feature the Velva Aggies, 4-1 on the year out of Region 6 and District 11, and the Thompson Tommies, who come from Region 2. They are under the direction of Brandy George, Velva, coached by Isaac Sandral. Again, joining me for the final 4 games of day 1 of this Hoopster Classic, or of the Hoopster Classic, is Corey McIver, assistant boys coach at South Prairie. Looking for some exciting games here in the final 4 games here from the Dome.
Yeah, it's setting up to be an exciting finish to the evening with some high quality basketball teams coming in. South Prairie, we played Velva in the Velva Invite. We know what kind of team they have and what kind of players, and Thompson's no stranger to the city of Minot and the Dome either. Winning the state title here a couple of years ago, so it's exciting to see teams that aren't generally from the area that are willing to make the drive to Minot here and play in this kind of classic, and it always shapes up to have some exciting basketball games at the end of the day.
All right, we got the starting lineups being introduced here. Velva is the visiting team tonight, and I'm just finishing up a couple of things here. Just give me a couple of seconds. All right, here we go. Starting lineup first for the Aggies, again under Isaac Sandral. They're 4-1 on the year. Up front, Kyle Sandy, a 6'3 junior. Also Benjamin Shep, a 6'1 freshman. And Caden Chadwick, a 6'6 senior. The guards will be Blake Ingebrigtsen, 5'10 and a senior. And Cade Beater, a 6'1 senior. 3 seniors, Chadwick, Beater, and Ingebrigtsen. The junior Sandy and freshman Shep. For Thompson Tommies under Brandy George, they will start up front Carter Peterson, a 6'4 freshman. Also Jacob Starcevic. Did I say that right? Starcevic?
I believe so, yeah.
Or Startkovic. Excuse me, Startkovic. We'll figure it out. Kyle Odenbach will also start up front. He is a 6'4 senior. At the guards, Tyler Cunningham, a 6' senior, and Connor Welsh, a 6' senior. Odenbach, Welsh, and Cunningham seniors, Peterson and Starcevic are your freshmen. Officials, Jason Bachmeyer, Jake Bowl, and Blake Eagle. To get this one underway, Velva off to a pretty good start this year on the season. And I was going to look that up, which I did. They went 4-0 and then lost their first, if I believe so.
Yep.
So we're about ready to go. Thompson in their white uniforms, white numbers trimmed in green. It's the blue road uniforms for Velva and gold numbers. And Thompson will take the opening tip. And now a double team. Almost getting the ball there was Ingebrigtsen. This is Walsh with it out front. This Starcevic. Starcevic gets into the corner, out of the corner. Cunningham! Is that Cunningham? No, it's 24. That's Odenbach.
Carter Peterson.
Yeah, that is Odenbach getting the first points of the ball game.
Excuse me, that was number 10, Connor Welsh.
Well, now they're saying it was Welsh. I actually think it was Odenbach.
No, I think it was Odenbach in the corner there.
We're going to give it to Odenbach. I think it was 24, not 10. All right, so back we come the other way. They kick it out. Ingebrigtsen wide open right wing. No, he'll miss that. Long rebound comes down. Here come the Tommies, and a great pass right there from Starcevic to Cunningham, and Cunningham will score. And he'll go to the line to try to complete the three-point play. Sandy will pick up the foul. And the free throw is good. Quick 6-0 lead here for the Tommies. And there's a steal off the inbounds. They get it up to Starcevic, and he scores, and Sandral has seen enough. He wants to take a timeout. Looks like it's going to be a full timeout. We'll take one, 6:49 to play first quarter. First International Bank and Trust scoreboard, 8-0. We're back right after this. Well, a quick timeout there by Isaac Sandral, and he needed that. Corey, he just had to stop the bleed.
Yeah, I mean, Thompson got out to a good start here, and then they're sitting now in a 2-2-1 press, full court, looking to maybe trap the corner a little bit, get a quick steal like they did just now.
Yeah, another steal. That's Starcevic. He missed the shot. Rebound comes down to Shep. Shep will get it out here to Ingebrigtsen. He'll bring it across. Goes into the corner to Sandy. Now Chadwick. Chadwick, a big kid. He's going to play some football for the North Dakota State University Bison next year. Now Sandy in the corner on the right side. They'll hand it back here to Beater. We got our first foul on Thompson.
Number 23, Jacob Starkovic. First person.
Okay, I got that one right.
Hey.
Checking in for Velva is number 3, Preston Kraft.
Into the ball game for Velva. Preston Kraft, 6 foot junior, and Carter Newman, 6'2" senior. They need to get on the board. They went 2 minutes without scoring. There's a hand back, Chadwick. He'll kick it right side. Left-handed three from Kraft, not good off the right wing. Rebound to Thompson. They want to run. This is Cunningham. Scores, and he's fouled.
Yeah, that was a great job of Thompson just getting out and running the floor, and that's something you can do against this Velva ball club. Is you can beat them down the floor, and you can get some easy transition layups and possibly get some guys into foul trouble.
All right, Carter Newman with his first foul, and Cunningham finishes off his second straight old-fashioned three-pointer, and she's an 11-0 game. 3 more to go after this one to finish day one. We're back here for 7 more at the Dale Brown Classic tomorrow. That shot not good, missed everything. Rebound to Starcevic. He'll bring it down, leaves it wide open. Cunningham with 8. And they have blown this wide open.
Yeah, Thompson's doing a great job of just pressure defense, getting on the floor, getting after loose balls, and something that a lot of coaches like to preach, and few teams like to accept and adopt, and you can tell that the pressure that Thompson is given right now to Velva, they're not real comfortable with it yet, and hopefully they can figure out how to take care of this pressure. Otherwise, the 13-point lead is going to turn into a 26-point lead pretty quick.
Drew Overby, a 6-foot sophomore, and Braden Wolfgram, a 5'8" sophomore, into the game for Thompson, replacing Connor Welsh and I believe it was Carter Peterson.
Yep, Peterson went out.
All right, here's Sandy. We have a change there as well. Peyton Bodine into the game for Velva, junior 6'1". Shep with it now out of the left corner. That's ball missed badly there by Newman. And back comes Thompson. They are on a roll right now. From the right elbow through the lane, it's Odenbach, and this one's getting out of hand. And Isaac Sandral, he's going to have to think about maybe calling another timeout. He's got to find a way to stop the bleeding right now, or this one could be all over before we ever get to the halftime spot. Here's a three by Kraft. No, off the mark. And now what they're doing is they're just getting impatient.
Yeah, it's a one pass, and guys are firing up the first shot they got, and instead of moving it around a little bit, granted Thompson sitting in the 2-3, harassing him a little bit, but you can't just settle for a one pass or 2 pass and fire up the first shot. You got to be able to move the ball around and be a little bit patient.
All right, here's Thompson. Thompson is 1-2 on the year, but they've played some pretty good competition to start the year. High post it goes. Now they leave it over B. Right wing. No. Rebound. Sandy had it. Was tipped out of bounds by Cunningham.
Checking in for Velva is number 10, Rich Bruder. Number 15, Katie Beater.
Yeah, you can see Velva likes to come out in that extended 2-3 zone and kind of harass the ball a little bit. And when you got a player like Chadwick sitting in the middle, you can afford to be a little aggressive on the top and kind of harass a little bit, knowing that you got a big guy there in the middle waiting to block shots if they do get some penetration.
Excuse me on that. And let's see, we had some more changes into the ball game for Velva is Reggie Bruner. He is a freshman at 5'11". Isaac Sondral just trying to find some kind of combination that might work here. They get it into Chadwick off the left baseline. Turns, finally scores. They go 4+ minutes without scoring before Chadwick gets them on the board.
Yeah, you're gonna look at Chadwick being a little bit more active down on the block, and Velva's gonna have to find ways to get him the ball and get him involved, and with a body that size and like the bang down there in the block and just be available, and he's going to draw some attention and be ready for a kick out and shot.
There's penetration by Overby, and he takes the extra step. You know, Corey, the last time I saw this Thompson team on this floor, they won the state championship a few years ago.
Yeah, they're no strangers to the Dome here, and they kind of like this atmosphere a little bit. So it's a testament to George, the head coach, is being able to distill that kind of tradition and expectation from the teams that team that won the state championship and the teams that follow it afterwards.
All right, driving the left baseline there was Reggie Bruner. He was fouled. The foul's going to go on Carter Peterson. First personal, second team foul. 2 shots here for Bruner, the freshman. Got it. One more, 15-3. 15-0 run for Thompson to start this one. Second one, not good. Rebound taken on the weak side by Bruner. And back up is Bodine, and he'll score. Peyton Bodine. And they're inching their way back into this, or trying to anyway. Starkovic will pick up his second foul. He'll go to the bench. It's Odenbach, Peterson, also in there Braden Wolfgram, Overby, I think. Yeah, Overby, yep. And free throw's not good. And number 11, that's Schumacher, Thomas Schumacher, a freshman at 5'9". Young kids here for Thompson. Out front, Wolfgram gives it to Overby. Down low, coming down the left side of the lane is Odenbach, and he's fouled.
That was a great job by Thompson, being able to move the ball around against the zone. Something that coaches, we try to stress on our on our guys that, against the zone, you want to keep that ball moving, because that high post is going to be there. And I know there's been a couple times there that Odenbach and Peterson have flashed to the high post, and it's been open and it's been there. You have to be willing to make that pass, that high post, right, and just be a little bit more aggressive. And that's going to happen as you move the ball around the perimeter.
Odenbach, left-hander. He's got 7 in his first quarter, 8 for Cunningham, the 2 seniors, with 15 of their 17. Okay, this press, is this a man-to-man, or is it more like a...
It started out as, it looks like they just do a 2-2-1 zone, and as they get to the half court, then they kind of split it off into a man. It almost looks like they're kind of sitting in kind of a sagging 2-3 a little bit here, just to kind of plug the middle against Chadwick. But, Odenbach's doing a pretty good job there, just defending him one-on-one by himself.
All right, there's a steal by Thompson. There's Overby coming right baseline. Floater, got it. Pretty efficient right now for the Thompson Tommies offensively, 19-5, and they already got 4 guys in scoring. There's a steal. This is Overby being chased by Kraft, and he'll score again. And I figured it was coming right there. So another timeout, 21-5. It's all Velva. It's a 30-second timeout. We'll keep it right here because I need to catch up on a couple of things. I want to say get COVID-19 deep cleaning services for your home or business with Clean Tech LLC. This proactive deep cleaning service includes disinfecting and sanitizing. Don't forget about CleanTech's 24/7 disaster response and restoration services. Visit them online at cleantechllc.us. CleanTech coming to the rescue since 1992. We also want to say thank you to the Rugby Sports Boosters, Primary Residential Mortgage Incorporated, Slim Chicken, Stevens Green Cleaning and Seed Sales of Glenburn, Homesteaders Restaurant of Minot, State Farm Insurance Agent Michael Braun, and our friends at Spicy Pie. Here we go. Here is Velva coming back with it. They go down low, layup on the left side, good by Shep.
Basket by number 23, Ben Shep.
Ben Shep with the basket, and it's 21-7 now in favor of Thompson here in the first quarter. Still a minute 20 to play. Down low, wide open! And missing the shot was Cunningham, but he's fouled. He'll go to the line. We'll check to see who the foul goes on. It'll go on Ben Shep, his first, and the fourth team foul. Next game coming up should be interesting. Our Redeemers and Dickinson Trinity. In fact, free throw good by Cunningham. He's got 9 in this quarter now. 22-7. Sandy back into the game. So we've got Kraft in there. We've got Sandy. We've got Chadwick. We've got Reggie Bruner and Shep in there. Second free throw by Cunningham also good. 23-7. And now we got another foul. This is the
number 11, Thomas Schumacher. His first
this is the first game all day that we've had early fouling to this extent. And that's when you tell your teams you got to adapt to the way it's being called.
Yeah, the refs are doing a great job. They're forcing the defenders. They got to move their feet. They can't put their hands on the guys with the ball and prevent. And here we got to pick up a Bachmeier called another one here. Guys just got to learn they can't get their hands on the guys when they're penetrating the basket.
That was Schumacher who picks up back-to-back fouls here. 15 foul, his second. 4 fouls. We got 1:01 to play. We'll go through who's coming up because we got some interesting matchups coming up later in the evening. Here's Chadwick, middle of the lane. Got it. People say he's a pretty good basketball player, but he's a better football player.
Yeah, I was telling guys in practice the other day, not just anybody that NDSU comes a calling to have him come play football for him. So
exactly.
It takes a special athlete to do that, but it just shows that he's a force on the football field, but he can play some basketball too.
Cunningham out of the right corner, not good. Rebound comes down to Chadwick. Now it's tipped out of his hands and out of bounds. Yeah. I mean, we watched back in the day. Was a pretty good athlete that ended up being an All-American in NDSU that played for Drake Animus in Tanner Volson. Now he's just an All-American and played on what? 4 national championship teams?
Yeah.
There's a nice kick-out pass, and kicking that one down is Reggie Bruner. 23-12 now. Down to 10 seconds, a steal. This would be huge if they could get this down to single digits after the first quarter, after trailing 15-0. Here is a long 3, Shep, his shot blocked, and that's how the quarter will end. After 1, the Tommies have the best of it. It's the Thompson Tommies on the First International Bank and Trust scoreboard, 23. The Velvet Aggies, 12. We're back with second quarter action right after this timeout.
Remember where this goes?
I don't know. Are you sure it was a clicking and not a zoom?
I think your quash litter valve's stuck.
Do you even have insurance?
If we soak it, it should be good.
No matter how much you know or don't know about your vehicle, trust the experts at Tires Plus. Real answers from real mechanics.
Inspections are free to ensure your vehicle is always in peak condition.
Thinking service? Think Tires Plus.
Hi, I'm Rick Hedberg from Minot State University. Since 1913, we've taught the best and brightest minds in the area. To show our appreciation for our high school students right here in our home communities, we've created the Hometown Pride Scholarship. Eligible graduates from Minot and the surrounding communities will receive a $1,000 scholarship. For more information, head to askmsu.com/hometown. We are proud to be your neighbor. Minot State University. Be seen, be heard, belong.
23-12, a 15-0 run for the Velva Aggies. Got this one going, or for the Thompson Tommies, but Velva, give them credit. They stayed right in it. They trail by 11 right now. There's a drive left side. Here is Shep at the left elbow. Out front, Bruner. Bruner will go down low. Coming through there, they get it to Sandy. That was from Bodine. He missed it. Sandy misses the putback. And finally, we get a basket from Kraft off the left elbow. 23-14. 9-point lead, just underway here, 8 minutes again. Thompson under the direction of Brandy George. Here is jump shot off the free throw line, not good there by Wolfgram. Rebound comes down by Sandy, now up ahead, off the glass. Kraft wanted to get it to Bodine, but it went off the glass. Great hustle there by Ben Shep to block the shot of Cunningham from behind.
Yeah, that was, that's a good play there by Shep there to chase that thing down and not give up on it defensively, and a good job of getting himself in a position where he didn't pick up the foul and was able to block the shot.
All right, here is Odenbach with it. Now back to Cunningham. Wolfgram in there along with Overby and Peterson. Here's Peterson off the right elbow. Ooh, boy. Cunningham went to go for the rebound, and he went up over Bodine. Now, a lot of people would think that was an undercut. No, he's the one that went high over everybody else.
Yeah, he was, he was trying to anticipate that coming off the other side, and yeah, that was a great job of the Velva defender just kind of holding his ground, boxing out, and yeah, he kind of went over the top of him trying to get that rebound.
All right, so here's a drive, right baseline. Sandy, he drops the ball. All gets tipped away, and back comes Overby with it. Overby will go right side to Odenbach. Odenbach now high post. It goes to Peterson, down to Odenbach coming down the lane. He tried to get it to Wolfgram, and it goes out of bounds. Into the ball game comes Ingebrigtsen. So Isaac Sandrall uses a lot of different kids in this in his lineup.
Yeah, he likes to rotate some guys in and get some fresh legs, and when you have the luxury of having a deep bench like that, you can throw 2-3 guys in at a time and have some fresh legs and rotate guys in and be able to be fresher as the game goes on, and especially in the third and fourth quarter if the game's tight.
All right, so here is Steele up ahead. Cunningham layup, missed it. Follow Odenbach is good.
Yeah, that was a great job by Odenbach there, just not giving up on the play and just trailing and just a hustle. Don't assume that everybody the layups are going to go in every time and go up and get that offensive rebound for a putback.
There he is out front. That's Ben Shep. He fakes the three, drives down, step in from the free throw line in the lane. Now he gets it back at the right wing. And now this is Shep with it. Shep to Sandy, back to Shep. Now off the left wing, three-point try, Ingebrigtsen, not good. Rebound tipped around into the hands of Peterson, who gets it to Odenbach. Odenbach, back is Thompson. They get it to at the high post, Peterson, off the right elbow, fade, not good. Not a good shot right there. Rebound comes down to Sandy. He'll give it off here to Shep. Just a freshman. He'll go right side. Out front now, Chadwick reverses left side to Odenbach, or to Shep. Now down low, that goes from Beater to Chadwick. His shot partially blocked. Bigging it up is Sandy. Sandy gets it out, Shep gets it to Sandy. Now out front, Ingebrigtsen. 4 on the shot clock. Something's got to happen here. Here's Shep, and he takes a contested shot before the shot clock goes out, so it'll be a violation.
Yeah, that was good defense there in Thompson, and I don't know, the guys in Velvet didn't realize that the ball didn't hit the rim to reset the shot clock, and just a nice job there, recognition at Thompson's end, and knowing that you put a little pressure in Velvet, probably didn't know that the shot clock was winding down.
Kraft is back into the game along with Bruner. Now that ball gets loose as they try to go inside. Bruner comes out of there with it. Chadwick's in there. Also Newman. Here is Kraft for three. He missed it. He's been off the mark most of the night. And out of the corner, this will be Newman. He missed it. Rebound down to Overby. We've got Overby, Cunningham, Odenbach. We're going to get a foul here. Also Wolfgram. And who's the fifth? I think he's coming out right now. No, Cunningham's coming out as Welsh will come back in. Who am I missing? Oh, 23, okay. Startsevic. Foul, by the way, went on Peyton Bodine. His first 15 foul. At 3:48 to play till halftime. And boy, the tempo of this game, well, actually, it's been pretty ragged from the start if you really want our honest-to-God opinion. Out front, Wolfgram with it. 2-3 zone for Velva. There's Overby for three. Won't go for him. Rebound, tipped around. Taken there by Bruner. And Bruner will bring it back. We've had a total of 4 points scored in the first 4.5 of this second quarter. So this one is slowing down a lot. They try to get it down low. Nice job by Odenbach defensively stepping in, taking that one away from Chadwick.
Yeah, he's doing a good job just one-on-one against Chadwick, and that's something you need to do against a guy of his size. You just need to need to muscle up on him and do the best you can defending him.
Yeah, Startsevic tried to muscle up against two defenders, missed it. Oh, nice reverse layup right there by Preston Kraft. 25-16, back to a single-digit lead. It was 15-0 to start. So there is a three by Overby out of the right corner.
Free ball, number 2, Drew Overby.
Overby gets it back to 12 at 28-16. Still to come here on the PSP Network. Harvey Demers and Dickinson Trinity, Rugby and Beulah, Shiloh and Langdon, Edmore, Munich down to Overby at the right baseline. He'll dribble out to the corner. Now left wing, Wolfgram down low. Gets it here to Startsevic, excuse me. He tried to kick it to the corner. It goes out of bounds. Tomorrow should be a lot of fun as well. We'll get to see... Well, tonight, later, we'll see a first-team All-Stater and a returning All-Stater and Trey Brandt out of Beulah. Tomorrow, I'll get my first ever look at Joe Hurlbert out of Enderlin, who is headed to the University of Colorado to play some Division I basketball. Down inside they go. There'll be a foul before the shot.
Thompson foul on number 23,
and we'll get
Jacob Startsevic. That's his third personal.
Startsevic picks up number 3. So I'm thinking that he'll probably sit the rest of this half. 1:55 to play at the line to shoot the bonus. Can't pick that name. Okay, it's Bodine, Peyton Bodine. On its way. No, not good. Rebound comes down to Carter Peterson. Boy, a lot of freshmen, underclassmen playing here for Thompson. It's been a basketball town. It's also been a baseball town for many years. Here's a drive. Now left side it goes. It's Overby again. Off a mark from the left wing that time. Rebound down to Shep. Down a minute and a half to play here in the first half. Here is Velva. Shep turns at the free throw line. Up he goes. Missed it, and it's going to get tipped out of bounds off Bodine. That'll give the ball back to the
Thompson, number 3, Tyler Cunningham.
Tommies. Thank you to Stevens Grain Cleaning and Seat Sales of Glenburn, Homesteaders Restaurant of Minot, Primary Residential Mortgage Incorporated of Minot, Rugby Sports Boosters, Spicy Pie, also Slim Chickens, Michael Braun, State Farm Insurance Agent Michael Braun, and Homesteaders Restaurant of Minot. And helping us bring you this coverage. We're back for 7 more tomorrow. There's Taylor Cunningham. Missed that one. Odenbach off the left wing. 3 looks good, is good. Odenbach, a pretty good left-handed pitcher in baseball as well. All right, there is Sandy. Sandy to Shep. Or no, that's not Shep. Bruner back to Sandy. Now back to Bruner. He'll drive, kick it out front. Long 3, top of the key. Kraft got it. I think it was just a matter of time because he hasn't been afraid to pull the trigger.
No, he's one that if he's open, he's going to take a shot at it, and it's going to be a matter of time before he starts falling for him.
That's a floater by Overby from the left elbow. Doesn't go, and saved by Bodine. Boy, I tell you what, 31-19. They go down low. Bodine. Ooh, he's stuffed there by Odenbach. Back come the Tommies up ahead. Overby against Ben Shep. Missed it, but Shep got the block, but he got him with the body. Second one on Ben. 6th team foul, but the 2 shots coming here for Drew Overby.
Velva fouls on number 23, Ben Shep, his second personal.
That was a great job there by Thompson with the block and outlet, and then a quick pass up ahead by Overby, and was able to go hard to the basket, get fouled, and to the free throw line. Missed the first one here, is hoping he can make the second one.
All right, Chadwick back in. We got Newman back in, and we've got Beater back in. Staying in there is Kraft and Bruner. Free throw, both of them. Did he get both of those?
He missed the first one.
So got the one, 32-19. And now ball gets tipped out of bounds. It's Overby, Cunningham, Welsh, Odenbach, and Peterson for Thompson. 7.5 seconds to play. That ball gets tipped away almost into the hands of Overby. Here is Kraft. Will he get a shot off? Yeah, it's contested. That's how the half will end. At end of 1 half on the First International Bank and Trust scoreboard. It is the Thompson Tommies 32. The Velva Aggies 19. We're back with the Premier Chiropractic halftime show right after this break on the PSP Network.
The magic of what we do really comes down to combining different aspects of patient care. Here at Premier Chiropractic, we love combining soft tissue work, the adjustment, and exercises together. We found that this gets the best results for our patients. We have 3 chiropractors to fit the needs of the entire family, a rehab area for our exercises and equipment for any athlete to improve performance. Give us a call and we will get you back to doing what you love.
This broadcast presentation on the PSP Network is proudly brought to you by Shields, Premier Chiropractic, First International Bank and Trust, Shots Crossroads, Sport Clips, Tires Plus, First Western Bank and Trust, the Minot Hockey Boosters, Roger Ward Moving and Storage, Clean Tech, the UPS Store, Magic City Inspections, Planet Pizza, Minot's Finest Collision Center, Subway, Century Eyewear, Qdoba, North Country Sportswear, Morelli's Distributing, Jersey Mike Subs, Pro Style Production DJ Services, and the Beaupre Law Firm.
Welcome back here at the Premier Chiropractic halftime show. 32-19 in favor of the Thompson Tommies. Premier Chiropractic focused on improving the health of the Minot and surrounding areas through the most cutting-edge advances in natural health care today. Dr. Kirk Mason, Dr. Cody Haugen, and Dr. Becky Perry Domries can be found at premierchiropractic.nd. Well, 32-19. If you're Velva, you got to feel pretty fortunate. You fell back 15-0. Since then, you've beat them by 2 points, but they got a big hole to get out of.
Yeah, they started out sluggish, missing a few shots here and there, and Thompson did a great job of getting out in front and running the floor and getting off to a hot start, and they kind of cooled off there in the second half, and you thought that might be a chance for Velva to kind of make a little bit of a run, and unfortunately they weren't able to kind of get things going until late in the second quarter. But a testament of Velva, they could have easily kind of hung their heads a little bit when they got down on, it was 13-0 there we were talking about, and if they weren't careful they were going to let it get out of hand, and they did a great job of hanging with it and finding ways to get the ball in the hands of Chadwick, and Kraft kind of got going a little bit, which is a much needed for Velva, and they're slowly kind of chipping away. So you can expect their halftime speech talking about how they need to take care of the basketball, move it around a little bit, just keep chipping away. You're not going to get it all back at once, but and as far as Thompson, you just got to go. You just got to say, hey, we just got to go back to how we started the ball game, and we were getting out and we're running the floor. We were causing turnovers. Our press was causing turnovers. They were getting steals. And we were getting layups and getting to the free throw line, and they kind of went away from that a little bit, and they were starting to settle for some outside perimeter shots that weren't falling, and kind of let Velva kind of get back in this.
All right, let's take a look at the scoring here. First for Velva, they've played 2, 4, 6, 8, 9 kids, and they have 2, 4, 5 in the scorebook, led by Preston Kraft off the bench, a 3 and a couple of 2s for 7. Let's see, 4 points for Reggie Bruner on a three-pointer and a free throw, 4 for Caden Chadwick and a couple of baskets, 2 apiece for Peyton Bodine, and also Ben Shep on 2-pointers. Blake Ingebrigtsen, Carter Newman, Cade Beater, Kyle Sandy have played but have not scored. Again, 7 for Kraft to lead Velva. For Thompson, they have 2 in double figures. They play 2, 4, 6, 8, and 4 in the scorebook, led by Kyle Odenbach with 12, 2 threes, 2 twos, and 2 of 2 from the free throw line. 10 points, Tyler Cunningham, all in the first quarter on 3 twos and 4 of 4 from the line. 8 points for Drew Overby off the bench, a 3, a couple of 2s, and 1 of 2 from the line. And then 2 points for Jacob Starcivic on a basket. Thomas Schumacher, Connor Welsh, Braden Wolfgram, and Carter Peterson have played but have not scored. Again, 12 for Odenbach, 10 for Tyler Cunningham. Foul situation, 2, 4, 6 called on Velva, 2 on Shep, 1 apiece on Chadwick, Peyton Bodine, Sandy, and Newman. For Thompson, 2, 7 called on them. Starcivic with 3, 2 on Schumacher, and 1 apiece on Peterson and Cunningham. 3-pointers, 2 for Velva, 1 by Kraft, 1 by Bruner. And let's see, for Thompson, they have 1, 2, 3, 1 by Overby, 2 by Odenbach. Free throwing, 1 of 4 for the Aggies, and for Thompson they were, 2, 4, 6, 8, 7 of 8. First quarter score was 23-12 in favor of Thompson. They outscored the Aggies 9-7 in the second quarter, and we stand at the half on the First International Bank and Trust scoreboard. It is the Thompson Tommies from Region 2, 32, the Region 6 Velva Aggies, 19. You've been listening to the Premier Chiropractic Halftime Show. When we come back, the second half is next here on the PSP Network.
Thanks for buying some fruit.
The 30-inch Galactic Pizza is out of this world. There's nothing like it anywhere else in Minot. Too much to handle? Try one of our famous large specialty pizzas like the Blue Buffalo. Get the best pizza in Minot and play some laser tag. At Planet Pizza, South Broadway, Minot.
Life is all about moments. Big moments. Small moments. And those moments you can't put into words. It's how we at First International Bank and Trust live first and have been for more than 110 years. One customer, one family, one moment at a time. First International Bank and Trust. Live first.
Great smiles come from Vibetta Orthodontics. Vibetta Orthodontics is a certified Invisalign provider. Invisalign fits your budget and your lifestyle. Braces for children, teens, and adults with affordable monthly payments. Schedule your complimentary consultation and exam by logging on to VibettaOrthodontics.com or by calling 701-839-6010.
Great smiles come from Vibetta Orthodontics.
If your eyes could talk, they'd tell you life is better with LASIK. No more reaching for your glasses. No more dry eye from overwearing your contact lenses. Right now, Bismarck LASIK is offering free consultations for LASIK procedures. Break free from the daily hassles and expenses of glasses and contacts. Life is clearly better. Book your free consultation today with Bismarck LASIK and see the difference. Call 222-2020 or schedule online at bismarcklasik.com.
Both teams back up after the halftime. Let's recap what has happened so far in the Hoopster Classic today. On the guys' side, first game today behind Walker Broughton's 33 points. West Hope Newburgh cruises 80-43 over Benson County. Rolla by 20 over Lewis and Clark Berthold, 58-38. Delac Burlington picking up their first win of the year, 55-45, 32-19. Thompson at the half here in game number 4. 3 more still to go this afternoon and into tonight. Our Redeemers and Trinity will come up after this one. Then Rugby Beulah, Shiloh Christian, Langdon, Edmore, Munich. Looking forward to all 3 of those games. Could be very interesting games. The top-ranked team in the state plays tomorrow at 2:30. 4 Winds Minnewacan against Dickinson Trinity. And then the one I think a lot of people marked before the season started, Enderlin picked number 1 in the Hoopster. Beulah picked number 4. Now they're 5 and I think they're 5 and 6 in the poll, or 5 and 7. Anyway, Enderlin and Beulah will take on each other tomorrow at 4. Looking forward to that one, as I am probably all of it tomorrow.
Yeah, and we just update. I have some connections there in Thompson. My wife's cousin is from Thompson. Her son is Carter Peterson, number 4. Her husband is at home watching us on the PSP Network, and we have a correction on the last name of number 23, Jacob. It's Starcevic.
Thank you very much.
So thanks, Darren, for that. Appreciate that help there. So,
right. Sorry that we butchered it as bad as we did. Here we go, second half. I'll honestly tell you that's my fault, simply because I forgot to tell Corey when I asked him to go down and get started, and I'd have to say, check out any pronunciations we had.
Well, in your defense, I did ask the coach for clarification on the pronunciation of the last name, and then on my walk back up here, I ran into some former students of mine, and that have a son that played for Berthold, and got talking to them, and kind of forgot how to pronounce the last name. So we appreciate all the help we can get when we're doing stuff like that. So
we had a little delay here, as you see on the camera. The shot clock on top of the what would that be, south end of the gymnasium was out, but now it's back, and it looks like we can get this one started. All right, here is Thompson getting the ball to start this second half off the left wing. That jumper there, not good by Wolfgram. A little bit different starting. I have Cunningham in there. Welsh is in there. Here is Velva back. They missed it. Sandy with the putback. That's blocked. Shep ends up with it. He'll kick it to Bruner, and Bruner missed everything. And it goes out of bounds. Okay. Because we don't have original starting lineups in there. We got Chadwick, Bruner, Sandy, Shep, and Kraft for Velva. We got Wolfgram, Odenbach, Welsh, Cunningham, and Peterson in there for the Tommies. That's Peterson off the right baseline. Gets down low. Odenbach had it, but nice defensive play there by Kyle Sandy.
Yeah, he was able to poke that thing out at the right time, but Odenbach did a great job of sealing his man, and Peterson was able to recognize that, give a nice little bounce pass, but it was able to get tipped out on bouncer at the last minute.
Here's Peterson at the right wing. He'll kick it, or right elbow, kicks it to the left wing to Cunningham on penetration, gets it to Odenbach. He's double teamed, trying to get out of the way. Now he's triple teamed, and the ball now on the floor, and coming out of there with it is Caden Chadwick. Chadwick will leave it off here for Bruner. Both these teams quite young. I mean, Odenbach is a senior and Cunningham, but other than that, they're pretty solid underclassmen for Thompson. Again, they've had great tradition. There's Shep. Oh, no, that is Kraft again.
Number 3, Preston Kraft.
Yeah, that's one thing Velva needs right now is for him to kind of get hot and get going here, and that's going to kill this lead here pretty quick.
All right, here's Cunningham with it. Out front, Velva still in that zone. Now they go to the baseline to Odenbach. Back to Welsh. High post, Peterson down low. That's Odenbach. Great move. Nice spin move by Kyle Odenbach.
Yeah, that was a great job. Peterson getting to the high post like that, and anytime you can get to the high post there and attack a zone on high-low with the extended as they have, it's going to be good for. It's going to benefit Thompson in the long run.
All right, so the ball gets tipped out of bounds. Again, 7 more tomorrow, and then we change venues, and we'll come from you from the Minot City Auditorium on Thursday for the girls Hoopster Classic.
Peterson from Thompson picking up his second foul there on,
I'm sorry,
that possession.
Didn't know they called a fouls. Thank you for keeping me. All right, here is Beater with it to Chadwick. Now to a cutting Bodine through the lane. He'll score. Bodine just got in there, but nice cut, nice vision there, and it's a 10-point game at 34-24. 5.5 to play, third quarter on the First International Bank and Trust scoreboard. Right side, this is Cunningham. Gets a screen, drives to the free throw line, floater from just inside the free throw line. Not good. Rebound comes down to Chadwick. Chadwick will get it to Kraft, who gets it back to Chadwick before falling out of bounds. Now Beater with it. Beater at the left wing. Off the top, inside, they try to kick it. Good defense there by Peterson. Tipping it to Wolfgram, and then who scored on that?
Peterson.
Okay, Peterson. I was looking at Wolfgram, and Peterson scores. And we get a timeout. It's going to be a full timeout for Thompson. We'll take one, too. 36-24, Tommy's lead. 4:59 to play third quarter. We're back right after this.
At Shots Crossroads, we make 8 gallons of homemade ranch dressing every day, so you can smother your dinner salad with it, dip those crispy golden French fries in it, and dunk your breaded chicken strips. You can even cover your... Wait, no. You can't put ranch on steak. Or can you? Shots Crossroads. Don't forget the ranch.
You remember where this goes?
I don't know.
Are you sure it was a clicking and not a zzz?
I think your quash litter valve's stuck.
Do you even have insurance?
If we soak it, it should be good.
No matter how much you know or don't know about your vehicle, trust the experts at Tires Plus. Real answers from real mechanics.
Inspections are free to ensure your vehicle is always in peak condition.
Thinking service? Think Tires Plus.
After the timeout, the 12-point lead for Thompson. Velva with the ball, but they turn it over. 15, now a steal back by Velva, and back come the Aggies with the basketball. Trail it by 12. They trailed 15-0 to start this basketball game. This is Shep with it. Shep will drive to the right elbow, stop, pop, and doesn't get the roll. It goes out of bounds. It'll be off Thompson. Again, thank you to these sponsors for helping us bring this Hoopster to you. State Farm Insurance Agent Mike O'Brien, Slim Chickens, Spicy Pie, Primary Residential Mortgage Incorporated, Homesteaders Restaurant, Stevens Grain Cleaning and Seed Sales, and the Rugby Sports Boosters. Speaking of that, rugby coming up later tonight. Not the next one, but the next one, it'll be against Jeremy Brandt's Beulah Miners. Here is off the top free throw line. That's Carter Peterson.
Basket by Carter Peterson.
Peterson with 4 in this quarter, 38-24. Biggest lead has been 15 at 15-0. It's back to 14. And now Velvet throws it away. Bruner back in along with Bodine. Chadwick and Beater will leave.
Reggie Bruner.
Let's see, Welsh and Peterson out. Overby back in along with Starcevic. And here, that went off the leg of Cunningham. 2-3 zone exclusively here tonight by Velva. Short corner right side, Odenbach. Back to the wing it goes to Overby. He'll come out front. Now reverse all the way left side. Now to cutting down the lane at the elbow area to Starcevic. And we're going to get a foul. Foul will go on Bodine. Second personal, first team foul of this second half. Here is Wolfgram with it. Kicks it now. Overby out of the left corner. Missed it. Rebound. Comes down to Shep. Shep now. Old boy's double team. Loses it. This is Cunningham back with it. Being chased, but he gets the layup. And it's opened up to the biggest lead of the ball game at 40-24 in favor of Thompson. Boy, I'm looking forward to that Thompson-Hazen matchup tomorrow as well. Not so much because they both wear green, but because that could be a decent matchup. That's the second game of the day tomorrow. Here's Shep with it. He spins left side, can't get a shot off. Now here's Bruner off the left wing. Oh boy, missed that one. And Velva's really struggled to score at times tonight, and that one is going to be a foul. Or do we got timeout? No. Timeout for Thompson. It'll be a full timeout. We'll take one too. 2:23 to play, third quarter. It's all Thompson right now at 40-24 on the First International Bank and Trust scoreboard. We're back right after this.
The 30-inch Galactic Pizza is out of this world. There's nothing like it anywhere else in Minot. Too much to handle? Try one of our famous large specialty pizzas like the Blue Buffalo. Get the best pizza in Minot and play some laser tag. At Planet Pizza, South Broadway, Minot.
Live coverage, all 6 games today.
Well, Thompson? Excuse me, Thompson will get the ball after the timeout. With 2:20 to play in the First International Bank and Trust scoreboard. Wolfgram with it. Now into the corner it goes to Starcevic. He wants to go baseline. Good move, and he'll score.
Yeah, that was a really good move. Baseline, was able to spin and get the defenders lean a little bit. We get a steal here again.
Overby with a easy basket after the steal. And this one is kind of getting out of hand for the Velva Aggies.
Yeah, Thompson's kind of getting back to what they did to start the ball game, and we're able to kind of get a more comfortable lead a little bit here. And great job of just kind of that last one there by Overby, that steal. That was just kind of lulling that ball handler into a false sense of security, being able to think he could just float that pass to the middle, and did a great job of breaking an easy steal, easy layup.
All right, here is Belva with the basketball. And they need something to happen, and something to happen real soon. And here's a three by Kraft. That won't go, and then we're going to get Sandy on a push on the rebound. Kyle picks up his second.
Number 24, Kyle Sandy, his second personal.
No, what I was going to tell you is that Thompson was 17th in the Hoopster preseason poll. They were picked third in the Region 2 behind, guess who? Hillsborough Central Valley and Grafton. Oh, I think North Border might be up in that area too.
Yeah.
Been one of the toughest regions annually over the years, so you got to be a good ball club to get out of Region 2. There's off the left baseline. That is Welsh with the basket.
Basket by Connor Welsh.
And right now, this has been an 8-0 run. Actually, it's been a 10-0 run. And it's a 22-point lead with 40 seconds to play. And really, Isaac Sandral has really had nothing we could really do. They haven't shot the ball well. They haven't taken care of the ball very well as well. 41.1 to play. Ball, by the way, was called on Schumacher. Schumacher is third. Shot not good. Saved, and then Sandy tips it away, gets it back, gets it down to Beater. Down below, Odenbach with the steal. Chadwick with the putback.
Basket by Chadwick.
And that's basically being in the right place at the right time, Corey.
Yeah, that's just following the play and just getting there and sneaking in where nobody is expecting to be at, and be able to get a nice tip in and kind of cut back in this lead a little bit.
There is free throw line, Odenbach into the corner. Three, not good there by Overby. It goes out of bounds. Thompson will have 2.5 seconds there to get a shot off. Belva scored 7 points. In fact, they've scored 14 points in the last 2 quarters. Not going to win doing that.
No, unfortunately, you're not.
Here's a three, left wing by Schumacher, and that one won't go. But a big lead after 3 quarters of play. The Thompson Tommies lead it big. 46-24 over Belva. 46-26 over Belva. 8 minutes to play on the First International Bank and Trust scoreboard. We're back right after this timeout.
Carson, timeout.
Who calls a timeout in this game?
Me, I'm icing the kicker.
Really?
It'll give us more time to talk about First Western Bank and Trust.
Like our convenient online banking.
Along with smart trust service options.
We're all about hometown service with bankers that know you and the community.
Okay, go ahead and kick.
I don't believe this.
First Western Bank and Trust. You can bank on us.
Well, we go to the fourth quarter. This one has been pretty much all of Thompson. And they lead it by 20 as we go to the fourth quarter. It's Bruner, Shep, Beater, Chadwick, and Sandy. Cunningham. There's a turn by Sandy, middle, or Shep by middle of the lane, not good. It's Cunningham, Welsh, Odenbach, Startsevich, Vic, excuse me. And Peterson, and now we got a foul on a drive into the lane by Welsh, or by Starcevic. Foul went on Carter Newman, his second. Just a third team foul. 2 shots here. First one does roll in.
Alpha foul was on number 10, Reggie Bruner. First person.
Oh, I'm sorry, they gave that foul on Bruner. Second one, also good. Starcevic with 6 points now. And this one has become a little bit out of hand. And now we got a ball tipped out of bounds, but still 7 minutes to play. Still some positive things if you're Velva to try to accomplish here.
Yeah, I think they still got plenty of time here in this fourth quarter to do some things offensively and try to run some stuff. And the last thing you want to do is try and force things like they just did and get a steal.
Yeah, here is a layup at the other end that will go to
Jacob
Starcevic, and she's a 24-point lead, and ball gets kicked out of bounds again. Coming up, our Redeemers and Dickinson Trinity, a battle of two parochial schools. Also after that, we have Rugby and Beulah, followed by Shallow Christian and Langdon Edmore Munich. Out front, this is Shep with it. Left side, coming out there on a dribble. Nope. Now they'll go right side to Shep. Shep looks inside. Now comes out front. Beater, reverse left lane. Down low, Chadwick off the glass, not good. Rebound, pulled out of there by Starcevic. And now he misplays it, gets it back. He'll get it off here to Cunningham. Goes left side to Welsh. To Peterson, now in the corner. Odenbach, right wing. No, missed it. Rebound, weak side, taken by Bruner. Long baseball throw to Shep. Shep will take on Starcevic, and he'll go to the line, and that's 4 on Jacob.
Thompson foul on number 23, Jacob Starcevic. That's his 4th.
So, again, we'll have 7 tomorrow. I know there's a few other Christmas or whatever you want to call them, holiday tournaments or classics going on across the state of North Dakota tomorrow and Thursday. Just nice to be back here, Corey, after the absence because of COVID last week or last year.
Yeah, it's been nice for teams to kind of get to travel a little bit more and kind of get back into some normalcy and have fans in the stands watching games again. It's been kind of nice to kind of get to some level of kind of what it was back before we were playing in front of small crowds, if any, and so it's been kind of nice to kind of have some full gymnasiums for ball games.
Hope you people along the PSP Network are enjoying our video and audio coverage. When there's a floater from the middle of the lane, missed everything. All these sponsors that we talk about during the course of our broadcast, when you see those people, tell them thank you because we could not do it without them. And you know what? We'll be asking them for more help coming up in February and March for the district and regional tournament. We'll carry both video and audio of the District 12 boys and girls and also the Region 6 boys and girls. So if we reach out to you and ask you for a little cash, we would appreciate it. All right, here is Chadwick in the corner. Shep got it. Shep finally gets in the book.
Number 23, Ben Shep.
50-30 again, but we do appreciate everybody that does get involved because tournament time brings a lot of revenue and economic impact to the city of Minot. Here is Peterson off the free throw line, missed it. Rebound comes down to Sandy. Sandy gets it up ahead to Kraft to Chadwick. Chadwick tried to baseball pass one across, gets tipped away by Peterson into the hands of Cunningham. Down to 4:35 to play, a 20-point lead for Thompson. And that one he turned. Peterson tried to kick it to the wing, and it was tipped away. Chadwick, now Shep into the corner. Kraft 3. Well, you could tell he's a good shooter.
Yeah, he doesn't need a lot of space to get that shot off either. So you have to kind of know where he's at all times and get a hand up in his face and be ready for that because he's a shooter and if he thinks he's open, he's going to fire it up.
Peterson on the left block gets double team, ball gets loose, goes out of bounds off Belva. But they've cut this to 17. We still got 4:03 to play. We got a couple of changes for both teams. Sandy and Bruner come in as Bodine and Kraft go out. We got Oberby back in. Wolfgram's in there. Here's Wolfgram off the inbounds, missed it. Cunningham with the rebound. Odenbach still in there. And Starcevic. Here's Cunningham. Under 4 minutes to play on the First International Bank and Trust scoreboard. Wolfgram, boy, they left him wide open, but he didn't even look to take that one. Here's Overby. Odenbach, right elbow, high post area. Starcevic, and he gets the ball tipped away. Now we have bodies flying all over the place. Thompson ends up with it, wide open down low, Odenbach.
Basket by Kyle Odenbach.
Yeah, that was just a matter of, trying to get a loose ball, and it just kind of poked out of the way, and give credit to Thompson. They kind of stayed with it just as much as Velva did, and they able to get Odenbach a wide open layup.
Yeah, back the other way. A good move by Bruner, but he missed it. And back it. And Overby puts one away on the other end to get it back to 21 as we approach the 3-minute mark. Ari Demers, Dickinson, Trinity coming up. Here's right wing three. Got it. That is.
Free ball, Reggie.
Oh, that's Bruner, excuse me. 54-36. And there's a travel. And now that we get to the end of the holiday season, into the first new year, and you can attest to this, Corey being the assistant at South Prairie, that, we'll get back to that. Let's take a break. It's a big lead here for Thompson, 54-36. We're back right after this.
At Shots Crossroads, we make 8 gallons of homemade ranch dressing every day, so you can smother your dinner salad with it, dip those crispy golden French fries in it, and dunk your breaded chicken strips. You can even cover your... Wait, no. You can't put ranch on steak. Or can you? Shots Crossroads. Don't forget the ranch.
Hi, I'm Rick Hedberg from Minot State University. Since 1913, we've taught the best and brightest minds in the area. To show our appreciation for our high school students right here in our home communities, we've created the Hometown Pride Scholarship. Eligible graduates from Minot and the surrounding communities will receive a $1,000 scholarship. For more information, head to askmsu.com/hometown. We are proud to be your neighbor. Minot State University. Be seen, be heard, belong.
.240 to play. Thompson, by the way, with that timeout. 2:37 to play. And both these teams don't have a lot of guys on the end of the bench that they have to put in, because they both play pretty much what they have dressed. And now we got a foul going to be called here on Ingebrigtsen.
Fouls on number 11, Blake Ingebrigtsen. That's his first.
And that's his first. Brock Dietz of RV Demers against Greg Grinsteiner, who I think has been around coaching as long as I've been around broadcasting, and I hope Greg isn't listening. I know he isn't. There's a three off the left wing by Overby.
Drew Overby.
Overby, a good-looking sophomore off the bench. Pressure again by Thompson. A lot of people would ask, why are you pressing? Well, this is when teams work on things, because as I was going to mention, after the first of the year, the real season begins because you get into district play. And in case of Thompson, because of the super regional, you get into regional play.
Yeah, I mean, you're going to be working on stuff. I know Coach Cooper and I in practice, when we first started practice, and even now going in after the first couple games, it's things that you want to work on, knowing that, when you get into January now, when we come back to school, it's going to be all district or in some areas of the state regional play, and that's when the games really kind of matter, and you kind of want to work on some things the first part of the season, before Christmas break, and or if you play during Christmas break, some things you want to work on and get kind of hammered down, and so you're ready to go when you start playing teams in your district and region.
At the free throw line is Caden Chadwick. He missed the first one. The foul, by the way, went on Starcevic, and he falls out of the ball game. But now we're going to get some changes into the ball game. Comes Braden Tice
Checking in for Thompson, number 15, Braden Tice, number 30.
6'1" freshman, and number 33, Jordan Gustafson. Staying in there will be Schumacher, Wolfgram, and
I think Peterson's still in there.
Peterson?
Yep.
Okay. And now we've got Ingebrigtsen, we've got Chadwick, we've got Bruner, Beater, and Matt Erickson, senior at 6'1", in for Velva. Off the left wing, not good there by Ingebrigtsen. Down to 1:30, 1.5 to play. Into the corner, that's Schumacher. Gets it off here to Tice. Now in the corner, driving from there, the floater from the left wing by Wolfgram, not good. And on the rebound, we got Peterson getting fouled. This one will go on number 10, it looks like. That will be Bruner.
That will foul on number 10, Reggie Bruner.
2 shots for Carter Peterson here. Shots, shots, post-game show coming up. We'll also name our Sports Clips player of the game. And we'll get a chance to talk to that player of the game. Second free throw by Peterson. He got the first one, got the second one. So Thompson will even their mark out on the season to 2-2. Velva will lose their second straight and fall to 4-2. Down to 1:10 to play. This just did not start out good for Velva and never got better. Although they played, well, no, it's 26. There's a 3 by Bruner. But you know what? I like some of these young kids for Velva.
Yeah, they've got some good guys that coming off the bench, and they're not afraid to, get involved in the game and get some shots up when they're feel like they're open enough for it. So, it's nice to have guys that are willing to do that coming off the bench and be aggressive and not just move the ball around and run the timeout and end the game.
All right, now we got Chadwick will leave, Bruner will leave. Newman is back in. Also, Erickson stays in there. Bodine is in there. That is Peyton Bodine. Beater stays in, and Ingebrigtsen. So I think everybody, well, I guess we got 3 sitting on the bench for Velva that haven't been in yet. So it's a matter of just running these last 25 seconds out on the First International Bank and Trust scoreboard, and Thompson jumped out early and never looked back, and they're going to win it big here. In fact, we haven't had a game now that's been 10 or less in the first 4 games, but we got much more coming. Bodine, turn underneath the left baseline, scores. And that'll be it. That'll do it. Final score on the First International Bank and Trust scoreboard. It was the Thompson Tommies 59, the Velva Aggies 41. We'll take a look at the scoring and also take a talk to the player of the game when we come back here on the PSP Network.
At Shots Crossroads, we make 8 gallons of homemade ranch dressing every day, so you can smother your dinner salad with it, dip those crispy golden French fries in it, and dunk your breaded chicken strips. You can even cover your... Wait, no. You can't put ranch on steak. Or can you? Shots Crossroads. Don't forget the ranch.
The right way to top a sub is with real red wine vinegar made from red grapes and no food coloring. And the right way to film it is in slow motion. Obviously. Because authentic ingredients make a sub above.
Well, welcome back here to the Shots Crossroad postgame show, your postgame headquarters. Get filled up with a delicious menu that includes the famous number 99. Order online at shotscrossroads.com. Team buses are welcome. Time now to name our MVP or Sports Clips Player of the Game. Be the MVP when you go to Sports Clips for an MVP haircut experience. Nothing comes close to making you feel like an MVP quite like it. The MVP experience at Sports Clip. Our Player of the Game, sponsored by Sports Clip, is Kyle Oldenbach, 6'4" senior for the Thompson Tommies. Congratulations, made the long trip over on probably some, after this, the nice little storm that we had, got over here and got a big win. Boy, you guys got out to an early jump today.
Yeah, it was a big court, bigger than we're used to. It's only a few feet or whatever, but it makes a huge difference. So it was nice to just get out and start running and get used to it right away, and started off good and just kept going from there. Kyle,
you and Taylor Cunningham pretty much the leaders and the veterans on this team. But boy, I look up and down your roster. You got a lot of young kids coming, don't you?
Oh yeah, we got 3 upperclassmen this year, all seniors, but underclassmen, they stepped in. They do a really nice job. We're young, but we still have a lot of experience. Only graduated 2 guys from last year, so definitely these first few games are full of experience for us trying to get it, but it's been pretty good so far.
Kyle, I made the comment the last time I saw the Thompson Tommies play on this floor was the year you won the state title. Were you a member of that team at that time?
I was not. No, I was a manager for that team.
Oh, you're a manager, but you were still here at the Dome.
Yes, I was.
You can still remember those times. Hey, talk about your region, because it's traditionally been one of the toughest up and down, and I look at it and I follow it pretty closely. You got Hillsboro again, got yourself, you got Grafton, and I understand North Quarter is a pretty good basketball team. It's going to be a dogfight, isn't it, again?
Oh, yeah. Every team in the region, no free nights over there. It's a battle every night, so it's fun to play in, that's for sure.
Hey, get a good night's sleep. Congratulations. Good luck tomorrow. You got a Hazen Bison. It's all green here tomorrow.
Yeah, exactly. Thank you.
All right, that's Kyle Odenbach, the player of the game for Thompson, and he deserves the Sports Clips MVP. Let's take a look at the scoring here in this ball game for Velva. Won't take us long. 5 in the scoring column, 2 in the double figures. Off the bench, Preston Kraft led them with 13 on 3 threes and a couple of twos. 10 points, Reggie Bruner on 3 threes and a free throw. 6 points apiece for Peyton Bodine, Caden Chadwick. Chadwick and Bodine on 3 2-point baskets. Shep on a 3 free throw and a basket. Again, 13 for Preston Kraft, 10 for Reggie Bruner. For the Thompson Tommies, they had 3 in double figures, led by your player of the game, sponsored by Sports Clips. That was Kyle Odenbach. He had 16 tonight, including 4 twos, a couple of threes, and 2 free throws. 12 of those 16 in the first half. 15 Drew Overby off the bench, including 2 threes. 12 for Tyler Cunningham. 10 of those coming in the first quarter. 8 for Jacob Startsevic, and then 6 for Carter Peterson. 2 for Connor Welsh for their total of 59. Again, 16 for Odenbach, 15 for Overby, and 12 for Cunningham. Quarter scores, 23-12 in favor of Thompson after 132-19 at the half. Thompson 46-26 after 3 in your final again. The Thompson Tommies 59, the Velva Aggies 41. Velva will drop to 4-2 on the season. They won't play until after the new year. Thompson raises their record to 2-2. They'll come right back tomorrow afternoon. Actually, tomorrow afternoon, 1 o'clock at the Dale Brown Classic right here at the Dome. They will take on the Bison. No, not of North Dakota State University, but the Bison of Hazen. Next up, the parochial schools will battle Dickinson Trinity from the Queen City against the Magic Cities. Our Redeemer Knights. We're going to break away for a few minutes here from the Dome. We'll return with our Shields pregame show. After this, quick timeout.
The magic of what we do really comes down to combining different aspects of patient care. Here at Premier Chiropractic, we love combining soft tissue work, the adjustment, and exercises together. We found that this gets the best results for our patients. We have 3 chiropractors to fit the needs of the entire family, a rehab area for our exercises and equipment, for any athlete to improve performance. Give us a call and we will get you back to doing what you love.
Carson, timeout.
Who calls a timeout in this game?
Me, I'm icing the kicker.
Really?
It'll give us more time to talk about First Western Bank and Trust,
Like our convenient online banking.
along with smart trust service options.
We're all about hometown service with bankers that know you and the community.
Okay, go ahead and kick.
I don't believe this.
First Western Bank and Trust. You can bank on us.
The right way to top a sub is with real red wine vinegar made from red grapes and no food coloring. And the right way to film it is in slow motion. Obviously. Because authentic ingredients make a sub above.
If your eyes could talk, they'd tell you life is better with LASIK. No more reaching for your glasses. No more dry eye from overwearing your contact lenses. Right now, Bismarck LASIK is offering free consultations for LASIK procedures. Break free from the daily hassles and expenses of glasses and contacts. Life is clearly better. Book your free consultation today with Bismarck LASIK and see the difference. Call 222-2020 or schedule online at bismarcklasik.com.
The 30-inch Galactic Pizza is out of this world. There's nothing like it anywhere else in Minot. Too much to handle? Try one of our famous large specialty pizzas like the Blue Buffalo. Get the best pizza in Minot and play some laser tag. At Planet Pizza, South Broadway, Minot.
You remember where this goes?
I don't know. Are you sure it was a clicking and not a zzz?
I think your quash litter valve's stuck.
Do you even have insurance?
If we soak it, it should be good.
No matter how much you know or don't know about your vehicle, trust the experts at Tires Plus. Real answers from real mechanics.
Inspections are free to ensure your vehicle is always in peak condition.
Thinking service? Think Tires Plus.
Thanks for buying some fruit.
Great smiles come from Vibetta Orthodontics. Vibetta Orthodontics is a certified Invisalign provider. Invisalign fits your budget and your lifestyle. Braces for children, teens, and adults with affordable monthly payments. Schedule your complimentary consultation and exam by logging on to VibettaOrthodontics.com or by calling 701-839-6010.
Great smiles come from Vibetto Orthodontics.
At Shots Crossroads, we make 8 gallons of homemade ranch dressing every day. So you can smother your dinner salad with it, dip those crispy golden french fries in it, and dunk your breaded chicken strips. You can even cover your... Wait, no. You can't put ranch on steak. Or can you? Shots Crossroads. Don't forget the ranch.
Life is all about moments. Big moments. Small moments. And those moments you can't put into words. It's how we at First International Bank and Trust live first and have been for more than 110 years. One customer, one family, one moment at a time. First International Bank and Trust. Live first.
This broadcast presentation on the PSP Network is proudly brought to you by Shields, Premier Chiropractic, First International Bank and Trust, Shots Crossroads, Sport Clips, Tires Plus, First Western Bank and Trust, the Minot Hockey Boosters, Roger Ward Moving and Storage, Clean Tech, the UPS Store, Magic City Inspections, Planet Pizza, Minot's Finest Collision Center, Subway, Century Eyewear, Qdoba, North Country Sportswear, Morelli's Distributing, Jersey Mike Subs, Pro Style Production DJ Services, and the Beaupre Law Firm.
Comes to Zet, he's all alone, slam dunk.
Nice right-handed pass inside, step back, Heinert, and she gets it to go.
It's time for North Dakota High School basketball on the PSP Network.
Gross crosses over, fake the pass, flips it up, scored, and he's fouled. Oh, what a nifty move there.
Now cutting into the lane is Lundy, but Fricky does it herself. Nice move by Maggie.
Here comes William Ware. He's going to go up and two-hand slam dunk. Took off from about 6 feet out, maybe 7, and just elevated the two-handed jam.
Now, let's go to the hardwood for this matchup's pregame show on the PSP Network.
Well, welcome back here to the MSU Dome, Game 5 of 7 here on the PSP Network from the Hoopster Classic. Here at the Dome, recapping what has happened so far in this day. Opening game earlier today, it was all West Hope Newburgh over Benson County, 80-43. Rolla defeated Lewis and Clark Berthold 58-38. Trenton tried to make the comeback, but DLB picks up their first win. The Lakers over Trenton 55-45, and the game just completed a 15-0 run to start the game, propelled Thompson to a 59-41 win over Velva. Coming up here in just a few minutes, our Redeemers in Dickinson Trinity. The Knights come in 2-1 out of Region 6 in District 12. Dickinson Trinity 2-3 on the year. They are out of Super Region number 7. 2 more to come later on. Rugby against Beulah and Shiloh Christian against Lingdon, Edmore Munich. Corey McIver joins me here on the Shields pregame show, where they offer clothing, footwear, and gear for all your passions from fishing to fashion. Shop sporting goods, clothing, hunting and fishing gear, and more at Shields of Minot. We know a little bit about our Redeemers, the tradition of Dickinson Trinity over the years. They were here last year at the state tournament. Just your thoughts as we go into this one.
Well, I think, like you said, being familiar with our Redeemers, being out at South Prairie, we see them in the district, and we actually played them in the third place game of the Velva Invite, and they were coming off a bad night scoring wise in the semifinal game, and Hendrickson had a kind of an off shooting night. So unfortunate for us, he found his groove early against us, and so as as he goes, the team goes, and so so that's the keynote for our Redeemers is if you're Dickinson Trinity, you want to try to limit Hendrickson's touches if you can, and have a hand in his face and just kind of pressure him a little bit and be more aggressive. And like you said, with Dickinson Trinity, they're a powerhouse in that super region, and they're not a stranger to the Minot Dome either, and being here for state tournaments like you said last year and in previous years. They've got a nice little program there. They've established a nice tradition, as far as being a team to beat in that region, and it's always kind of fun. It always seems like the team that comes out of that region has a good chance of doing well in the state tournament, but our Redeemers and our district, we're no stranger to them, and they're consistently at the top of our district and making a run in the region tournament as well. So this ball team, both ball clubs, this ball game itself should be a pretty exciting one to watch tonight as well.
All right, here's your starting lineups for the visitors: Dickinson Trinity under Greg Gringsteiner, 2 and 3. They'll go this way: Drew Kovash, 6'2" senior; Jake Schob, a 6-foot sophomore; Aiden Hike, a 6-foot senior; Trevor Jasic, a 6'3" senior; and Jace Kovash, a 6'1" sophomore. So we'll have Kovash, that's Drew, and Hike, along with Jasic, the seniors, the sophomore Schob, and the sophomore Jace Kovash. For our Redeemers up front, Jace Weekley, a 6'2" freshman, also Kyle Drobdahl. Is it Drob or Drove? Drobdahl, a 6'5" senior. The guards, Colton Francis, a 5'8" junior. Peyton Limbo, a 5'10" 8th grader. And arguably one of the best scorers and best players in the state of North Dakota, a second-team All-Stater from a year ago. At the other guard, 5'11" senior Zach Hendrickson. So we will have two seniors in Drobdahl and Hendrickson, junior in Francis, a freshman in Weekley, and an 8th grader in Peyton Limbo. Your officials are Blake Eagle, Jason Bachmeyer, and my good friend Brian Offorth. Here we go. Game 5 of 7, opening tip will be taken by the Dickinson Trinity Titans. They're in their red. Now what do we got? Oh, stepped out of bounds.
Yep.
Trinity in their red road uniforms, white numbers. Our Redeemers in their white home uniforms with gray or silver, depends on what color you want to call it, trimmed in black. So here we go. I had the chance to have Brock Tietz, the head coach of the Knights, on my sports show a couple of weeks ago. It says, hey, we're going to have some peaks and valleys early. I got a young basketball team other than Hendrickson and Francis, who really are the only two that have any real varsity experience. But Brock will have them there at the end of the year.
Yeah, Brock's a good coach, and he's going to have them well trained. And like he said, he's got a young ball club, but he's got some nice veterans there with Francis and Hendrickson to kind of help lead the way there. And yeah, you don't have a lot of varsity experience, but by the time district tournament rolls around, everybody's going to be the same experience-wise, and he's going to have this ball club ready to play.
All right, turnover right off the bat. Shot clock violation on the Knights. So that'll turn the ball over, and this is Dickinson Trinity down low on the left side. That is Kovash with it, or Hike, excuse me, and Hike gets the bucket on it.
Basket by number 38, Hike.
Hike, I remember him from the state tournament. He's a kid that played a lot of minutes off the bench, along with Schob last year for Greg Gringsteiner. Greg, longtime head coach at Trinity, one of the finest coaches and finest people you'll ever meet in high school North Dakota basketball. Hendrickson gives it off here to Francis. He'll dribble to the free throw line, jumper from there, short. Rebound comes down, and it goes out of bounds. It'll be Trinity basketball. Yeah, you couldn't find a nicer a man and a better coach than Grant Grinsteiner, and he's had all kinds of success at Dickinson Trinity over the years. I was going to look it up. I can't remember how many years he's been at Trinity, but it's been a long, long time. Here's a jumper off the right elbow. That one by Schob, and it's quickly 4-0 in favor of the Titans. And there's a ball that's tipped away. That's a good play right there by Trevor Jasic. And our Redeemers are going to call a quick timeout. This will be a 30-second timeout. That gives us a chance to say thank you to our sponsors helping us with this Hoopster and Dale Brown Classic. State Farm Insurance Agent Michael Braun, we thank him very much. Homesteaders Restaurant of Minot. Stevens Grain Cleaning and Seed Sales of Glenburn. Slim Chickens. Primary Residential Mortgage Incorporated of Minot. The Rugby Sports Boosters and Spicy Pie. Please, along with all our other year-long sponsors, please say thank you. We could not do this and continue to do it without the support of our business community. And we can't say thanks enough to not just the businesses of the city of Minot, but those of the outlying area and region. And we hope that we can keep this partnership together through the tournament season. All right, our Redeemer is back with the basketball. This is Francis with it. Francis goes down low. That's Weekly. Or Drovdahl, excuse me. Backs his way in left side, but he's going to move that pivot foot. Pretty good defense there by Jasic.
Yeah, Jasic's kind of been all over the place. He's kind of come up and help on Hendrickson a little bit, and was able to, he helps and recovers a little bit on the defense. And it looks like Dickens and Trinity's going to kind of in kind of a box and one, and just kind of chasing Hendrickson around and letting everybody else kind of play straight up man defense. So, I think Hendrickson's probably going to be, he's probably not unfamiliar with those kind of things, and they're going to be, those are kind of defenses he's probably going to see for the remainder of the season.
We had 2 delays there, 2 whistles. I think they're having trouble with the shot clock. So we'll do this all over again. You talk about them boxing and one on Hendrickson. They never boxed and won me when I played.
Well, I was definitely not one that they, defenses really was worried too much about. But when you got a good player like that, and you talk about his accolades, he's going to draw attention by everybody, teams that he plays, and so he's either going to get the best defender or best 2 defenders that they've got.
6-0 start as Jasic gets it off the right baseline. Again, we hope you're enjoying the coverage of this Hoopster Classic, both audio and video wise on the PSP Network. We appreciate you tuning in. This is an endeavor that Nick Hallberg took up about 2 years ago. Never knew where it was going to go, but I tell you what, there's some huge things happening with it, not just here in the Minot area, but across the western North Dakota and the Bismarck-Mandan area. And we thank you for joining us, and we hope you enjoy your broadcast. Shot there, Hendrickson, you just saw, missed. And now, let's see, do we have a man-to-man here, or is this a zone? Okay, it is a man-to-man. Here's a drive down the right side of the lane, in and out for Drew Kovash. Kovash back is quickly. Francis, nobody picked him up, missed the shot. Rebound back up by Weekly is not good. And on the rebound, we got, I think, our first foul of the ball game. 2 shots coming here for the Knights, 4:18 to play. I think this one's going on.
Fouls on number 35, Jace
35, that'll be Jace Kovash. First foul of the ball game. Free throw for Weekly is good. That gets the Knights on the board. Second one, left-hander, short in that one. Rebound comes down to Kovash. That is Jace. We got Jace and Drew. Down low they go to a new kid in there. That is Cade Fitterer, a 6'3 sophomore. He loses it, but they get it back. They get it to Fitterer, and he missed it. Rebound to Drovdahl. He'll give it off here to Limbo, and Limbo gives it off here to Francis. You'll see Hendrickson play some point too, but right now Francis at that point. Wide open, Limbo out of the right wing, corner. No. Rebound, Drovdahl, and we're going to get another foul. This one, I think, going on Fitterer. Thanks, Nick.
Fouls number 42, Cade Fitterer.
Fitterer will pick up his second team foul quickly. Well, actually not quickly, but quickly back to back. Here's the inbounds. That goes to Hendrickson off the inbounds. In and out. Rebound taken by Weekly. Kicks it out to Limbo. Now to Francis. His 3 is short. Saved there, but from going out of bounds by Drovdahl. But here comes Trinity back. We're going to get our first 2 changes coming here at the next whistle for the our Redeemers. One more for Trinity coming. Here is Fitterer. Leaves it. Schob. No, that is Kovash. Now a drive. Basket's good by Jace Kovash, and he is fouled. I think it's Francis.
Basket is good by number 35, Jace Kovash. Fouls
Yeah.
on number 5.
Francis will pick up the first night foul into the ball game. Jared Brown, 6'1 senior, and also number 21? No, number 32. That's Andrew Ebi, 6'3 freshman for our Redeemers. This is Brown with it to Ebi. And now ball gets off the hands of our Redeemers, out of bounds. Quickly in, coming out will be Peyton Limbo. Into the game will be Colin Swenson, a 5'9" 8th grader. And again, if you're Brock Tietz, got to take the good with the bad, because you got a lot of young kids that have talent but don't have, I suppose there's a few butterflies in those stomach right now playing here at the Dome. 2:50 to play, first quarter, 8-1. And here, drive, that is Schob. Schob off the right to baseline, missed it. Rebound will come down to our Redeemers, Ebi. He'll give it off. Hendrickson up ahead. Francis in the corner. 3 out of the corner. Not good by Swenson. Rebound comes down to Drew Kovash. Drew will give it off to Hike. Now back to Drew Kovash down the lane. He's going to get called for the offensive foul. Good setup there by our Redeemers to draw the charge.
Yeah, it was a great job that, stepping in and taking that charge. That's kind of a tough thing to ask players. Everyone, you got to have a certain mentality as a basketball player, and to be willing to stand there and take a charge and get the contact. And it takes a special ball player to willing to throw their body out there and basically flip the page on the defense.
Great pass from Henriksen down low to Drovdahl. Oh no, I'm sorry. That's Ryland by Beto on the basket. I didn't see him sneak into the game. He's a 6'2" senior. Down low, up goes Kovash, and he'll score. That's Jasic, excuse me. Still trying to get myself tuned into all the numbers here. Here is Brown with it, left side. Swenson. Now out front, Hendrickson with it. Zach trying to get free now, gets it out top. Francis, he found the mark. And Francis is a kid that can knock down that shot.
Yeah, he's a perfect kind of role player. Everybody focuses their attention on Hendrickson, or even even Drovdahl at times, and Francis just he does his own thing, and he just kind of makes himself available, and he can hit some threes for you and kind of be that extra threat that you don't really put into account for.
Ty Dossinger is in the ball game, 5'11" sophomore. Fitterer off the top of the key left side. It's the 3.
3-ball, Fitterer.
13-6, down to 45 seconds. Quickly played first quarter here. Not a lot of whistles. Hendrickson. And I wrote myself a note when we get a chance. Got Hendrickson, top of the key, way out. It spins around and comes out. But I'll tell you what, he's got a shooter's mentality. He will not quit shooting the ball. And once he hits 1 or 2, then you better watch out.
Yeah, he's one that, after he hits the first 2, he's one that can go about and get about 3 or 4 more in a blink of an eye.
That is a great play by Hendrickson to keep it alive. Got it to Francis, and they'll score to cut it down to 5. That's just a hustle play on the part of Zach Hendrickson right there. Down to 5 seconds. This is Hike, and he'll be fouled out front by Zach. Probably a foul you don't want to give, but you know what?
That was on number 20, Zach Hendrickson, his first personal.
He was trying to go for the steal. Out of the ball game comes Hike. Both coaches, and Greg Grinsteiner has been that way over the years. He uses a lot of people off the bench. That's almost a steal by Francis. 1.8 to play till the quarter break. Inbounds will come from Jace Kovash out to the top. Jasic at the buzzers, not good. Pretty exciting first quarter, not badly played. 13-8, Titans lead after 1 on the First International Bank and Stress scoreboard. We're back with the second quarter right after this on the PSP Network.
If your eyes could talk, they'd tell you life is better with LASIK. No more reaching for your glasses. No more dry eye from overwearing your contact lenses. Right now, Bismarck LASIK is offering free consultations for LASIK procedures. Break free from the daily hassles and expenses of glasses and contacts. Life is clearly better. Book your free consultation today with Bismarck LASIK and see the difference. Call 222-2020 or schedule online at bismarcklasik.com.
Magic City Inspections, a locally owned company committed to providing exceptional inspection services to ensure you are ready to take the next step in your home ownership. Find them online at MinotInspections.com. To the second quarter, 13-8. It's Drovdahl who gets the pass from Francis down the right side of the lane. He missed it. Also in there is Brown, Hendrickson, and Swenson for our Redeemers. It's Jasic. This is Schob there. We got the Kovash. That's Drew. There's inside, missed the shot. Rebound comes down, kicks it back out. Here's a drive by Schob at the left elbow, stops there, now gets it out to Kovash, who falls down, gets the ball away before being called for the travel. This is Kovash. That's Drew. That's Jace. Got to get the Kovashes separated. Out of the left corner, Schob with the shot, not good. Drovdahl with the rebound, and we got a foul. Getting back to what I was going to say about Zach Hendrickson, we talk about how prolific of a scorer he is, but we saw that play where he found, in the first half, where he found Rylan Bibetto wide open down. He also is a good passer, too.
Yeah, he sees the floor well, and he realizes that he's going to get, the best defender from the other team or the best two defenders, and he knows that he's going to be able to recognize where his teammates are at, and Francis knows where he can be available. And guys, the longer they play with Hendrickson this season, they're going to know where they can be at, and they're going to know that he's going to find them.
All right, his shot blocked there, coming back. Jasic misses it, but the follow by Jace Kovash. Kovash with the put back off the block shot. Here's Brown against some pressure. Now they'll back off and just pick him up one-on-one. Just token pressure by the Titans. 6:25 to play here in the second quarter. Here's Brown. He'll give it up here to Drovdahl. Now back, Francis, short. Boy, he's been short on every one but one tonight. Here is Hendrickson. He's open left wing, boy. Just can't get it to fall. Great job, Drovdahl, but it won't go. Great rebound, offensive putback, but he just couldn't get it to fall. 6 minutes to play, first half, 15-8. And again, liberally, these two coaches using a lot of the bench. Down low, this is Schob. Tried to kick it to a guy coming through. Ball loose, picked up by Schob. He'll go up, shot blocked by Drovdahl, out of bounds. And let's see, 21 in for our Redeemers. That's Limbo back in. Swenson out. Out is Kovash. That's Jace, and also Hike is back in. I didn't see the other number that came out. This is Schob. And we got a foul. I think it's an offensive foul. Yeah, offensive foul on number 20.
Jeremiah Gillick, that's his first personal.
Uh-oh. I don't have him. And I don't think he's on this list here. But here comes our Redeemers back. What number did they say he was? 20?
Number 20.
Okay, I'll get to get that from you when I get a chance if you got the name. Here is Trinity back with it. They go down inside, turn by the new kid in there, and he's fouled. What's the name on that?
Also number 25, Jared Brown, his first person.
He's not on the Dickinson Trinity roster. We'll have to try to pick that up from somebody. There's somebody out there who knows who number 20 from Trinity is. He's not on the roster.
Excuse me, it's Jeremiah Gillick.
Jeremiah somebody, they said. And he misses both free throws, or did he get one? He must have got one of them because it's 16. Trying to figure out who he is. Shot missed there by our Redeemers. 16-8 the score. Again, we'll try to get that name for you. He's not listed in the roster. Oh, okay. Number 20 is Jeremiah Gillick. Thanks a lot there. You knew where to look. Got a foul there on Jared Brown. And they got 2 now on Brown as we try to get back into the right mode here. All right, jumper by Trinity, not good. Sorry for the mix-up there, but we did not have him on the varsity roster. We did find him on the JV, so Jillick in there. And now they try to go down low to Drovdahl, and it gets off his hands and out of bounds. Let's check the lineups here. There we've got Limbo in there. We've got Drovdahl. We've got Weekly. We've got Hendrickson, and we got Francis. We've got Jace Kovash, Schob, Hike, Bitterer, and Jillick in there right now for the Titans. Now they play catch on the perimeter. This is Hike with it. Hike will down baseline. That's Bitterer. Gets cut off by Drovdahl. Gets cut, gives it a cut. Cutting from the left wing or elbow area was Schob. He scores and he's fouled. That,
number 10, Jace Weekly.
yeah, they'll go on Weekly, his first 15 foul.
Jake Schob for the N1.
Here is the three-point play, the original way, being tried there by Schob, and he gets it done. Double-digit lead now at 19-8. 8 points in a quarter and a half for our Redeemers. That you probably won't see very often. Here's Limbo with it. Hendrickson. Now Dickinson Trinity has gone straight man-to-man now. Here's Weekly, left-hander, right wing, 3 good. Maybe that will jumpstart this our Redeemers offense. Right side in the corner, it goes to Jillick. Jillick comes out front to Hike. Aiden goes now into the corner. They go down inside. That's Jillick, and we're going to get jump ball called. Jump ball called.
And for our Redeemers, number 32,
Ryland Bibeto in for Drovdahl. Jillick leaves as Jace Kovash is back in. Hike in there, Schob in there, Drew Kovash in there, and Fitterer. No, Drew isn't in there. That's Jasic in there. There's a drive by Schob, tried to leave it for Kovash or for Jasic, and it's tipped away. Boy, they could get within 5 with a 3 right here. Henriksen operating against Schob. Now they switch. Here's Weekly driving from the left wing. No shot blocked from behind. He had beaten the defender, but a good defensive play from behind. Hike back with it. We're down under 3 minutes on the First International Bank and Trust scoreboard. It is an 8-point lead for Dickinson Trinity here, first half from the Dome. They get it to Schob down in the blocks. Up he goes, missed it. Rebound comes down to Bibeto. And Hendrickson will bring it down. There's Hendrickson, left wing, finally got one to go. And we got a timeout. We got a 30-second timeout. We'll take one real quick, too. I got something to do. 2:26 to play. First half, 19-14 in favor of Dickinson Trinity. We're back right after this.
Thanks for buying some fruit.
Back here, we got 2:26 to play till halftime. Game 5 of 7. Bringing it back up here is Schob. Goes to Ty Dassinger back in there, and we got a offensive foul against Hike.
Calls on number 30, Hike.
His first 6-team foul. So here comes our Redeemers. This could be a 2-point ball game with a 3 here. And beware, Hendrickson finally hit his first perimeter shot. That could be dangerous. They get it down low to Vibeto, now back out front. Here's Hendrickson. He stops, pops, steps back, scores. Boy, he does that so well where he takes that one dribble, steps back, and there's not a lot of kids around the state that can do that.
No, he does a great job. He gets the defender to kind of lean back a little bit on his heels and then the step back, and then the defender's in no shape to put a hand up to contest the shot.
I think Vibeto picked that one up. Yep. His first 6-team foul. Both teams will be in the bonus in the next free throw. Can I see your Trinity real quick? Missing a foul. That 2, 4, 5. No, you don't have it either. We'll just have to play it by ear here. 1:25 to play. 19-17. Trinity leads. They led at one time. 19-8. It's been a 9-0 run for our Redeemers. Oh, Schob gets free coming down from the free throw line and scores. 21-17 here, first half. We're down to the final minute. Francis back with it. Francis will go left side to Limbo. Limbo back to Francis at the right wing. Gets it to Hendrickson. Hendrickson will take a 3 right wing. No, that one's off the mark. Rebound, we're going to get a foul. Weekly with the rebound, he'll go to the line. He was bumped on that rebound, and that'll go on 24, I think.
Fouls on number 42.
Oh, I'm sorry, I read it the wrong way. Sometimes get mixed up with the way they hand signaled. I had the right numbers, I just was Delexis on it. Here is the free throw, left-hander in and out for Weekly. And back we come, 4-point lead, final 45 seconds of this first half, which has been played pretty rapidly, and I shouldn't say that, I'll jinx ourselves. Here's Hike with it. Hike looks down low at Schob. Now they bounce pass in, Schob through the lane. Turn, short jumper, got it. Well, he's had a nice first half, 9 points. 23-17, shot clock turned off. They trailed by 11 at one time, but they've gotten it back. It's 6 right now. Boy, this would be a huge for them if they could pick up a bucket, even a 2 or a 3. 10 seconds. They'll isolate. That's Hendrickson. Good pass. Layup by Beto. Again, he did it. And here is a long throw at the half line off the front of the rim. And that's how we'll end. A 4-point game at the half on the First International Bank and Trust scoreboard. It is Dickinson Trinity 23, our Redeemers 19. Our Premier Chiropractic halftime show coming up when we return to the Minot State Dome in the Hoopster Classic right after this.
The magic of what we do really comes down to combining different aspects of patient care. Here at Premier Chiropractic, we love combining soft tissue work, the adjustment, and exercises together. We found that this gets the best results for our patients. We have 3 chiropractors to fit the needs of the entire family, a rehab area for our exercises and equipment for any athlete to improve performance. Give us a call and we will get you back to doing what you love.
Life is all about moments. Big moments. Small moments. And those moments you can't put into words. It's how we at First International Bank and Trust live first and have been for more than 110 years. One customer, one family, one moment at a time. First International Bank and Trust. Live first.
This broadcast presentation on the PSP Network is proudly brought to you by Shields, Premier Chiropractic, First International Bank and Trust, Shots Crossroads, Sport Clips, Tires Plus, First Western Bank and Trust, the Minot Hockey Boosters, Roger Ward Moving and Storage, Clean Tech, the UPS Store, Magic City Inspections, Planet Pizza, Minot's Finest Collision Center, Subway, Century Eyewear, Qdoba, North Country Sportswear, Morelli's Distributing, Jersey Mike Subs, Pro Style Production DJ Services, and the Beaupre Law Firm.
Welcome back here. Halftime show of the Dickinson Trinity Our Redeemers game, 23-19. The Titans lead it. And you're listening to the Premier Chiropractic halftime show focused on improving the health of the Minot and surrounding areas through the most cutting-edge advances in natural health care today. Dr. Kirk Mason, Dr. Cody Haugen, and Dr. Becky Perry Domries can be found at PremierChiropracticND.com. 23-19 at the half. It's been a battle. Biggest lead, 8 points at 19-8, but a 11-4 run to end the half. And our Redeemers right back in to this one. Let's take a look at scoring first for our Redeemers. They have played 2, 4, 6, 8, 9, and 4 in the books, led by Jace Weekly with 7 points, a couple of threes and a free throw. 5 points, Colton Francis on a 3 and a 2. 4 points, Rylan Beto, and a couple of baskets, and 3 points on a three-pointer for Zach Hendrickson. Jared Brown, also Peyton Limbo, Colin Swenson, Kyle Drobdahl, and Andrew Ebi have played but have not scored. Again, 7 for Weekly to lead the Knights. For Dickinson Trinity, 2, 4, 6. They played 8, and they have a 6 in the scorebook, led by Jake Schob with 9 on 4 twos and a free throw, 4 points apiece. Trevor Jasic and Jace Kobosh, both on 2 two-point baskets. 3 points on a three-pointer for Cade Fitterer, 2 points for Aiden Hike on a basket, and 1 for Jeremiah Gillick on a free throw. Ty Dassinger, Drew Kobosh, have played but have not scored. Again, 9 for Jake Schob to lead Trinity. Foul situation, 2, 4, 6 called on the Knights, 2 on Jared Brown, 1 apiece on Francis Weekly, Hendrickson, and Beto. For Dickinson Trinity, 2, 4. They actually had 7. I only got them kind of down for 6. 2 on Drew Kobosh, 2 on Cade Fitterer, and 1 apiece on Hike and Jace Kobosh. 3-pointers, Fitterer has 1, the only one for Dickinson Trinity. For our Redeemers, 2 for Weekly, 1 for Francis, and 2 for Hendrickson. So 12 of their 19 points have come from beyond the arc. Again, after one quarter, it was 13-8 in favor of Dickinson Trinity. Trinity was outscored by the Knights 11-10 in the second quarter. And that's where we stand right now at the half for the Premier Chiropractic halftime show. 23-19 in favor of Dickinson Trinity. Again, thank you to Homesteaders Restaurant of Minot. Also Slim Chickens, Rugby Sports Boosters, Spicy Pie, Primary Residential Mortgage Incorporated of Minot, Stevens Grain Cleaning and Seed Sales, and also State Farm Insurance Agent Michael Braun for helping us bring you the coverage of this Hoopster Classic, along with the Dale Brown Classic tomorrow and the Hoopster Classic Holiday Girls Tournament at the Auditorium coming up on Thursday. Again, don't forget about Clean Tech's 24/7 disaster response and restoration services. Visit them online at cleantechllc.us. Clean Tech coming to the rescue since 1992. Second half is next. 23-19 on the First International Bank and Trust scoreboard. Trinity leads our Redeemers. Back with the second half right after this on the PSP Network.
At Shots Crossroads, we make 8 gallons of homemade ranch dressing every day, so you can smother your dinner salad with it, dip those crispy golden French fries in it, and dunk your breaded chicken strips. You can even cover your... Wait, no. You can't put ranch on steak. Or can you? Shots Crossroads. don't forget the ranch.
Great smiles come from Vibeto Orthodontics. Vibeto Orthodontics is a certified Invisalign provider. Invisalign fits your budget and your lifestyle. Braces for children, teens, and adults with affordable monthly payments. Schedule your complimentary consultation and exam by logging on to VibetoOrthodontics.com or by calling 701-839-6010.
Great smiles come from Vibeto Orthodontics.
Carson, timeout.
Who calls a timeout in this game?
Me, I'm icing the kicker.
Really?
It'll give us more time to talk about First Western Bank and Trust,
Like our convenient online banking.
along with smart trust service options.
We're all about hometown service with bankers that know you and the community.
Okay, go ahead and kick.
I don't believe this.
First Western Bank and Trust. You can bank on us.
The magic of what we do really comes down to combining different aspects of patient care. Here at Premier Chiropractic, we love combining soft tissue work, the adjustment, and exercises together. We found that this gets the best results for our patients. We have 3 chiropractors to fit the needs of the entire family, a rehab area for our exercises and equipment, for any athlete to improve performance. Give us a call and we will get you back to doing what you love.
The 30-inch Galactic Pizza is out of this world. There's nothing like it anywhere else in Minot. Too much to handle? Try one of our famous large specialty pizzas like the Blue Buffalo. Get the best pizza in Minot and play some laser tag. At Planet Pizza, South Broadway, Minot.
Welcome back here to the Dome. As we look to the second half, 23-19, Trinity over our Redeemers. Corey McIver, maybe some of the things they may have talked about on both sides for adjustments.
Well, I think the big thing I think Dickinson Trinity is probably talking about, they've done a pretty decent job of defending Hendrickson. The thing that is hurting them is they're focusing so much attention on Hendrickson that the other guys are losing track of guys like Vibeto and Drovdahl and Francis for an open look. So they got be mindset of where Hendrickson is, but you can't have your sole focus on him because he sees the floor so well that he's going to find that open guy. So they have to be able to make sure they know where their guy's at as well as Hendrickson. As far as our Redeemers, they have to just keep doing what they do, how they closed out the second quarter. They're within striking distance. Hendrickson is starting to hit some shots here. Wheatley's got a couple 3-pointers that is kind of unexpected. Francis can hit the 3. They got to be able to move the ball around. Hendrickson has shown that he's able to create his own shot without a little bit of help from his teammates as far as that point. But they have to just continue to keep doing what they're doing.
All right, shot off the inbounds for our Redeemers is missed. By the way, the other guy with that for the foul for Trinity in the first half was Aiden Hike. He has 2. All right, here we go. Both teams will start the way they started the game. Francis, Weekly, Hendrickson, Limbo, and Drovdahl. That shot gets away and go out of bounds. Hi, Brandy. And Knights will get it. Full court pressure right here for Dickinson Trinity. I got a little break in the action. For Trinity, they're going with Kovash, Drew, Schob, Hike, Jasic, and Jace Kovash. So both starting lineups for both teams. That ball almost gets away. Picked off the floor there by Drovdahl. He'll give it off to Limbo. Limbo, just an 8th grader, comes out front to Francis. Francis leaves it for Hendrickson. Gets Hike off his feet, but can't get free to take the jump shot. Down to 9 on the shot clock. 1 minute into this third quarter. 2 more left to come. There's a screen and roll down to Drovdahl. He goes up, he'll score. Good non-call right there by Brian Opforth.
Yeah, that was a great job. I mean, there was a little bit of contact, but again, that was a good no call. Either one didn't really gain advantage of it. Drovdahl, give him credit. You know, he knew the shot clock was running down. He was still able to maintain control of it and get it off here before the buzzer went off.
All right, here is Schob with it. He'll drive, step in, kick it out. Here is a three-point try. That is by Jace Kovash, and the rebound, Schob ends up with it and scores.
Basket by Jake Schob.
So Schob gets it back to a 4-point advantage at 25-21. Two more coming, Rugby Beulah to follow, and then Shiloh Christian and LEM, Lingden Edmore Munich in our final. That next game between Rugby and Beulah will feature two teams. There's Hendrickson, left wing, got it. Second three of the night, 25-24. The next game features two teams that were in the top 5, or excuse me, the top 10 in the preseason Hoopster poll. Beulah at 4 and Rugby at 8. Now we got a whistle. I don't know what happened there. I was looking
jump
away.
ball. There was loose ball. Our Deemers actually did a great job of digging the ball down into the post and was able to tie the post player up a little bit. So, you know, our Deemers is scrappy in that sense. They go after the loose ball, and they're on the floor and they're digging after it, and they're just a testament right there. Hendrickson on the floor, they're trying to pick up a loose ball. They don't like to give away possessions, and any chance they can to get a hand on the ball, they're going to do it.
There's Drew Kovash through the lane, got the little jumper to go.
Basket by Drew Kovash.
27-24. As our Redeemers, I don't think they've led in this game, have they? Or
No.
did they lead early? No, they did not. All right, now ball gets tipped out of bounds. Again, we'll be back for all 7 tomorrow. Corey McIver will join me for some of it, along with Lane Fleur, and we're going to bring in a new one tomorrow, if I can get a hold of him and find out when he can work it. But Larry Durr, the head boys coach at Glenburn, will join us. Here's Hendrickson, 3, no, off the front edge. Larry's Panthers were supposed to play at Lemoore and Litchfield Marion today, but it was postponed because of some flu things and weather. I wouldn't want to be traveling too far. Out of the right corner, 3 by Hike is not good. Rebound comes down. Our Redeemers, they could tie it, and we have not been tied since 0-0. Yeah, Brock Dietz will have this team ready by district time. He's done it every place he's been. Here's Hendrickson. You know, the one nice thing about Zach Hendrickson, I'll say here, because a lot of people thought, you know, coming into this year, because he lost some of his other potential scorers, that he might put too much on his shoulders. But he's always looking for somebody that's open.
Yeah, he's the ultimate teammate. He knows that everybody knows that he's kind of the main scorer, but he also likes to get the other guys involved, and that's one thing that you can't really plan for as far as scouting against a player like that is you try to take away his scoring, and if you do, he's a good enough player where he's going to get his teammates involved.
Okay, Schob misses off the baseline. We had some changes. We'll get him to you. Here's Fitterer driving right baseline, and Ryland Bybetto, who just came back into the game, will pick up the foul. Swenson's in there, along with Brown, staying in there where Hendrickson and Francis, the two seniors. Foul will go on Bybetto. It's his second. First team foul on either team in the second half, when we've almost third quarter, almost halfway through it. Free throw not good by Fitterer. Rugby, coached by Mike Sancher. He's had a lot of success in his tenure there. Second one also missed. And let's see, they're going to say that went off Francis on the rebound. And then Beulah, longtime head coach down there. Jeremy Brandt. Jeremy spent some time at Botno, where he had some success. He was also a pretty good basketball player himself here at Minot State and in high school at Newburgh. Was he a Newburgh kid or a Westrow kid? Don't quite remember.
I guess I don't know for sure.
Anyway, he was a pretty good basketball player. Hike's shot blocked there by Brown. Brown comes out of there with it. Gets it off here to Hendrickson. Again, 27-24. Scoring pace is really slowed down. And Hendrickson will get it back, go right side to Brown. Brown will leave it for Francis. Wide open left side of the top of the key. We're tied. You know, he's a sneaky kid. You just can't leave him alone.
Yeah, no, he does a great job. He finds that opening around, and you know, he'll look for his defender to kind of lose track of where he's at, and he'll find a nice open spot, and they move the ball around. Our Redeemers moves the ball around well, and they do a great job of finding the open guy to take the shot.
There's a drive by Schob. He turns on the baseline, up off the glass. Good. Boy, he's a good-looking player. I thought of that last year when he was here. He just does so many nice things. Trinity will play again tomorrow. They will take on the number 1 ranked team in all of the state of North Dakota, and the Indians for 4 wins, Minot. Wow. Where was that?
He shot that from the nose of the Beaver.
I can't even see that far. 30-29. Now I got people laughing at home. 1 point lead. First lead of the night for our Redeemers. Fitterer looks at a cutting Schob, can't get it to him. Now back out front to Hike. Hike will come left side to Jace Kovash. Now at the free throw line, Fitterer. He'll go Hike at the right wing. Gets a screen from Fitterer. Screen and roll. Great job. Good backside help by Hendrickson. That altered that shot, or that was an easy 2 for Fitterer. Up ahead, out of the corner. No, off the side. Boy, and rebound, back up. Brown missed it. Who was that over there? Was that Swenson over there? Yeah. He just did not. I mean, he caught and shot before he ever set himself. Our Redeemers leads 1:55 to play on the First International Bank and Trust scoreboard here in the third quarter. Here in the ball game comes number 25. That will be Anthony Spradley, a 5'11 junior. Vibeto comes out as Dropdahl is back in. Again, a special thanks to those here at Minot State University in the IT division and in the Dome part of it for making our accommodations so accommodating. Out of the corner, Hike, right wing, no, right corner, no. And I expect that we'll get the same treatment when we move to the City Auditorium come Thursday for the girls. Jared Brown goes down low, gets it here to Dropdahl. And boy, he did what he wanted to do, but he kind of lifted that pivot foot and got called for the travel.
Yeah, it kind of took one too many. You know, nice little power dribble, the head fake, got the guy up in the air, and then just kind of took one too many extra steps there. And, you know, kind of unfortunate because he was able to kind of control his body a little bit, and it would have been a nice easy layup for him.
See, I know somebody's listening out there. Just got a message that Jeremy Brandt was a Max Bass kid, which I think makes me wonder that he did play at Newburgh, because I don't think Max Bass had a team at that time. Drew Kovash with a basket to get Trinity back to lead. So, Corey, we do know that at least somebody's out there. I had several calls or several tweets, texts earlier this year or earlier today regarding some audio problems we had. So I know there's people out that are listening and watching, or at least watching. I don't know if they're listening. Anyway, here's Francis. We're down to 40 seconds to play. 31-30, Trinity. Does not surprise me because both these coaches, there's a nice shot off the left side. Hendrickson with another basket. He's got double figures now with 11, a very quiet 11. 32-31. I expected this kind of score simply because these two coaches are very defensive-minded. In the corner, that's Spradley. Now at the high post down the right side, that's Drew Kovash off the glass. 34-33. There's a long throw at halftime by Hendrickson. It's not good. And we played 3. This one's a fun one. 33-32 after 3. Trinity leads our Redeemers. We're back with fourth quarter action right after this timeout.
Remember where this goes?
I don't know.
Are you sure it was a clicking and not a zzz?
I think your quash litter valve's stuck.
Do you even have insurance? If we soak it, it should be good.
No matter how much you know or don't know about your vehicle, trust the experts at Tires Plus. Real answers from real mechanics.
Inspections are free to ensure your vehicle is always in peak condition.
Thinking service? Think Tires Plus.
Hi, I'm Rick Hedberg from Minot State University. Since 1913, we've taught the best and brightest minds in the area. To show our appreciation for our high school students right here in our home communities, we've created the Hometown Pride Scholarship. Eligible graduates from Minot and the surrounding communities will receive a $1,000 scholarship. For more information, head to askmsu.com/hometown. We are proud to be your neighbor. Minot State University, be seen, be heard, belong.
While we go to the fourth quarter here, this one is trending the way we thought it would. 33-32. Our Redeemers trails by a point. And they will get the ball to start this third quarter. Our Redeemers will not play tomorrow, but Fort Winds Minnewacan will take on these Titans tomorrow. That game will be a 2:30 game tomorrow. Some of these teams stay and play two games, some just play the one. Here's Federer down low. He's double team, ball on the floor. Picked up off the floor. This is a hike. Hike goes to Jace Kovash out front. Federer reverse right side to Schob. And now we got something away from the basketball, and it's going to go against the Knights. That'll go against
12, Jared Brown.
Jared Brown is third team. And down low, that is Schob. Yep.
Basket by Jake Schob.
He did that was a nice job on the inbound. Sometimes when the guy defending the inbounder turns his back and is not paying attention, if you hit him just right, you can bounce it off his back, and that's exactly what Schob did. Just throw it right off his back, and easy layup for him.
There's an easy layup for Zach Hendrickson on the other end.
Zach Hendrickson.
And we're down back to a 1-point game. If my calculations are right, both teams have 4 timeouts left. They're almost a steal by Hendrickson. Rugby Beulah coming up, followed by Shiloh Christian and Lingdon Edmore Munich. And now got a ball that got kicked right there. Again, good job today by these local officials in Minot. Arguably and maybe biasly, I say there's a miss down low. And the ball will get out of bounds. I might be biased, but arguably the Minot Officials Association and the group that is here is one of the best in the state of North Dakota, if not the best. 35-34. Trinity leads. We're in the fourth quarter. And they go down low. They get it to Dropdahl, and he'll score.
That was a great look by Hendrickson again, kind of being unselfish and seeing an advantage there, and was able to get the ball to the big man. And just another great job there by Hendrickson to see the floor.
All right, timeout on the floor by Trinity, a full timeout, 36-35. 6:02 to play. Our Redeemers leads. We're back to the Dome right after this.
Life is all about moments. Big moments. Small moments. And those moments you can't put into words. It's how we at First International Bank and Trust live first and have been for more than 110 years. One customer, one family, one moment at a time. First International Bank and Trust. Live first.
All right, after the timeout, we come out of it. I want to tell you that Roger Ward can help you move across town or across the country. Locations in Bismarck, Minot, Fargo, and Aberdeen. Find them online at RogerWardMovingAndStorage.com. Back to the action here. 3 timeouts left for Trinity, 4 for the Knights. They lead it 35-34. Under 6 to play. It's been an interesting game, and I expect that we'll see that in the final 2 as well. Now we got a foul away from the ball. And that will go on, I think it'll go on Brown.
12, Brown, his fourth
yeah, his 4th personal. Ryland Vibetto will come back into the ball game. Here's the inbounds coming from the left side. Baseline. They get it here to Jace Kovash out front. Now reverse. Fitterer will leave it to Schob at the right wing. Schob wants to go high post, does to Drew Kovash, who drives in, then finds a cutting. Schob off the baseline. 17 for Schob now. And Trinity got the lead back at 37-36. This is Francis back with it. Francis at the right wing. Come out front. Hendrickson turns, shoots, missed it. Rebound on the weak side. Nobody boxed out. Ryland Vibetto. Shot is blocked out of bounds, but absolutely nobody from Trinity was on that side.
You almost have to think that the guys on the weak side were too busy looking at the ball and trying to predict where the ball is going to bounce off the rim, and Vibetto was able just to sneak by everybody there and get that offensive rebound.
All right, at the high post it goes to Drop Dog, left wing 3, short there by Swenson. Ball on the floor, bodies all over. I think we're going to get a foul.
Yep.
And this is going to be a hustle foul right here on our Redeemers. You can't fault, Barclays can't fault them. That is just hustle right there. That's a hustle foul.
Yeah, that was a hustle foul, and almost, we almost have to. We got a guy like that on my JV that likes to go after that, and sometimes have to remind him that football season ended a couple months ago. But yeah, you kind of have to applaud those hustle. He's diving on the floor trying to get a loose ball, and every once in a while you knock over a guy to get to it.
All right, now a steal on the other end. 1 point game. This one, I got the feeling, Corey, is going to go right down to the wire. 37-36. Trinity leads at 4.5 to play. A lot of time in regulation. Now ball on the floor, picked up by Hendrickson. He'll kick it. Swenson, wide open. No, missed it. And cool, what a play by Francis to keep it alive. Hendrickson, step back, leaves it. Swenson again, short. Rebound, and we're going to get a foul on Hike. And they're going to say it's on the rebound. The foul's going to go on Hike. Aiden picks up number 3.
His second personal.
Well, actually, they say that's his second.
Jacek back into the Trinity lineup.
Well, we'll go by what they have up on top. Fitterer out. Kovash is back in. That's Jace. They get it down here to Hendrickson. Backing his way in against Schob. Nice move. Oh, just off the front edge of the rim. So we approach the halfway mark of this fourth quarter. Again, 3 timeouts for Trinity, 4 for the Knights. In the corner, driving Hike. Stops, pops off the glass from 8. No good. Rebound out of bounds. It'll go to our Redeemers. By the way, during our break, we got a text message from a good friend. Now down in the southeastern part of the state, used to be the superintendent at Berthold, Brian Nelson, saying that Jeremy Brandt, 89, graduate of Newburgh High School, says, I'm doing a good job. He said my color man even is doing all right, with some emojis there. Thanks, Brian, for listening. Hope you're doing well down there in the southeastern part of the state, which I think got more snow than we did, and I can't believe that. All right, here's Swenson. Goes down, Drovdahl comes through, goes baseline, can't get free. Now tried to get it out to Henriksen, and Henriksen's going to pick up a foul. Zach did a good job there. He just didn't get there quick enough, did he, Corey?
No, yeah, he did. He did a good job there trying to get over there, and unfortunately, sometimes you're just not quick enough. But that as frustrated as you are sometimes with those reach-in fouls, had he not done that, there, Dickens and Trinity who had a potential for a fast break layup opportunity, and sometimes you live with a foul like that, knowing that the alternative was giving up a layup.
All right, again, a 1-point lead for Trinity. The scoring pace is slowed big time down. Well, actually, there hasn't been a lot of scoring. Combined 73 points with 3 minutes left in the game and something away from the ball. This could be an offensive foul, and that's going to go against Trevor Jasic.
Trevor Jasic, his first personal.
So now we're going to get a timeout for our Redeemers. This is a full timeout. We'll take 1-2-3-0-2 to play here at the Dome in regulation. It is Dickinson Trinity 37, our Redeemers 36. We're back to the Dome. Yeah, on the PSP Network right after this timeout.
If your eyes could talk, they'd tell you life is better with LASIK. No more reaching for your glasses. No more dry eye from overwearing your contact lenses. Right now, Bismarck LASIK is offering free consultations for LASIK procedures. Break free from the daily hassles and expenses of glasses and contacts. Life is clearly better. Book your free consultation today with Bismarck LASIK and see the difference. Call 222-2020 or schedule online at bismarcklasik.com.
At Schatz Crossroads, we make 8 gallons of homemade ranch dressing every day, so you can smother your dinner salad with it, dip those crispy golden French fries in it, and dunk your breaded chicken strips. You can even cover your... Wait, no. You can't put ranch on steak. Or can you? Schatz Crossroads. Don't forget the ranch.
3:02 to play again. Both teams with 3 timeouts left. A 1-point lead for Trinity. Why wouldn't we expect this going in? Rugby and Beulah ready to do battle in our sixth of 7th games, but we got to decide this one first. Into the corner it goes. Now Hendrickson. He'll step back off the left wing. Won't go. Rebound to Fitterer. Gets it off here to Kovash, and Kovash will lose it. Oh boy, great job by Swenson, but he couldn't save it from going out of bounds. Just got a text message tweet. I don't know if you saw it, Corey, but condolences to the John Madden family. He passed away at 85 today. NFL legend in both coaching and broadcasting. Out front, they'll reverse it. Fitterer into the corner it goes. To Kovash, that's Jace down low. They tried to go, Jace in the corner tried to go down low to Schob. And that was tipped out of bounds. Trinity expected to be one of the top teams in Region 7. Beulah is picked to win that region. Trinity with a 2-3 record, but there's a shot from the middle lane, not good. But some of these records early in the year, because of the type of opponents they play, you look at Enderlin, they're 2-2, but they've been beaten by the state champions from Minnesota or from South Dakota last week, and then they lost a 1-point game or a 3-point game to 4 wins. So these teams aren't playing slouches.
No, they're not, and you're going to see that more and more where teams are going to try to, they want to play better teams as their non-district, non-region games
because it makes them better.
Makes them better and gets them ready for their district and region games as well. So, and like you said, Dickinson, Trinity, Beulah always seem to be playing themselves tough toward the end of the season in that region, and it always depends. And those two teams always, whichever one wins that battle, usually has a pretty good chance of doing well in the state tournament.
All right, we have a block shot on Drovdahl, and then on the rebound, or after the rebound, a foul.
Number 12, Jared Brown.
Brown just fouled out of the ball game. And a bonus free throw coming here down in the other end for Trinity in the person of Jake Schob. Well, for example, Enderlin will travel to Minot and play play Beulah tomorrow. And then on Friday, they're in Sioux Falls playing Canton, South Dakota. So they'll play here tomorrow and then drive home. They play the 4 o'clock game, so you can figure they might not get home till 10, 11 o'clock at night. Free throw's good by Shobe, and he'll turn right around and go travel to Sioux Falls. Not saying Sioux Falls is as far as from there as from here, but still. It's a quick 48-hour turnaround. Second one, not good. 38-36, 2-point lead, 1:20 to play. Trinity by 2 on the First International Bank and Trust scoreboard. There's Swenson. He'll get it to Hendrickson. Now here's where you might see Hendrickson try to take over a little bit. We got something away from the ball. We're going to get a foul, I think, on
number 22,
Drew Kovash. That'll be his third. Fourth team foul, so quite a ways away from shooting here. Oh, Hendrickson got him off his feet, but he missed the shot. Rebound. Down to a minute. Shobe did a great job of backing off. He could have probably took Hendrickson on one-on-one, but decided to stay away. And we got a timeout, 30-second timeout. Well, you just have to kind of wait here. We don't know for sure. Timeout for Trinity. We'll keep it right here. And tell you, Magic City Inspections is a locally owned company committed to providing exceptional inspection services to ensure you are ready to take the next step in your home ownership. Find them online at MinotInspections.com. Thank you to these sponsors for helping us make this day, tomorrow, and Thursday possible. State Farm Insurance Agent Michael Braun, Spicy Pie, Homesteaders Restaurant, Stevens Green Cleaning and Seed Sales of Glenburn, Primary Residential Mortgage Incorporated, and also Slim Chickens. Again, Greg Greensteiner and Trinity down to 2 full timeouts. Our Redeemers, by my calculations, 2 fulls and a 30. You know, since the Dickinson Trinity timeout at the 6:02 mark, we have had 3 points scored. Shot clock at 15, and it's not because of shot clock violations either. But both these teams have played really well defensively, I think. And they'll drive baseline, ball in the air. Great play there by Drovdahl. Then he almost lost it back. A 2 would tie, a 3 would win. Shot clock is, well, actually, there's .2. Cade Fitterer back in the game. Now we're going to make some situational changes, I'm thinking. Here comes Weekly back in for Bibettel. Hendrickson will have the basketball. Virtually the game clock and shot clock are exactly the same, .2 between the two. So you can almost run it down and see if you can win it. Oh, we're going to get a foul. It's going to go on Hike. That's the 5th team foul. 4th one on Hike. Again, we have the Shots Crossroads postgame show coming up, along where we'll name our Sports Clips player of the game. And we got another timeout, and this one's going to be a full one. We'll take one, too. Hey, we had a barn burner going here. 38-36, 17 seconds left. We'll be back right after this.
At Shots Crossroads, we make 8 gallons of homemade ranch dressing every day, so you can smother your dinner salad with it, dip those crispy golden French fries in it, and dunk your breaded chicken strips. You can even cover your... Wait, no. You can't put ranch on steak. Or can you? Shots Crossroads. Don't forget the ranch.
You remember where this goes?
I don't know.
Are you sure it was a clicking and not a zzz?
I think your quash litter valve's stuck.
Do you even have insurance?
If we soak it, it should be good.
No matter how much you know or don't know about your vehicle, trust the experts at Tires Plus. Real answers from real mechanics.
Inspections are free to ensure your vehicle is always in peak condition.
Thinking service? Think Tires Plus.
All right, 17 seconds. Both teams with a full and a 30-second timeout. Actually, Trinity has 2 fulls, a full and a 30 for our Redeemers. They get it in here. Again, virtually the shot clock and game clock are the same. We got a foul here by Schob out front. Now they're at 6 fouls. Next foul, now you got to really be cautious here if you're Trinity. Because the next foul, our Redeemers will shoot. Here's Henriksen. 2.2 seconds between game clock and shot clock. They get it here to Drovdahl. To Weekly for 3 in the lead. No! And the rebound comes down and immediately a foul. Rebound came down there to Dassinger. And we'll go to the other end. Big free throws with .1. I think they're going to put more time back on the clock.
Yeah, I think they're talking about it. I think they're going
Hey, they got a good look.
They did. Weekly's capable of hitting those threes. Dickens Trinity did a great job of knowing that Hendrickson is probably going to be the one they want to take that last shot. And then did a great job of when Hendrickson gave up the ball. They made sure that he wasn't going to get it back, and I think they were gonna live and die with Weekly. Dickens Trinity at least. Being accepting if they were going to lose the game, they're going to have somebody other than Hendrickson making the shot that would beat them. But, a great job here by Trinity playing good, solid defense that last 17 seconds. It did look like they put a few ticks left on the clock, so it's .9. Dickens and Trinity at the line here shooting a bonus. I'm sure, timeout was called here, and now everybody's just trying to figure out now this .9 seconds, what everybody's doing here.
Corey, you got to ask the question. I've asked enough referees and I've asked enough people. .9, how much time do you have? Can you catch and shoot with .9?
You can, yeah. I think the rule, especially at college, working the Minot State games and talking with those the college officials, the magic number is .3. Anything above .3, you should be able to catch the ball and turn and shoot. So in a bonus situation here with Trinity, you can if our Redeemers does get the rebound, you can have a quick timeout and you can still set something up for a play. And you just saw Hendrickson go to Bachmeyer right there and say, hey, we get the rebound, we're going to call timeout.
And so Brock Teets said the same thing to Blake Agel. First one's the big one. It's on the bonus. Missed it! We get timeout. .6. But it's a tall order. Brock Teets, I think, is looking for a little bit more time.
Timeout.
And that's his final timeout. Hey, don't tell me that these coaches don't want to win non-conference games.
This is a great end of this game.
And it's a good learning tool.
Yep, hard-fought game, a good defensive mind game. And you see the Dickens Trinity coach here is talking to his guys, hey, straight up, it's a 2-point game. They're gonna, they have time. They're going to get a good look, our Redeemers is, and Teets is setting up a play here to free, my guess is probably to free up Hendrickson for some kind of look to the basket. Expect maybe to see if they can't try a home run ball, full length of the court. Otherwise, it's just going to be for Dickens and Trinity, hey, get one of the big guys out there on the ball and defend the inbound pass, make it difficult for our Redeemers to throw the ball in, mainly. And then after they do get the ball in, especially if it's in the backcourt and they've got to go the length of the court and they don't have a lot of time to, maybe a couple dribbles and you're firing that thing up, just hand in the face and avoid contact as much as possible. And the big thing is just straight up for Dickens and Trinity and defend the basket.
All right, here we go. We'll see what happens and see what was drawn up here by Brock Teets. Again, you can catch and shoot with .6. Francis looking, going long, going for Drovdahl, and great play. Great defensive play by Schob to win the ball game. I don't mind the call by Brock Teets.
No, that was a good call. He knew that they were going to key on Hendrickson. Drovdahl did a great job of leaking behind and a little better pass, maybe something closer to the basket where Drovdahl could have gone up to try to get to in a tip in. that could have it could have been a nice end of the game. But a great job there by Dickinson Trinity defending that thing all the way and knocking that thing out of the way. A good ball game altogether, good defensive game. The two stars of each respective teams kind of stepped up when they needed to with Schob and Hendrickson, and it was just a good game all the way around, and kind of set the tone maybe for the remaining two games we have later on tonight.
All right, we're going to take our break here. Come back. We have the Shots Crossroad post-game show. We'll name our Sports Clips Player of the Game. We're back to the Dome right after this.
Crossroads, we make 8 gallons of homemade ranch dressing every day, so you can smother your dinner salad with it, dip those crispy golden French fries in it, and dunk your breaded chicken strips. You can even cover your... Wait, no. You can't put ranch on steak. Or can you? Shots Crossroads. Don't forget the ranch.
Carson, timeout.
Who calls a timeout in this game?
Me, I'm icing the kicker.
Really?
It'll give us more time to talk about First Western Bank and Trust.
Like our convenient online banking.
Along with smart trust service options.
We're all about hometown service with bankers that know you and the community.
Okay, go ahead and kick.
I don't believe this.
First Western Bank and Trust. You can bank on us.
Welcome back here to the Shots Crossroads post-game show. Shots Crossroads, your post-game headquarters, get filled up on the delicious menu that includes the famous number 99. Order online at shotscrossroads.com. Team buses are welcome. It's time now to name our Sports Clips Player of the Game. Sports Clips brings you the MVP of this matchup. Sports Clips is the home to the MVP haircut experience. Sports Clips brings you this game's MVP, and that's Jake Schob, of Dickinson Trinity. 18 tonight. Jake, you kind of like this floor here at the Dome. Pretty familiar to you, isn't it?
Yeah, it's fun. We stayed here last year, and to get a chance to play where college plays is pretty special.
Hey, Jake, going in, we thought with I've been around Coach Grinsteiner enough, and I know Coach Dietz that defense was going to win this one tonight, and I thought both teams played lockdown defense on both ends.
Yeah, that's something we really focused on this past week over Christmas, and we did a good job on Hendrickson. He's a really good player, and that helped us tonight.
That's the thing about it is, and the nice thing about Zach, he knew that you guys were going to try to shut him down, but I think he taught some people tonight that he can pass the ball a little bit too.
Yeah, he's not just a scorer, he's a complete player, and he's really difficult to defend.
Hey, Jake, I know you didn't get off to the start that you guys wanted with the record-wise, but you're back to 500. But you got a game here tomorrow against Four Winds Minot, and that should be fun. But you guys got long-term goals. You're looking to the new year and when the region season actually starts.
Yeah, we got a young team this year, and each game we're trying to improve to get ready for March.
Hey, congratulations. Stay warm. Good luck tomorrow against the Indian. And we'll talk to you down the road.
Okay, thank you.
All right, Jake Schob, he's our Sports Clips MVP of the game. Let's take a look at scoring in this one before we take a break here on the PSP Network. First of all, for our Redeemers, one in double figures, that was Zach Hendrickson. 3 threes and 2 twos, 13. 8 for Colton Francis, 7 for Jace Weekly, 4 for Kylo Drobdahl, and 4 for Ryland Vibetto. 13 for Zach Hendrickson. For Trinity, 18 for Schob, 8 baskets, and 2 free throws. Let's see, 6 points, Drew Kovash. We had 4 points apiece, Trevor Jasic and Jace Kovash. Kate Bitterer had 6 points and 2 points for Aiden Hike. Again, 18 for Jake Schob to lead Trinity. It was 13-8 Trinity after 1, 23-19 Trinity at the half, 33-32 after 3 in favor of the Titans, and they win it by 2, the final score. On the First International Bank and Trust scoreboard, 38-36. Up next, Rugby Beulah. That's about 10 and a half minutes away. We're going to take a break here on the PSP Network. We'll be right back.
The magic magic of what we do really comes down to combining different aspects of patient care. Here at Premier Chiropractic, we love combining soft tissue work, the adjustment, and exercises together. We found that this gets the best results for our patients. We have 3 chiropractors to fit the needs of the entire family, a rehab area for our exercises and equipment, for any athlete to improve performance. Give us a call and we will get you back to doing what you love.
Carson, timeout.
Who calls a timeout in this game?
Me, I'm icing the kicker.
Really?
It'll give us more time to talk about First Western Bank and Trust,
Like our convenient online banking.
along with smart trust service options.
We're all about hometown service with bankers that know you and the community.
Okay, go ahead and kick.
I don't believe this.
First Western Bank and Trust. You can bank on us.
The right way to top a sub is with real red wine vinegar made from red grapes and no food coloring. And the right way to film it is in slow motion. Obviously. Because authentic ingredients make a sub above.
If your eyes could talk, they'd tell you life is better with LASIK. No more reaching for your glasses. No more dry eye from overwearing your contact lenses. Right now, Bismarck LASIK is offering free consultations for LASIK procedures. Break free from the daily hassles and expenses of glasses and contacts. Life is clearly better. Book your free consultation today with Bismarck LASIK and see the difference. Call 222-2020 or schedule online at bismarcklasik.com.
The 30-inch Galactic Pizza is out of this world. There's nothing like it anywhere else in Minot. Too much to handle? Try one of our famous large specialty pizzas like the Blue Buffalo. Get the best pizza in Minot and play some laser tag. At Planet Pizza, South Broadway, Minot.
You remember where this goes?
I don't know. Are you sure it was a clicking and not a zzz?
I think your quash litter valve's stuck.
Do you even have insurance?
If we soak it, it should be good.
No matter how much you know or don't know about your vehicle, trust the experts at Tires Plus. Real answers from real mechanics.
Inspections are free to ensure your vehicle is always in peak condition.
Thinking service? Think Tires Plus.
Thanks for buying some fruit.
Great smiles come from Vibetta Orthodontics. Vibetta Orthodontics is a certified Invisalign provider. Invisalign fits your budget and your lifestyle. Braces for children, teens, and adults with affordable monthly payments. Schedule your complimentary consultation and exam by logging on to VibettaOrthodontics.com or by calling 701-839-6010.
Great smiles come from Vibetta Orthodontics.
At Shots Crossroads, we make 8 gallons of homemade ranch dressing every day. So you can smother your dinner salad with it, dip those crispy golden french fries in it, and dunk your breaded chicken strips. You can even cover your... Wait, no. You can't put ranch on steak. Or can you? Shots Crossroads. Don't forget the ranch.
Life is all about moments. Big moments. Small moments. And those moments you can't put into words. It's how we at First International Bank and Trust live first and have been for more than 110 years. One customer, one family, one moment at a time. First International Bank and Trust. live first.
This broadcast presentation on the PSP Network is proudly brought to you by Shields, Premier Chiropractic, First International Bank and Trust, Shots Crossroads, Sport Clips, Tires Plus, First Western Bank and Trust, the Minot Hockey Boosters, Roger Ward Moving and Storage, Clean Tech, the UPS Store, Magic City Inspections, Planet Pizza, Minot's Finest Collision Center, Subway, Century Eyewear, Qdoba, North Country Sportswear, Morelli's Distributing, Jersey Mike Subs, Pro Style Production DJ Services, and the Beaupre Law Firm.
Comes to Zet, he's all alone, slam dunk.
Nice right-handed pass inside, step back, Heinert, and she gets it to go.
It's time for North Dakota high school basketball on the PSP Network.
Gross crosses over, fake the pass, flips it up, scored, and he's fouled. Oh, what a nifty move there.
Now cutting into the lane is Lundy, but Fricky does it herself. Nice move by Maggie.
Here comes William Ware. He's going to go up and two-hand slam dunk. Took off from about 6 feet out, maybe 7, and just elevated the two-handed jam.
Now, let's go to the hardwood for this matchup's pregame show on the PSP Network.
Well, welcome back here to the MSU Dome on the campus of Minot State University. 2 more games to go here in the Hoopster Classic. We've played 5. We have 2 left coming up. Rugby against Beulah. And that'll be followed by our nightcap. That will be Shiloh Christian against Dickinson or Langdon Edmore Munich. Earlier games today. Well, let's start out with the first game early this morning at 11:30, or it seemed early in the morning. West Hope Newburgh big over Benson County, 80-43. Rolla knocked off Berthold, 58-38. Delac Burlington with their first win of the year, 55-45 over Trenton. Thompson knocked off Belva, 59-41. And in our game, the closest game of the day so far, our final game went right down to the last buzzer, but Dickinson Trinity held off our Redeemers 38-36. Rugby, 2-2, the defending Region 6 champions against the Beulah Miners. 1-1 on the year. Their loss to Enderlin, a team that we'll see tomorrow. Rugby was ranked number 8 in the preseason Hoopster poll, while Beulah was 4. And right now, Rugby not, after losing 2 games in the CNDC tournament, dropped out of the poll. So they're not receiving any votes or in the poll. And starting number 4 in the poll, preseason poll, Beulah, they've dropped with that loss. They have dropped to number 7. But still a quality basketball team, and I expect this one to be decent. Rugby a little different than they have been in the past, and I think they're still, Corey, trying to find themselves. Hey. Brandon, I need his mic. All right, now you can go.
Well, you guys are probably trying to tell me something or there. But no, I think like early on, a new ball club, you graduate some players, you bring some new ones in. These 8th grade freshman guys move up, and you're just trying to figure out where you are as far as a team early on, and what you do, strengths, what you do well, what you kind of struggle against, and you use these. We've talked about it in the first couple games. Use these games in December, and then before, and maybe even in the January before region and district games start, and figure out what your identity is. Out at South Prairie, Coach Cooper talks about, what is our team identity? What's individually as a player, what's your identity? As a team, what's your identity? Figure out your strengths, what you do well, what you contribute to the team, and then you can build your philosophy around that for the season. And I think, rugby is a good example of that. We're trying, they're still working kinks out, trying to figure out what's going on, and use these games early on to figure out what exactly that is.
All right, our starting lineup. Beulah will be the visiting team on the scoreboard. They'll go this way. Jack Koppelsloen, a 5'10 junior. Trace Beauchamp, a 6'2 sophomore. Champ Edich, a 6'2 sophomore. Brooks Bigasay, a 6'3 senior. And the first team All-Stater senior, Trey Brandt, 6'1 senior. And get used to it. We're going to be watching a lot of basketball from him on this dome floor as he is committed to play basketball for Matt Merkin and the Beavers next year as he finishes up his high school season. So we have two seniors in Brandt and Bigasay, a junior in Koppelsloen, and sophomores Beauchamp and Hedage. For the home team Rugby Panthers, it will be Eric Foster, a 6'5 junior, along with Latin DeMontany. He is a 6'1 senior. They are up front. The guards will be Brody Schneibel, who is a 6'1 junior, Logan Harner, a 5'7 junior, and Corey Vetch, a 5'9 senior. DeMontany and Vetch, the seniors, and then we have three juniors in Schneibel, Harner, and Foster. Beulah in their road uniforms, purple with gold numbers. Rugby in their home uniforms, black numbers trimmed in orange. Matt Yale, Brian Opforth, Perry Olson will officiate this one. And we're about ready to go. Mike Sancher, long time coach at Rugby, has had a lot of success there. And then Jeremy Brandt played a lot of basketball, not on this floor, but, well, yeah, I guess he did play a lot on this floor back in the, I shouldn't say that because then he'll get mad at me because I'll think he's old. Well, Jeremy, I'll always be older than you. Here we go. Opening tip goes to the Rugby Panthers. And we're underway. Here is drive coming baseline. That's Schneibel. And Schneibel's a big key to rugby this year. He did not play at all last year, out with an injury. And he's a big boy inside.
Yeah, he's going to rugby's probably their key is try to get him involved as early as possible and just try to test that knee out a little bit. Seems to be moving around all right, and I think as he gets comfortable in the season, it's going to be even better.
Yeah, and he scores right off the initial possession. Rugby lost back-to-back games in the CNDC tournament. They lost to Harvey Wells County in the semifinals, and then lost to St. John in the third-place game. And now that ball's going to get thrown away. Again, you were listening to the Shields post-game or pregame show. They offer clothing, footwear, and gear for all your passions, from fishing to fashion. Shop sporting goods, clothing, hunting and fishing gear, and more. Shields. But mine. Hey, remind me, I got to make a phone call to Coach Durr between games of this last one to find out who's working what tomorrow. And there's a drive from the left baseline or left wing by Vetch. That won't go, and the ball will be turned over to Beulah. First minute of the ball game. And this has been the history of the Beulah Miners under Jeremy Brandt. Again, we talk schedule. He plays a very tough non-conference schedule. So sometimes he might be 2-4, maybe 1-5, but he's always there at the end. And I've talked to Jeremy about that, and he says, you know what? I'd rather be, 18-7 or 16-8 going into the state tournament than 25-0 and haven't played more than 3 or 4 good opponents. And that's taking away nothing from the opponents that he plays. Down low, they get it to Schneibel again.
Yeah, Schneibel's been all over the floor there. He caused a caused a turnover there, and it resulted in a foul there by Beulah, and turned around on the offensive end and was able to get another bucket.
Drive from the wing by Koppel Sloan is blocked away. Down low they get it here to Foster. Turns middle of the lane, scores. And Foster's the type of kid that played perimeter for the most part last year, but he is going to be called upon to do a lot more inside with this 6'5" frame. Here is with the right side. Koppel Sloan with it. A drive by Brandt, and Brandt's going to get fouled by Vetch. So Vetch is getting the opportunity. I don't know if you call that an opportunity, Corey, but the opportunity to guard Trey Brandt is a good one. I think he's been playing since he's about a sixth grader.
Well, it seems like it's been a while. It seems like you've seen his name on a varsity roster for a long time, and that's just good testament. with his dad being the coach and being in the gym as long as his dad's been coaching. It's just a testament that he's he's the ultimate gym rat, and he just loves to be in the gym and loves to improve, and you can tell that when he's out on the floor.
All right, Beauchamp hits a three-pointer as we were talking about Trey Brandt from the right side, top of the key. There's the throw up there from the left elbow by Schneibel. Schneibel again sat all last season with a knee injury. Did get through the entire football season. Understand he's a pretty good football quarterback. Jumper, Brandt off the elbow is good. And again, he's another one of them like Hendrickson that is very good off the dribble. And it's 6-5. Lead now is 1 on the First International Bank and Trust scoreboard. 4:51 to play. Final game tonight, Shiloh Christian, a team receiving votes in the poll. They're picked to win Region 5 against Langdon Edmore Munich. And we got our first change here. Into the ball game comes Taron Larson, a 6'3" junior, comes in for Vigase. He's got the basketball right now, gets it off here to Koppel Sloan. He'll drive down the lane, goes all the way, good move, but missed the layup. Rebound comes down to Foster. Foster up ahead, to Harner. Now out front, Betch wide open, top of the key, missed it. Rebound tipped around. Rugby will retain possession way off on the right wing. About halfway through this first quarter. Gets it back out here. I'm sorry, this is Harner. DeMotney is 15. Turn around and the left baseline, Foster. Again, and I don't want to beat a dead horse, but he was not asked last year upon to score a lot. And I don't think, he just fell into his role, but it looks like he is looking for the ball a lot here so far tonight. Brandt missed the miss off the top. Rebound Foster, up ahead, DeMotney, and he'll score. 10-5. Rugby has doubled them up here in the first 4.5 minutes of this one. There's a hand back. They give it off to Larson. Larson, look for Koppel, or that's not Koppel Sloan, that's Beauchamp. Beauchamp. Left side to Brandt. Brandt will get a screen, doesn't take it, but goes baseline. Off a double team, missed the shot off the baseline. Rebound comes down to Rugby. 3:15 to play. And now they try to kick it to a cutting Betch, but it's intercepted, and back comes Beulah. This is Beauchamp. Kicks it. Koppel Sloan. No, that's not Koppel Sloan, that's Hedich. He missed it, everything, and back comes Rugby in a hurry. 3 minutes to play on the First International Bank and Trust scoreboard. I hope you're enjoying our video and audio coverage here on the PSP Network. Top of the key, Foster, no. Rebound comes down to Larson, and now we got ball tipped out of bounds. And both these teams looks like right now, if you don't make the shot, it's one and done.
Yeah, the defense. Defense is doing a pretty good job of making sure there's no offense, no second, third opportunities with the offensive rebound. So it's either you make it or we're going the other way on with the defensive rebound.
All right, so here is this is Koppel Sloan. This is Beauchamp, and he's going to get called for the travel as he put the ball to the ground. One more game after this. Here is, that's Kuntz in the ball game. Now down low, Schneibel scores and he's fouled.
Basket is good by Brody Schneibel.
Foul will go.
Number 2, Jack Koppelsloan.
Yeah, Koppelsloan will pick up the foul. And I'm already off on, what do you got for Beulah for fouls? Koppelsloan and who? Larson?
Vigasa.
Okay, Vigasa. And they don't make the free throw. And we're down to 2:05 to play. Here's Larson with it up top. He'll come right side to Hedich. Hedich will drive, kick it to Beauchamp. He'll drive baseline, get cut off, kick it back out. 3-point try by Koppelsloan, not good. Long rebound to Foster. Foster down the far sidelines, into the corner. Fake shot there by Jacob Ripplinger. And now off the free throw line, it's Foster. Not good. Jacob Ripplinger in there, a 6'5" junior or 6-foot junior. Here's a drive baseline. That foul will go on with Ripplinger. His first team foul, or second team foul. DePlaza's. Bryson DePlaza. Or DePlazes, okay. DePlazes into the game, first time, 6'5" junior they list him at. And that's a great drive by Larson.
Basket by Taryn Larson.
12-7, down to 1:20 to play. There's a steal by Koppelsloan. He'll come down against a double team. Missed the shot, but he'll go to the line. Let's see who they call the foul on. I think it's going to be on 13, I think. Yeah, DePlays. First third team foul. And at the line is Koppelsloan. Free throw is good, cuts the lead to 4 at 12-8. Into the ball game is Gavin Shep, 6-foot senior. So it looks like they use a lot more off the bench than they have in the past, Mike Sancher in rugby. Second one not good, rebound comes down to Shep, who just got in there into the corner. Wide open, Ripplinger out of the left corner, hits it.
Free ball, Jacob Ripplinger.
You know, you always say from year to year, and you lose the crew that they lost last year. There's Koppelsloan, 3 out of the left corner.
Free ball, Jack Koppelsloan.
The thing I was going to say is you never know what you got to go, but you know it's next man up, and here's a jumper off the right baseline. Not good there by Kuntz, but Rugby retains possession. Here's Kuntz driving, gets cut off. Now gets it back out front. This is Foster, reverse left side to DePlaze. DePlaze goes to Shep. Down to 16 on the shot clock. We got about 7 seconds between game clock and shot clock. Kuntz with a shot that misses everything. 15-11. Been a decent first quarter here. Down to 10 seconds to play. They'll bring it across, and this will be Brandt. Brandt can't get a shot off. There's a give and goal. Larson back to Brandt. Missed the shot, and that's how the quarter will end. After one, it's Rugby leading 15-8 over the Miners of Beulah on the First International Bank and Trust scoreboard. We're back with the second quarter. Excuse me, 15-11, not 15-8. 15-11, we're back to the Dome. Right after this, timeout.
Great smiles come from Vibetta Orthodontics. Vibetta Orthodontics is a certified Invisalign provider. Invisalign fits your budget and your lifestyle. Braces for children, teens, and adults with affordable monthly payments. Schedule your complimentary consultation and exam by logging on to VibettoOrthodontics.com or by calling 701-839-6010.
Great smiles come from Vibetto Orthodontics.
Or rugby. Yep.
All right, we're back. Here we're just trying to figure out some scoring. What were we talking about there? Does DeMontenay have some points? He's got 4. I don't know what I've been doing.
And then Foster's only got 2.
Okay. Can't read numbers right, I guess. All right, we go to the second quarter. It's Beulah's basketball. We'll get that straightened out. Here's Brandt, top of the key, just missed it. And here comes Rugby back, drive by Betch. Great play right there. That's just a hustle play by Hedich. He did step out of bounds, but boy, you can't ask much more than that of a kid defensively right there.
No, that was one of those you drive baseline and you see that guy open in the corner and you give a pass and you don't think anybody's around, so you don't put a lot on it, and he made a great play on the ball and was unfortunate he stepped on the baseline, but otherwise it was a great hustle play there on the defensive end.
All right, so Rugby retains. They have Harner back in there. They've got Ripplinger. They got Schneibel out of the corner. This is Harner, and he'll score the 3.
3 ball, Logan Harner.
Okay, it's Harner, Schneibel, Ripplinger, Foster back in there, and the third one or fifth one there's a jumper, not good. Vetch by Brandt. Brandt's really been struggled. He struggled as much right now as Hendrickson did in our earlier game.
Yeah, you can tell that in the last 2 games we've had, you have 2 of the top players,
and
in
they
the
don't
state.
play here a lot.
And they don't play here a lot, and the court's a little bigger, and you get trying to get used to it, and sometimes the shots aren't falling right away because you need a little chance to get used to it a little bit.
Well, I guess Logan Harner doesn't have to get used to it. That's 5 points.
And there's
back to back.
And of course, there's always the exception to the rule when you just get done, spouting out some wisdom and some guy comes and blows up your whole theory.
Yeah, that's all right. Steal by Rugby. They lead by 11 now at 21-11. And we had almost a steal there. Now ball gets into the stands here at the Dome.
13, Braylon Shirado checks in for Beulah.
Shirado into the game. Braylon Shirado, 5'10", 8th grader. Also in there is Beauchamp, Brandt, Larson, and Koppelsloen. That one not good. The ball on the floor picked up by Schneibel. Back to Betch in the corner. That one's short. Coming out of there with it is Brandt up ahead. He gets it to Beauchamp, to Koppelstone. Trailing, and Koppelstone scores. 21-13, and don't count out this Beulah team because they can score in bunches, especially if Brandt finds his range. Here's Vetch. Goes left side. That is Ripplinger. Now out front, Foster. He'll reverse it to Harner. Now reverse back left side, turned by Foster, not good. Rebound comes down to Larson, gives it off to Brandt down the far sideline. Trey Brandt, he has got 3 points in the ball game. That one not good out of the hands of Beauchamp. And now a double team at half court and a timeout called by Rugby's Mike Sancher. 30-second timeout. We'll take one quick one too. 5 minutes to play in the half, 21-13. Rugby, we're back in 30 seconds.
The magic of what we do really comes down to combining different aspects of patient care. Here at Premier Chiropractic, we love combining soft tissue work, the adjustment, and exercises together. We found that this gets the best results for our patients. We have 3 chiropractors to fit the needs of the entire family, a rehab area for our exercises and equipment for any athlete to improve performance. Give us a call and we will get you back to doing what you love.
Five minutes to play. By the way, thank you to State Farm Insurance Agent Michael Braun, Rugby Sports Boosters, Homesteaders Restaurant of Minot, Slim Chickens, Primary Residential Mortgage Incorporated of Minot, Spicy Pie, and Stevens Grain Cleaning and Seat Sales of Glenburn for helping us bring you this Hoopster Classic along with the Dale Brown Classic tomorrow and then the Hoopster Girls Holiday Classic at the Odd on Thursday. Just think, 6th game I get through tonight. That's more than a third of the way through the next 3 days. That one just before the shot clock almost went in. Now ball gets loose, picked up. Schneibel misses the first one but gets the second one. 23-13, a 10-point lead for Rugby. Long 3, Brandt. No. And it's just a matter of time before he's going to find the bottom of the net. And we got a jump ball call. And here's the other thing. Trey Brandt's been around long enough. He's a guy like Henriksen or any other shooter. You're not going to see them get frustrated. They know they're a shooter. They know they're going to have slumps. It's just that you got to kind of – it's like a guy trying to get out of a hitting slump in baseball. All right, they go down to the baseline. That is Schneibel. Schneibel turns on Larson. Good move, but missed it. Brandt with the rebound. We're down to 3:45 to play on the Shields, on the First International Bank and Trust scoreboard. That one missed. Rebound comes down to Harner. Harner quickly down the far sidelines. Harner now tried to kick it to the corner, intercepted. Coming back with it is Beauchamp. He'll leave it for Brandt. Easy layup.
Basket by Trey Brandt.
And, sometimes that's all you need is something like that just to get you going.
Yeah, an easy layup like that always gets you going here in a little bit. And Brandt's had some nice looks at the basket. It just hadn't been anything to fall, but that shooter's mentality is, he's going to be there and he's going to keep firing until they go in. And once they do, he's going to score in bunches.
Yeah, that 3 missed, and then a breakaway for Beulah for number 13. That would be Shirado, and he gets an easy basket. And the lead now has been cut to 6 on the First International Bank and Trust scoreboard. Down low, Schneibel scores again. Boy, I tell you what, how explosive would that rugby team been last year if they would have had him in the mix? I'm not saying they would have won a state title or anything, but then I don't know if you'd have enough basketballs to give around. There's a foul by Yale. Foul will go on DeMontney. His first, that is the 4th team foul. Into the ball game is Kuntz. Foster in there, Harner in there. There's a good move by Beauchamp. Right side of the lane, faked to the middle and came around and got the easy bucket on the baseline. 25-19, lead is 6. Here is Kuntz with it. Got Foster in there, Harner in there. DeMontney and DePlace. Now we got another foul.
Fouls on number 20, Brooks Bigasaw.
Yeah, Bigasaw pick up his second foul. He's in there along with Brandt, along with Shirado. We got offensive foul going to be called here. Beauchamp is in there along with Koppel-Sloan, and that's going to be an offensive foul called on 13. DePlazes will pick that one up. That's his second, 15th foul. Down to 2 minutes to play on the First International Bank and Trust scoreboard. The Premier Chiropractic halftime show coming up. There's the hand back to Brandt. Brandt will give it off here to Hedich. Back to Brandt. Brandt trying to get free as they double team him every time he touches the ball. Now down the middle of the lane, missed that short jumper. And back we come into the corner. It goes to Kuntz, back to Harner. Harner down inside. That is DeMontney, or excuse me, to the plays, and that he missed that one. That was blocked. Down to a minute and a half. Brandt back with it. Goes to the give and go back to Brandt. Can't get that one to fall. Boy, it's almost like they're the lid on that basket for not the Miners, but Trey Brandt. There's the plays with it off the right wing. We'll leave it out front to Harner. Harner will go right side to DePlaze. DePlaze. Now they drive by Kuntz down the lane off the free throw line. He got it to go.
Basket by Will Kuntz.
27-19 down to the final minute. And out front it goes. Sherrado comes right side. Now left side, that is Beauchamp. Beauchamp will bring it out front. He'll drive down right side, get cut off there. Leave it out here to Hedich. Now they look for Brandt. Brandt will reset with 10 on the shot clock. Down the lane, nobody's going to pick him up, and he'll win that battle every time.
Basket by Trey Brandt.
27-21 as we go to the final 30 seconds. Shot clock is turned off. Rugby has led from the outset. Closest was 0-0. Then the closest after that, 6-5. Since then, Rugby has led by more than one. And now we got to travel. Boy, this could be big if they could pick a 3 up here before halftime. Or even a 2. They're down 6 with 6.2 to play. Koppel Sloan will come back in. And they'll get it in here to Brandt. Brandt, I guarantee, will try to do something with it here. And he goes through a couple of defenders who almost got it to go. And now Perry Olson, we're going to get a foul.
Yep.
Brandt will shoot 2. Foul's going to go.
It's going to be at number 15, Lathan DeMonte.
But DeMonte, his second. 2 shots with, they're going to put .5 back on the clock. Brandt will shoot 2. Bueller 1 of 2 from the line. Missed it. Maybe they should check at halftime, Corey, to see if there is a lid on that basket.
It's been a not a good first half of shooting for Brandt at least.
Second one is good, 27-22. And a long throw way over the backboard. And we've come to the end of the first half. 5-point lead for the Rugby Panthers on the First International Bank and Trust scoreboard. It is the Beulah Miners, or the Panthers, Rugby, 27, Beulah, 22. Our Premier Chiropractic halftime show is up next here from the Hoopster Classic at the MSU Dome.
The magic of what we do really comes down to combining different aspects of patient care. Here at Premier Chiropractic, we love combining soft tissue work, the adjustment, and exercises together. We found that this gets the best results for our patients. We have 3 chiropractors to fit the needs of the entire family, a rehab area for our exercises and equipment for any athlete to improve performance. Give us a call and we will get you back to doing what you love.
At Shots Crossroads, we make 8 gallons of homemade ranch dressing every day, so you can smother your dinner salad with it, dip those crispy golden French fries in it, and dunk your breaded chicken strips. You can even cover your... Wait, no. You can't put ranch on steak. Or can you? Shots Crossroads. Don't forget the ranch.
Hi, I'm Rick Hedberg from Minot State University. Since 1913, we've taught the best and brightest minds in the area. To show our appreciation for our high school students right here in our home communities, we've created the Hometown Pride Scholarship. Eligible graduates from Minot and the surrounding communities will receive a $1,000 scholarship. For more information, head to askmsu.com/hometown. We are proud to be your neighbor. Minot State University, be seen, be heard, belong.
Thanks for buying some fruit.
You remember where this goes?
I don't know. Are you sure it was a clicking and not a zzz?
I think your quash litter valve's stuck.
Do you even have insurance? If we soak it, it should be good.
No matter how much you know or don't know about your vehicle, trust the experts at Tires Plus. Real answers from real mechanics.
Inspections are free to ensure your vehicle is always in peak condition.
Thinking service? Think Tires Plus.
This broadcast presentation on the PSP Network is proudly brought to you by Shields, Premier Chiropractic, First International Bank and Trust, Shots Crossroads, Sport Clips, Tires Plus, First Western Bank and Trust, the Minot Hockey Boosters, Roger Ward Moving and Storage, Clean Tech, the UPS Store, Magic City Inspections, Planet Pizza, Minot's Finest Collision Center, Subway, Century Eyewear, Qdoba, North Country Sportswear, Morelli's Distributing, Jersey Mike Subs, Pro Style Production DJ Services, and the Beaupre Law Firm.
All right, we're back here on the Premier Chiropractic halftime show, focused on improving the health of the Minot and surrounding areas, the most cutting-edge advances in natural health care today. Dr. Kirk Mason, Dr. Cody Haugen, and Dr. Becky Perry Domries can be found at PremierChiropracticND.com. Corey, I just got a text message. We had the right name, but the wrong person. Wasn't Brian. Well, we threw a shout out to Brian. Yeah. I don't know if he's listening out southeastern North Dakota, but we want to throw our apologies out to Brent Nelson. And he came back. He didn't think it was a big deal, but I just wanted to make the correction. But thanks for that information. Also, Bob Beaudry, the girls basketball coach at West Hope, sent one to Lane Fleur because he didn't have my number to tell me that Jeremy Brandt was a graduate of Newburgh. So I'll tell you what, I got to come up with some more questions like that so we can find out who's watching us.
Exactly. See who's that. You know, if we really want to go that far, we could check and see if there's anybody from the Botno area that's listening, because I'm pretty sure Jeremy Brandt played at the college there in Botno, and matter of fact might be in the Hall of Fame if I remember right.
Let's just see how many text messages we can get.
You know, from my times there staying or watching some games at the college there in Botno, I'm pretty sure I saw his name in the Hall of Fame trophy case there. So, but yeah, it's kind of nice to know people are still listening and when we're broadcasting these things.
Brandon, is okay if I just keep it here the rest of the half? All right, we're going to keep it here because I got a story to tell you. You bring that up a couple of years ago. I don't know. It was the year Jeremy Brandt from Beulah, they made the state tournament, and Hillsborough Central Valley got beat in the regional final. So I'm emailing all my coaches the next day to get information, and I don't check the right email. So I send the email out thinking it's going to this Jeremy Brandt at Beulah for information. Actually, it went to the Jeremy Brandt, who is an administrator at Hillsborough Central Valley, who had just lost a devastating game to get to the state tournament. And I can remember I got the email back from Jeremy out of Hillsborough Central Valley. He says, Thanks for the email, but you got the wrong Jeremy Brad.
Yeah, thanks for the salt in the wound.
But yeah, but the big point was I saw him at the state tournament. And, all we did was laugh a little bit about it. But so I had to bring that up. Anyway, hey, first half 27-22, and actually, Beulah's got to feel pretty good about being this close because they actually did not play real well in the first half.
No.
Trey Brandt really struggled shooting the basketball.
Yeah, he struggled quite a bit there shooting the ball, and it was not because he was taking bad shots or forcing things. They just weren't falling for him, and I think maybe hopefully in the locker room, Jeremy had a chance to sit down and talk to him and just say, hey, to do your best, and he was actually doing a pretty decent job when he was driving to the basket and getting to the basket, shooting layups, and that will help spark a little bit more confidence in him, like he needs any more than he already has.
Exactly.
But like he's got the shooter mentality. He's going to keep firing it up because he knows he's going to start making them, and when he makes 2-3 in a row, they're going to start falling more and more. And I think give credit to his teammates too, because they kind of righted the ship the best they could with him having an off shooting half, and they were some of the other guys were able to make some baskets and keep this thing relatively close, knowing that he's on the verge of coming out here in the second half and possibly producing quite a big second half for him.
All right, let's take a look at scoring in that first half. For Beulah, 2, 4, 6, 7 played, 5 are in the scorebook, led by, well, we talk about how bad he shot the ball. He leads with 7 points, but 3 twos and 1 of 2 from the line, 6 points by Jack Koppel Sloan. He has a 3 of 2 and 1 of 2 from the line, 5 points for Trace Beauchamp on a 3 and a 2, 2 points apiece for Braylon Shirato and Taryn Larson for their total of 22. Also playing but not scoring, Champ Hedich and Brooks Bigasaw. For rugby, they're led in scoring by Brody Schneibel with 5 2-point baskets for 10 points. 6 points on 2 3-pointers for Logan Harner. 4 points on 2-point baskets, or 2 2-point baskets for Bryson DePlaze, 3 points, Jacob Ripplinger on a 3-pointer. 2 points, Eric Foster. 2 points, Will Kuntz. Corey Vetch has played. Latin DeMontney has played. And Gavin Shepard played but have not scored. Again, 10 for Schneibel. Excuse me. I had a sneeze coming on, and I knew it was coming on. Foul situation, 6 called on rugby, 2 on DePlaze, 2 on DeMontney, 1 apiece on Vetch and Ripplinger. 3 on Beulah, 2 on Bigasay, and 1 on Koppel Sloan. Starting lineups will start for both teams. Larson will start for Beulah instead of, I'm thinking, Bigasay. Yeah, that's what's going to happen. So same 5 for rugby as we go to the second half. There's Brandt. They go right to him, but still can't find the bottom of the net. First 10 seconds of this third quarter. Schneibel, Foster, Vetch, DeMontney, and Harner. Koppel Sloan, Larson, Brandt, Hedich, and Beauchamp. Here is off the free throw line. Foster missed it. Rebound comes down to Brandt. Brandt will bring it down. Vetch, for the most part, we talk about him not shooting the ball well, but Vetch really did a nice job on him when he's guarded him. Here's a steal coming back to Montney. We're going to get a blocking foul called on Hedich.
That was a number 4, Champ Hedich. That's his first personal.
Hedich picks up his first. 2 shots coming here for Lathan DeMontney. Free throw up and good. and that foul went on Hedich. Second one, not good. Ball tipped around. We're going to foul on Beulah. Or on Rugby, excuse me. And that's going to go against Foster.
Also number 11, Eric Foster. That's his first personal.
You never know what you're going to get for crowds here. We've had some good turnouts earlier today. I think the weather has played a part. So if you're staying at home in the warmth of your home, and hope you're enjoying our broadcast here. Down the lane, that's wow, Brandt again. And now you could see the frustration on his dad's face in his mannerisms. Down low. They go Foster, and he's fouled. The foul will go. Taryn Larson will pick up the foul. His first, second team foul. And Foster to the line to shoot 2. First one good. Second one, nope, 1 of 2. Beulah looking for their first points of the second half. 1.5 minutes in. There's a drive by Beauchamp. He can't get it to fall. Rebound, Schneibel. Kicks it out of there. Coming down the far sideline is Harner. Harner to Betch off the free throw line. He hits it.
Basket by Corey Betch.
9-point lead now for the Panthers. 6:10 to play. I know we are not keeping shooting stats, but I believe right now Beulah can't be shooting much. And that one missed there too much. Well, they got to be under 25%, I would think. There's a steal. Here comes Hedich. 1-on-1. Foster rejects it into the stands, saying, "Get out of here."
Yeah, they're doing a great job. Brandt did a great job there on the defensive side to tip it and get his team the ball and run down, and Foster did an even better job of not giving up on the play and just going straight up and for the block. And yeah, you can see there's some level of frustration here on the Beulah sideline that, shots aren't falling and people are starting to get frustrated. And now everybody feels like they need to start doing something with the basketball. And the unfortunate thing is, you try to tell guys that they can't get it all back at once, and they're still going to try and do it. And when shots aren't falling, and then it starts to affect things on the defensive end. And the important thing is just try to remind the guys, play good, hard defense. Good defense will lead to shot opportunities on the offensive end.
All right, the foul, by the way, was on Schneibel, 1 of 2 from the line for Larson, 8-point leads. So what you're telling me, there is no play in the playbook, an 8-point play?
There's unfortunately no 8-point play, but you have to just kind of chip away on it and play good, hard defense.
Here is Foster off the right baseline, missed it. Schneibel with the putback.
Basket by Brody Schneibel.
And now the lead is up to 10. I think that's been the biggest lead. It might have been 11 once in that first half. Anyway, here is down low to Larson, out front to Beauchamp. Beauchamp will leave it for Koppel-Sloan. He'll take the 3, right wing. No, he's short. Rebound into the corner. Beauchamp down low. Koppel-Sloan, his shot blocked by Schneibel. And Beulah will retain possession off the right baseline into Brandt to Larson in the corner. He drives baseline. Good move by the junior. Missed it. Got his own rebound. Now probably would have been better off trying to kick that out. But comes Rugby back. It's Foster, coast to coast, and he scores, and he's fouled.
Basket is good by Eric Foster. Foul was on number 4, Champ Heddick, his second.
Heddick will pick up the foul, his second, third team foul. And he'll miss the free throw. Boy, Rugby has missed 3 free throws now in this half after going 0-1 in the first half. There's Brandt down the lane. And we're going to get a foul before the shot on the drive. He went down the left side of the lane. And that's going to go against Hedich, and that'll be 3 quick ones on him. I'm sorry, wrong 4. It was number 4, but it was the wrong team. So Schneibel picks up his third team foul. Here's Brand again this time. Gets the right-handed layup to go.
And I think that's probably what you're gonna need to see here out of Trey Brandt here early, and get away from the perimeter shots and just put the ball on the floor and get yourself to the basket, because worst case scenario, you're going to get fouled and you're going to the free throw line. Best case, you're going to make the basket and you could possibly still be fouled and go for a 3-point play. But I think he needs to be a little bit more aggressive and head to the basket more on the drive and the penetration.
All right, they tried to go inside, tipped away to Foster, tipped away, and here's Brandt. Down low, gets it to Larson. Larson's going to be fouled. He'll go to the line. Demotny will pick it up.
That was number 15, Lathan Demotny, his third.
4th team foul. 2 shots coming here for Taron Larson. Did not start the game, but since he's come in, I don't think he's been out. Free throw good.
Will Kuntz and Jacob Ripplinger checking in.
35-26, Ripplinger and Kuntz in. Demotny comes out. Second one here by Larson. Got it. 8-point lead, 35-27. 3:42 to play on the First International Bank and Trust scoreboard. One more still to come. Shiloh Christian and Langdon Edmore Munich. Bishop Ryan will play tomorrow. They will play Langdon Edmore Munich. We'll go through that schedule for tomorrow on our post-game show. That's a great pass, a great delivery there by Ripplinger. 38-27, 11-point lead, drive baseline. We're going to get a hold, I think, called on Ripplinger. Yep.
Number 3,
his second, 5th team foul. 3:10 to play on the First International Bank and Trust scoreboard. Again, our top-notch camera operator here tonight, Jenny Beater. And the miss by Brandt missed everything. I think somebody got a hand on that one. Another foul, Brian Opforth calling. That'll go against Harner. Boy, I tell you, rugby they'll be in the bonus now the rest of the way. The minors will be.
Yeah, and that probably serve good there for Bulick, and get to they can be aggressive now to the basket, and they can get to the free throw line, and the possibility of scoring without the clock running is always good, and if you can keep chipping away at the score here.
All right, Bigasaw back in. The second free throw was good. Schneibel came out of the game. I didn't see who came in for Rugbo. 20 came in. That's Will Kuntz. Also in there, number 10. That would be Shep. Now we got a drive by Rugby down the right side of the lane. They'll pick up a foul here. I think that's Hedich, and if it is, it'll be third. And that will be the 4th team foul. At the line is Shep. Missed it. I think that's 10 at the line.
Yep.
Okay. Second one is good. 39-28. Beulah has found it hard to score here tonight. That is Bigasay with it. They'll get it back to Bigasay down the baseline. Nothing doing there. Now here is Beauchamp. Back door to Koppel-Sloan, but then he gets the ball stripped there by Kuntz. Kuntz back for it with Rugby. Down to 2:15 to play. 11-point lead on the First International Bank and Trust scoreboard for the Panthers. There's a 3 off the right side. Harner, not good. Rebound down to Koppel-Sloan. Gets it up a header to Brandt. Top and go move. He'll take it all the way. Scores again.
Basket by Trey Brent.
But they need some stops on the other side right now. Kuntz goes down low, going through the lane. Nice jump hook there by Shep. Won't go for him. Down to 1:40 to play. Here's Brandt. 3. No. Up ahead, Gavin Shep. No, he'll miss the layup. Boy, should have got that one to go. Down to 1:20 to play. 9-point lead for the Panthers. Here is Hedich. 3. No. And they can't find anybody else that can hit a perimeter shot.
No, and I think they're kind of settling now too. Unfortunately, they're making a couple passes and they are they're firing it up from beyond the men's college 3-point line, and so they just have to kind of be patient and they got the thing is the leads with 9 and now down to 7 with Brandt scoring, so they don't have to settle for an outside shot. They can still be aggressive and take the ball to the basket.
That was a steal ball that was tipped out of there, and Brandt ran it down and got an easy 2 on the other end. Down to 40 seconds to play. It's a 7-point lead for the Panthers. A lot of the corner. That's Foster. Probably not the shot Mike Sancher wanted right there. Shot clock turned off. Boy, a 3 here, and we got a ball, and this changes the whole complexion of the basketball game. Here is Koppel Sloan, gives it off here to Beauchamp. They can take it all the way down here. Here's Brandt at the right elbow. Brandt turns, baseline, fade away, missed it. You could tell the minute it left his hand that wasn't going in. Up ahead at the buzzer! Yeah, he got it! Nope.
They're waving it off.
Brian Opforth is going to wave it off along with Perry Olson. But still, let's give him a hoorah-rah. That's Jacob Ripplinger. But Brian Opforth was adamant right from the bat.
Yeah.
And that's how the quarter will end. 39-32 after 3 from the Dome. We're back with fourth quarter action right after this. Timeout on the PSP Network.
If your eyes could talk, they'd tell you life is better with LASIK. No more reaching for your glasses. No more dry eye from overwearing your contact lenses. Right now, Bismarck LASIK is offering free consultations for LASIK procedures. Break free from the daily hassles and expenses of glasses and contacts. Life is clearly better. Book your free consultation today with Bismarck LASIK and see the difference. Call 222-2020 or schedule online at bismarcklasik.com.
The 30-inch Galactic Pizza is out of this world. There's nothing like it anywhere else in Minot. Too much to handle? Try one of our famous large specialty pizzas like the Blue Buffalo. Get the best pizza in Minot and play some laser tag at Planet Pizza, South Broadway, Minot.
The right way to top a sub is with real red wine vinegar made from red grapes and no food coloring. And the right way to film it is in slow motion. Obviously. Because authentic ingredients make a sub above.
Well, 7-point lead. Again, Beulah has not led this entire game. They have tried to chip away, but I think the most they've gotten it down to, or the least they've gotten it down to, is 5 or 6. Now it's at 7.
Yeah, I just got a text message from Justin Loft, the girls' coach at South Prairie, telling me to go down there and take the lid off the hoop for Beulah, and I told him I'd get right on that, but again, I mean, it's a 7-point deficit for Beulah. They don't have to rush to try to get, to force up something bad. Just play good, hard defense like they just did. Trey Brandt got a nice steal and got to the free throw line, and now they're going to be able to score without the clock running and whittle away at this lead.
Okay, the foul, by the way, went on Ripplinger. And Brandt, he's got 13 points. We've been talking about how bad of a shooting night he has, but all of those basically have come from inside the paint. Hey, this is as close as they've been for a long time.
Yeah, and then you're going to see them still kind of to chip away and hope that rugby gets cold. But they've shown here in the second half they're not afraid to take the shot when it's open, and they've been able to make it here. Just Ripplinger hits another 3 here.
Yeah, that's Ripplinger giving them back an 8-point lead at 42-34. And we have a whistle.
Number 15, Lathan
DeMontney will pick up his 4th foul. And the big thing for the Miners right here is they're in the bonus right now and only 2 fouls away from the penalty. Free throw. Got it. This is biggest say. And on the night, they're 1, 2, 3, 4, 2 of 4. And let me write that down. 2 of 4 in the second half. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 of 9. 9 of 13. Second free throw is also good by Bigasay. So they're not going away. And here is Foster with it to DeMontney. Or that's the plays. Now they give it back out front here to Ripplinger, who's been good tonight, to Fetch. Now high post rush. Schneibel down the left side. Oh, great block right there by Bigasay. And he'll give it off to Brand. A 3 would cut it to 3 here. First minute and a half of this 4th quarter. Again, Beulah has never led in this ball game. Here is Brandt down. Oh, goes right to the basket.
Basket by Trey Brandt.
42-38. And again, it feels almost like we did earlier today with the ELB, who ended up winning by 10. It's almost like rugby's playing not to lose the game now.
Yeah. You know, if you're rugby now, you want to take some time off the clock. You know, not force a bad shot like, you know, that probably was, you know, probably a little rush there, but, you know, take some time, move the ball around, take good quality shots, and there you go. Brandt's going to start warming up here now.
Yeah, that's a long 3 from the right wing. We got a 30-second timeout. We talked about him not scoring much tonight. 2, 4, 6, 8, 11, 13. He's got 20 right now. It might be the quietest 20 points that we've seen. Rugby, did rugby call that timeout or did Beulah?
Beulah did.
Okay, Beulah did. Well, yeah, they would have had to, okay. But it's a 1-point ball game. And you knew sooner or later that one of those was going to go.
Yeah.
And that's the thing about shooters like that. 1 goes in, 2 go in,
yeah. And
then you find your rhythm.
They're going to keep coming, and Beulah's going to play good hard defense. You know, they can be a little aggressive here because they've got 14 fouls, so they've got a few they can give here before putting rugby in the bonus, and they can still be aggressive on the offensive end because rugby's either going to have to foul, which puts Beulah in the double bonus early, or they're just going to have to give them the layup. So it'll be interesting to see what kind of strategy as far as defense goes for rugby.
Down low, they get it to Schneibel. His shot not good. Rebound down to Bigasay. Beulah could get their first lead of the basketball game this trip. Here is Brandt trying to take over, and they lead. 2, 4, 6, 8, 10. 15 of the 21 points in this half from Brandt now. 43-42. It's been a 9-0 run for the Beulah Miners since trailing by 8. Here it is. Brandt floater missed it. Oh boy, he keeps it alive, still alive. Here's Larson. Looked at the 3, doesn't take it. Now what will he do? He'll get it back out here to Brandt as we approach the 5-minute mark. And this is when clutch players take over basketball games. Some people might call him a ball hog right here, but you want the ball in your best player's hand.
Yeah, you're going to want, you got Trey with 10 seconds left in the shot clock, so he's going to take the last shot, and they're going to run this thing down all the way.
Gets off the left elbow, step away. Oh, just short. Rebound comes to Foster. Here comes Rugby. Foster into the corner, Ripplinger to Foster. Foster now to Schneibel. Schneibel will leave it left wing to Vetch. Vetch will get it back out off the top of the key right side. Can't leave him open. That's Ripplinger, his 4th of the ball game. 44-43. I wonder if I could have been a bigger scorer if we would have had 3-point line back in my day. Oh, wait a minute. They told me never to shoot. Here's Brandt, step back, 3, got another one. You know, and I've seen it so many times from shooters. All they have to do is get that first one to drop, and then everything starts, the basket starts looking a lot bigger.
Yeah.
3:45 to play, 46-45 Beulah. There's a jumper off the free throw line, not good. Rebound, that is Foster, back up, he scores.
Basket by Eric Foster.
47-46, another good one here. We had a good one in our previous game. We got one final coming. Shiloh Christian, Langdon, Edmore, Munich. Coming from the baseline, that's Bigasay. Gives it off here to Larson. Larson will back his way in, give it off to Bigasay. Bigasay will do what? Back to Larson. Larson to, I'm sorry, that's Chirado. Now Brandt. 5 on the shot clock. Down the baseline, off balance. He went to the floor looking for a foul. Doesn't get it. And back comes Rugby. Good move, Vetch. He scored. Oh, boy, that was a great move right there.
Basket by Corey Vetch.
And a timeout on the floor. We'll take one, too. 2:53 to play. In regulation, 49-46 now in favor of the Rugby Panthers on the First International Bank and Trust scoreboard. We're back right after this.
Thanks for buying some fruit. .253 to play in regulation. Rugby with 2 fulls and a 30 left, as is Beulah for as far as timeouts. It's a 3-point lead for the Rugby Panthers as they try to knock off the 7th-ranked team in the state. I know it's early and people don't, well, most people don't look at the media polls at all during the campaign, but I know fans do. Here is Brandt. Step back and missed it. Boy, I tell you what, he can't be out. Long pass. Great move. Biggest save, almost with the block. He did alter the shot. Now we got a travel called on DeMontney. 2:20 to play. And now into the ball game, Beauchamp comes in. Coming out is Bigasay. Larson in there. Koppel Sloan in there. Chirado and Brandt. We've got Kuntz, we've got Harner, we got DeMontney, we got Schneibel and Foster for Rugby as we approach the 2-minute mark. Hand back out front to Koppel Sloan. He'll give it off. We played a little weave out front. Now Chirado at the elbow to Larson. He goes down the lane, almost loses it. Now back out front. This is Koppel Sloan. Gets it down low to a posted up Brandt. He goes up, doesn't get it to go, but he's fouled.
That was a number 20.
Foul will go on Will Kuntz, his first 9th team foul. 2 shots coming here for Trey Brandt. Got the first one. Again, Trey has committed to play his college basketball right here in the Magic City at the MSU Dome for Matt Merkin and the Minot State University Beavers, who get back to action this Sunday. After the holiday break, they will travel to Bismarck to take on the University of Marion, try to avenge an early season loss to them. Up that Schneibel gets by, and Beauchamp will pick up a foul. Only the 15 foul.
That was a number 3, Trace Beauchamp. That's his first.
1:25 to play. You'd think that we didn't have anything else to do, or to go tonight, but we have one more. Out of the corner. That one not good by Foster. 49-47. There is Brandt. Brandt trying to go baseline. Now comes back through. Spin move at the elbow, left side. No, it won't go. And now back out front it goes. Under a minute to play. Can the Panthers pull up what would be regarded as an upset since they are not ranked in the poll? Out front, Harner with it. Gives it off. Foster fade away. Not probably the shot that Mike Sancher wanted. Now the determination has to be made. Yeah, they're going to say the ball did not hit the backboard, so it'll be 11 seconds on the shot clock, 40.9 on the game clock. They get it in. They have to find something. They got to find a decent shot here, too. I'd be looking for Schneibel, but yeah, they get it to him over here on the baseline. Missed it. And now this could be a lead for Beulah. Brandt, no. Rebound! Koppel slowing, and we're going to get a foul. That'll put Koppel slowing at the line for 2 now as they're in the penalty. Foul's going to go against Foster, I think. Yeah. Well, they got what they wanted, Corey, in the baseline short jumper by Schneibel. He just couldn't get it down. Free throw. We have a 1-point game. This is Koppel slowing. (49-48). 49-49. And we got a timeout. A 30-second timeout, which we will keep here. We couldn't ask for much the last couple of games here. Corey, this one's going to go right down to the wire as well.
Yeah, this is going to be a good finish and probably a good timeout here by Brandt after those two big free throws, made free throws by Koppel Sloan and you're looking at the foul situation. Brandt could tell the guys to play good hard defense here to pressure the ball a little bit and don't be afraid to foul. You got one to give, either that or just play good hard defense. It's going to come down to rugby here. They've got a couple guys on the floor with Foster and Schneibel that could take the last second shot, but be good hard aggressive and play some full court defense.
Yeah, plus make sure that you know where Ripplinger is on the floor. And now what do we got? Now we have a whistle. Perry Olson and Brian Opworth getting together on something.
Now they're coming all the way back here.
Well,
again.
I think they got to put whatever was on the clock back up, don't they?
Well, I don't think they started the clock. I think
now it's down to 17.6.
They took about a couple seconds off here, so.
Oh, maybe that's what it was.
But you're going to look for rugby trying to get this thing about half court, and don't be surprised if they call a timeout here. Yeah. And that's what they did.
And
they're going to set up something here.
Yeah, we're going to get a full timeout. We'll take one, too. We probably won't take the full, but it's 49-49 with 16 seconds left. We're back.
This broadcast
to the dome
presentation on the PSP Network is proudly brought to you by Shields, Premier Chiropractic, First International Bank and Trust, Shots Crossroads, Sport Clips, Tires Plus, First Western Bank and Trust, the Minot Hockey Boosters, Roger Ward Moving and Storage, Clean Tech, the UPS Store, Magic City Inspections, Planet Pizza, Minot's Finest Collision Center, Subway, Century Eyewear, Qdoba, North Country Sportswear, Morelli's Distributing, Jersey Mike Subs, Pro Style Production DJ Services, and the Beaupre Law Firm.
Well, if my calculations are right, Corey, I've got one timeout left for rugby and 2 left for Beulah, unless maybe I missed one from rugby.
Yeah, I guess I haven't been marking them down as frequently as I have. So
okay,
but We've got timeouts. Both teams got at least one, maybe two timeouts for both. So it'll be interesting here this last 16 seconds here to see what kind of defense Beulah can throw out here.
All right, Foster with the inbounds. They'll give it up here to Harner, and we got a foul. Yeah. And exactly what you talked about. They have fouls to give.
Yep, they had a foul to give. That's a good foul. It burns some time off the clock. Now it forces them to take the ball out of bounds. You can set your defense up here a little bit. Probably do a little switching out the screens. And if I'm Brandt, I keep an eye on Ripplinger here at the, look to see if they might try to get him the ball.
Here's Harner. He'll drive. He'll leave it for Schneibel. Schneibel. There is Ripplinger. No, he's off. And we're going to go to overtime. We're going to go to overtime here from the Dome. 49-49 after regulation. We're back with the overtime period. All right, after this.
At Shots Crossroads, we make 8 gallons of homemade ranch dressing every day, so you can smother your dinner salad with it, dip those crispy golden French fries in it, and dunk your breaded chicken strips. You can even cover your... Wait, no. You can't put ranch on steak. Or can you? Shots Crossroads. Don't.
49-49. Not a real good look by Ripplinger there, but give Beulah credit on the defensive part.
Yeah, they did a great job. Brandt had him on the inbound. He knew that there's going to be a good chance that if they couldn't get a pass down to Schneibel down underneath the basket, they were going to try to kick it out to Ripplinger for the three, and Brandt kind of stayed home, and so that was a great job of getting a hand up and keeping him away from the basket.
There is textbook tip right there. Harner will get the basket to start this overtime period. And it's 51-49 Rugby. They led for most of this ball game. Here's Brandt, who's had a big second half, but still big shot by Koppelsloen right there. 52-51. Brandt's had a good second half. The problem is he hasn't hit many perimeter shots. But that's a mark of a good player when you know that and you start putting it to the floor and taking it to the hole where you're probably stronger than most kids you're going against.
Yeah, we saw that in the last game with Hendrickson. We're seeing it here with Brandt. The outside shots weren't falling, but we're getting the ball down on the floor. We're getting it to the basket. Getting to the free throw line, and then we're also, by doing that, we're also getting our teammates involved, and they're sitting there and they're getting in their spots, and we had a big three there by Koppelsloen, and it's just good basketball all around.
All right, down the middle of the lane, that's Schneibel to make it 53-52 Rugby. Minute into this overtime, 4-minute overtime. Each team gets an additional timeout. Here is Brandt. And they're not going to give him anything from the perimeter. Jump shot off the free throw line, not good. Rebound comes down, Harner. Now if you're Rugby, this is probably Mike Sancher. Bet you he lost about some more hair there because it looked as if Harner was headed towards the basket. Foul on Beulah here. Beauchamp. Now both teams will actually... Rugby in the penalty. This is a bonus free throw for Eric Foster, and he is 1 of 3 from there. Got that one to go. (54-52). Second one. Got it. 55-52. 3-point lead for Rugby here in overtime. Last game still to come. Shiloh Christian and Lingden Edmore Munich. Here's Brandt, left wing. Got it! Boy, when he threw that up, I did not think it was going in. But Trey Brandt comes up big, ties it up, and we are going to have a full timeout. 2:12 to play in overtime. We're all knotted up here at the Dome, 55 apiece. We're back right after this.
Remember where this goes?
I don't know. Are you sure it was a clicking and not a zoom, zoom?
I think your quash litter valve's stuck.
Do you even have insurance?
If we soak it, it should be good.
No matter how much you know or don't know about your vehicle, trust the experts at Tires Plus. Real answers from real mechanics.
Inspections are free to ensure your vehicle is always in peak condition.
Thinking service? Think Tires Plus.
The magic of what we do really comes down to combining different aspects of patient care. Here at Premier Chiropractic, we love combining soft tissue work, the adjustment, and exercises together. We found that this gets the best results for our patients. We have 3 chiropractors to fit the needs of the entire family, a rehab area for our exercises and equipment, for any athlete to improve performance. Give us a call and we will get you back to doing what you love.
Well, 2:12 to play in the first overtime. And I'm not even going to speculate. I don't know how many timeouts for each. We'll just have to play it by ear. Full court pressure by Beulah. We're tied up at 55. And back comes Harner, and he falls down with the basketball. And timeout called here by Mike Sancher. That gives us a chance to stay here. It's a 30-second timeout, and say thank you to State Farm Insurance agent Michael Braun, also Homesteaders Restaurant of Minot, Stevens Green Cleaning and Seed Sales of Glenburn, Slim Chickens, Primary Residential Mortgage Incorporated of Minot, Rugby Sports Boosters, Spicy Pie, also Shields, Premier Chiropractic, Shots Crossroads, Roger Ward, Sports Clips, who will sponsor our player of the game at the end of this one, Magic City Inspections, Clean Tech, the UPS store, and Jersey Mike's. We thank them all for helping us out. I hope you're enjoying our broadcast here on the PSP Network. Scott Kittel alongside Corey McIver. We got one more still to come. But you know what? We got to find a winner here. 2 minutes to play in overtime. Tied at 55. There, wide open. Foster out of the right corner. Hits the big 3.
3-ball, Eric Foster.
Never hesitated there. 58-55, Rugby. Look for Trey Brandt right here. Larson, Koppel slowing. Now to Beauchamp. Beauchamp trying to go, 1:35 to play. They trail by 3. They'll get it to Brandt with 13 on the shot clock, right wing. He'll step back for the tie. No. Rebound comes down to Rugby. Now, Rugby doesn't have to get in a hurry. They do have to run an offense to get a good shot. Ooh, that's off the dribble. That's Foster, probably not the shot Mike Sancher wanted right there. I think he wanted probably to run a little bit more clock off. Into the corner, Koppel slowing for the tie, yes! And we got another timeout. Ooh, he's come up big in this overtime.
Yeah, that's 2 big threes that he's hit here in this overtime, and I think he was able to tie the game up in both of them. And that was just a great job of getting himself into a corner and finding an open spot.
The UPS store located on South Broadway in Minot is open Monday through Friday, 8:30 to 7, Saturdays 8:30 to 3. The UPS store located in the Marketplace Foods Plaza for all your packing and shipping needs. Roger Ward Moving and Storage has been proudly helping the region with their moving and storage needs since 1942. Find them online at RogerWardMovingandStorage.com to schedule a move or to find a quote. Roger Ward Moving and Storage. Also, Magic City Inspections, a locally owned company committed to providing exceptional inspection services to ensure you are ready to take the next step in your home ownership. Find them online at MinotInspections.com. Also, a special thank you to Spicy Pie, the Rugby Sports Boosters, Primary Residential Mortgage Incorporated of Minot, Slim Chicken, Stevens Green Cleaning and Seed Sales of Glenburn, Homesteaders Restaurant of Minot, and State Farm Insurance agent Michael Braun here in Minot for helping us bring you this game. 58-58. Actually, not just this game, but all 7 today, 7 tomorrow, and 6 on Thursday. 1:03 to play in overtime. We're all knotted at 58 apiece. Betch can run the baseline. He'll get it in here to Ripplinger, who will give it off to Harner. Betch to to Foster. Been in the corner, Ripplinger. Oh, then they tried to get it to Foster. Trey Brandt with the steal, and it scores. 60-58, 36.7 seconds to play. Brandt with a big second half.
Another Beulah timeout.
We're going to take a quick break. I got to get some messages. Brandon, just take a quick 30-second break.
The right way to top a sub is with real red wine vinegar made from red grapes and no food coloring. And the right way to film it is in slow motion. Obviously. Because authentic ingredients make a sub above.
The 30-inch Galactic pizza is out of this world. There's nothing like it anywhere else in Minot. Too much to handle? Try one of our famous large specialty pizzas like the Blue Buffalo. Get the best pizza in Minot and play some laser tag. At Planet Pizza, South Broadway, Minot.
Wow. We talked about Trey Brandt not having any kind of game. He's got 35.
Yeah.
Or no, he's got 31 right now.
Yeah.
24 of them here in the second half.
Yeah, he's definitely. They definitely woke up here in the second half and in overtime, and he's taking it over with some help from some teammates with some big crucial three-point shots by Koppel Sloan in overtime as well. So it's good, shaping up to be an exciting last 36 seconds here in overtime.
All right, Rugby's got the ball. Watch for Ripplinger, can shoot the ball from the perimeter. Also Schneibel. And the other one I would look for is Foster. Here is Harner. Foster at the right wing. We'll get a screen. They try to run a screen and roll. They get it. And a block right there. Ooh, what a play by, I didn't see the number, but that was a huge block by Beulah. It was a perfectly planned screen and roll right there.
Yeah, that was a good screen and roll by Rugby. A great defense by Beulah. We got timeout here in Beulah.
Yeah, and I think that's their final timeout. It'll be a full timeout. We'll take another break. 60-58, 18 seconds to play. We won't miss any of the action. We're back right after this.
Hi, I'm Rick Hedberg from Minot State University. Since 1913, we've taught the best and brightest minds in the area. To show our appreciation for our high school students right here in our home communities, we've created the Hometown Pride Scholarship. Eligible graduates from Minot and the surrounding communities will receive a $1,000 scholarship. For more information, head to askmsu.com/hometown. We are proud to be your neighbor. Minot State University, be seen, be heard, belong.
The right way to top a sub is with real red wine vinegar made from red grapes and no food coloring. And the right way to film it is in slow motion. Obviously. Because authentic ingredients make a sub above.
High school basketball in North Dakota, you can't beat it. I don't care if it's the A or the B side. I don't care if it's boys or girls. This is why we do what we do, or what I do why I do, and what these people here do why they do it. Here's the inbounds. I don't think either team has a timeout left and a quick foul.
No, I think they're all out of timeouts, and I think it's just going to be a matter of, Beulah was able to get the ball inbound, and Rugby did the right thing and came up and fouled right away and forced them to go to the free throw line. And
they're still in the bonus.
They're still got the double bonus, so they're going to be shooting two and knock both of these down and make it a little nicer breathing room for you.
Free throw good. This is Schrader off the bench. So a lot of contributions by a lot of different people for Beulah, and boy, eighth grader.
Yep.
And he was cool as a cucumber right there.
Two big free throws there.
Yeah, and they don't need a three right now, but they can't. Now they probably need a three. Yeah, they're not even going to get a shot off.
No.
Ball
Unless
goes out of bounds. 2.8. Beulah did not lead till late in this ball game, tied at the end of regulation. They're going to get out of here with a win. And they just got to get it in, and they do. And now this one's over. Beulah comes from behind, a hard-fought win here, 62-58. The Miners over the Panthers in overtime. And we'll come back for the Shots Crossroads post-game show, including our Sports Clips player of the game, right after this.
At Shots Crossroads, we make 8 gallons of homemade ranch dressing every day, so you can smother your dinner salad with it, dip those crispy golden French fries in it, and dunk your breaded chicken strips. You can even cover your... Wait, no. You can't put ranch on steak. Or can you? Shots Crossroads. Don't forget the ranch.
Carson, timeout.
Who calls a timeout in this game?
Me, I'm icing the kicker.
Really?
It'll give us more time to talk about First Western Bank and Trust.
Like our convenient online banking.
Along with smart trust service options.
We're all about hometown service with bankers that know you and the community.
Okay, go ahead and kick.
I don't believe this.
First Western Bank and Trust. You can bank.
Great smiles come from Vibetta Orthodontics. Vibetta Orthodontics is a certified Invisalign provider. Invisalign fits your budget and your lifestyle. Braces for children, teens, and adults with affordable monthly payments. Schedule your complimentary consultation and exam by logging on to VibettaOrthodontics.com or by calling 701-839-6010.
Great smiles come from Vibetta Orthodontics.
The 30-inch Galactic Pizza is out of this world. There's nothing like it anywhere else in Minot. Too much to handle? Try one of our famous large specialty pizzas like the Blue Buffalo. Get the best pizza in Minot and play some laser tag. At Planet Pizza, South Broadway, Minot.
We'll welcome back here to the Shots Crossroads post-game show. Shots Crossroads, your post-game headquarters. Get filled up on the delicious menu that includes the famous number 99. Order online at shotscrossroads.com. Team buses are welcome. It's time to name our Sports Clips player of the game. Be the MVP when you go to Sports Clips for an MVP haircut experience. Nothing comes close to making you feel like an MVP, quite like the MVP experience at Sports Clips. Our MVP, I don't think there's any doubt, it's Trey Brandt, the 6'1 senior from Beulah. Trey, 31 tonight, 24 in the second half in overtime. Boy, you really struggled from the perimeter early. Did you get frustrated at all during that time? I don't have a mic going. There you go.
No, I did not. I know how much time I've put in the gym, and I know those nights are going to come where, I'm not shooting good and I got to rely on my teammates. And we were missing a key part of our team today in Trapper Skalski. And I knew I had to keep shooting to set my teammates up for good looks. When the double comes, I got to give it up. And when I can create my own shot, I'm going to create my own shot.
Trey, it looked like me in the second half, once you saw some of the perimeter woes that you were having, that you were content on putting the ball to the floor and creating something, either getting a shot or dishing it to a teammate.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I think when we went into the halftime, our coaches were just telling me, be patient. I was kind of forcing it a little bit, and they just told me, get to the rim, see a couple go in, and then go from there.
Hey, talk a little bit about playing here at the Dome. I know you'll probably be back here. You've seen the Dome before. Your dad played here. You're going to get to play some college ball. It's kind of fun to come out here and to take in this atmosphere, isn't it?
Yeah, of course. I'm excited for next year, but right now I'm focused on, getting my team back to the state tournament,
Hey, how about that 8th grader? He got ice in his veins?
He's going to be a big player for us down the stretch. When we're going to need guys, he's very talented. And I know he works, he's just like me. He's in the gym every day. And I know I can count on him to make big free throws just like he did there. So.
Hey, Trey, great win tonight. Get a good night's sleep, and we'll see you tomorrow.
Yeah, thank you.
All right, that's Trey Brandt, our Sports Clips player of the game again. A freshman hits 2 key free throws to kind of put the icing on the cake here. What a ball game. Let's go through the scoring first for the Rugby Panthers. They were led in scoring by Brody Schneibel with 14 points, 10 of them in the first half, 12 apiece for Jacob Ripplinger and Eric Foster. All 12 for Ripplinger came from beyond the arc, 3 of them in the second half. 8 points, Logan Harner. 4 points apiece, Corey Betch and Bryston DePlays, and 1 point apiece for Gavin Shep and Lathan DeMontney. Again, 14 for Schneibel, 12 apiece for DePlays and Ripplinger. For Beulah, well, we talked about his shooting woes. 31 points tonight, Trey Brandt, 24 of them in the second half and overtime. But of those 31, only 6 of them from beyond the arc. So you got to give the kid credit to knowing, okay, I'm struggling from beyond the arc. Let's just put the ball to the ground and take it to the hole. I'll get you a comment from you here real quick. Finish up the scoring. Trace Beauchamp with 15, 14 Jack Koppel-Sloan, 4 for Braylon Sherrado. No bigger 2 than the free throws in overtime. 4 for Taryn Larson and 2 for Brooks Bigasay. Again, 62-58. Rugby drops to 2-3. Beulah goes to 2-1 as they head into tomorrow's matchup with Four Winds Minnewacan. Your observation. Great interview with Trey Brandt. He's been around the block. Yep. He's lived in a gym. He knew he's going to have nights like this. I like the fact that, hey, I don't get frustrated.
Yeah, no, and you know, normal high school athlete that maybe hasn't probably put the time in as Trey has. You know, you'd probably see a little bit of frustration on the face of the kid, but you know, he's seen quite a bit, and he's played in enough games, and he's played in enough big games to know. You know, there's nights where you know, the shots are going to fall left and right, and there's going to be times where the shots aren't falling, but there's other things that I can do as a teammate, as a shooter, that's going to get my team involved, my teammates involved, and he did a great job. And I think we've been, you know, we kind of saw from the last 2 games between, you know, the top players of their respective teams, and Zach Hendrickson and Ari Deemers, and now Trey Brandt and Beulah. You know, they're not afraid to get their teammates involved and give credit to the teammates of Ari Deemers and Beulah, especially Beulah down the stretch. You know, they had 2 players that came up big along with Trey Brandt in overtime with Sherrado and Koppel-Sloan hitting some big threes, and Sherrado hitting those 2 free throws. You know, you put those right on top of the performance by Trey Brandt, and that right there, those 3 key players are is why Beulah's walking away with the win.
All right, we're 1 more to go here. Shiloh Christian against Langdon Edmore Munich. I got to make a potty break. We'll come back. We'll have our Shields post-game or pre-game show. Back after this short timeout.
The magic of what we do really comes down to combining different aspects of patient care. Here at Premier Chiropractic, we love combining soft tissue work, the adjustment, and exercises together. We found that this gets the best results for our patients. We have 3 chiropractors to fit the needs of the entire family, a rehab area for our exercises and equipment, for any athlete to improve performance. Give us a call and we will get you back to doing what you love.
Carson, timeout.
Who calls a timeout in this game?
Me, I'm icing the kicker.
Really?
It'll give us more time to talk about First Western Bank and Trust,
Like our convenient online banking.
along with smart trust service options.
We're all about hometown service with bankers that know you and the community.
Okay, go ahead and kick.
I don't believe this.
First Western Bank and Trust. You can bank on us.
The right way to top a sub is with real red wine vinegar made from red grapes and no food coloring. And the right way to film it is in slow motion. Obviously. Because authentic ingredients make a sub above.
If your eyes could talk, they'd tell you life is better with LASIK. No more reaching for your glasses. No more dry eye from overwearing your contact lenses. Right now, Bismarck LASIK is offering free consultations for LASIK procedures. Break free from the daily hassles and expenses of glasses and contacts. Life is clearly better. Book your free consultation today with Bismarck LASIK and see the difference. Call 222-2020 or schedule online at bismarcklasik.com.
The 30-inch Galactic Pizza is out of this world. There's nothing like it anywhere else in Minot. Too much to handle? Try one of our famous large specialty pizzas like the Blue Buffalo. Get the best pizza in Minot and play some laser tag. At Planet Pizza, South Broadway, Minot.
You remember where this goes?
I don't know. Are you sure it was a clicking and not a zzz, zzz?
I think your quash litter valve's stuck.
Do you even have insurance?
If we soak it, it should be good.
No matter how much you know or don't know about your vehicle, trust the experts at Tires Plus. Real answers from real mechanics.
Inspections are free to ensure your vehicle is always in peak condition.
Thinking service? Think Tires Plus.
Thanks for buying some fruit.
Great smiles come from Vibetta Orthodontics. Vibetta Orthodontics is a certified Invisalign provider. Invisalign fits your budget and your lifestyle. Braces for children, teens, and adults with affordable monthly payments. Schedule your complimentary consultation and exam by logging on to VibettaOrthodontics.com or by calling 701-839-6010.
Great smiles come from Vibetta Orthodontics.
At Shots Crossroads, we make 8 gallons of homemade ranch dressing every day, so you can smother your dinner salad with it, dip those crispy golden French fries in it, and dunk your breaded chicken strips. You can even cover your... Wait, no. You can't put ranch on steak. Or can you? Shots Crossroads. Don't forget the ranch.
Life is all about moments. Big moments. Small moments. And those moments you can't put into words. It's how we at First International Bank and Trust live first and have been for more than 110 years. One customer, one family, one moment at a time. First International Bank and Trust. Live first.
This broadcast presentation on the PSP Network is proudly brought to you by Shields, Premier Chiropractic, First International Bank and Trust, Shots Crossroads, Sport Clips, Tires Plus, First Western Bank and Trust, the Minot Hockey Boosters, Roger Ward Moving and Storage, Clean Tech, the UPS Store, Magic City Inspections, Planet Pizza, Minot's Finest Collision Center, Subway, Century Eyewear, Qdoba, North Country Sportswear, Morelli's Distributing, Jersey Mike Subs, Pro Style Production DJ Services, and the Beaupre Law Firm.
Comes to Zet, he's all alone, slam dunk.
Nice right-handed pass inside, step back, Heinert, and she gets it to go.
It's time for North Dakota High School basketball on the PSP Network.
Gross crosses over, fake the pass, flips it up, scored, and he's fouled. Oh, what a nifty move there.
Now cutting into the lane is Lundy, but Fricky does it herself. Nice move by Maggie.
Here comes William Ware. He's going to go up and two-hand slam dunk. Took off from about 6 feet out, maybe 7, and just elevated the two-handed jam.
Now, let's go to the hardwood for this matchup's pregame show on the PSP Network.
Well, good evening and welcome back one last time to the MSU Dome on the campus of Minot State University. Hey, if we could top our just previous ended game in this final game, it would be a great day here at the Hoopster Classic. Overtime, Beulah defeats Rugby 62-58. Our final game here. Shiloh Christian receiving votes in the latest poll against the Lyngdon Edmore Munich Cardinals. Tanner Groth, the head coach of the Lyngdon Edmore Munich Cardinals. Shiloh Christian is coached by Brad Miller. They're 2-1 overall. Langdon comes in at 1-1. And I'm sorry, we're going to have to pick up starting lineups as they are introduced. Shiloh will be the visiting team. One starter, Mahabahi Baker, a 5'11 senior. Also, number 1, Cole Belatsky, a 6'1 senior.
Forward, a 6'5 senior. Number 12,
Isaac Herringer will start, a 6'5 senior.
6'7 senior.
Well,
21,
Carter England, a 6'7 senior, will start, and Jay Wanzik, a 6'6 junior. So Wanzik, Carter England, Herringer, Baker, and Belatsky for Shiloh Christian. For Lyngdon Edmore Munich. We'll give them to as they are introduced to the crowd here. 6'1 junior Marcus Kingzet will start at 1. Another starter will be Jack Rompo, a 6'2 junior. Number 5, Race Worley, a 6'4 sophomore. Number 11, Gage Goodman, a 6-foot junior. And number 3, Tucker Welsh, a 6'3 senior. Not bad for the 7th game that I picked those up as we were coming out. Pretty hard when you only got about 6-7 minutes to go get lineups.
Yeah.
Langdon will be in their white home uniforms, cardinal red numbers. And Skyhawks in their navy blue road uniforms with gold numbers. Another huge team here. We saw a huge team in Trenton earlier today, but this is a very experienced Shiloh Christian team. England, Baker, also Jay Wazink played integral parts in last year's state tournament team, while Herringer played a lot of minutes. Matt Yale, Perry Olson, Todd Hoffman, your officials. We're underway. And I'll get Corey McIver involved in here, and now we've got, something right off the bat. I think it's a shot clock deal. And you know what? We're going to have a few mistakes. A lot of these people have been here for, I've been here since, 9, a little after 9 o'clock. We're back here again tomorrow.
Yeah, I can speak from experience where, helping out running the clock and shot clock with these last, these games in the last few years. And, when you get to that, the last 2 games and everybody's been here all day and you kind of, your mind kind of wanders every once in a while and you kind of forget what you're doing.
Basket by Jay Wanzek.
Wanzek, who was a big integral part as a sophomore for Shiloh last year, gets the first basket of the ball game. So here we go. This is Race Worley. And we're going to have our first foul. Todd Hoffman with the call. And that's going to go against.
Also number 34, Jay
It will go against Wanzik. I think actually he was an all-tournament or real close to being an all-tournament selection at the state tournament last year. All right, right side. That goes to Kingzet. They get it inside Rompel. He missed it. Rebound comes down to England. Herringer, up ahead. This is Wanzik down low, saving it from going out of bounds is Blotsky, but into the hands of the Cardinals. Back they come. This is Welsh with the basketball, goes right side to Worley. Worley will drive baseline, get cut off there, and we're going to have an offensive foul, I think. Yeah, they're going to call that on Worley.
Play control foul on number 5, Race Worley, his first.
So that's his first, 2-0, first minute of the ball game. Again, winners earlier today, West Hope, Newburgh, Rolla, DLB, Thompson, Dickinson, Trinity, Beulah. And we'll find out in the next hour who's going to win this one. That ball tipped there by Kingset into the hands of Worley, and back comes Langdon Edmore Munich. This team has had some success over the last 2-3 years. The only problem is they couldn't get out of the region. You know why? Because they got 4 wins Minnewacan. Yeah. Here's a drive, right side. Good move. Basket good by Kingset.
Basket by Marcus Kingset.
Kingset with the basket. By the way, the public address announcer you hear in the background. They get it down low, kick out. Here's Herringer. Got it. Nice kick out pass there. Was that a 3? Yeah, it was. Herringer with the 3, 5'2", Shiloh Christian. Perry Hansen, whose dad started the Hoopster many, many years ago, and now Perry has taken over for his late dad. Does a great job. That's a great magazine. He stopped by today, and he's doing a little public address work. Known Perry for many, many years. He was a longtime assistant coach for Steve Moose Miller at Bismarck High. Got to thank him because I know it takes a lot of hard work to compile all that information from teams on both the girls and the boys side. Here's a drive from the left wing by, that is Goodman. Doesn't go. The ball partially blocked, and coming back with it is Baker. Mabahi Baker. He was a starter for the Skyhawks last year. Wanzik. Long 3 top. No, missed it. Long rebound comes down to Bolotsky. He'll dribble out, now come out to the top. He'll go left side. Baker now out front. England goes down low, posted up Wanzik, and he scores. He's going to be a force to handle for Langdon Edmore Munich, even though you got Jack Romfo in there. But Romfo giving away a lot of height, maybe not strength and size. Here's a drive. Oh, boy, he probably should have took that right to the basket.
Yeah, he had a good, he was able to get by his defender, and he had a wide open lane and could have very easily just taken the layup himself, but instead tried to pass it off and ended up being a turnover.
Here's England down low. They go right back to England. England missed it. Back up again he goes and scores. And right now in the first 3.5 minutes of this game, the biggest challenge for Langdon Edmore Munich is handling the size of the Skyhawks.
Yeah, they're at a distinct disadvantage, and I think they're calling the timeout here and trying to figure out something else that they can do. But they're in for a long night if they can't figure out how to defend those post players.
All right, so Langdon takes a quick 30. That gives us a chance to say thank you to State Farm Insurance Agent Michael Braun, Homesteaders Restaurant of Minot, Stevens Grain Cleaning and Seed Sales of Glenburn, Slim Chickens, Primary Residential Mortgage Incorporated of Minot, and the Rugby Sports Boosters. We had some changes at the break. Number 32, Cole Welsh, 5'11" sophomore, comes in. Also, Worley will stay in, although he's got 2 fouls. Kingset still in there. In for Shiloh, Michael Fagerlin, a 5'9" sophomore. Caden England comes in. He's a 6-foot freshman. Herringer stays in. England stays in. And also in there is Atticus Wilkinson, a 6'5" sophomore. Free throw is not good by, who's that?
England.
Okay, England. Missed the free throw. Here is a fadeaway off the right elbow by Kingset. Not good. And back comes, there's a travel. 3:59 to play. First quarter here. Final game of the Hoopster Classic back here at the Dome again or tomorrow, starting at 11:30. But tomorrow it's in honor of Dale Brown, the Dale Brown Classic. Former Minot State great, former head coach of the LSU Tigers. In fact, the floor at LSU, down low, they get it to a cutting Goodman, and he's fouled. He'll shoot 2 here. 32 will pick up the foul. That's Atticus Wilkinson.
Fouls on number 32, Atticus Wilkinson.
Again, they're going to name the floor in honor of Dale Brown at Assembly Hall and LSU on, I think it's January 4th.
In for Shiloh, number 30, Kyler Klein.
Goodman at the free throw line. 9-3. Herringer will come out into the ball game. Second one not good. Rebound comes down to Wilkinson. Kyler Klein, a 5'11 junior. And if I know Brad Miller enough, we'll see a lot of different kids because he uses a lot of different players. Hey, he has anyway in the past. Here's a drive down the right side. Good drive right there by Carter England. 11-3. And again, it's a tall order here for the Cardinals. Boy, I tell you what, Shiloh Christian's going to be a matchup nightmare for most teams this year. And there's a turnover. 3 minutes to play, 11-3. The other, well, they're not a ranked team. They're receiving votes. The ranked team from this region. There's England again, missed it. Rebound tipped around, coming out of there with it is Kingzett. He wants to go coast to coast, gets stripped. Nice strip there by Caden England. He comes back, he'll stop and go, and now he'll retreat. Get it out front, they'll go left side. That's Klein with the basketball. They'll get it out here to Caden. Caden will drive down the left side, kick it. Klein out of the left corner, 3 not good. Rebound on the floor, picked off the floor by Fagerlund. No, that's Fagerlund with the out front, that was Caden. Now Caden with it, lob down low to Carter, and the ball gets tipped out of bounds. 2:15 to play. Jay Wanzik will come back in, probably for Carter England. Out of the ball game for Langdon comes Worley and Goodman as Tucker Welsh is back in. And now, boy, Wanzik got by everybody. And Wanzik will pick up his 6th point. And it's all of a sudden a 10-point game. And again, I hate to beat a dead horse, but Langdon, Edmore, Munich has a tall order here tonight. Here's Nicholas Kingzett that's in the game. We'll get the ball out here to Cole Welsh. We got both Welshes, I think, in there now. Here is Kingzett into the corner. 3-point try, not good by Tucker Welsh. Rebound comes down to Wilkinson. He'll give it off here to Fagerlund, to England. Caden, now to Fagerlund, out front, reverse, left side, Klein. Down to 20. There's a drive down the lane. Klein missed it. Rebound back up, got it.
Basket by Kyler Klein.
Wow. It was 2-2. Since then, it's been a 13-1 run. 1 minute to play. There's a drive, not good. Rebound comes down to Klein. Klein will give it off to here to Fagerlund. Fagerlund down the lane all the way. He scores. Oh, that's Caden England. Sorry, I got 4 and 5 mixed up. 17-3. And we're down to the final 40 seconds. Tanner Groth, I don't know what you can do. But right now, they are in trouble. Jumper off their left wing, not good. Rebound. Tipped back up there by Cole Welsh, and he's fouled. Actually, it was Jack Rumpel. Wilkinson, Atticus will pick up his 2nd foul. 2 shots coming here for Atticus, or for Rumpel. Free throw, good football player. In fact, there was a few Rumpels that were pretty good football players. Well, actually, were very good athletes coming out of Langdon.
Pretty good family lineage and coming out of that area, and so
baseball, football, basketball. They probably could have ran track, played golf. I don't know. They could have done it all. They had a hockey team up there. They probably could have played hockey as well. Shot clock turned off. Missed the second one, by the way, 17-4. Here is Blotsky. Goes back out front. Wanzik down low to a posted up Atticus. He can't get it to fall. Rebound down to Worley. Worley will clear himself. We're down to the final 10 seconds of this first quarter. It's been all Langdon or Shiloh. Long three, top, no. And that's how the quarter will end. It's all Skyhawks after one. Shiloh Christian on the First International Bank and Trust scoreboard 17. Langdon Edmore Munich 4. We're back with second quarter action right after this timeout.
Life is all about moments. Big moments. Small moments. And those moments you can't put into words. It's how we at First International Bank and Trust live first and have been for more than 110 years. One customer, one family, one moment at a time. First International Bank and Trust. Live first.
Great smiles come from Vibetta Orthodontics. Vibetta Orthodontics is a certified Invisalign provider. Invisalign fits your budget and your lifestyle. Braces for children, teens, and adults with affordable monthly payments. Schedule your complimentary consultation and exam by logging on to VibettaOrthodontics.com or by calling 701-839-6010.
Great smiles come from Vibetta Orthodontics.
Well, back here for the second quarter, it's been all Shiloh Christian, and I'll tell you what, it could be a long night for the Cardinals if they don't find some way to stop the inside presence of the Skyhawks, Corey.
Yeah, they're Shiloh's going to do a great job of just getting somebody at the high post and just a nice high-low game, and they really got to, the Shiloh's definitely has the advantage inside for, as far as the defensive end as well, altering shots. And so Langdon's just going to have to find a way to chip away and just kind of be aggressive and just kind of keep going after Shiloh as best they can.
We got another new win in there for Shiloh to start the second quarter. Elliot Huntington, a 6'2 senior. Shot was missed by Langdon. They got the ball back, and then there's a scrum, and it stays with the Cardinals. Through the lane, the short jump hook there by Royce Worley. Cuts it to 11. Race Worley. Here is Mabari Baker. Good move, missed the shot. Saved from by Huntington, but into the arms of Cody Amble, and then stolen back by Shiloh. Baker out front, Bolotsky. Bolotsky will get called for the travel. First minute of this second half. Again, we're back here on the PSP Network tomorrow, starting at 11:37 more tomorrow. Honestly, Corey, I'll let you know and those viewers out there, and it's not because I'm bragging about myself. This is the first time I've ever done more than 4 games in a day. But I'm having fun doing it. Here is Steele. Mabari Baker will take it. Splits, 2 defenders, missed it, but a follow there by Carter England. 19-6. The only other team, the other team everybody's looking at out of Region 5, currently ranked 8th in the state. Is from Flasher. Out of the corner, 3 by Worley, no. Boy, they have not even been close on a perimeter shot yet tonight. And back comes Baker with it. Leaves it off here to Bolotsky. Out front, England. That's Carter. Right side, Herringer. Herringer to the free throw line. Jumper from there. Just missed. Rebound comes down to Cody Amble. He'll give it off here to Worley. Worley will bring it back. Langdon Edmore Munich girls will play in the Hoopster Girls Classic on Thursday at the auditorium. Down on the baseline, Rompel's shot blocked by England. Picked off the floor by Herringer, gives it off to Baker. Baker will bring it across, gets it at the elbow area now. This is Huntington. He'll go up off the glass. He can't get it to fall. And the rebound comes down to the Cardinals. Scoring is slowed down here now for Shiloh here in this second quarter. 5.5 to play till halftime. And honestly, not a big crowd on hand. Didn't expect it for this final game with a team from Langdon and a team from Bismarck. And now we've got what? We got a foul. Matt Yale. We'll wait for the call. I think it's 11.
Number 11, Gage Goodman.
First. Gage Goodman will pick it up. His first third-team foul. It's Baker, Carter England, Bolotsky, Wanzak and Herringer for the Skyhawks. They lead it 19-6. Here's Wanzak down low, kick out by England to Barry Baker. He hits the 2.
Basket by Mabahi Baker.
Mabahi Baker with the basket, 21-6, down to 4:45 to play. Underneath, they get Worley. Free, but he missed the bunny. And back we come the other way. 15-point lead, down to Wanzek. He saves it. This is to Baker now. Blotsky off the left wing. No, that's not good. Rebound taken here by Kingset. That's Marcus. He brings it down, leaves it. Goodman, layup, got it.
Basket by Gage Goodman.
21-8, 13-point lead for the Skyhawks. They'll go left side, Herringer. Herringer down to a posted up England. They can't handle him. I'm sorry. 8 points for him.
Basket by Carter.
In fact, I think they could just post Wanzek and England up. And they wouldn't have to run anything else all night.
No, just put those two guys at the block and just move the ball around and wait for somebody to get a good seal and just keep feeding it down low.
Here is Goodman. Stop, spin move, middle of the lane, travel called. Back into the game comes Cole Welsh for the Cardinals. He'll replace Rompo. Also Fagerlund. And Caden England back in for Baker and Bolotsky. 3:52 to play. Shiloh Christian girls will also play on Thursday at the Odd in the girls Hoopster. That's a miss by Fagerlund. They added some talent this year. We got a transfer student from Wilton Wing in the person of Haley Quam, who was the second team All-Stater a year ago, leading the minors to the state tournament. Now she's playing against her former team. Here's a drive, nice move there, but miss there by Tucker Welsh. Quickly back. Here is coast to coast Caden England. He'll score. And I think we got another timeout. 25-8, 17-point lead. Is this a full timeout? Yeah, we'll take one too. It's all Shiloh Christian. 3:11 to play till halftime. 25-8. We're back. All right, after this.
Thanks for buying some fruit.
If your eyes could talk, they'd tell you life is better with LASIK. No more reaching for your glasses. No more dry eye from overwearing your contact lenses. Right now, Bismarck LASIK is offering free consultations for LASIK procedures. Break free from the daily hassles and expenses of glasses and contacts. Life is clearly better. Book your free consultation today with Bismarck LASIK and see the difference. Call 222-2020 or schedule online at bismarcklasik.com.
The Mandan.
All right, we got some scores from the Mandan Holly Basketball Tournament. We'll get him here to you here in a bit. There's a steal. Coming up one-on-one, Fagerlund, layup, got it. Consolation round games. New Salem Almont 72, Bismarck Sophomores 68, Linton HMB 65, Wilton Wing 51. In one semifinal, it was Flasher 59, Mandan Sophomores 48. Botno was playing in the second semifinal against Glen Ellen Hebron. We have not received a score on here that one. Here is blocked there by Wanzek. Down to 2:20 to play. It's a 19-point lead. Remember, in Class B basketball, if the margin is 30 or more after 3 quarters, there's a down low. They get it to Atticus Wilson Wilkinson. He scores, and a foul goes on
Basket is good.
Goodman.
Atticus Wilkinson. Fouls on number 11.
Getting back to that, if it's 30 or more points after 3 quarters, the clock will continuously run. We're still a long ways from there, but right now it's 29-8. Missed the extra point. Missed the free throw. Oh, there's been a lot of extra points that have been missed too. It doesn't look good right now for the Bottineau Braves. They trail midway through the fourth quarter, 50-34. Shot missed there by Langdon. And Langdon can ill afford to miss shots because they're only getting one and done. Here is Klein back in there. They get it to Caden England, kicks it. Wanzak, no, in and out. And he did show as a big kid that he can shoot from the perimeter last year in the state tournament. 1.5 to play till halftime. The Premier Chiropractic halftime show. Here's Goodman with it, gives it to a cutting Amble, and he'll miss the shot. And they've had some decent looks, it just doesn't go for them. 1:10 to play in the half. That one gets tipped away, and they'll come out of there with it. Will be Welsh, or it will be Kingset, Marcus. And now down under a minute to play. 7 total fouls called in this first half. Pretty clean. Here is a miss. Rebound Wanzak. Wanzak will kick it up here to Fagerlund. Back to Klein out front. Klein will leave it right side. They go down low. This is Wilkinson again. Boy, he's missed a couple bunnies down low. 30 seconds to play. Langdon Edmore Munich back with the basketball. They'll play again tomorrow against Bishop Ryan. That will be the 5:30 game. Here is Welsh or Kinzek with it. Down to 10 seconds. Worley will go all the way to the baseline. Fade away, not good. Will they get a decent shot out of this? No, it'll be a half-court throw. In fact, they won't even get a shot. We go to the half. It's all. Halftime, it is all Shiloh Christian. They lead by 21. It is 29-8. The Premier Chiropractic halftime show coming up from the Dome right after this timeout.
At Shots Crossroads, we make 8 gallons of homemade ranch dressing every day, so you can smother your dinner salad with it, dip those crispy golden French fries in it, and dunk your breaded chicken strips. You can even cover your... Wait, no. You can't put ranch on steak. Or can you? Shots Crossroads. Don't forget the ranch.
This broadcast presentation on the PSP Network is proudly brought to you by Shields, Premier Chiropractic, First International Bank and Trust, Shots Crossroads, Sport Clips, Tires Plus, First Western Bank and Trust, the Minot Hockey Boosters, Roger Ward Moving and Storage, Clean Tech, the UPS Store, Magic City Inspections, Planet Pizza, Minot's Finest Collision Center, Subway, Century Eyewear, Qdoba, North Country Sportswear, Morelli's Distributing, Jersey Mike Subs, Pro Style Production DJ Services, and the Beaupre Law Firm.
Carson, timeout.
Who calls a timeout in this game?
Me, I'm icing the kicker.
Really?
It'll give us more time to talk about First Western Bank and Trust,
Like our convenient online banking.
along with smart trust service options.
We're all about hometown service with bankers that know you and the community.
Okay, go ahead and kick.
I don't believe this.
First Western Bank and Trust. You can bank on us.
The magic of what we do really comes down to combining different aspects of patient care. Here at Premier Chiropractic, we love combining soft tissue work, the adjustment, and exercises together. We found that this gets the best results for our patients. We have 3 chiropractors to fit the needs of the entire family, a rehab area for our exercises and equipment for any athlete to improve performance. Give us a call and we will get you back to doing what you love.
Well, welcome back here, Premier Chiropractic halftime show focused on improving the health of the Minot and surrounding areas through the most cutting-edge advances in natural health care today. Dr. Kirk Mason, Dr. Cody Haugen, and Dr. Becky Perry-Domries can be found at PremierChiropracticND.com. Boy, I tell you what, Shiloh started early, and they have not looked back, and it's all because they are totally dominant over Langdon, Edmore, Munich, down low, Corey. And if they can't find something to do in the second half, we could very well have running clock in the fourth quarter.
Yeah, it's clear Shiloh's got, you've said it repeatedly in the first half. Just a height advantage that Langdon just can't, at least in the first half, really didn't have an answer for. And they can bring in those 3 big guys, and they can stick 2 of them on the block and just post up, and I would be willing to bet that you're going to probably see a heavy dose of that in the second half of just trying to get the ball in underneath, to the big men, but Wozniak has shown that he can come out and he'll shoot the 3 as well, but. They unfortunately for Langdon, there's no real answer for the big men, and it's clear just the rebounding aspect of Langdon's basically a one and done on the offensive end. They're not getting opportunities for getting offensive rebounds, whether they're just out of position or Shiloh's just doing that great of a job of boxing them out. But they've got to find a way to be a little more aggressive on the offensive end. Take it at those guys a little bit and try to get a little bit of confidence about what's going on.
All right, let's take a look at the scoring in the first half. Won't take long for the Langdon Edmore Munich Cardinals. They've scored 8 points. Let's see, 3 by Mason or Gage Goodman, 2 apiece by Marcus Kinzet and Race Worley, 1 for Jack Romfo. Cole Welsh, also Tucker Welsh and Nicholas Kinzet have played but have not scored. For Shiloh Christian, the Skyhawks, they have played 2-4, 6, 8, 10, 2-4, 6, 8 are in the scorebook, led by Carter England with 4 baskets for 8 points. 6 points, Jay Wazink on 3 baskets, 4 for Caden England on a couple of baskets, 3 on a 3-pointer, Isaac Herringer, 2 points apiece, Mabahi Baker, Michael Fagerlin, and also Kyler Klein and Atticus Wilkinson. Elliot Huntington and Cole Bolotsky have played but have not scored again. Let's see, 8 for Carter England, 6 for Wanzik. Foul situation, 3 called on Shiloh, 2 on Atticus Wilkinson, 1 on Wanzik, 4 on Langdon, 2 on Worley, and 2 on Goodman. It was 17-4 after 1 quarter. Shiloh Christian outscored the Cardinals 12-4 in the second quarter, and they lead it big at the break, 29-8. And the final, Botno will not play for the title of the Mandan tournament. They got beat by Glen Island Hebron, 60-38. We have 8 more games coming up, or 7 more games coming up here from the Dome. Tomorrow will start at 11:30, Dale Brown Classic. Stanley and Towner Granville Upham, followed by Thompson and Hazen. Then Four Winds Minnewacan Trinity, Beulah against Enderlin, Ryan against Langdon Edmore Munich, St. John and Shiloh Christian, and our Redeemers and North Star. Will change venues on Thursday for the girls Hoopster at the Auditorium. 12:30 start, Dunseith against Ryan, Stanley and our Redeemers, DLB and Towner Granville Upham, Shiloh Christian and Langdon Edmore Munich, Kidder County against Velva, and the final game will be Beulah against Rugby. Here at the half on the First International Bank and Trust scoreboard, 29-8 in favor of Shiloh over Langdon Edmore Munich. Second half is next. You've been listening to the Premier Chiropractic Halftime Show. We're back with that right after this.
The magic of what we do really comes down to combining different aspects of patient care. Here at Premier Chiropractic, we love combining soft tissue work, the adjustment, and exercises together. We found that this gets the best results for our patients. We have 3 chiropractors to fit the needs of the entire family, a rehab area for our exercises and equipment for any athlete to improve performance. Give us a call and we will get you back to doing what you love.
You remember where this goes?
I don't know. Are you sure it was a clicking and not a zzz?
I think your quash litter valve's stuck.
Do you even have insurance?
If we soak it, it should be good.
No matter how much you know or don't know about your vehicle, trust the experts at Tires Plus. Real answers from real mechanics.
Inspections are free to ensure your vehicle is always in peak condition.
Thinking service? Think Tires Plus.
This broadcast presentation on the PSP Network is proudly brought to you by Shields, Premier Chiropractic, First International Bank and Trust, Shots Crossroads, Sport Clips, Tires Plus, First Western Bank and Trust, the Minot Hockey Boosters, Roger Ward Moving and Storage, Clean Tech, the UPS Store, Magic City Inspections, Planet Pizza, Minot's Finest Collision Center, Subway, Century Eyewear, Qdoba, North Country Sportswear, Morelli's Distributing, Jersey Mike Subs, Pro Style Production DJ Services, and the Beaupre Law Firm.
Comes back away down to Oproot, and Oproot sends it forward to Luck. Luck's got a 2-on-1 into the zone. Luck dropped it back. Morelli's in, shoots, scores! Oh, what a twisted wrister from Morelli. He made no doubt about it. Short-handed goal for the Magi. They lead 2-0.
Well, set to go here in the second half. 29-8 again. The ruling Class B high school boys and girls basketball. Corey, correct me if I'm wrong. Once it has to be in the fourth quarter, but once the game gets 30 points and more, we have a running clock. And the difference between that and football, once it gets to 30, it stays. In football, if they get it up to 30 and then a team scores and gets it below 30, then the clock stops.
Yeah.
But in basketball, once it's 30, it just runs.
Yep. Once it gets to 30 points, it runs, and teams can make a comeback, but they know they got to do it against a running clock, and so it'll be interesting to see if that's indeed what's going to happen here in the second half. We'll just have to wait and see. But
I just wanted to make people aware of it.
So just so everybody knows, once it gets to 30 and the clock runs, it runs no matter what the deficit ends up being.
All right, up the glass, not good there by Carter England. Both teams will start the way they started the game. No foul trouble for either team. And we're not going to sit and weigh the pros and cons of that 30-point rule because they do it in football as well as basketball. And I'm not going to ask you as a coach or a fan or anything. Everybody's got their own opinion. You can talk to one coach, he likes it, another coach doesn't, and one fan does, and one doesn't. So an offensive foul, that's going to go on Tucker Welsh. And, boy, you could just see it. Not a lot of energy, first of all, in the dome right now. But you could just see it in the body language of the Langdon Edmore Munich Cardinals. They just soon go get some pizza and get some a night's rest and get ready for tomorrow. There's Mabahi Baker. Missed it. Long rebound down to Bolotsky. Shiloh Christian will have a date with, who did I say tomorrow? They will take on St. John. In talking with coaches here, drive into the corner, Bolotsky, he's going to be short. Talked to a lot of coaches that bring their teams up to this over the years, and the reason they do that, Corey, is because it gives them an opportunity to play somebody they don't normally see during the course of the year.
Yeah, it is kind of nice to have look at your schedule and see somebody you don't always see and get a chance to play against somebody that you're not really, either not familiar with or just, you're just somebody different. Because, it seems like you look at your schedule and you're always going to, you got your district teams that you're always going to play, and you got your area schools that you're probably going to play. So it is kind of nice to mix it up a little bit and go from there. And it is, kudos to the people that put this thing together. Is they go around and they find teams that, that could potentially find themselves back here in March.
You bet.
Fighting for a state title. So it's always fun to kind of come to these things and watch teams that you normally don't get a chance to see.
Baskets traded by Bolotsky and Tucker Welsh, 31-10. And the other thing is that. Well, I'll get back to that. Here's a drive by Goodman. Missed it, but he'll go to the line. He was fouled. And we saw, like you mentioned, we saw a lot of different teams over the year. A good example, Lane Fleur, who worked a couple of 3 games for me this afternoon, the athletic director at Glenburn. They sat down. I know the boys have played Lemoore, Litchfield, Marion the last couple of years. It just gives them an opportunity to see somebody other than what's around this area. And I know their girls added Wilton Wing this year to their schedule. And trying to add better teams for better competition. And again, nothing against those schools that they aren't playing now. Free throws both missed by Goodman. By the way, you got a chance. Here's Wanzik with it. Kicks it wide open. Baker, he won't take it. Now he'll kick it to a cutting Wanzik. Boy, you can tell Wanzik's played a little basketball.
Yeah.
As soon as he saw Baker go to the baseline, he came from the wing.
Yeah, we try to preach that to our players as well. As you're on the weak side like that, and you see a guy drive to the baseline, your natural instinct is to want to cut, because the defense is all going to be focused on the guy with the ball, and you're going to be able to sneak in behind somebody and have a potential layup, kind of like Wanzik did.
All right, third foul going to be called on Goodman. Now we got Cole Welsh coming in for Tucker Welsh. So Corey's going to work the first couple of games with me tomorrow. Larry Durr, the head coach of the Glenburn Panthers boys, will join us for some, along with Lane Fleur. Thank all of them. Brings a lot of different things to the table. Shot missed off the free throw line. Corey, I got a chance to talk to your head coach, Jordan Cooper, the other night on my last week on my Scotty K show at Spicy Pie, and you guys are off to a nice ease. Very optimistic about the chances for your team.
Yeah, we're a young ball club. We've got 4 seniors, 4 juniors, and we're relying a little bit on some sophomores playing a little bit varsity time. And so it's nice. Like you said, we're off to a good start. We won our first 2 games of the year and kind of stumbled a little bit the last 2 games of the Velva Invite, and then had a nice bounce back win against West Hope. Against Walker Broughton and West Hope there at our home in our home court, and really kind of gave us a good taste going into the Christmas break, because now we come back to when we start school back on the 3rd of January. There's no time to rest, because we've got Ned Rose coming to town on that Monday the 3rd, and then we head to Center on Tuesday night to 2 tough games, and then of course we got district play going, and our district is wide open, so we feel pretty comfortable, we feel pretty confident, and we rely a lot on Lance Pittner, our lone returning starter, and pretty much the only varsity guy we have on our roster that's got a lot of varsity experience. All the other starters and guys that are contributing, we're all playing for me in the JV level last year. So it's exciting, because these guys are hungry and they want to do well. And like I said, we've got some sophomores that are contributing quite a bit now, even at the varsity level. And so it's a good time for South Prairie basketball, and we're all pretty excited about getting back into it here in January.
All right. While we were talking about that, England hit a shot. Now a miss there by Klein. Baker will take it. And I tell you what, the energy level in this dome There's a three, not good. The energy level in this dome is pretty much maybe at 10%. There's a shot up, no good. Rebound. Nah, comes down to Shiloh. And I'm not saying anything against Langmore, Edmore Munich. They're not just laying down.
No.
They just are outmatched here tonight.
Yeah, it's tough. You come in, you got the last game, and you had a good game before yours with Beulah and Rugby, and you had a good crowd for that, and everybody kind of just ups and their game is done, and so they leave, and then you're down to your fans, and it's kind of quiet here in the dome, and trying to get the energy level up a little bit. And when you struggled as you did with Langdon in the first half, it's kind of hard to get that energy level up here for the second.
A couple of three-point misses, then a three-point miss by Langdon Edmore Munich. We have a 27-point game now with 2.5 to play. Again, if this gets over 30, not here in the third quarter, but at the start of the fourth, if it's 30 or more, the clock will not stop in the fourth quarter. It does stop for certain things, but timeouts and injuries. Down low, they get it to Cole Welsh, and he'll score. 37-12, 2 minutes to play. Here is Bolotsky. He'll hit the three. 40-12, 28-point lead. Langdon Edmore Munich didn't. I don't think they expected this to happen. And Shiloh played really well out of the gate. And Langdon just hasn't been able to recover. Ball will go on Bolotsky. 2 shots coming here for Cody Amble. And we're going to have changes all the way around for both teams right here. Free throw, good. Welsh comes back in, Tucker. And Kingzett, I think, yeah. Some changes for Shiloh as well. Also coming back in is Goodman. Second free throw also good by Amble.
11 Gage Goodman into the lineup. Michael Fagerlund.
40-14, 26-point lead. Back here, we'll hit the air about 11:20, I would say tomorrow before the start of that first one. There's a skip. 3 by Bolotsky. Almost had back-to-back threes. Down to 1:20 to play here in the third quarter. It's a 26-point lead for LEM, or excuse me, for Shiloh Christian over LEM. 110, 1-9, 1-8. We'll have our Shots Crossroads post-game show. We'll name our player of the game. Yeah, travel called there. Atticus Wilkinson back in. And I would think, Corey, we're going to see in the fourth quarter, especially if it gets by that 30-point lead, that we'll see everybody on the bench for Shiloh Christian. I would think we'll see the 2 we haven't seen from Langdon as well. Here is out, they'll kick it, Klein. 45 seconds. Oh, down low, wide open England. I'm sorry, that's Wilkinson. Gets it back to a 28-point lead with 35 seconds to play in the quarter. Again, it does, whenever it goes over 30 in the fourth, if it does, then the clock will run. Down low, ball gets tipped away, picked out of the air now. Errant pass again. Here's Tucker Welsh with it. Leaves it, goes right side. Here's the drive by, nice drive there. Good move there by Race Worley.
Race Worley with the basket.
And we're down to 6 seconds, 26-point game. Here's Klein. Klein to Wanzak at the buzzer. That's how the third quarter will end. 42-16. 42-16. Skyhawks lead it. Fourth quarter is back right after this timeout.
At Shots Crossroads, we make 8 gallons of homemade ranch dressing every day, so you can smother your dinner salad with it, dip those crispy golden French fries in it, and dunk your breaded chicken strips. You can even cover your... Wait, no. You can't put ranch on steak. Or can you? Shots Crossroads. Don't forget the ranch.
Hi, I'm Rick Hedberg from Minot State University. Since 1913, we've taught the best and brightest minds in the area. To show our appreciation for our high school students right here in our home communities, we've created the Hometown Pride Scholarship. Eligible graduates from Minot and the surrounding communities will receive a $1,000 scholarship. For more information, head to askmsu.com/hometown. We are proud to be your neighbor. Minot State University, be seen, be heard, belong.
42-16, the Shiloh Christian Skyhawks started early and have not looked back. And again, they are 26 points up, and if they get it to 30, clock will run continuously. I think the only thing at time it stops, Corey, is for timeouts, injuries. And I would say that's about it.
I think that is it, yeah.
Because it's not for free throws.
Nope. I haven't, knock on wood, I haven't been involved in too many of those games, and so it's as a coach or running the clock, and so it's one of those things where you don't really think about until it actually happens, and then you have to kind of go back to memory and just make sure you know what you're doing.
Here's Klein with a layup at the other end after a steal. Ooh, they're going to call that. No, they're going to call that goaltending.
Yeah, I think Wozniak came in a little and anticipate. I don't know. It was either anticipating the miss or what, but he got his hand up there as the ball was going down and took away points from his teammate there.
All right, that would have made it 28, but Perry Olson decides it's goaltending, and it was goaltending.
Oh, yeah.
I'm not saying it wasn't.
It was the right call, and
There's
you don't see that very
ball
often.
On the floor coming out of there with it is Wilkinson. He'll get called for the travel. First minute of this fourth quarter. Again, we got 7 tomorrow starting at 11:30. Stanley and Towner, Granville, Upham. Then Thompson and Hazen. I'm looking forward to that one. 4 wins, Minnewacan, Trinity. I want to see the Indians play.
Yeah.
Beulah, Enderlin could be a classic. There's oh boy, he missed the bunny. And then Ryan, Langdon, Edmore, Munich. We'll see if the Cardinals can rebound. St. John, Shiloh. Here's Klein for 3. Got it. 29-point lead now at 45-16. And then the final game, our Redeemers will play the final, which should help this the crowd tomorrow night with our Redeemers in that final game against North Star. They'll leave it in the left corner. 3. Got it. That's Goodman with the 3. Back to a 26-point lead. 6:40 to play. They give it here to Fagerlund. He'll go down inside. Got it. Good move by Wanzik.
Basket by Jay Wanzik.
Suppose I should be putting down scores here, huh? Let's see. Goodman had that 3. Who had the 3 for Shiloh? Was that Blotsky?
Klein.
Klein, okay. That shot not good, and it goes out of bounds. They'll stay with Langdon. Let's see if I got this right. Oh, the 3 went to Klein. Okay.
Along with number 10, Jody Desir.
Yeah, Jody Desir in, 5'11" junior. Here's a 3. Nope, missed everything. Rebound will go out of bounds. So we've got Desir in there. We've got Fagerlund in there. No, he'll come out now. As into the ball game comes Isaac Emmel, 5'11" sophomore. We also have Ellington Huntington in there. Klein stays in there. And 32, that's Wilkinson. Wilkinson could have now ball loose, picked out of the air. Here comes Langdon, Edmore Benlick back with it. Down to 5:45 to play. Here's a 3. And that one will fall short. Doesn't hit anything, goes out of bounds. 28-point lead. And here comes Shiloh Christian back with it. Just wasn't Langdon Edmore Munich's night tonight. And now we're going to get timeout by Shiloh Christian's Brad Miller.
30.
30-second timeout. We'll just keep it right here. to tell you that we want to thank the Rugby Sports Boosters, Primary Residential Mortgage Incorporated of Minot, Slim Chickens, Stevens Grain Cleaning and Seed Sales of Glenburn, Homesteader Restaurant of Minot, State Farm Insurance Agent Michael O'Brien of Minot, and also Spicy Pie for helping bring these Hoopster games to you. We'll be back. Same sponsors tomorrow for the Dale Brown Classic. Again, tomorrow, if you look at the schedule, we have 4 wins Minnewacan, the number 1 team in the state, the number 6 team, or 7 team in Beulah, the number 5 team in Enderlin, Shiloh Christian receiving votes, and some other teams that have some pretty good records. I think tomorrow might be a great game.
Yeah, I think if people want to venture out and enjoy sitting and watching some basketball, I think there's going to be a lot of good games, I think, tomorrow that are going to pique the interest of a lot of fans and both here and around the area. And if you've got our Redeemers and Bishop Ryan are going to be playing, but yeah, like you said, we've got some good ball clubs coming in here that knock on wood, we could potentially see later on in March fighting for a state title.
All right, so the ball stays with Langdon after a missed shot, and now ball tipped away, and here comes Shiloh Christian. They get it up. Oh boy, they had Klein, but they missed him. It's intercepted. Now ball tipped away. We've got. Here is off the left wing. That's not good by Emmel. Rebound comes down to Langdon Edmore Munich. And we go to the final 4:40. All right, so there's a turn on the baseline. That one's good there by Race Worley.
Basket by Race Worley.
47-21, 4:20 to play. 3-point Klein hits another one.
Free ball. Tyler Klein.
Makes it a 29-point lead. Klein, pretty good shooter.
Yeah, he spots up nice and has a good form, and shooters they like it when they can get themselves set to put up a shot.
All right, we got now we've got, I think, everybody. Kinzet Nicholas back into the game. Leaving is Goodman. 4 and 5 will leave. We got number 12 in there. That's Cody Amble. We've got 32. That's Cole Welsh. Number 3, that's Tucker Welsh. Number 15, that would be Nathan Kitchen. 3:50 to play. 29-point lead for the Shiloh Christian Skyhawks, going on to their second win against the loss. Here's a drive, and we're going to get a foul, and we're going to get 2 shots. And we're going to stop the clock with 3:40 to play.
Fouls on 32, Atticus Wilkinson.
Wilkinson will pick up the foul, his third. Free throw, good. Got a couple of ranked teams going to play on in that Hoopster Holiday Classic for the girls when Shiloh Christian will take on Langdon Edmore Munich. Same matchup, but I think we might see a different result in that one. Free throw, one of them made by, who was that? Kinzet. Number 1 or 4?
1.
1, okay. And it's a 28-point lead. And here, let's see what we got going on here. Here's Emmel, and he's going to get called for the travel. 2:26 to play. Again, we will name our Sports Clips Player of the Game after the conclusion of this one. Also, during our Shots Crossroads post-game show. Been a long day, so we'll get the interview done, get the scoring done, and wrap it up here and go home and get some sleep. Be back here in the morning. Corey and I will have the first couple of games tomorrow. There's a nice little jump hook. That is by
Welsh with the basket.
Tucker Walsh.
Yeah, Tucker Walsh. Or Welsh. 50-24. Final 3 minutes of this one. There's a jump shot off the free throw line. Good there by Huntington. Excuse me. Back to a 28-point lead. Not much that Tanner Groth could do here tonight. And now the ball on the floor. Hey, I'll give Langdon Edmore Munich a lot of credit. They haven't quit here tonight.
Yeah, they've been playing hard, and they knew they had their back up against the wall probably when the game started, and kind of got going here. But kudos to them. They've come out in the second half, and they haven't laid over and just went belly up. They played hard, and they're playing hard through the last 2.5 minutes of the game.
All right, inbounds to go. And Langdon looking to score here. Here's a drive. This is Welsh. That's Cole, missed it. We've got a 2-on-1, but they'll pull it back. Here is the shot off the left wing. Missed everything, goes out of bounds.
Number 10, Mason Christensen.
Mason Christensen will come in for Shiloh Christian. So I'm thinking everybody, I think there's one kid still with a warm-up shirt over there for Shiloh. Oh, he started?
Yeah, no.
So I think we've had everybody
we've got
in
everybody.
tonight.
Yep, Shiloh's got everybody in. So.
All right, 52-24, 28-point lead. We're down to the final 2 minutes. And they get it down low, reverse layup goes. That's good for Amble. And here is Eli Thompson, the sophomore. Now he's going to get fouled. Again, special thanks to all those here at the MSU Dome from maintenance. Jeremy Feller doing some garbage work here. That's good, Jeremy. But thanks to Jeremy, he helped us out a lot in getting this put together. Scott Grolko, the rugby AD, also all the help here from Minot State, including Melanie, who has to put up with us media people setting up. But she works hard and does it well and does it right. 1:13 to play. And again, we'll be back here in March. Well, actually, we'll be back here in March, early March, for the Region 6 Boys Tournament, and we're looking forward to that, and then the state tournament here in Minot. We go to the final minute of this one, and it's been all Shiloh Christian from the start. And now we got another foul. 56.8 seconds left. Again, condolences to the John Madden family as he passed away at the age of 85.
Christensen at the line.
First free throw not good by Mason Christensen. Things getting underway again tomorrow for the varsity at 11:30. I think there might be a JV game here at 10:45 or something, or 10:15. Final minute of the ball game, 52-27. For Shiloh Christian, there's a great drive, but he doesn't finish. Rebound, and now we're going to get fouled this way with 43.4 seconds to play.
That was number 1, Nicholas Kingson, his second.
So games here tomorrow, girls games Thursday, and then I think most teams take off the weekend. That's off the inbound. Scoring is Ellington Huntington. I think most teams, or the 99%, will take the holiday weekend off, and you know what? Then we get back to school and we go every night, Monday, Tuesday, Thursday, Friday, Saturday, all the way through to February. I just can't believe that the district girls tournament is just a little over a month away from starting. It just seems like we started the season not too long ago. Down to 20 seconds. And they'll kick it out front. There is a floater. That is by Desir. And we may get one more shot in this one before this one is in the books, or they might just dribble it out. Nope, they're going to take a shot out of the right corner. Missed it, and that's how it's going to end. Shiloh never trailed. It was never in doubt. Final score on the First International Bank and Trust scoreboard. It was Shiloh Christian 54 and Langdon Edmore Munich 27. We'll come back on our post-game show.
Hi, I'm Rick
Our I can't remember. Shots is Crossroads post-game show. And name our player of the game right after this.
At Shots Crossroads, we make 8 gallons of homemade ranch dressing every day, so you can smother your dinner salad with it, dip those crispy golden French fries in it, and dunk your breaded chicken strips. You can even cover your... Wait, no. You can't put ranch on steak.
The magic of what we do really comes down to combining different aspects of patient care. Here at Premier Chiropractic, we love combining soft tissue work, the adjustment, and exercises together. We found that this gets the best results for our patients. We have 3 chiropractors to fit the needs of the entire family, a rehab area for our exercises and equipment for any athlete to improve performance. Give us a call and we will get you back to doing what you love.
This broadcast presentation on the PSP Network is proudly brought to you by Shields, Premier Chiropractic, First International Bank and Trust, Shots Crossroads, Sport Clips, Tires Plus, First Western Bank and Trust, the Minot Hockey Boosters, Roger Ward Moving and Storage, Clean Tech, the UPS Store, Magic City Inspections, Planet Pizza, Minot's Finest Collision Center, Subway, Century Eyewear, Qdoba, North Country Sportswear, Morelli's Distributing, Jersey Mike Subs, Pro Style Production DJ Services, and the Beaupre Law Firm.
Well, welcome back here to the Shots Crossroads postgame show. Your postgame headquarters get filled up with a delicious menu that includes the famous number 99. Order online at shotscrossroads.com. Guess what? Team buses are welcome. Time to name our Sports Clips player of the game. Sports Clips brings you the MVP of this matchup. Sports Clips is the home to the MVP haircut experience. Sports Clips brings you the game's MVP, and that MVP is 6'7" senior Carter England. Big win tonight. Boy, I tell you what, I don't know, you guys came out on a mission, and it just seemed like whoever had the basketball, it was going to go in. You jumped out to that big lead and really kind of cruised to a big win tonight. A good win for you here to start this Classic. We got to get your microphone. There you go.
All right. Am I good?
Yeah, you're good.
All right. No, yeah, it was a good win for us. We wanted to come out. We just dropped one to Minot Ryan last weekend, so we wanted to come out strong. Kind of a little bit of a statement win, show what we're all about, get some guys involved, run the offense. So, yeah, it was a good win for all of us.
You know, you were here at the state tournament last year, and I know you guys are hoping to be back here in the Dome in March. It's still a long ways away. But you guys brought back a lot of experience. But you have – every team goes through it where you lose kids and you have to build some chemistry, and you guys are still trying to find that identity, aren't you?
No, yeah. I mean, I think that happens with every team, you know, regardless of how old you are, how much experience you have. You always got to find that identity. Guys got to find their role. They got to find out what they're good at, what works well with the team. So, yeah, I mean, I'd say, just like every team, we're just trying to find out what works best for us.
Hey, I tell you what, no team likes to lose during the campaign, but you did lose that game to Ryan. But maybe a wake-up call a little bit for you guys.
No, yeah, I honestly, I didn't mind the loss at all. You know, we had a lot of guys out sick, and it was a grindy loss. You know, we worked it down, to the last few seconds. I think it was a little bit of a wake-up call. It was good for some of our younger guys to see that we can't just walk through games. You can't come to games thinking that we're just going to win. So, I think it was, as much as you obviously don't like to lose, it was a good loss.
Hey. Congratulations. Good luck tomorrow against the Woodchucks. I love that nickname from St. John. And hopefully we might see you back here in the Dome come March.
Yes, that's the hope. Thank you.
All right, that is Carter England, our Sports Clip player of the game. Let's go through scoring. I'll get my final comments from Corey McIver as we wrap it up here. It's been a long day for me, but you know what? It's been fun. Scoring, first of all, for Langdon Edmore Munich, 7 for Gage Goodman, 6 for Race Worley, 4 for Tucker Welsh, 3 for Cody Amble, 2 apiece for Marcus Kinzet and Jack Romfo, and 1 point apiece Nicholas Kinzet, Mason Christensen, and Mr. Jack Romfo for their total of 27. For Shiloh, they had 2 in double figures. Jay Wanzik at 10, also our player of the game. Mr. Carter England also with 10. 8 points for Kyler Klein, including 2 threes. 5 points Cole Bolotsky. 4 points Creighton England. 4 points Elliot Huntington. 4 points Atticus Wilkinson. 3 points Isaac Herringer. And 2 points apiece for Mabahi Baker and Michael Fagerlund. Again, 10 apiece for England. That's Carter and Wanzik. Again, 17-4 after 1, 29-8 after half, 42-16 after 3, and 54-27 is your final. So that wraps up day 1. Corey, quick final thoughts of the games that you had today and what we can look forward tomorrow.
Well, the Beulah rugby game probably was the highlight of the night for a lot of people. Good fans, good game. I think overall, it's been some pretty good basketball. We got here. I got here to watch the DLB game before that one started. So that was a good win for Brown at the new school. And I think overall, the games, the games were what everybody expected them to be, and I think everybody's kind of looking forward to another great day tomorrow. And like we've talked, like we've kind of hyped up, there's going to be some really good teams coming in tomorrow. There's going to be some good matchups coming in tomorrow. I think everybody's going to be pretty excited about the Beulah-Enderlin game at at 4:00, and I think even the chance to watch Four Winds Minnewaca, the number 1 team in the state, come in and show what they're all about. So it's going to be another exciting day of basketball. And so if people aren't doing anything and they're finally got themselves dug out of their homes and parking lots and driveways and want to take in some nice basketball for they sit in a nice venue and watch some games, I think I think everybody more encouraged to come on out and kind of support the local teams, and as well as the teams that are traveling come here to play a game. All right,
our scores today: Westbrook Newburgh 80-43 over Benson County. Rolla over Lewis and Clark Berthold 58-38. It was Delac Burlington 55, Trenton 45. Thompson over Belbut 59-41. Our Redeemers lose by 2 to Dickinson Trinity 38-36. Overtime, Beulah beats Rugby 62-58. And our final here, it was all Shiloh Christian 54-27 over Langdon Edmore Munich. Our coverage tomorrow will start at 11:30. It'll be the Dale Brown Classic here at the Dome. Stanley against Towner Granville Upham, followed by Thompson and Hazen. Number 1 ranked Four Winds Minnewacan against Trinity. Number 7 Beulah against number 5 Enderlin. Bishop Ryan and Langdon Edmore Munich. St. John and Shiloh Christian. And our final game tomorrow night will be the Knights of Our Redeemers and North Star. That does it for our coverage today, unless, Brandon, you want me to stay on for another hour? We make it 12 hours that way. All right, we're not going to do that. Hey, a special thanks again to the Minot State people for providing us with this facility to do this. To Jenny Beater, who did a lot of camera work for me tonight. Also her daughter, Peyton, who did some running around along with Max, the son. My IT director, I don't know what to call you, Brandon Beater. And also our owner, our executive producer. He was here for most of the day or part of the day. Nick Hallberg, for all of them guys, thanks a lot. I wouldn't be able to do this without the help of you, and I couldn't do with the help of Corey and Lane, and we're going to put Larry into it tomorrow night. So that does it from the Dome. For Nick Hallberg, Brandon Beater, Jenny Beater, Peyton Beater, Max Beater, Lane Fleur, Hope I haven't missed anybody. And we'll put Larry Durr in there along with Corey McIver. I'm Scott Kittel. Until tomorrow morning, good night, everyone.
The magic of what we do really comes down to combining different aspects of patient care. Here at Premier Chiropractic, we love combining soft tissue work, the adjustment, and exercises together. We found that this gets the best results for our patients. We have 3 chiropractors to fit the needs of the entire family, a rehab area for our exercises and equipment for any athlete to improve performance. Give us a call and we will get you back to doing what you love.
Carson, timeout.
Who calls a timeout in this game?
Me, I'm icing the kicker.
Really?
It'll give us more time to talk about First Western Bank and Trust,
Like our convenient online banking.
along with smart trust service options.
We're all about hometown service with bankers that know you and the community.
Okay, go ahead and kick.
I don't believe this.
First Western Bank and Trust. You can bank on us.
The right way to top a sub is with real red wine vinegar made from red grapes and no food coloring. And the right way to film it is in slow motion. Obviously. Because authentic ingredients make a sub above.
If your eyes could talk, they'd tell you life is better with LASIK. No more reaching for your glasses. No more dry eye from overwearing your contact lenses. Right now, Bismarck LASIK is offering free consultations for LASIK procedures. Break free from the daily hassles and expenses of glasses and contacts. Life is clearly better. Book your free consultation today with Bismarck LASIK and see the difference. Call 222-2020 or schedule online at bismarcklasik.com.
The 30-inch Galactic Pizza is out of this world. There's nothing like it anywhere else in Minot. Too much to handle? Try one of our famous large specialty pizzas like the Blue Buffalo. Get the best pizza in Minot and play some laser tag. At Planet Pizza, South Broadway, Minot.
You remember where this goes?
I don't know. Are you sure it was a clicking and not a zzz, zzz?
I think your quash litter valve's stuck.
Do you even have insurance?
If we soak it, it should be good.
No matter how much you know or don't know about your vehicle, trust the experts at Tires Plus. Real answers from real mechanics.